for comments. Comments. Whoa,
Now here we are.
Everybody's already back over it. Wow, y'all are fast. Well, drop my drawers. Everybody, what's up? How they hanging? Get you some food, grab a drink, and hang out. Yep. Ouch. A mosquito bit me on my eyebrow. Number one, they need to realize that this is wintertime and you need to go wherever you go during the wintertime and flock like birds. Go away. Hey, go. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Is that normal?
What?
I got bit by a mosquito on my eyebrow.
Oh gosh, I got bit on my eyeball, like right here. I went to work and my eye was all like this, and they're like,
"Oh no!" Oh, it's funny. I'll be sitting outside holding my phone. There's a mosquito on the end of my phone. It's like, oh, you don't have no blood, baby. What are you doing? But I can't hit it. Just look at me. I'll knock my phone. No. You know, just be sitting on my phone. Hi guys.
So I'm just gonna be doing my shipping and stuff.
Yeah.
And we're
Who's
just
gonna
hanging
do
out.
that?
We asked the girl.
I'm trying to figure all this out. Got it. I got it. I've been putting stuff. I have to go back and forth. My shipping room's in a totally different area of the house.
You know, you have a laptop. You can always pick up your laptop and go in there.
Yeah, I have to plug everything in that. But my shipping room is closed. Everything, all the orders are closed off in there, and the door's closed, so no dust or anything gets in there. So that's what I try to do. Okay, I know, but see, I like to sit on my butt and do this. Yes, I can. You're right. I just carry it around with me. It's not like a phone.
Yep.
All right.
That's all you gotta do. We're here for you.
All right. We'll do that. I'm just gonna write all this stuff down first. Where's Kathy?
Sound like a plan.
I gotta write all this stuff down. Everything's on little. I gotta write all this stuff down.
Mm-hmm. And we ended the other stream because that was the auction stream, so don't want to mix it up because people like to rewatch it, and then we have a whole bunch of 10 hours of us chit-chatting. It's like, where is it?
Yeah.
All right. I gotta blow my nose. I'm gonna kill my camera.
Kevin, did you leave us?
He did because we weren't quick enough. We came right on time. Right on time. And he still left.
I told him. It was the same minute. I said, don't leave. We're here.
He's a very short. He's like, you're not there, bye. 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 He wants his goods and he wants them now. Where'd that Matt go?
Who the hell knows? He'll be here. He'll be here. Matt will be here. Matt, get your butt in here right now, or you're getting divorced from all of us.
How did you get on the list? Did she? I don't
She's
think
not.
I claimed Matt way before you people did.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes,
Nice
yes,
try,
yes, yes.
but no, I knew Matt first there, Kim.
I'm wife number 1.5. Kim, your application was denied quite a few times, I heard.
That's right. Oh, I'm only tied to him because he wants my rock shirt. See, so we can make a deal. What do you want? How long can I ride?
Oh, thank you. Yes, I do love Kim so much. And she says that she loves me, but she's done a lot for me too.
Dude, Joy, if it wasn't for Cha-Cha and Rhonda, I told you, I sent her an email that first night I tried to do the stupid flush. I literally sit on the floor and bawl my eyes out. I failed. I can't do this. I mean, this is stupid. I'm 40-something. I'm 50. Grab a bunch of damn stuffed animals. And then Rhonda's like, no, get back on here. Get back on here. No, I don't want to, damn it. I'm like a 2-year-old. No, I'm going home. But I got back on there and I did it. I mean, they told me to do it. But dude, it was
No, I didn't leave anybody. We just were on the auction live, and so I just wanted to close that out and start a new live. So
yeah,
that's why
Joy saw it.
I put Kathy in the back. At first, I was just gonna go live, just hang out in the back, but then they said to go live, so I made a new stream and said goodbye there and just started a new one.
Yeah, dude. So I gotta transfer stuff from here to there.
So anyone's able to join if you want, and I'm getting the link. I think I shared a couple times, but let me share it again.
Where's Kathy at?
She was here a second ago because I told her I was making a new live. But oh, she was live, and then she came over here. I thought she was gonna come here.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna jump over. I need to go find her. Hey, girlfriend. Oh, I gotta put another order of stockings together.
I just wanted to make sure my other live was closed.
It is. It is. She dumped us. Man, that's rude.
Yeah.
How rude. Yep.
That's okay. We're all here. She'll come back. She's awake. She might have misunderstood. But I'm gonna mute. I guess oh, look at that, Jonathan. You coming down here, Jonathan? Look at that. I wish I could see the stickers. I bet you it says asshole. He probably says asshole. Thank you so much.
The red.
Yeah, it doesn't show us. It only shows it on YouTube what it looks like. Oh,
well,
oh.
We all need some nuts.
Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Douglas. Douglas is in the house.
Hey, Douglas.
Carol Ann's here like a hot potato. Is that Summers? Hello. And if you guys want to come on and talk, here's basically. There we go. I'm going to put it in the private chat in case. So there's nothing going on. You know, we used to do Mondays all the time. Remember that, Kim?
Yep, we did. Man, we did all the time. All right. I'm going to mute myself off and on. I need to call Mindy before she goes to bed, okay? But it's okay. I'll be on Bluetooth. So,
it's okay. Just make your call.
I'll make my call. I'm saying is anybody talks to me, she knows I'm on, whatever. And I can talk to y'all while she's in my ear.
No,
That's
the picture's a hot dog, Cha-Cha.
Of a hot dog?
Yeah.
Whose? What? Oh,
Hi, Jules. Hi, Melissa.
thank you guys for all coming over.
Hey, Joyce.
I think Ian's upstairs. He was deciding to do the dishes or watch the dog. Because I told him I want him to help me get this stuff because tomorrow we're shipping it all out. But oh shoot. I told him that he had to help me, but I gotta make the one. And so that's why I was gonna do. Woo.
He seems pretty chipper tonight when he came to say hello.
Hi, Wheels and Deals. So we got, I don't know if I told you guys, but we got our bubble wrap, and this time they didn't give us the whole, you know, so it doesn't have a It drives me crazy because you can't put it on the to turn it, you know?
Yeah, the roll.
Yeah, that's the word. I couldn't think of it. Ow!
Hey, Christy.
Ew.
Kevin, I'm still waiting for you.
This is June bug. I had the other night we did an auction on it was like on the fly. I think it was Kathy's channel, but for t-shirts, for shirts. And I think I had this right. On shipping. I don't know. I'll just send it. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I'm not going to talk about it. Never mind. I don't want to start anything, so I'm not going to talk about it.
Okay.
I have to be careful with my words. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 packages. No, is anyone else coming on, or is it just us?
I don't know.
It sounds like it's just us. Nobody wants to take the dive. So, what are you up to, Rhonda? What have you been up to?
Nothing.
Oh, that was a short conversation.
Yeah. Hi, Joy.
And set them ready. Anyone want a Tootsie Roll Pop?
Sure.
Grape, red, chocolate. You know what? My favorite time of the year is after Thanksgiving. After Halloween and after Halloween and Valentine's Day when you get the candy for 90% off.
Yeah.
Oh, you were saying ho to the other Joy. I don't know what's going on.
Hi, Miss Typo.
You have to disguise your voice and hide your voice? I mean, hide your face? Well,
Yeah, why? Pick with Joy and Joy are both here, so.
Throw it over here, Cha-Cha. Yeah. What color you want? What color you want, Cabernet or Chrissy? Give me that snowman.
What snowman?
Hey, Ian.
That one right there.
What snowman?
The only one sitting right there in front of your face.
It's not a snowman.
That is a snowman. Oh, that is not a snowman. That's a Santa.
She's getting ready to rip him a new one. It's not
Yeah,
even
it
a snowman.
Yeah.
Poor Ian.
Yeah.
You don't have spots on there?
Ian, stop. Yes, she knows there's a is. Look who's here.
Hey, Mr. Carlton.
Hi, Mr. Carlton.
Well, hello there. How y'all doing tonight?
Good. How are you? Ian, are you going to say
I'm
hello?
doing good.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is?
No, I know Mr. Carlton. I'm talking about in the chat.
Oh, I was like, you don't know who Carlton is? How you doing, Carlton? How you feeling?
I'm doing all right. Feeling a little bit better. Went and took me some medicine and drank me some coffee.
Are you here to fall asleep? Are we here to put you to sleep tonight?
I'm not here to snore on mic. That's not what I'm here for.
He fell asleep the other night. I guess my medicine's kicking in. He said, I guess
Hey,
my
Miss
medicine's
Elizabeth.
kicking in. It was funny.
I think you might need some other color.
It's fine. Yeah, this is a red. We don't want this color.
No, that's too pink. It's not gonna work.
Yeah. Well, go get me the right red. I just told Rhonda I'd touch it up for her. So it
Hey,
wasn't
Miss
white.
Summers.
That looks okay.
It's not perfect, but I just told her I would touch it up.
I'm looking for it now, Miss Melissa.
So glad you joined us here in the crazy world.
Well, like I said, I was excuse me. Oh, I do now. I see that now. Yeah. I'll have to go back and watch that, Miss Melissa, and see what their facial expressions were. And how you doing, Miss Rhonda?
I'm all right.
Sir.
Mine came out red.
Ian, I do not. Do you see how he's watching everything I'm doing?
Come on, you paint the thing.
He's watching everything I'm doing, and he's like, "You're gonna do it that way?" No. Why are you watching me? I know what I'm doing.
Run, Ian, you in trouble.
Micromanaging me and stuff. That I cannot stand.
You got that poncho on.
Yeah, I'm cold.
It's a cool poncho. I like that.
You too.
I don't like them.
Evening, Miss Joy. Miss Jules, I mean, sorry.
So Monday. So we used to do Monday auctions all the time, every week. And I am fine with the paint. Please, I'm muting myself for one moment.
Uh-oh.
Right, Jonathan? Poor Ian.
No, you didn't just say that. Didn't just say that, poor Ian. Oh,
Yes, ma'am. I'm all right, Miss Elizabeth. I just got a sinus cold.
And Jonathan also asked if you could take his face off the screen.
only if he comes up here. Otherwise, no.
You got to come join us, Jonathan. Otherwise, no.
Oh Lord! Before he does that, Jonathan, have you been drinking tonight?
That's if he has been. That's even better. Makes for a better conversation.
Well, I wanted to know. The reason I said that, if he has been drinking, I want to go get me a damn towel. But when I go to laughing and shit, laughing and stuff, so I don't spit out all over my screen.
Did you fall
Miss
asleep
Elizabeth.
and were snoring somewhere? Because everybody keeps saying you were snoring.
No,
Yep.
I ain't snoring right now, Wes.
You're not getting any on there.
Ian, West said, what's up?
Wes said what?
Just quit it.
What's up? You said, what's up, Ian?
What's up?
Wes,
How you doing, Wes?
what do you mean? You not tell people you fell
I
asleep?
hear you, Will.
I'm fixing Rhonda's doll here.
You're putting all this.
Ian, please. I know what I'm doing.
All right, I'm leaving.
Thank you.
I came down here because I thought you wanted me to be down here, but
I do, but I don't want you to micromanage me. I know how to paint. And I asked you to do this
How about
week.
it, Douglas?
So
you missed a spot.
I didn't miss a spot.
You did.
I didn't.
Right here. Right there. Right there.
Well, let's try.
Ian, you better be careful. You about to wear that thing from the inside.
You may not get this, Rhonda.
Here, give me the brush. I'll wash it off. What? You're gonna need paint.
I'm not done. I'm not done with it. You can just go ahead, wash it. I have water down here. Come say hi, yes.
Y'all are a mess.
Jonathan said, oh shit. Uh-oh, Cha-Cha's gonna whack him. I know, he just keeps pushing it. Interviewed.
Yeah, you and me both, Wes.
I was being interviewed?
The Salt Princess, Miss Cha-Cha.
Yeah.
Pirate's daughter.
Oh. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I have no
Read
idea.
what Douglas said.
I did, but I have no idea who they are.
Here's your paintbrush.
Someday, or maybe
So we're
some
trying
night.
to finish cleaning up. Now we're just hanging out, working and hanging out. Do you know you're making me more disorganized by telling me what to do?
You know you're making me more dork.
I had a plan and you just ruined it.
How?
In 5
Yeah,
seconds.
grab a chair, sit next to her, and don't
talk.
talk about her, what she's doing. Just talk to us.
Yeah.
I don't know what she's doing.
You're making me nervous just standing beside or behind her. I don't like when people stand behind me. It's like
Thank you,
you're.
Rhonda.
Oh, you know, I hate to have this boss that used to do that. He'd
Yeah,
stand
And how
behind
did
me.
it feel? How did it feel? A pain in the ass.
He's
How about it, Tim?
stand behind me and go. He would.
Evening, Miss Jackie.
Yeah, that would drive me bonkers.
Yeah, Ian, be careful. She's gonna get that tape and tape you to that chair in a minute.
Or tape your
Boy, that
mouth.
sounds like fun.
Yeah, don't nag her about what she's doing. Just nag us.
Oh,
He's
my
gonna-
God.
What are you doing?
Try and get this out of the water, you hell on the floor. Here it is.
I spilled water on the floor.
Now, Jonathan, Miss Melissa ain't gonna get up here tonight. Oh, I know why you're saying that, Melissa. You saying you gonna wait till Jonathan's drunk again, then he won't remember it, huh?
Hey, Ian. Welcome to the crazy.
How y'all doing?
We're doing.
That's good. I just got done.
Well, thank you, Miss Jackie.
I'm eating my dinner.
Oh, what'd you have for dinner?
Macaroni and cheese.
Isn't that funny? I was just gonna say mac and cheese, right?
That ain't dinner. That's a snack.
I'm getting
That's
ready to
what I
make mac
said.
and cheese for myself.
I had a nice big pork chop.
I can't eat
I
the
had
pork
some
chop.
collard greens,
I can't eat the collard
and I
greens.
had some macaroni and cheese. Oh, it was delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my dog enjoyed it very
Well, look
much.
who's here.
Hey, Peter.
What's Jonathan doing? So here we got
Hey, what's going on, Pete?
weed. I think so. Okay, well,
Wish I had a beer.
Well, hello there, Wheels and Deals.
Hello,
welcome. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. A little bit high.
You what?
I'm a little bit high
Oh, okay.
because of my pain in my back.
Oh, yeah. Mm.
So you gonna tell us your real name yet?
I did a long time ago. It's Chris.
Chris. I have to ask people a couple times before it sticks in my head. There's like 300 people to remember. It's not easy.
How do you get your picture on here?
Elizabeth. Uh-oh.
What's wrong with Elizabeth?
It's not
She's
that
old.
Elizabeth, is it?
No. What are you talking about? Ian, don't start nothing. That's Elizabeth.
That's the real Elizabeth.
That's Elizabeth.
That's the real Elizabeth.
But
That's
she's
the
in
real Elizabeth.
She's in the chat. She's not on the live.
Yeah, she doesn't come on live. I'm trying,
Yeah.
Wes. I'm trying.
If somebody has Elizabeth in their name up there, it's
It's
a
incorrect.
streak.
It's a peen.
Dinner's
Okay.
done.
What's this? Is this water?
It's water, Ian, please.
Sorry.
Although it could be Danica, because Danica likes to use that crazy looking cat that's blinking to make people panic.
Yeah, that's true. But you'll know if it's Danica, though.
But we have her figured out now, so she can't use that no more.
That's right. She'll come up with something new next.
Kim, you all right back there?
She's in her shipping room.
Oh.
She doesn't see Ian.
Hi, Iris.
Oh, that's right.
Evening, Miss Iris.
She's talking to Mindy.
Oh, is that what she's doing?
I think that's what she said. It was so long ago, I forgot.
Is this on your channel?
Yes.
Well, I was listening. She said she had to call Mindy for something before she went to sleep. That's what it was. Yep, that's right. Before she went to sleep.
Hey, don't eat the purple one.
Why? There's plenty of purple ones upstairs.
No, they're almost gone.
Don't eat the green ones. That's what you need to do. Don't eat the green ones.
Hey, Tania.
Hey, Miss Tania.
Whoa. I almost had a cough.
Is Ian eating crayons left?
Somebody left.
Chris did.
Why?
Who knows?
I needed something to taste.
Hey, Miss Kathy.
Yeah, the brown Tootsie Roll ones are my least favorite. I don't like to taste them.
That's what I'm stuck with.
The
Those are
orange
my
ones are
favorite.
gross too.
I got the purple one. That's good. Tastes like a grape neon.
Then you should have ate the chocolate one if you love it so much.
I love them all. I don't care. I love them all. Cookie Pops are good.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, good Lord.
I like Blow Pops better than Tootsie Roll Pops.
No comment, Miss Rhonda.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't saying nothing. Nope. So where you been hiding, Miss Rhonda?
I haven't. What you mean?
I'm picking on you, goober.
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
You don't see me at all during the day because I'm usually sleeping or dealing with Liam and his schooling. I'm only on at night.
Yes, ma'am, I know.
Jonathan, you shit. Super chats ain't gonna cut it. Bring your ass on up here.
Thank you, Jonathan. And we can't see what the sticker is. That's what's a bummer. Oh, there's
It's a
Kathy.
shit. That's why I said, Jonathan, you shit.
We're gonna say it says
Sorry.
it says shit. It says you asshole. That's what he calls me. He messaged
Yeah,
me.
Miss Melissa, that's better than a goober smoocher.
To the ones that were in my chat, James had to leave, and so did Thomas had to leave. He had to go pick up Ren and that. That's why I left, guys.
Oh, I don't know.
No, that's my chat. People from my room, my chat, asked why I left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, here we are.
Miss Elizabeth, you don't know what a goober is?
What's a goober?
A goober is a peanut.
I thought it was a candy.
Oh, that's right.
Goober is candy.
Well,
Goob smacker.
says it's peanuts. But not.
That's an old word for peanut.
Oh.
You know, Melissa, I love you guys. There's
you.
my Kim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love
I
you
thought
guys.
everybody
You
knew
know
that.
that.
I had to call a wife.
I haven't heard that in a long time. You
Well, see, I'm from down here in the South, and that's what they are, is goobers or peanuts.
Yeah, goobers are peanuts. What's wrong with y'all?
Well, hey there, Miss Kim, and
Hey,
I got my
hang on,
package
baby.
yesterday.
Did you get it?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it okay?
I want to tell y'all right now, if nobody's ever bought anything from Miss Kim right here, you want to talk about packing? Goodness gracious! It took me 10 minutes to get into the box, to get into the box, to get into the package.
And people wonder why it takes me so long.
I guarantee you, y'all ain't ever got to worry about getting something damaged if you order it from Miss Kim. If y'all buy it from her, because
No, I'm paranoid.
The box was filled with packing stuff and those styrofoam peanuts.
Oh, and by the
And
way,
then there was a box inside. And then the whole thing was a garbage bag was put on it, and then it's taped up all the way around. Excellent packing.
But and by the way, Carlton, the peanuts that I buy, I pay a little extra for because they are biodegradable.
Awesome.
You can put those. I tested it out. You put them in the water, and they're gone. They disintegrate. They're all
made
about.
from soybeans.
They don't harm. What?
They're made from soybeans.
Yeah, they don't harm the environment. Oh my god, I have animals. So oh my god, they fall on the floor. And my beagle will get anything. Okay, so she actually tried to eat on one. It's not harm her. And also, like I said, they're biodegradable. It's not plastic. I'm a crazy environmentalist because I hate squirrels right now because they're pissing me off. But I don't need to add more crap, to the landfills. But these are literally biodegradable. Put them in a cup of water, and it incinerates.
Awesome.
I get it from you, Leann.
Cool deal. Like I said, I mean, I was like, whoa.
Oh yeah, did I not warn you about that? I didn't warn you about that, did I, Carlton?
No, man, you didn't.
You need a blowtorch, a chainsaw, and something else to open package.
And a hand grenade and a nuclear weapon.
That's right. But I'm gonna make sure your shit gets there. And my whole thing is this: I do it because I started out on eBay. What you see, I show you, is exactly how you should receive it. I bubble wrap everything unless it's closed.
I guarantee you that package there would withstand a nuclear war.
Sandy's got a tip on it. Got a couple tips.
Let Homer in. Cha-cha.
Homer to be
I sent her the link, Kim.
I know, Homer said let me in.
I didn't know she was back.
Oh, she's here.
That's what I said, let Homer in. But yeah, Carlton, but did it look okay, Carlton?
Oh, yes, ma'am. It's absolutely amazing.
I'm sorry.
Scared the shit out of my nephew.
Hi, Lovey.
It's so cool, Carlton. I'm gonna keep it. And Minnie said, no, you're not. Just sell it.
Oh, I thought you were saying you guys weren't beautiful people, and I was like, listen here.
Oh, Kathy.
I'm sorry, I didn't get the majesties here right on my thing when you entered.
I gotta talk to Kathy.
Yo, so like I kind of want to go do an auction right now, but I kind of also don't want to. And I don't know what to do, and I'm conflicted.
How about you take a nap?
I don't need a nap. I just laid down and watched TikTok for like 3 hours. Besides that, it was pretty productive. I was like, I'm gonna go on and do an auction at 9 o'clock, and then I started watching TikTok, and I was like,
you watch your TikTok?
I do.
I do.
Well, see, Mr. Miranda watches TikTok to hide from shotgun shells.
I was watching that video where you like kiss your best friend, and I literally have seen like 1,000 of them.
Miranda, I got a notification you were going live, and I went over at 10 o'clock to show you some love, and it said going live in 15 hours. I'm like, okay.
I was gonna go live tonight because I have like literally here. I'll show you.
That's it. Hey, haircut.
Oh, I have this heavy ass bucket of watches, and I was like, you know what? I could just auction. I could go on and just do these tonight. But then I started watching TikTok.
Yeah, see?
But I'm like full of energy and jazzed right now. So
Melissa was there, and she was like, hi, everybody, how you doing? And like 10 minutes later, she writes, oh, I'm a day early. Like, no, you're not. She just clearly changed her mind.
I did.
That's sad.
Oh wow, Ian and Miss Kim, they look like twins.
Oh, hey, hey.
Everybody. I don't know who's here because I don't have the chat pulled up. Okay.
The squirrel.
Squirrel.
Well,
Yeah,
if
well-
anybody's interested in watches, let us know, and we'll throw Miranda up there. Then she don't have to have an auction; she just sell it here.
It's a big thing, Carlton.
There he is.
What was that, Miss Kim?
I haven't seen that show. I don't have
I got-
Disney Plus.
It's good.
I have a concrete in my backyard, and the damn squirrels keep throwing shit at me. Like pecans.
Kim, are you coming on with me tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going on with you guys tomorrow. I'm fine.
I'm not on tomorrow night. You are.
Then I'm fine.
You're on tomorrow too, aren't you?
No, it's just me, you,
You
and
know how to get those squirrels to leave you alone, Miss Kim?
Shoot them.
Cut down your pecan trees.
Kim's next auction is Thursday, and we just have to figure out.
Yeah, I gotta
we
figure
doing?
out what to do.
That's on T's channel.
Yeah, she thought she's on Carol's channel, so
No, Kim, no. You're on T's channel. Me, you, and T are on T's channel on Thursday.
and that was taken care of weeks ago. So when did you say yes to Carol?
A week ago. Look, I have this thing called a calendar. I need to use it.
Yeah. When what time
You
is
got one of them
Carol?
on your phone too.
What time is Carol's live, Kim?
Carol usually goes on at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Hang on, I'm looking. It'd be my 6 o'clock my time.
Okay, what time do we go live with Tania?
Hang on, I'll tell you. 8 p.m. Eastern.
So that's an hour.
I'll just reschedule Carol.
Yeah. Just tell her you forgot you had a pre.
Carol knows I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, just she'll understand.
Why did you say yeah? She'll understand. Like yeah, you are a dumbass. She'll understand.
No, I mean, yeah, she'll understand that you had a pre-commitment you forgot about.
You're like a tiny dumbass. It's okay. I am too. We'll be
I'm a
dumbass
big
together.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay, Ann.
Hey,
Kathy,
anybody know what time I set
Yes,
the auction for tomorrow? 1?
Why'd you turn it off?
2.
Because I'm
Yes,
nothing.
kid.
They can still hear you. You can talk to them, man. I'm just moving. I'm putting a graphic up. Just give me
no,
a
I
second.
need to ask Kathy something.
I'm right here.
Okay. Kathy,
Yeah.
we don't talk price or anything, but one of the dragons.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready. I was moving them. Yeah, well, my grandson was there, and I had to sleep out in the recliner. No one's paying attention. And these are, they're not even like resin. They're not hard. They're, I don't know what you call it. Anyway, one got knocked off, and I got stopped from shooting all 4 kittens. I had my gun out. I'm gonna kill them. But the one, it's the purple one, it broke the arm off.
Okay.
Obviously, you know, I'll toss it in the trash.
Okay.
And send you the rest of them.
Okay. Sounds wonderful.
Don't throw out the broken one. All you gotta do is glue it back together.
Well, I just didn't know if Kathy, I have it, and it's the big purple, it's the purple one,
Well, stick it in there. There ain't no problem.
and I can get the arm. I look. The last time I tried to use that glue,
Super glue.
Yeah, I glue my fingers together to the.
That's okay. I got special glues I can use. It depends on what the material it is. I'll handle it.
You get them for free, okay?
Okay. Well,
So I will email you later.
yes.
And I'm gonna send you pictures of the other ones and the 2 babies. So I got another room, and get the boxes and the COAs, and then get them to you, okay?
Okay. Well, I put my address. I put my email address in the chat. So just email me pictures and that, and how much you want.
What do? No, I'm gonna send to you, and you tell me, and I'll get the certificates and all. Okay.
Okay. Sounds great.
I just want to get. I have been stressed to the max. No, Elizabeth, I blew the crap up at 3:00 in the morning. I was pissed. Besides the fact I can't. If you move your foot, they bite your feet, or your whatever. I'm done. Get them in my house. Anybody want kittens? There's 4. Yes, Elizabeth. This is not a cheap dragon statue, okay? And they almost knocked off the dagger above it. It is so sharp.
You just pissed Elizabeth off because Elizabeth doesn't curse, and she just put fucking in the chat without putting it totally in there. Now that means she's pissed. You better start kissing ass.
I was not going to kill the kittens. I just want them out of my house, and they're 3 months old. I'm trying to find them homes, and they're so old. Bubba, you haven't been on the auction with me. When I was at home, he's the most lovable little booger. I'm trying to find him homes, but
I know somewhere you can't send them.
There's 2 daggers up here. These are long, still daggers. I was dusting my dad's wall. You know how dust gets on the wall and all? And barely touched it, and it had 8 stitches in my hand where it barely touched it. That's how sharp these are. They almost knocked one off. If that had fallen off, it would hit the other kitten and step right through it and killed it. I was freaking out. No, Elizabeth, I would never kill a kitten. Trust me. I'll rescue these little guys, okay? I would never. Only thing I hunt is deer. I go fishing. That kind of stuff. But no, Elizabeth, I'm joking. Elizabeth, I'm it's a joke, baby. Elizabeth not understand my humor. But Elizabeth, no, I wouldn't. No, I would not ever hurt them. I would like to in the middle of the night when they're playing NASCAR on my body. No.
17 kittens, Douglas.
Elizabeth,
Good.
I have rescued probably 15 kittens. That's in California. Half of them were bottle fed. But no, I wouldn't hurt a kitten. I wouldn't hurt a dog.
I hear you.
Dog attack.
Now they can hear you. I mean,
I will shoot a deer. Because I see.
You can't see it right now because I'm on another screen.
Venison jerky.
Yeah, NASCAR wheels and deals. As in, to the left, they work in circles. And they go up your body around. They bite you in the nose. If your finger moves, they bite it. Do not move your feet.
Kim.
Do not move your toes.
Kim. Did you forget about Wednesday?
What the hell's Wednesday night?
Me, you, and T on my channel? You got some splaining to do.
Miss Kim, you need to go to your phone right there. They got this little thing called a calendar. Make your appointments in there.
I tried that. It's on there.
Well, run it right down now.
Okay, so are you coming tomorrow or no? Or not tomorrow, the next day. You know what I mean.
What time waking up?
You know me, 8 or 9. Whatever.
All right.
Whenever my brain is like, I'm ready.
Message me, write this shit down because I'm a dumbass. My aunt bought me a calendar.
Write it down right now. Write it down right now. Take it. You see this? This is a pencil. Or you know what? Look. This is a marker. Write it on there.
I'm back.
I got it. Okay, got it. But no, Elizabeth, I would never.
You get me? Oh, there's water, I think.
Oh yeah, Elizabeth, I like toes. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. We go pee in the middle of the night. Ow!
I think I'm gonna test silver, but I don't know how to do it.
Cha-cha, help her. Rhonda, help her. Somebody help her. I need to know.
You just you rub it and then like drip some acid, right?
No.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Help me.
No, you rub it on the stone and then you put the acid on it.
I don't know. Hey, somebody help her. We're on the big screen.
What kind of stone and what are you talking about?
My shit's like it's in the kitchen, so like I'd have to move everything. So like it's not gonna happen like this second.
Oh yeah.
So what's everybody up to for the holidays? Anybody gonna do anything different? Or
I can't say anything because I don't know my aunt wants her or not.
My daughter finally invited us up to her house Thanksgiving. So I'm not cooking.
oh,
My whole family.
Shit.
But the day hasn't got here yet, so
How long
Yeah,
is
like-
school break?
I don't no idea. My whole family's getting together like they always do, except for this year we're doing a sugar skull themed Thanksgiving.
Real weird.
Which reminds me, I gotta paint some pumpkins for us to shoot.
Well, it's just gonna be me and my nephew here for Thanksgiving, so we're just gonna have a regular old meal and just be thankful for what we do have.
You know, I feel like I have way too much energy for you guys.
No, you are good.
Like y'all been auctioning like all day, like you're tired, and I'm like,
No, I'm good. I literally only woke up like 6 hours ago.
like I just want to like
I won't be sleeping.
Cha-cha dance with me.
He's off work at 10 o'clock in the morning. She's like, "Hey, you awake? Hey, you can get up. You need to get up." I've had 3 hours sleep.
You want to paint pumpkins with me?
I'm not gonna paint pumpkins.
You can paint something.
Yeah.
I gotta paint them eventually. I gotta do a sugar skull on one side and then a target on the other side because Andy complains that a sugar skull, it's gonna be hard for me to tell if I hit the center of the target.
Wait, if you scratch the silver, doesn't it mar the silver?
Oh no, I never tested it before. But I'm gonna get tested before my auction.
If you scratch it, isn't that gonna mess up the? That's what I'm confused about, Miranda.
I don't think so. Well, I know with gold, like they just like literally like rub it on there. They like take the gold and they're like, and then they test it. So is silver the same?
Silver, you just use a magnet and see if it sticks.
Do you know how many other metals are literally not magnetic that aren't silver?
Oh, Douglas, we bottle fed 3, 4, 6 kittens. Every 3 hours, I had to get up and bottle feed 6 kittens.
Ooh, you know they got like digital shit that like scans it and tells you what it's made of. I want one of those, but those are expensive. I want one of those. You just like scan it and it's like 96% gold, and I'm like, hey, what? Yeah, technology has come such a long way. Okay. Hi, kitty cat. Okay, bye, rude.
You can always just take a picture of it with your camera. You know, they got this new app that you can scan jewelry with your phone, and it'll tell you the content.
Not really.
Yes, ma'am.
I would like
no
to.
fucking way. No way. There's no way that's an actual thing. How the hell is my camera going to determine the content of my jewelry?
Well, it does do. They do scans on jewelry and stuff to figure that out. So.
Yeah, but not with like a phone camera. I mean, it would be different if you had like an iPhone that like scans your retinas. That might be like a little bit.
Or Samsung S20.
Well, I don't have one of those new fancy phones. Sounds fun though.
Listen, Miranda, Mr. Carlton is one of the smartest people on YouTube, so I wouldn't double guess him.
Prove it. Show me a phone that you use to scan jewelry that tells you what's in it.
I just told you it's a Samsung Galaxy S20. There's also the iPhone 11 Plus.
Well, pull it up and show us.
I don't get on camera. Hello.
No, you don't have to show your camera. It's like a screen share.
Hello.
Let's just look at the app. That's all we really need to know is what the name of the app is.
Like I said,
Or
I
I can
just do it
Google
with my.
Yeah, like if you're on your
my
desktop,
phone.
you can just screen share and then it won't show your face. It'll just show like the screen if you have your camera on.
No, I mean, I'll just pull it up. I'll just find the app.
Okay, I want the cheese channel.
Just a second. I'll tell you the name of it in a second.
Coin Trust app?
Oh.
Cheese channel. Not eight.
That's interesting.
So, Kim, what time do you want to go on Friday then?
Okay.
Earlier?
It's called Gold and Metal Detector.
We go on anytime Friday. It's Saturday. I can't do anything on Saturday. I'll be on the phone.
Okay. I'll just do that then.
It just message me all this crap.
We'll figure it out.
But usually you just say, hey, dog, you on tomorrow? Okay, what time? Hey, I'm doing it.
I know, but I know you're also really busy and you got family coming in and you got to move all that shit.
Shut up! You're live.
You got all that stuff to move with your family, meaning your wife.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
she
I
goes
meant.
like, she goes like,
I don't know why you had to scream at me.
Okay.
It's okay. Oh no, I didn't share this one. I didn't share this one, so we're okay.
So,
All right, I just put the name of it in the chat.
then chat.
Golden Metal Detector HD is the name of the app.
Got it. I'm going to check it out.
That's weird. I typed it in the chat, but it didn't show up over here.
Might
I
want
don't
to try
see it.
again. It may take a moment. Let's see.
Okay, Google. Skip. So dumb. Oh shit, who got those? I put people's stuff away today, but I like stashed things all over my office. So every time I turn around, I find like one little thing that's got to get put away.
Miss Kim, sit down, girlie. We all know you was joking. Good gracious.
That's what the lot of bags is. Yo, I'm not dumb. Okay. I was dumb because when I first saw it, I had no idea what that meant. I understand now.
So, what topic should we talk about tonight?
Yeah, I know, Carlton. I know. I mean, I just want to think of people. Yeah, I joke about it because they'll trust me. Oh my, I was mad. I just. But no. And my little Bubba. Marita, he looks like yours. Okay,
Real life cat, Sandy.
They're all gray and white. They're all the gray tabbies like Miranda has. So they have one. They're extremely light gray. But Bubba is a big old honker. He's as big as his mom. And every morning when I get this is a trip. Hang on. When I get in the morning, he's as big as his mom. He's right there. And he rubs his face on you. He puts his awesome.
I'm gonna go live over on my channel and test jewelry in my kitchen.
Hey, Miss Sandy Kirk.
Well, why can't you do it here?
Because I feel like I'm harsh on your vibe.
No, you're not. You're good. We'll leave.
Our vibes, they're not the same today, man.
This is a live, just hang out, work, and do whatever.
I know, but I'm fucking crazy.
You're good. You're with good people.
I said, hello, Miss Sandy.
Dude, you're as crazy as I am. Why do you think we're on channels together?
Because I love you and you're my familia.
Hey, Homer, you see my shirt?
Didn't someone just tell you to sit down? Why do you keep standing up? You're a bad
Oh,
listener.
she's wanting to be naughty.
I'm naughty.
Smack that booty.
And then the people can let you do your thing and then learn from it too. So,
Huh?
Yes, ma'am, I am Miss Sandy. I got a sinus cold.
Oh, crap.
This is damn crazy ass weather.
That's what I thought I had for about 4 days, but still, these won't stop.
Yeah, you can't leave us, Miranda, because then people won't know what to do. Be here or be over there.
Miranda,
Hello, Chris.
install that app I just told you on your phone.
Customers.
It'll
Yeah,
work
but
with
see,
this one will work with any phone.
I'm so skeptical, and it's like so sus. Like, oh, well, I mean, my mom is like a projector mod that she puts on her phone, which is really cool. But even that's like a mod that you like add to the phone. It's not like an app that like magically does it.
actually, you can do it. It's just a magnetic app. You have to look it up and you'll see it. What
What
different
the
ones.
fuck is a magnetic app? So hold on, let me get this straight. It's an app that it's just magnetism, so it'll just tell me if it's magnetic or not, right?
I don't
It'll
know.
tell you whether it's gold, silver, platinum, bronze, whatever. It detects all metals and tells you what it is.
I am so sus. Cha-Cha downloaded it and then used it in front of us.
Well,
It's
just
called
use
Gold
your
Metal
phone.
Detector HD. I'll look it up.
Summers, are you feeling better? Did you go to the doctor?
Listen to Mama Miranda all of a sudden kicked in.
I know she hasn't been feeling good, and I'm worried about her. Dude, I was the mom of like my whole friend group and everyone would get drunk. I was the one that took care of everybody.
Okay, these look really good. I gotta show this.
I am Mama Miranda.
Oh, Miss Summer, you listen one of the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
That just looks so good. It would so make you sick.
Welcome back, Boatman.
What is it?
Just goodies. Yummy desserts.
Did you
Back, Miss
download the
Elizabeth.
app yet?
No, I don't need to. I'll do it later.
You are so annoying.
No, I'll do it because I'm shipping. So
Love that.
Oh my God. Not fair. You're talking about food again.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Yeah, smoked venison, meatloaf.
We didn't do an auction today all day. It wasn't a marathon. We only did it for some
Like 2 hours, man. We done. The T-shirt thing.
3.5 hours. So.
Very confused.
Okay, I'm leaving. I love you guys.
No, why are you leaving, bitch?
Why are you leaving?
To go on my channel.
No.
Why can't you stay here?
Here, dog.
Because I'm in a really hyper mood and I'm gonna annoy the fuck out of you guys if I
No,
say
you're
it.
not.
Hey, no, you're pepping it. You're pepping it. You stay here, Hall. You hear me?
Everybody in the chat wants you to stay too.
Stay.
Miss Miranda, sit your ass down and do it right there, girl.
There you go. So
You know,
And y'all know me. I don't normally talk to people like that, but good God, girl. You know you welcome here. We all loves you.
Somebody got to talk to her like that, Carlton. Yeah, somebody get.
Ain't nobody talks to me like that because I'm my own boss. Not even Andy. Andy gets in trouble when he tells me what to do.
I do. Sit down, boo-boo.
I'm an independent woman.
Boo-boo, sit.
Oh shit.
Take your shit to the kitchen, and I want to see how you test this, so I know how to use mine when it gets here.
Well, there you go, Miss Miranda. There's your test. You can test that stuff in the kitchen, and you can test that app for yourself to break your skepticism.
Out of the
I challenge you.
Everyone in the chat, tell us if you want Miranda to stay or go.
Stay.
Everyone says go. Get the fuck out of here.
Everybody yelling at you to stay, dude.
If Homer leaves, I gotta go home. Homer's the only one that keeps me awake enough to get my shit done.
What's up there, Leann Sharp Picker?
Hey, Craig.
Hi, Rhonda.
Hey.
So last night
You
I
don't
was
chew on that. What's wrong with you? My cat.
Shit.
last night where I was on with Danica and her husband and
Oh my God.
somebody else, I forget. And we were going over like showing different stuff on eBay, the different links and stuff to figure out how your links are going, like just see how the different stores are. It was pretty cool. How many of you people here sell on eBay?
Nope, not me.
Press type eBay if you do.
See, look at the chat, Miranda. Look at all the people. You're not annoying us. Park it. Stay. I want to see you test jewelry. Stay.
Gina.
Hey, Gina.
Miss Gina.
I was trying to convince her to come live with me, but she's busy invoicing.
And then Cha Cha wants to know who sells on eBay.
I do. Kim does. Jonathan does. Christy does.
I buy on eBay. Does that count?
A bunch of people.
I was just trying to get talking in the group. That's all.
Oh. I'm about to turn up.
There's a few people so far. I know Wes does.
How are your sales going?
There's 34 people in here. Anybody want to say anything?
No one. We're just hanging out, chatting.
Oh, shit.
Craig said, "What's eBay?" Funny, Craig. Mr. Carlton dropped out.
He'll do that. He lost it. He lives out the country, baby. We live out. We live out.
Are you going home to eat, Kim?
What?
Are you going home to eat?
A minute. I have to go home. I have to go home and cook for you, Mindy.
You better get going. You don't want to.
You just begged me to stay, and now you're leaving. You're a brat.
No, I'm not. But they're telling me to get the hell out of here.
Don't leave.
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Hey,
I'm doing what I need to do. So
listen.
You don't.
I need a structure for tomorrow.
I'm eating versus pepperoni rolls.
I'm in a conundrum. Does it work?
Why are you in a conundrum?
Because I've got so much stuff I need to pack, invoice, and ship, but I've got to get this stuff on my couch and all out of the house within 3 days.
Well, you're off tomorrow and Wednesday, so.
I need Mindy has the SUV. I don't know. By the way, I don't know. So we got the oil changed, and now all of a sudden, all of a sudden, oil's leaking. We've never had an oil leak. And they're telling her that, you have a slight leak in the rear valve. Bullshit, you blew a head gasket. Whatever they did, screwed up the car. So that oil price is dropping. I can't afford another vehicle for her. And she's not getting my truck. That's the deal. That is the deal. the truck was for me, and she's not. No, it couldn't happen. But then she has to get to work. She makes the money. Does work. She has to have a truck. And now the stupid oxygen valve, whatever the thing is called, is going out every 6 months. Every 6 months, it's $100 something for this thing fixed. This is bullshit. They're not. I don't know. We're getting screwed over somehow. Oh, we took it somewhere. I don't know. I don't understand. It's a Chevy. It's a Chevy Tahoe. 2003. But you go get your oil change. The vehicle is perfectly fine. You get your oil change.
Hey, I need 4 AA batteries. I mean, AAA.
There'd be a gas on the valve.
I believe they're on the table in the living room. If not, they're over where the batteries are. Because the shipping scale battery. The batteries are over by the front door, the big box of them. I need 4 of them because the shipping scale is dead.
I'll have to email you to what it's called.
Love you. Thank you.
Well, it's really a Cadillac converter. I will burn that bitch in a field and say it got stolen. Living on insurance. I did.
What you doing, cutie?
Nothing.
Well, eBay is supposed to be great if I had a ton of postings on eBay, but I haven't had a chance. My lights are still at the house. Other stuff. I have to get other stuff cleaned out. My back hurt. My foot is pretty cracked. I don't know. Oh, and then, okay, hang on. Carlton. I'll tell you about my aunt's car, the brand new 2020 vehicle she bought, and paid one payment and then paid it off. Right there, you went in the shop. It had that PMC, whatever.
What are you listening to, Miranda?
Probably listen to TikTok.
That one I don't know.
She calls a week later. They said, "Oh, well, since you have a loaner car, we haven't put it in the shop yet." What the hell? So we're talking a car is brand new. We have 2 months. It has less than 500 miles on it. Right? It's a Chevy Equinox Turbo. So wait, I'll use the back.
There's a back up there. No, they're not.
The other night, Colton, at this home, car, weird noise. Okay. Gets home. This day goes to leave.
There's a whole packet of.
There's an EMC sensor.
There's a whole box up there.
Oh, the little one.
Yeah, the little ones.
Cute, Miranda.
I spent half my day at the damn Chevy dealership, of a bitch.
Isn't this cute? So this is a little box.
Yeah, Colton.
And it looks like a little suitcase.
It is cute.
And it's got, this is your stuff. And it slides out. See? It's a little project. It was so crazy because I saw these. I was looking for little boxes to put like my jewelry and stuff in.
Can switch her audio for StreamYard.
And I was looking for little boxes like this for my jewelry when I sell it to put in something cool looking. And I saw these on Amazon. I was like, that's so cute. It's got a little handle. I was like, I wonder if they're any good. Well, then I happened to go over to Goodwill, and they had a bag of them there. The same ones I was going to order for $2. So I grabbed them, and I love them. They're so cute.
They are very cute.
So until I run out, if you buy anything small, they're gonna go in these little things.
Can you hear it now? Okay, Google level 2. It's so quiet right now. I expect to hear a little bit.
Yeah, what's it? It's the problems in this. Get
Kim.
what?
Okay, Google. Okay, Google.
Are you there, Kim?
Yeah, there's no cause on this. It's okay, Ian. It's something to do with the sensor on the motor. She backed out of the day she's back at 6 o'clock at night. This morning leaves. It's out of the driveway. It's down in the middle of the damn road.
Kim, you have got to change your audio. It is horrible reverb, honey.
Fuck. Hold on. I had to do this like 15.
Oh
Is it better?
Yeah. Much better.
There's a girlfriend today. She called. I made an appointment. No, I was talking on the phone. She made an appointment, and we went in at 1 o'clock. Well, she went at 1 o'clock. She wouldn't let me go. She wouldn't let me go with her because she knew I'm a hothead. And told them I don't feel safe in this car. So they took that one back, and she got another 2020. This is a sports version, whatever. I haven't seen it yet. We had to pay another damn $5,000. Why? Because it's like, I don't want to screw you over. This one has miles on it. That one doesn't. I said, well, I don't give a shit. It's got you owe her a new damn car. Who gives a crap? That's why she wouldn't let me go with her. But I got her a free car. But I told her, no, you're not keeping that crap. You're right. The horse and buggy cost wait, Iris? Not really. Horses eat a lot of feed and hay. I used to have 23 of them. What are you doing, Homer?
I'm going in for surgery.
What the shit are you
Get
doing?
ready to test metals.
No,
It's
it looks like she's doing
not.
an anal exam.
Well, it's acid and it doesn't smell good.
That's just fine.
It smells gross. Like I'm
Yeah.
inhaling
Oh,
toxins.
my. You're such a puss.
I have this beautiful stone.
You've never worked in a funeral home, have you?
Why the fuck would I have ever worked in a funeral home, Kim? I'm 25. And I went to
All right.
school for accounting.
Most people haven't worked in a funeral home, Kim.
Oh, okay. It's just me. I'm sorry.
Well, my best friend's mom in high school was like a mortician or whatever, but
My dad was a mortician for funeral director for years.
okay.
Awesome.
So everyone says using 18 carats easier because it'll like turn blue instead of using silver tester.
What are you doing?
What do you recommend? Oh, shiitake mushrooms.
Don't spill it.
My tray is coming. I'll be back.
Her train is a coming because she loves trains. She collects them. Did you guys know that?
Miranda.
Love you, Rhonda. I get a platinum tester, and I asked Jonathan about it, and he's like, "You're hardly ever gonna, come across platinum, but you can use it to like."
Where
clean
is
jewelry."
Jonathan, by the way?
He's either lurking or he fell asleep.
Yep.
He's an early sleeper.
I grew up in a funeral home.
At first, I thought you were gonna say you lived in a funeral home, and I was gonna be really confused.
Well, I lived above the funeral home.
I was like, all right, cool.
I lived behind the funeral home, and I used to clean the funeral home at night.
I wish I had something that I knew was like definitively silver.
I mean, I had to dust the caskets with the
like a
dead bodies in it.
Oh my God, Kim.
I had to clean the embalming room.
Stop. Let's just use a silver ring first.
A badass place to have a Halloween party, though.
Yo, I'm so blind. Is that the Illuminati symbol? No, it's not. What are you? Is that a question mark? Why is there a question mark on this ring?
Why do you have a mask on? You are so dorky.
That's so weird. Look. It's like a question mark.
You get the thing right on your nose like some kind of mask.
What? Don't be mean to me. I feel like my light's not good enough.
Oh, wet. You stab them, we slab them. You kill them, we fill them.
So what's the silver acid supposed to turn?
Die now, pay later.
Oh, you know what? I bet there was like instructions or something.
So you have to go ahead and make a scratch on the brick, on the thing. You take the acid and let it go, just a drop or a
Okay,
stripe.
my acid kit came
If
with
it
a dog.
disappears-
Isn't that nice? Our silver test solution is sealed for maximum freshness.
Why she got a mask on?
Because it smells bad.
Huh?
I hate wearing a mask, but I don't want to smell it.
I don't understand why.
Doesn't smell.
Oh, the color tells you what kind of silver it is? Oh, this is fun. Base metal determination. That must, what the fuck is that? Scratch one line. Apply acid from the bottle. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Totally. I feel like I should have opened this before I put my gloves on because that was hard. You should never trust anyone with acid. Let alone me. I'm gonna dump like on my foot or something. Okay.
Oh, okay. What? Can you give me that stuff over there?
Your stuff?
This can go over there. Put it over there by the spray paint.
Read in the cock box. I think I might have said cock box instead of hot box. I'm sorry.
Just put that somewhere, just not over here.
Okay. So I literally just rub the ring on the stone.
So, do you want me to tell you how to do it?
Like, do I? Well, I don't want to damage my stuff.
Do you want me to tell you how to do it?
Yeah, tell us how to do the damn things. We don't
No,
know.
Tasha. I want you to stare at me in my Ninja Turtle mask.
Well, I just want to know if you want me to tell you or not.
Well, yeah, I just rub it on there, right? But do I rub like hard?
No, you take, so what you do is you take the item, you want to try to find you don't want to put it on the prettiest part. You take your tile, right? And then you take the ring, you just scratch it. It's going to be light and it's going to make a mark. Then you take the acid and you can just do a line over it. And what you're looking for is to see if the acid disappears. Well, what are you testing? Are you testing gold or silver right now?
Silver.
Okay. So when you place it on there, you scratched it, it makes a mark, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you take the acid and you just drop a little line on there and see if the line disappears or change colors. Start smoking.
You don't need a lot, just like little drops.
Oh, good Lord.
Did it come with a self dropper?
No. It just comes out of the bottle.
Yeah, you gotta. I would get like a Q-tip.
She has a dropper in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So just like a drop?
Yeah.
Oh wait, it said that the silver one was sealed with something. Do I cut the tip off?
It doesn't come out.
I don't know.
Well,
Did you try?
It's not like you're gonna blow up or something. Just drop it on there. If it doesn't come out, then you gotta open the bottle. And it has no smell, so is it not coming out? You shouldn't be pressing that hard to get it to come out.
Okay, well I just made a cut in it. It's probably fine.
Okay.
Oh god, now it's squirting everywhere. Shit. Okay, so what if it's not doing anything?
Do you still see the line underneath of it?
I think so.
Underneath the acid.
Yeah, I think so.
Did it turn color?
Do you have Q-tips, Sandy? That helps too. If you like.
Does it need more acid? Yo, it just looks clear to me. Maybe I guess it looks a little blue. Well, I did 2 scratch marks because I wanted to see what the 18 karat would be like versus the silver tester. You know? And I tested something that is supposed to be silver first instead of like stuff I'm questioning, you know?
All right. So it didn't do anything when you put so you're using the silver one right now?
Well, I used the silver one second. Well, now there's a cat hair on it, but that's probably fine, right?
Because it's going to come out different depending on what acid you use. Are you using the silver acid or are you using the 18 one?
I use both. Separate scratches.
Miranda, do you have Q-tips?
I can still see the scratches under it. And I'm not, the silver one is so hard to tell what color that is.
It doesn't matter about the color. What do you see? You still see the line?
Yeah.
Does it look the same as like it did when you scratched it?
Yeah.
And for which one? The silver one or the 18 karat gold? If it's 18 karat gold, it should have disappeared.
That's really weird. I think I'm going to try again.
Make sure you wipe off the stone.
Do you have Q-tips?
Yeah, all the way upstairs. I am not walking my ass all the way upstairs to get some Q-tips.
It'll make your life easier to use Q-tips because then you you swish it around in the tester, pick it up, and the Q-tip will be the color of whatever it is. So if it's a rust red, you'll know it's silver. If it's blue, you'll know it's whatever.
I don't know what the hell color that was. I'll just try again.
It's a color.
That's why I said Q-tips because it'll show you on the Q-tip. Makes life a lot easier, honey.
And it makes a difference of which testing acid you're using. If you're using the 18 karat gold, if it's still there.
If you can hear me, I can't answer the phone right
now. Yeah, because he's trying to help you in the chat and you're not listening.
I can't see the chat. I also can't answer my phone because I have gloves on that have acid on them.
Damn.
Ew, why am I all yellow? Yeah. Now I got acid all over my paper. I'm a mess. I'll be right back.
Hey, well, she's gone. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the worst thing I've ever seen in your life. I was about to go drive. I had just got my. She has to go get her Q-tips. I had just got my driver's license. Okay, I was 16 years old. It was 3 o'clock in the morning, and my dad came home and woke my butt up. Throw me in a bed. Get dressed now. A friend of theirs' kid was driving drunk and slammed into a concrete pillar on the highway. And it took him 7 hours to cut him out of the vehicle, the Jeep. My dad took me to the funeral home. This boy had done anything. Made me look at his body and tell me, this is what happens when you drive drunk. This is what happens when you get stupid, you get a hair up your ass, and think you're invincible. At 16 years old.
What are we talking about here?
No, I'm talking about this. You're talking about funeral homes, man. But yeah, I cleaned the funeral home. My mom did her hair. My brother was a grave digger, and my sister did pre-needs. We all worked in the funeral business. And Dad always told me, it's okay if you talk to them or you're dusting the casket, because it's kind of freaky, okay? When you're in there by yourself. As long as they don't talk back. If they start to talk back, that's when you have a problem. But I think all kids, when they get their driver's license at whatever age they get them, need to be taken and seen some accident like I saw then, to show you. And now it's not the alcohol so much. Texting and driving. I think all kids need to be drugged there and seen this. This is what happens. Stupid. You're driving a murder weapon. Yeah, I'll shut up now. Oh, I love it. My dad had the most awesome makeup kit. My dad used to do makeup for Halloween.
So back to my question.
You what, Matt? All I did was look a box.
Okay.
Who likes hills? Who likes hills, Matt? Matt, I saw you saw a guy licking hills in the thrift once. Whoa!
So for Thanksgiving, we are going to probably stay home. It'll be the first year I haven't spent it with my family.
Sucks.
Nah, no, I mean, it's cool.
Well, I'm smoking a ham and a turkey breast, and we're doing green bean casserole. And Minnie does this. It's called wild rice casserole. It's from New Mexico. It's awesome. Sweet potato casserole, homemade rolls. Okay, I'm cooking. Damn it, we're cooking. Thanksgiving, I like to do all that stuff, but when it comes to Christmas, man, just like by the time that you get kids opening presents and all, and get out of candy, dude. You gotta eat breakfast sometime today or some kind of food. They're stuffing candy in their face. Then they're wired and running all the house and going nuts. Christmas style, whatever, Let's have something simple. But,
you know what?
What?
What for Christmas? Something simple?
Yeah.
My birthday's kind of a big deal, so they celebrate my birthday on there.
When's your birthday?
December 30th.
Holy crap.
I had Invisible Picker bought a Rooster glass cutting board for me. And she lives in California, which I'm East Coast. She's West Coast. And, she only paid $10 for it to give as a gift. Well, it's over 18 inches. So it would cost $25 to ship to her. And I couldn't do anything to make it cheaper. Because it's over 18. So the box is going to be at least 19 inches long. $25. Isn't that crazy? So we canceled.
It's nuts.
It just wasn't worth it,
No, the shipping right now. That's what I said. It's like I want to make sure when I send stuff, like if you buy something like that for me, I want to make sure I can put other stuff in there to make it.
Yeah, but sometimes people don't want to buy other stuff.
Right, then that's fine. That's why I start doing. I'm adding going. You want it now? You want to wait? This is what you have with me right now. You have a $3 order, and it's going to cost you $5 in shipping. What do you want to do?
Oops. Yep.
I have some say, hey, I bought it. Shipping's extra. Go ahead and do it. Okay, fine. Other ones want me to wait, but this is a couple of things. It's no big deal.
I don't know. I just rather get it out and done.
That's what I want to do now.
And if I haven't shipped it out yet, then I'll change it. But I'd rather just get it done. My opinion. But
Well, hey, Chacha, I have your belt buckle.
I have your stuff too.
What the hell? What do I get?
Yeah. Well, you got all my coloring books. I gotta send all that and
That's right.
a big bag of stuff. I have Miranda stuff still. Yeah, I got really bad because I do bad if it's like an auction, like if there was like, oh, show me this, show me that. And I just start showing it.
Your belt buckle is only like $5 or something.
Yeah.
I'll message you. Just take whatever it was or your belt buckle off of mine.
You already paid yours. I gotta ship it.
Oh, see, I didn't keep up what I'm doing, people. Yeah. All right, but well, I can ship yours, Chacha. I'll give me that message.
It's all right. I forgot about it actually.
So what you guys doing?
I'm doing my shipping.
Yeah, I know that. I was
Okay.
just wondering what's going on. What you plan on doing? I just took my dog out.
We're just hanging out.
I'm just
Talking.
hanging out.
What are you doing?
Nothing, just been doing some artwork.
Mm.
I want to see my next one. I'm gonna put butterflies on there. Clear
Oh,
butterflies.
I like that one. I like that one.
I'm gonna put clear butterflies on that.
Oh, good go.
I'm gonna do a pour tomorrow. Who's all still in the chat? Iris, Elizabeth, and what's the deals?
There's 25 in the chat.
Yeah, Robin went live, so.
Oh well.
Yeah.
And I got these to do. I finally finished painting that. I'm almost out of cough drops. Well, you're welcome to leave if you want.
What, honey?
You guys are welcome to leave if you want. I'm not holding nobody personal.
No, I'm not going to. You know I can't go over there.
I don't know.
I'm not wanted. Just saying,
Well,
I'm not wanted there, so why would I go?
I'm just saying. I'm just shipping and stuff, just hanging out.
Yeah,
and occasionally look up at the chat.
Yeah, because Rhonda's there. Elizabeth's there, over there. I got it.
Well, we got these people here. I don't care what who's over there.
No, I'm telling you, your people that were over here are over
I'm
there.
here still.
Rhonda's still here.
I know, she's still.
So is everybody else.
Yeah. Everything's cool. I'm just working. I finally got my table cleared off here. And that is a plus, because that's what I wanted to do so I can ship these things.
It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, the Cowboys play. Who the Cowboys playing? I'm gonna get depressed.
Oh, I don't listen to baseball.
Baseball, ding dong.
That's football.
Kim, don't be one of those people.
God, I'm not one of those people, but I just don't care.
It's Dallas Cowboys.
Cowboys, yeah.
Oh,
What is it?
oh, Wheels and Deals. Lions. Okay, I've never rooted for the Lions. They're playing the damn Texans. I'm going for the Lions this year. I'm going for the Lions. I like the Texans. Even though they're Texas team in Houston.
I hope Miranda didn't burn herself up.
On Sunday, you're playing the Vikings.
What?
The Cowboys and Vikings.
Oh my God. I'll take an antidepressant that day.
Oh, I found the wheels.
River, go lay down, please. No, we were out. I gave you everything. You had some pepperoni rolls. You had others.
And if you're gonna laugh, when I watch football games, I don't eat what you would think I do. I like a vegetable tray.
Yeah.
I watch football. I've got like broccoli and cauliflower and other stuff.
You know, it reminds me of Thanksgiving. Like, I don't know. Well, of course, football does, but like nut bowls and nuts. I like my nut bowls.
I have an actual wooden. Well, Minnie won't get rid of it. I have a nut bowl. And I'm still collecting nuts, by the way, people.
Well, I need a really big box to put this in.
People want my nuts.
Yeah, I bet.
Pecans.
Any wine lovers out there? Like people that actually know what wine is?
One is
wine.
Freezing.
Wine.
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 Wine. Oh, wine. Yeah, it's where they get. That's where they take a bunch of grapes. And they put it in a bucket. And they put people in there. They stomp them. So they squish down. So you get nasty barefooted goosey shit on your stuff. And then they do other stuff to it. That's how wine is made.
So obviously you're not a wine drinker.
Hell no.
That's how they used to do it.
Cha-cha, there are certain wines I do like. I like, my wine has to be cold. There's certain, I used to be a wine club. I have to have it ice cold, but wine, after like 5-6 glasses of wine, my throat is really dry.
Okay.
But when I was in California, me and Chris were in this wine club, and they would send you 4 bottles of wine from different countries.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like every 6 weeks or something like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't expensive either. And then you had recipes to go with the wine and all. It was really cool.
Yeah.
And one of them came and I saw the bottle. I kept the bottle, so I remember what it was. It was an ice blue bottle. That was the best stuff in the world. And it came from France. I don't know. That's it. All the wine came from different countries.
So we used to go, whenever we go to another state or something, we would go to wineries. And because each one is different and where the wines came from. And we had wineries where we used to live in another house. And
Same here
we go and do wine tasting all the time. So if you guys ever travel, it's really cool to go check out the wineries. They usually give you a little flight sometimes that are free, so you can taste it all. Check out the wineries. They usually give you a little.
The ones I've been to, well, I was in California. They always have they have all these little cups, and you can taste the different ones.
Mm-hmm.
But my favorite one, it burnt down in the fire. Matter of fact, several did.
We've been to quite a few. I really liked the one when I was in Indiana. Their winery was really pretty.
Indiana has a winery?
Every state has a winery. You can have a winery anywhere.
Okay, wow, dropping doors.
I mean, a lot of times they'll make in a different area, but have their shop in the town. So pretty much you can find a winery everywhere.
Not in my town.
But near you, there's a winery somewhere.
I know there's one in Texas, but it's nowhere close where I'm at. It's North Texas. It's way too cold up here.
Okay. So we
No,
have
just Jackie said French lick.
so
Kathy, you're okay. But
Yeah.
there is a Texas winery. I know there's a couple. I like Tito's. Tito's, Texas vodka, and I've had several different. I've had all your high class vodkas along. I
Hi,
like
Will and Jules.
I like Bloody Marys, but Texas Tito's is Texas and it's a bomb.
I really like the red wines. My favorite is and now I can't think of the name of it.
See,
Good
I
Lord.
only drink white wine. I don't care for red wine
Oh, I
at
love it.
all. It's too bitter. I don't like a bitter one. I want a sweet wine if I drink.
Yeah, what is it? Okay, hang on.
Sangria. Sangria.
Merlot.
Marlo.
Okay, this is Texas style. Merlot. If you look at the word, Merlot, the Merlot. See, a lot of people want to drink red wine, like just warm. That's some nasty shit. Mine has to be cold.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing I drink warm would be, or hot, it would be coffee or hot tea, hot chocolate, anything like that. No, I'm not a big wine. My aunt drinks wine. And I can't remember what her favorite. Oh, there's one that she loves. It's her favorite, and we can't get it anymore. Caitlin, my daughter, found it for her up in Northeast Texas. I got it for her for Christmas.
Trevor, go lay down.
But okay, guys, this is a big celebration. There's only like 60,000 people in this town. We have every freaking restaurant you could ever imagine, except for Fuddruckers, bitches. But we got a Specs. Specs Liquor just opened. We are moving up on the map. And they've got, the thing about Specs is, when you go in there, all the wines are by country. What the hell? What country it came from is not what the label says. And then Houston has a new wine store. I went with my sister. I've never seen so much wine in my whole life. It's insane. It's crazy. But of course, my sister goes in and buys, 6 big family bottles for 3 days and goes back. That's her depression.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and go. I just don't feel like I'm comfortable here anymore, like I'm wanted. The only one that's talked to me is Kim, and I love you, Kim, and I appreciate you, Kim.
I love you. Why are you leaving, honey?
Because I really don't feel I am wanted here, and I don't want y'all to be separated. So, you can have a good night, and I'll talk to you soon, Chacha and
right.
Kim. Okay.
Kathy, I'm gonna send you pictures, okay, baby?
Okay, honey. Thank you.
But
love you.
Thanks for being here, honey.
Yep.
I don't know if it's on Facebook.
Okay. Do you know that we're back on a state emergency?
Who?
We are.
Where you at?
On Facebook, where it says Maryland News, right? And you go to click it, and it says I have to download an app to read it. Just tell me what it says. Jeez.
I know. Just tell me.
Yeah, it's like your local station.
Well, are you locked down? Are you locked down?
We're getting there. They've limited our travel. The city is.
So it's you, Illinois, of course, New York, California. Wait, Maryland, aren't you a Democratic state? Maryland went blue, right? It's all the Democratic states are locked down.
Hi, Skywatcher Sandy. I didn't see you there. I'm not really paying attention to the chat because I'm getting the shipping stuff together. So
Didn't Maryland go blue?
Did we go blue?
In the election. If you will watch and pay attention, the blue states, the Democratic controlled states with Democratic governors are doing the shutdowns.
I'm glad they are.
The Republican states are not. Keep our damn economy open.
Mm.
I have so many friends that have got small businesses. The first shutdown, almost some of them, yeah, they lost.
Tough, I know. It's a tough call because we have 1,200 people a day going into the hospital for it, and
We
it's a
don't.
tough call.
I live in a small town, and you get look. You heard the CDC. It's not going to report. Not going to report flu cases. Or you used to get a flu case. You know, how many people got the flu at all.
Mm-hmm.
So now, how do you know who got the flu? Who got this damn other shit? Because if you get the flu, it's considered the other.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, yeah, all right. I do my own channel. I'll tell you what's happening.
You say what's happening?
Read the book of Revelations.
No.
No.
Look, I'm like, no, I'm not reading.
Read the book of Revelations.
What am I going to read?
Read the book of Revelation. Study it.
No.
I am extremely. I went to freaking theology school for 2 years. Read the book of Revelations, which corresponds to Mark and other books in the Bible. We are there. I was at this point. I've had several people email me because they know I'm a prepper. What do? Well, you should have started about 2 years ago. But if you haven't yet, you still have time. There's no problem. Every time you go to the grocery store, if you're going to buy 4 cans of green beans, if you can even get, we're limited to 4 cans of canned goods. That's it. 4 cans. Which means you get 1 can of green beans, 1 can of corn, 1 can of peas, 1 can of whatever. 4. So that happened the first time. They haven't started this again, but they will. So if you go to the store and you're going to get, say, 2 cans of green beans, 2 cans of corn, 2 cans of peas, whatever, get 3, 3, and 3, and put the extra one aside. Make sure you can buy all the bottled water you can. Water is the most important thing in the world. You can go without food for 28 days. Only got 3 days without water. Make sure you have batteries. Big time batteries. Make sure you have solar powered lights. Solar powered battery chargers for your phone.
Why did you say BS? How did you say BS, Matt?
Who said BS?
I don't know. BS said BS, Cha-Cha.
Hey, Matt, we're in a mask. Look at this. Okay, we're in a mask. Look at this. Oh, a mask protects you and other people. Okay, unless you have the mask that I bought.
Let's talk about something else.
What is it? No, but the mask. Hang on. Unless you have a mask, this is for safety precautions. Unless you have a mask, you put the filter in, like I got from Dolly. If I fart and you get smell it through your mask, you think anything else is going to save you? Come on. My farts aren't that bad, but if you're wearing a mask and I fart in the store next to you, you smell my fart through your mask, that mask ain't saving you for shit. Straight up. But no. Yeah, Skywatcher, you're right. They all say, and they say this every 10 years, but read it. Pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, that is doing time. All I want to do is tell people to pay attention and get prepared, okay? Everyone should at least have, this is if you live in an earthquake problems area. Or not really tornadoes, so that just takes all your shit away. I live in a tornado area. earthquakes, you think that? Where you're prone to where hurricanes, where you're without power, like in South Texas, no power
I
for
thought you melted.
3 weeks.
Thought you melted.
You need to have water, non-perishable food, everything. Sandy Kirk, you are so right. Nobody's gonna shut my ass unless they kick me out.
Andy just got home, so it's loud for a second. Just hang on.
But I can teach you how to prepare. I can teach you how to use a fire starter. I can tell you what you need to prepare for. The basic stuff you just need. Everybody needs a basic medical kit. You need bottled water, potable water. You need water. Ways to start a fire. If you're gonna buy candles at your house, make sure they don't smell. You can't have scented candles. So the shit hits the fan, you need to have a blackout situation in your house. Make it look like no one lives there. They will raid. No, it's gonna be out of our hands, you're right. Let God take over. Homer's talking and there's no sound. I see your lips are moving. I get a kissing and there's no sound.
Hey B, I told you Andy just got home. I was talking to him.
Well, hey bitch, put your music back on.
Oh, I learned things and Jonathan is the best.
What'd you learn? How to pick your nose?
No, how to test properly.
How to poop without making noise?
How the hell do you learn how to shit without making noise?
I don't know, because I'm on the phone with
This
you.
necklace, all of its findings in the whole chain and all of it is silver.
Type of silver.
Yeah. I don't know, the good kind of silver.
That didn't answer the question.
So far, the only thing that I've tested that isn't silver is this thing, and I'm not really sure what it is.
It's right.
It's got a question. I had acid on it, so maybe don't touch it with your hands.
Give it to me.
Oh my god. Okay. Touch it. Stop. Don't put it there.
That does kind of burn it.
Well, it's acid, you dummy.
Ew. It hurt.
See, I don't think this is going to test silver because it doesn't
It hurt a lot.
look silver. Oh my god, get the cat down now. Get the cat down now. Get the cat down. Get the cat down. No cats allowed. No cats allowed while mommy's acid testing. Wash it with water. Don't wash it with soap.
I did wash it with water.
Keep rinsing it with water.
It's fine now. It doesn't burn anymore.
Yeah, but it's going to discolor your skin like your skin is dead.
That's fine.
Oh my god. See what I have to live with.
This is fine.
You see what I gotta live with. What happened to everybody else? Is it just me and you now, Kim? What happened to Rhonda?
You got any more of those gloves?
Yeah. What?
And you might want to rinse all this jewelry after you've tested it. Does that hurt like hell?
Well, like the acid eventually will just like dry, right? And evaporate.
No. It dries and turns into a powder, and then when you get sweaty, it turns back into acid.
No, I don't think so.
Yes.
No. Is that true, guys? Is that for real,
Is that true?
Yeah.
Acid could become a powder on things.
That sounds made up, man. If I ever heard of something being made up, that be it.
Gloves.
They're on the thing right there under the thing. They're on the thing under the thing. Did you understand that? Was that clear enough for you?
Which things?
They're right there in the gray bag. They're in the gray bag. Oh, that test red. It tastes silver. I stand corrected.
What are you talking about?
Honey, on the cutting board. It's not very far away from me. Little gray bag. It says disposable gloves on it. You found it.
Are you using my gloves?
What the hell else was I supposed to use?
That are not for you?
Oh my god, I love this song. I'm gonna try to mute. Oh god, I can't reach it. Balls.
You're
Why are you crying?
I'm listening to this song.
This might not be silver. Did you test it for
I
gold?
did. I did test it for gold. It came up negative. Ah!
Okay, it's way too quiet. Kim?
What?
Nobody's talking. We need to talk.
Hey, Cindy Kirk wants to know who is It's About to Get Real?
You are real. You are about to get real.
Cindy Kirk. This is It's About to Get Real. All right? And it's Kim. Let me tell you what, when I changed my name to It's Gotten Real, you know it's got real, Cindy. Right now, the name It's About to Get Real, it's not having nothing to do with options, not like that. It's about to get real, has to do with what's going on in the world. And people don't catch on to this stuff. It's about to get real. And it is about to get real. Yeah. So I am.
Put them in the fridge.
I mean, if you want loudness, I'll just unmute. She's like, it's too quiet. And I'm like, I'll just unmute. It's always loud here. Silver.
It did get pretty
Did you get Q-tips like I asked?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
It
is. Hey, check this out. Hang on.
Is that silver?
Look at this. Yeah, this is a silver pendant.
Oh, cool.
Look how pretty that is.
Awesome.
Oh, love.
I know. I love it too.
Brass or copper.
I think you're using too much solutions. You're like blowing things.
I've barely used any. Well, Jonathan told me to use 3 drops, but like 1 drop seems to be okay. So I feel like 3 might be a little excessive. I touched you. I'm sorry. Probably overseer hormone. I'm touching everyone, and I feel really bad. Is Dante okay? Because his nose touched the tip of my glove. Dante, is your nose okay?
His nose is gone. He killed us all.
Are you okay? You're not crying. Your face isn't smoking. So I feel like he's probably
Look at
okay.
his face.
I don't know why his face would be smoking. That just sounds like something that could happen.
That's not how acid works.
I don't know anything about acid. Well, I know a little bit.
Well,
I don't know how it affects dogs.
Let's test
What the fuck is wrong with you?
your acid gloves.
I'm about to do something to you.
You meanie poo.
She's calling me a meanie poo. I'm not a meanie poo. Meanie for beanie fee papa meanie. And now you're asking for it. Where'd you get the number?
Did you know that my mom is only 8 hours away right now?
Where is she? So are we going to North Dakota? North Dakota. I want to see her.
Go to the doctor.
Dakota, we'd be leaving right now. Not staying.
Well, can we leave right now? I want to go see Amber. Your mom will pay for it, right?
No.
For anyone who doesn't know, I don't think I told anybody about it. Hey, that was Silver! Yay! Andy's step grandpa passed away.
No, he died.
Yeah, he passed away.
No, passing away means man went to bed, never woke up.
Did someone murder him?
Oh, shoot.
He had a massive heart attack and dropped dead.
Yeah, that's passing away. That's a natural cause.
I was not passing away, I was dying.
Passing away is dying.
No.
Judge House back! Woohoo!
You can see how affected he is by it.
Yeah, Wes, Andy never wears a shirt when he's home. I don't think I've ever seen him in a shirt.
I'm home. I've been restricted to a shirt all day.
No, the bro needs to wear a shirt if he's on camera. For real.
Wes, are we friends on Facebook? Because I have something to tell you.
What did you tell me?
Something I can't say live. Because
Some things we don't want to see, dude. And man cheese is one of them.
oh my God, Chacha, you're so beautiful. I could kiss you.
Hi, Miranda. Thank you. I love you.
I mean, I'd kiss Kim too, but I think she'd like it too much, and then it would just get out.
Yeah, don't, whatever.
Look at her. She's like, a peck is okay, but if you use tongue, it's over. I can't take myself seriously sometimes. The things that come out of my mouth. No more foreplay? Oh, I thought something else was gone. No. Oh my God, you guys! I need to know if you've ever seen anything like this before. So it's a locket, but it's double-sided. So there's a locket on each side, and then the center opens up as well as a locket. Have you ever seen one like that?
Isn't it called it's got a special name. I forget what it's called.
I've never seen one before. It's so pretty. It's silver. I'm gonna test it here soon. So what am I gonna do with all these necklaces after testing? Like just hope I don't tangle them like I'm doing right now.
Put them on your body and have it burn.
One way to stop tangling it is if you take like a piece of paper or straw or something and wrap it like around it like this.
My mom found, she was going through a box of jewelry with me and she found some straws and she just immediately threw them away. I was like, Mom, no, there's jewelry in there. Don't throw it away. I'm stuck. That's what I ate today for dinner. I don't think I had breakfast, by the way. Did I leave anywhere this morning?
Did you go and get Dunkin'?
I got up at 8:30. Well, I went to Dunkin' yesterday, the day before. And I got 2 coffees. My glove is stuck. I fixed it. Don't worry about it. Oh, God. Now it's stuck on the other hand. Well, this, is great for me. It's great. My name is Stuck. My name is Stuck. Okay, I did it. Yay. Magical vibe.
I was I think it was Ed.
Ew,
I haven't seen Ed in forever.
I just saw him the other day. Yeah.
I talk to him more on Facebook than I do on YouTube now, but he was when I was testing my diamonds for the first time because I was like I was trying to use my tool that I got, and he goes, "That's cool, that's diamond," because it started beep 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 beep. I was like, "Oh, damn, my first diamond with Ed."
Frozen. Frozen.
How are you supposed to test a chain? Just squeeze it and hope it doesn't break while you're scratching it?
Yeah.
Good lord.
Tomorrow, while we're auctioning, we should try to play the art game.
Okay, play art games tomorrow while we auction. What we gonna play?
Art game.
Look at how we have cats. You're asleep in the middle of the night. You hear this. Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
You're bad for my health. I'm gonna do something.
You're a pain in my butt.
Now,
Where are you, Matt? Where's Matt? He's not coming on.
I haven't seen him in time. Yo, Matt, by the way, your package is shipping out tomorrow, and I very, 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 very much am sorry how long it took me to get that. Same with Invisible Bitter. If you happen to be looking, I highly doubt it. She emailed me, and I just need to email her back. That's all happening tomorrow. Everything's all packed up today, though. I should probably get some help for my help. Hey, that's red. That means it's silver.
Yeah, tell me you stuck on your ass since you've been home.
There's something on my butt cheeks?
I am not. I don't. I've seen butt cheeks. How's your butt cheeks doing?
How can you see my butt cheeks? Got like a weird vision thing going on.
I just want to make sure. I want to make sure your butt cheeks are okay.
So if I don't want to rub pearls on my teeth, I just assume they're real.
No. So you can take them if you rub them together, and they feel like if they were glass rubbing against each other. It could be glass or it could be pearls. If it kind of rubs and it's smooth, most likely it's not real. So pearls should have like a glass.
They look real.
Lick it.
I don't want to put it in my mouth. There's acid on my fingers.
I just told you how to do it. Man, this whole like check the picture and do the letters and numbers and get into your account is driving me crazy.
I'm gonna test this one and then I'm gonna have a smoke break. Offended that I walked the line.
Hi, Wee.
Yeah, I feel like there's probably enough.
Matt, where the hell did you go?
He saw me and he ran away. He was like, Miranda's crazy and I can't handle it today. After our last conversation, after hours. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I don't want to rub the pearl on it. Oh, doing a chain is really hard, okay? There we go. I'm going to be a pro by the end of the night. Cat!
Jonathan's going to bed. Good night, Jonathan.
Good night, the handsome star, the man, the myth, the legend, the Jonathan. Good night.
Good night, Jonathan.
I will talk to you in the morning. Cat, you better get away from that motherfucking acid. Go. Go. Get down. Come on. I ain't fucking with you. Go. Yeah, go sit on the other counter. They always do the opposite of what you want. Just like kids. Tell a kid not to jump, he's going to be like, bye-bye. Well, maybe some kids probably listen. I think it would be exciting to be a mom one day.
You're going to have children?
If I can get pregnant. I'm like one of the most nonchalant people about pregnancy. I think I've just come to terms with it. And I'll be okay if I can't have kids.
It's hard when you say you don't want kids. And you try to tell your doctor that and stuff. Oh my God. Like I went and I wanted to have something done and they're like, well, no, because you may change your mind. I said, I'm like 30 years old. I'm not going to change my mind. I don't want any kids. And you just do it, please. God. I had to go through all this kind of stuff. I still didn't get it done.
Dolphin.
Like I've known since I've known since I've been like 5 years old. I don't want children.
I wanted kids young. I wanted to be like a teen mom.
Oh no.
And it just never happened. Well, one, because I didn't have like sex till I was like 17. Like 17, like literally almost 18, like a month before my 18th birthday. Oh,
Did you just say you wanted to be a teenage mom?
I did. I wanted to be a young mom.
Trust me, you didn't.
No, I have a great mom. I would have had I have an amazing support system. I would have been fine.
It's still not easy. I had a support system. I didn't use it, but
I think that would have been okay. But I don't think it was meant to be. Otherwise, it would have happened, and that's okay. So, because it hasn't happened, like I haven't used protection in 6 partners ago, something like that. And everybody else has kids, so I think it's me and not them.
you will have children when it's meant to be.
Oh. Ow, my freaking finger. Oh my god, testing chains is the most annoying thing. Is it even worth it? God. But that way when people ask me, they're like, is the chain silver too? I'll be like, all of it. The barrel, the clasp, the clippings, everything. I tested it all. Oh, I need more Q-tips. Well, now I might be able to use these Q-tips for my ears because my acid hands have been inside them. Should have thought about that one. Okay. And I didn't want to be a teen mom because of the show Teen Mom, because like that was like super popular when I was growing up. That's not what I didn't want to be an old mom. Like I wanted to be young when my kid graduated high school so that I could still like live life. My reasons were so weird. I think going to college with a kid would have been so stressful though. But I did do a lot of online classes and I just went to community college for like 8 years. I have too many degrees. It's fine. So it probably would have been okay. And most of the jobs I've had, I could have either taken my kid with me or my mom would have watched it. So it probably would have been okay. If we can't have kids, I want to adopt. But I want to adopt like older kids, like kids that are like, like 6 years old and up. But Andy doesn't want to do that because he doesn't want to run into well, you're not my dad and you're not my mom and like deal with any of the issues that it comes from it. But I feel like because everyone adopts babies, like if I can't have a baby, I don't want to deal with changing diapers and like temper tantrums from a toddler. I'd rather just have like a full blown kid and then like I'll deal with it from there. But that's just me. Cha-cha.
Yes.
I tangled up my necklaces. I don't even know what part of that I should test. You should have seen me untangle them earlier. It was a mess. It was a mess.
Our chat is really quiet. Like no one's speaking.
Maybe everybody went to bed.
There's 17 people here.
That's a lot of people asleep on their keyboards. Hey Google, play Eminem. I'm tired of this sad stuff. Oh, hey Google, play Venom. When I hit him with the venom. Thank you, Google. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. Rap god. Yeah. Come on. Rap god. Rap god. Rap god. Rap god. I was gonna take a break, but this is a lot of fun to do.
Did Kim leave?
No, she's here.
Oh.
I don't know what she's doing though. Maybe she left to go get food and she's coming back. Oh, that's not silver. What are you? It has silver findings. It's a pendant's not silver.
How are your sales going, Rhonda?
My sales.
Mm-hmm.
I don't sell anything.
Well,
Yeah,
I thought you know, the
Guitars?
yeah.
I'm not working right now, so I have no clue.
Oh, okay.
Well, find out what you are. You shish kebab you. You dissolve in the acid. Does the acid make you go bloop, 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 and then you disappear and you go away like magic? No. Yes. Yes. Oh shit.
So by the look of, I just went on eBay. It looks like our sales for the guitars hasn't changed at all. We're still doing 20 sales a night.
That's good.
Yeah. It probably won't. If anything, it'll get better. Especially if people have extra money with, I mean, not right now, but because when you're home, you tend to buy more than when you're working.
My mom puts together humidifiers for guitars.
Our reverb's the same too. Only, I mean, reverb's always been slower than eBay, but like 10 to 12 a night. And then right after Christmas, it'll slow down a lot because it's just the way it is. Is that your background noise, Miranda?
Yeah, it's always loud here. You said it was too quiet, so I unmuted.
No, it's coming in and out really loud. Like every other word is loud, and then you don't hear nothing. Then it's loud, and then you don't hear nothing.
Well, Andy's listening to something on his phone just in the other room. And then I have music right next to me. I can mute.
No, you're good. I was just curious.
There's just no way for me to make it not be crazy. Man, there wasn't even nothing on the bottle. I'm going crazy, you guys.
So you're doing it right, correct? You're not.
I mean, how can I do it wrong? If it shows up blood red, it's silver, right?
Yeah. You're not using too much liquid? You're using the right amount?
Okay, Google, end alarm. Yeah, I'm only using a drop. I think three drops is too much.
Yeah.
But
All right, good night, Douglas.
yeah, those two things are silver. All right, cool. But I don't know what the balls are made of. All right. Now let's smoke a cigarette. How did I get acid all over my wrists? Explain that one to me, Batman. I don't get it. Is Batman here? I could use his help.
Is who?
Batman?
Batman?
Yeah. Okay. So I got acid all over my jewelry by handling it, so now I have to what, like pat it down? Just for a moment. I'll take my finger.
Kim, did you fall asleep on us?
Yeah, she is awfully quiet.
She's probably running around doing invoicing and packing and stuff.
Hmm.
If I had to guess. I know she's behind on it. I'm gonna wash my hands just for extra safekeeping.
I know we were live the other night, and I was like, I'm squinting, and my eyes were going crazy because I couldn't find my freaking glasses. And I remember putting them on, and I put them back on my head, and I said something about it, and I haven't found them since. I don't know what I did with them.
That sucks.
So I'm squinting and unsquinting.
Thankful I don't have that problem.
So I'm making funny faces if you're wondering. I'm doing invoices and printing labels, so like
oh, it goes rapidly. It goes rapidly. Mm-hmm. Okay,
Who wants to know how did your auction go, Cha-Cha?
They went all right.
Pause.
Who was it that asked? I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at the chat. Who asked?
Lee.
Oh, hi, Lee. Is it Lee B?
Yes.
Hi, Lee B. It went good. Oh, God. Did I just print the wrong label? No, I didn't. It went good. Thank you for asking. We're going to do tomorrow, too. With Miranda and Amy. Okay, so now that I got my shipping area kind of cleaned up, I'm like, my printer needs to be down here because I hate printing out the label upstairs and not putting it right on the box. So I'm like, oh.
Well, so far everything that I got from this silver place, except for one, has tested silver, so that's good. Because I was nervous. I was like, I'm gonna get this in, and like I'm gonna get like a silver thing, and I will have paid way too much for it. Dang, Gina, you just need everyone's information.
What's up?
My ears driving me crazy.
Hey, I can get off here. I have to go home.
Okay.
There you are, finally.
What?
I said, there you are, finally.
I was on the phone. I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone with Mindy.
Oh, okay.
She's just sitting over here in holes. Actually, she can hear everything. It's a Bluetooth. But yeah.
Hey, Mindy.
But we're trying to find out where she has one more day off. We're trying to figure out what we're gonna do. And I've got to still, Rhonda. If I get confused,
Oh shit!
I'm gonna call you.
Why would you call her if you get confused?
All the T-shirts.
Oh.
So I was there.
All the T-shirts.
I thought you meant for your schedule, and I was like, girl.
Yeah, tunnel, Homer. Tunnel. Oh no. Can't fix that. No.
And Kim, everybody filled out the form for the teas, so you shouldn't get confused.
I know. I'm gonna go back through all those.
And then anybody who wants something that didn't buy is gonna fill out
even
the form to tell you what they want.
Yep. And because Mindy needs to know because she goes back to work on Wednesday. So if you need, I know the smaller sizes. There's mediums and smalls out there like crazy. And hang on, let me ask. Hang on, I'll ask her.
And according to the chat, you need more double XL.
Yeah. Hey, honey. Honey, did you hang up with me? You hung up with me. I hear nothing. Yeah. Are you there? Hello. Hello. Nope, sure. I'm in. Rude. Hey. I know. I need more. We're gonna put extra larges and all.
Treats coming.
And we didn't buy a lot of the kids ones. If anybody wanted them. So, I still have I still have a lot of larges. I may have some extra larges after I clean out for Jonathan. He wants extra large of every single one. I know that one that was a teal was all extra large. He wants one of each, so got that. But I just need to know, and we'll go get you more, whatever you want. Okay? No problem. Oh, and guess what? Mindy made homemade potato soup. So that's why I'm gonna head home because I'm hungry.
That sounds good. I'm hungry too.
Oh well, remember she's from New Mexico. Remember she's what we call a glow in the dark baby. She's from Los Alamos. You can't hear my train. She's from Los Alamos, where the nuclear laboratory's at. That's where her dad worked at. Her dad actually did this. It's a nuclear reactor. Let me put my hand inside it and see what it does. But he was in Los Alamos before anybody knew what Los Alamos was. Remember? No one knows what about Los Alamos. That's where they built the bombs. Everybody was there. They even still have the dorm. They redid them all. So where people used to live, they still have all those. They're like apartments. Well, they're like duplexes people rent out now up in Los Alamos. But this town is like totally. They were these little ski puffy vests. They were leggings. They were like still stuck in the 80s. I lived there. We lived up there for 8 months. We lived in White Rock, which is right next to Los Alamos. But if anybody ever goes to New Mexico and goes up, but it's in Albuquerque, drive up to Los Alamos, and they have a museum there. Go through the entire video, go through the entire museum and all. Watch the video first. It tells you everything about when it first started. Remember, Oppenheimer started it, and it was top secret. There's one phone in the entire town, and they stole this town from all the Native Americans over there. By the way, Oppenheimer did. All your mail went to Santa Fe, New Mexico. It was bought by cars. So you had your family. No one knew where you were at. No phones. Nothing. There ain't cell phones. One phone in the entire freaking area. The whole complex. And as far as everybody knew, they're down in Santa Fe. It is fascinating. And then you go to Benny National Monument. No, sure. Love you.
Love you too.
You need some sleep, girl. I know you don't feel good.
I know, but I have to do these packages, so.
Well, I gotta get mine.
I'm on 1, 2,
No.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm on package 8. So.
This is why I'm going home now to eat. So I go to bed. I get in the morning because I had to clear out entire living room. Get over here and I have Wendy for one more day. She has the SUV too, and then start picking stuff up. And my allergies are kicking my ass.
Okay.
But I love you guys.
Love you too.
I love everybody. I wasn't trying to down nothing. I was just trying to teach survival techniques. But I may do a video on my channel myself. Anybody wants to learn about things to do for survival? I had sort of fire with a match like that. Let me know. I'll do it.
Okay.
Thanks, Cha Cha, for having me on.
I love you. Always a joy. I do.
Hey, girl, you got me started on this crap.
Yes. You had to do it too, so.
I know. I don't know how to make a thumbnail.
That's not. Just don't worry about it.
I don't know how to make that cute little thing you do. What, Rhonda? I don't know how to make that cute little thing that Cha Cha does. And then I don't know all I know how to do is send you the link. Look, the first night we did it, we were in a rush. I had notes.
You did a good job.
I had notes.
No, I was just saying, did we leave Miranda hanging? Because she says that you let me back in. I hate that you gotta go, Kim.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
I have bags. Hey guys, I'll watch you guys on the way home. Hey, Cha Cha, you can be there on my drive, man. Crap.
All right. So what?
You're not gonna be there on my drive home.
Oh. You can take us. You can take all of us. Just call us on the phone.
Yeah, you'll be like, dang, man, she was in the ghetto.
No, they won't.
I
If they do, then they're rude and they need to just leave.
Cha was like, whoa. It's the old part of town, Scott. It thinks you live a mile. What's the thing it's so long? Because there's a stop sign every freaking block. All right, guys. I'll see you guys. Oh, what? I don't know. I have to ask Miranda. I found out I'm out on tomorrow night, right? No. Oh, thank you. All right. Get some sleep, Cha Cha.
I will. I slept till 6:40 today.
Oh, look at you.
No, because I'm so behind.
I know. That's the whole problem. I'm so damn tired. I want to sleep, but then I'm so far behind. But I will tell you one thing. Those kids next door, done. I can't get anything done. You gotta stay home. Stay. When I want to play, when I can play with you, I'll play with you. But no. So yeah. All right, guys. Love you all.
See you later. Bye. Okay. updated that. I think I'm almost done. I'm excited.
Good.
Well, I'm really not. I'm Miranda up too. Huh?
She was in the back asking to come in, but she probably got tired of waiting.
I didn't know she was there. I didn't know because I'm not looking at it.
Right. I didn't notice it till just now, so.
Let me get Joy ready. Oh my god. I got 2 not paid there. Woo. And then I got this one. Let me just get this one shipping label printed. Don't feel good. And then I still have a whole box here to figure out. And yours, because I got more stuff to add to it. Your pile's getting bigger here. Wait a second. Who's that? I don't know whose stuff that is. Oh God. There's another pile over there. Let's see, previous.
Hey, Rascally. Not really a peekaboo. We see you.
Is Joy in New York? Is that right?
I don't know, honestly.
Joy Monken?
I don't know. Yes, she is.
Oh, okay. I was like, the address looks weird, so I didn't really print her label. That was quick. Yeah, okay. Make sure I had it right.
Looks like we're running out of chit chat.
Mm-hmm.
And we're losing everyone in the chat.
Yes, James, of course. Oh, God.
James said to check the group chat.
I did.
Oh.
I need. What's he doing? Yeah. You like my poncho? Yeah, because I was freezing and it was sitting right here. Man, I just put your box over there too. It just got the label. If you guys want to join in and hang out, here's the link. James is awake. There he is.
James is always awake. He just doesn't ever chat.
Oh my God, she's awake too.
Rascally!
Good morning.
You're sneaking out because the children are sleeping. Hi. Hi.
What an amateur move.
I thought I'd surprise y'all.
Yeah.
How y'all
Hi,
doing?
Jessica.
Hi, Rhonda.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hi, Cha-Cha.
Hi.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Sneaking in here with the kids because the kids are sleeping.
He is.
No, we've been talking, we've been strategizing and looking at some stuff and trying to figure out how to do some stuff. And we have decided, we were just talking about it, we want to do something next weekend for the after holiday weekend. And I wanted to talk to you about it because I wanted to invite you if you're interested, and other people as well, and some of the people in the chat as well will
Including you,
probably be
Rhonda.
invited. But we're wanting to do like a reseller roundup and just have like an all day long, people can come and go as they want to and chat about reselling and sourcing and all the stuff that we do, and just kind of have a hangout and chat about how we go about reselling and talk about how our holidays have gone, as far as, because this would be like, we're talking about doing it like Saturday, and we're talking about we're going to go live like noon to midnight and just have other resellers coming and going.
That's a tough.
James, can I remind you, next weekend is the Black Friday marathon.
Yeah, that's on are they doing that all weekend long though?
Yeah, it's 48 hours nonstop.
But the thing about that is it's an auction.
Yeah. And not everybody's going to want to hang out at the auction all weekend.
Or they'll run out of money like I do.
Oh, there's a lot of people that are out of money that are still going to hang out at the auction.
I mean, I watch the auction on and off. I mean, this will just be like he said, what's convenient for you. I mean, I can only watch auction stuff for so long, then I have to walk away, and then I come back,
Yeah, and the chat can come and go, and the people on the panel can come and go as they want to. And
it hurts me.
Do what, Rhonda?
I said I'm modding that whole weekend, so that sucks. But
you're going to be up the whole 48 hours?
Most of it, yeah.
Ooh, fun.
There's only a few of us. Mama G and Mookie will be with Pirate. There's only 5 channels doing it. But like 30 sellers.
You could do it. I mean, there's a possibility.
I'll figure it out. I don't have my schedule yet, so.
Yeah, look at your schedule, Rhonda. Maybe you can come in for a few minutes, like a couple in between there or something.
Well, she's going to have to catch a nap sometime.
Yeah, you do. The nap, but you do. But, I mean, it's from 12 to 12, so like
feed your kids, unimportant details like that.
Yeah, I mean, me and James were already discussing how to do it, but we wanted to see if Cha-Cha would be willing to go on also. Sure.
I mean, and like I said, you wouldn't have to come in the whole time. Just come in for a little bit, and Matt could come, and we're just wanting to get other resellers to just come by and hang out and chat about reselling, and what stuff we look for, what stuff we look at, and how, because we all do stuff different. We all source differently. We all sell stuff differently, and so I thought we'd just have a hangout and chat about what all we do as resellers.
Yeah.
And kind of have an after the holiday rush kind of
when you say after holiday rush, you mean after what?
Well, we're talking after Thanksgiving Day and Black Friday.
When is that?
Huh?
Black Friday is next Friday.
Next week is Black Friday, right? Next weekend is not this weekend, the next weekend.
Next weekend's Black Friday. This one will be shopping.
Thanksgiving is this week?
Online.
It's next week.
Weekend. Next week.
Thursday.
Not this week, next week.
Yeah, Thanksgiving is next week.
The 26th?
Yes.
Rhonda, we don't get to see your face today.
We never get to see Rhonda's face. I think she's shown it one time.
I mean, I think it's good. I mean, like for the Black Friday thing, because not everyone does the auctions. Not everyone stays the whole time. I mean, I know at least for mine they don't, but
Yeah, I mean, people come and
may
go at the
have a-
auctions
you
all
may
the
have a
time.
you may have a lower attendance rate because of that, but
We may, or we may.
And it might,
You
you
may
know,
not.
be an ebb and flow, and people come and go in the chat too. So
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're not going to have everyone on. Like it was when Rhonda and I went on for like the 24 hours. We actually, people were in there all the time. It
yeah,
was like they just kept coming in and checking it, especially if you say it's a marathon hangout kind of thing.
yeah.
Yeah. And that's kind of, well, we were deciding whether we wanted to do an all-day marathon thing, and actually,
Yeah, we
Jen
decided we weren't going to do a 24-hour
Yeah,
one,
we had
but
already
we're going to
decided that.
set up for probably like a 12-hour one for this one. Well, maybe we'll work ourselves up to a 24-hour one later.
All right, Matt. That sounds good to us. Matt says he'll definitely come on.
Yeah, you can talk about sourcing shirts because you're the master at sourcing shirts and stuff.
That's fine if you auction jump. Not a problem. We understand.
I do
that.
too.
Yeah.
And I hardly ever buy at the auctions, but I still auction jump. Sometimes I'll be in like 3 auctions at once and I'm not even buying anything.
Every once in a while, if something catches
I
our
can't buy. I don't have any money to buy. And
neither do we at the moment.
Yeah, neither do we not right now, but you know, and
will
even
by
when
Friday, but-
even when we do, we don't buy a whole lot at auction. We mostly sell at auctions. So
if I buy
and
something, it's because
it's hard for me to source through an auction and then resell it at an auction and get my value out of it. So
yeah, we're usually personally buying. If we buy it through auction, it isn't something that's going to go
retail
bought for somebody. So like James,
Except
when he bought
for-
me my birthday.
and that's like I was.
Well, it's
I'm
like when we
with
bought
Matt
the
and, like,
pin lot from Flipping Flamingos. There was a few of the pins that we actually wanted for ourselves, and that's why we bought the lot, and then we resold the rest of it.
Yeah, I do the same thing, and like I was telling Matt, because we were doing the auction, and you guys, I have shirts, but they're not going to sell for $1. I was like, sell it for regular price. Not everyone's here reselling.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, it also depends on the crowd you built. Like most of my audience is resellers. I've specifically targeted resellers with my audience building, which hurts me on the sales end to a degree because they're going to want to make money on the other end. But at the same time, it gives me a steady flow of traffic and it helps me with my other content as well. But
resellers also buy stuff from themselves. Resellers also buy stuff from themselves, so
yeah,
you haven't totally copped yourself out.
Well, I just know that I love watching auctions, but at the same time, I kind of get bored and I want to do something else, you know.
And sometimes, you know, if they're not showing anything we're interested in, we get bored and leave.
Yeah. So that may be something that, you know, people want to come in, then they can, you know, like we said, you have the people that are doing their auctions, then we have us who are on live streaming, getting the content out there, and people may want to see that, because then they'll go back and forth between the auction and maybe us.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm talking, I mean, this is something I'm going to probably be setting it up like this week, as far as like setting up the stream ahead of time so I can do some SEO work on it and try to get it ranking in search and doing some of that stuff so that we can get more traffic and maybe get some people in that aren't part of the community, that don't even know that there's this big reselling community on YouTube. Because I still run into resellers that don't even realize that there's all these resellers hanging out on YouTube.
Yeah. Rhonda, do you think you can find some time for us somewhere in there?
I think she's getting her schedule. Because I don't think they gave her the schedule yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which sometimes they don't even give you the schedule, so she may not know till that day.
Well, heck, I had one time I got on the schedule that I didn't even sign up for, and T told me like 3 days beforehand, this is what time you're on, and I'm like, I didn't even sign up. I intentionally didn't sign up. I have to go figure out what I'm going to put up for sale.
I just said no because I didn't sign up. I know I don't want to be there.
Yeah. This one I didn't sign up for. She doesn't have me on her list. I made sure.
Who?
T.
Darn.
Well, because they're doing they had specific stuff that they were looking for, and I was like, I don't have any of that kind of stuff to sell. So.
Oh yeah. We always get.
I'm just not.
Cha-Cha, I do like your poncho over there.
Thank you. It's very warm. Because I was freezing.
Did you make it?
No, I got this from my unit. When my estate sale, clean out free. My free estate sale. It's from a prepper lot.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So I got this, and then I have like this one, and I got a blanket, and then Matt, I just gave him a red and white one.
Oh, look at that.
So
I agree with you. Upside down bulk auction is pretty good.
I can't do it. No.
Right.
So that's why I mean, because I was doing it weekly, right? And so now I just do it. I just do it monthly, and I don't even know if I'm going to keep doing that because eBay is really my source and where I want to go. YouTube is for fun.
Well, I might have to get someone, Cha-Cha, this is the other thing. I might have to get someone else to go live with us during that time. Would you be willing to probably maybe go live with us?
Sure.
I say live because James sometimes will need to take a break, I'm sure. So you'll be on there with me.
Yeah, that's fine. I've done it before.
Yeah, she did 24 hours.
If you need a break, we'll bring some other resources.
You can go take a nap. We'll talk to Ian for a while.
Yeah. I'm 24 stream queens. Is what Rhonda and I are called. 24 hours.
He really needs somebody, but because I can't do the whole day thing because of my son. But he's going to need to take breaks. So during that time, maybe me and you can go live. But we'll need somebody to also sub for you to take some breaks. Maybe Matt will be willing to come on for a few.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Or Rhonda. Yeah. Maybe during that time, maybe Rhonda can find some time too. And we'll figure it out.
You can just stay on and then just you mute it, walk away. But the one thing is know that with StreamYard that it stops recording after 11 hours. So you gotta think about that too.
Well, then
maybe do 6 and 6. Do 6 and then restart it.
Oh, that would be good, and we'll take a break. That's
do
a good
6
idea,
hours.
Rhonda.
Do 6 hours. Have 2 streams set up, so we do 6 hours. And then that gives you 2 streams. I can set them both up ahead of time, and so I can do 2.
Yeah, that's what Cha-Cha does, and then we just go over to the new one. She puts the link in the chat for everybody to just click it. And go straight over.
We don't even leave. We just click the StreamYard, leave one, go right into the other and starts. But I also put it in a playlist so that it's together so people that get confused. Make sure it's like titled the same, and if you use a hashtag, use that so they can find it easier.
Right. Both of you guys, I like estate sales too. I probably get myself in trouble at estate sales. They're talking about estate sales over here.
I like estate sales.
Me too. James will let me go. Probably because he knows I'll spend money there that I don't have.
I have what is it? I like estate sales and cherry picking. Like I prefer to do that. Like I did get a lot of stuff from this unit that the free thing I got, which it wasn't really an official unit. I still had to clean up and stuff. So I got a big gist of what happens. But it's just so much stuff. So much stuff that I'm not even like I got this baseball stuff. It would take me forever to go through each card. It's a great lot and like it and everything. But for me to list it, I would fall asleep. Like it would kill me.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the way I am with that kind of stuff. That's why I did one weekend that's what I did was a sports card auction. And part of it is I did it for SEO value because I was able to get a lot of SEO traffic through it by targeting that very specific auction instead of just general stuff. I got a lot of traffic, and I'm still getting traffic to the replay on that auction just with the ranking in YouTube or in YouTube search.
Rhonda, I want to tell you I've missed you. I hadn't seen you in a while.
I know.
I was actually
going through.
I said, is Rhonda still around? I haven't seen her in a while. He goes, well, she's hanging out on other channels. I was like, well, I kind of miss her. So I'm personally telling you, I missed you.
Yeah, she and her
Aw.
train's going. She's got noise problems at her house.
Yeah. I mute when I have noise issues.
I understand that. We used to
And
live
if you
by a
talk to
train
me and I don't talk back, that means there's a train outside. I can't hear shit.
Oh, I understand. We used to live right. Wasn't the
We
train
used to
track
have
right
a
next to
train
us?
track literally less than 100 yards from our bedroom window.
Yeah, so we know what you're talking about.
And the trains came all day and all night.
I think my son counted 36 trains in one night. Is what
Oh
he
my
told
god.
me. He stayed up counting the
That's
trains.
horrible.
I know he stayed up counting the trains because they would wake him up. And I don't know how James got to sleep during that time because he was working 12-hour shifts at nighttime or night. So then he
Right.
would sleep in the morning.
Yeah, I was working night shifts.
So that was an interesting thing to come up across too with him. But anyways, I think I'm gonna stay up till 2 and then just go back to sleep because I gotta wake up early in the morning.
2 a.m. tonight. What time is it now?
1:36.
1:30.
Usually, you're right. Usually, I am in bed by this time because of my babies.
Yeah, and I was surprised to see both of you. I was like, what? Like,
I thought I'd surprise.
they're
Todd
freaking
too.
out.
She was so surprised. Both of y'all were.
Actually, I was just coming in to work on my channel for a minute, and I saw you were on, so I was like, "Hey, let's go chat with Cha-Cha." You're
Yeah.
on, and Robin's on.
Yeah.
And I was happy to see you too, Rhonda, because I was like, I hadn't seen Rhonda in a while. I was like, hey, look, Rhonda's on too.
Rhonda was at my auction. She moderated my auction the other day.
Yeah, but I
I missed out on a
Not
lot.
my fault.
That's okay, Cha-Cha. We understand.
Yeah. It's
Our
rough.
feelings aren't hurt.
But she's busy moderating everybody else. When there's like, everybody under the sun is auctioning almost every day, and she's one of the moderators for the auction. And she's a busy bee too.
I am
She's
a busy bee. I can't help it.
I know. I understand. If you can, though, if you find any time, come stop in and chat with us for a few, even if it's for 30 minutes.
What are we talking about?
Next weekend when you're moderating?
Yeah, no, I definitely will.
Stop by. At least stop by in the chat and say hi. And hang
Oh,
out.
that'll definitely do. Yeah.
Or come on live for 30 minutes. One of those two. We'd love to see you.
But you're
I
welcome.
think I'll know more tomorrow. I'm gonna have a combo with Mama G tomorrow about details.
You're gonna have to schedule a whole week ahead of time. That's gonna be a surprise because T never gets to schedule out a
Yeah,
week.
no, it is because it's more complex. So.
Oh. Well, I'll probably be stopping in.
When
we
did the Christmas auction with her, we had a schedule like a week and a half ahead of time, but then it changed like 5 times that
I mean,
week.
they're even having behind the scene StreamYard lives.
Hey, by the way, Rhonda, when does the auction start? Is it on Friday?
Yeah, it's Friday and Saturday.
Yes.
No, I think it was on.
No. Let's see. Yes, it would have to be.
Is it on Friday?
It's 48 hours plus, so it would have to be Friday night or Friday.
Friday all the way to Sunday, or
yeah.
You know, I actually did some auctionings in the back in the fuzzy room. I call it that because that's what Jonathan calls it, in the fuzzy room. And I actually preferred it. People right there, we just did it right there and it was done and over with. I prefer that kind of selling. Just saying. Like like just a private thing with people in there. They're talking and you get it done and over with. I sold a few things that way.
I've been in quite a few backroom auctions.
Yeah, I like it. I prefer it. So anybody wants a private auction or seeing, come call me.
That's cool, Cha-Cha. That's funny. Oil Upside says, do you pay? I may come up.
Do I pay what?
No, this is not a paid deal. This is all volunteer work.
I give gifts to people who help me.
Yeah, James said that he had wanted to come on with you tonight, but he just didn't I can't remember what we were doing at that
You
time.
should.
Taking care of the kids.
Oh yeah, we're taking care of the kids at that time.
He's like taking
By the
care of
time they
You
went
do
to
realize
sleep, y'all
that
were
she's
already
doing a
done.
Christmas auction yesterday, tonight, tomorrow night. Yeah, that's what these are. Cause you actually, Cha-Cha, can you show her those ornaments?
I already packed them up. Someone got them.
Aw,
You know, don't show her Christmas stuff. We got too
she
much
would have
already.
bought them. I bet you. She would have made Jeeves buy them.
I probably would have.
Someone bought them.
I'm telling you, I want
Yo,
them.
shush!
So
I
I
kept
know
her
you
away
would.
from that auction.
Don't you see my
Oh, I gotta
like? Look.
Well, I won't have money until next week, though. I'm actually.
We'll work with you.
Huh?
Let me show you. I'm gonna remove you guys, but I'm gonna add you back. Hold on. See?
No, that's me.
I was showing my background.
It's like I was saying, I know you'd want them because I do.
It sounded good with some perks, free food and air guitar. Sure. We can do air guitar right now, see? All right. No, I didn't know you were doing the Christmas auctions right now.
Yeah, that's the last thing. Yesterday and today they were doing a Christmas auction.
Well, James probably told me, he did tell me you were doing an auction, Cha-Cha. The thing is he didn't tell me it was Christmas.
I did not mention the C word because I didn't want her to go spend money we don't have to spend.
He didn't mention the C word.
Well, I got lots of Christmas, so if you want a backroom auction, let me know. I'll pull Rhonda in to call it. We'll
I'm okay with that. But like I said, I won't be able to do it until...
Actually, I'm good with buy it now.
Oh, you like buy it nows too?
Yeah.
I do too, every once in a while.
Like because my stuff is unless I have a whole bunch, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
James understands.
It's a difference of me listing it, which takes time to do. So if you're gonna buy it for a couple dollars cheaper, then it's easier. Then I don't have to list it. I don't have to put the photographs up, you know.
Right. Actually, James probably knows better than anybody. I was just telling him how he, this week he needs to start teaching me how to do the eBay. Which, you know, maybe that's maybe something that we'll do live tomorrow, where he kind of sort of teaches me, and y'all can all teach me how to do eBay.
Well, like last night after the live we went on, it was Danica, myself, and Amber, and we were looking at our eBay reports because they had questions because Danica's stuff wasn't moving, so we were looking at it. Because I'd gotten some audits and stuff on my channel, and not my channel, my eBay store, and was giving me some. So we did a review, you know, so you can show people stuff that you don't see. And we discovered her shipping was like triple the amount that it should be, and that could cause. And because that was one of the things I learned in my eBay store. So he was like, "Did you take a look at your shipping?"
So y'all definitely have to teach me this eBay stuff. So we get a little bit of coins. I don't know how many coins we have upside down. I don't know about you.
I have a bunch of coins, but I've got to get somebody to look at them because I have no idea what I'm looking at, and I don't have a clue about the value of them.
Totally
undersell them, but I don't want to oversell them either.
Cha-Cha, what is that number that you just typed out?
It's a tracking number I put in there by mistake.
Like, what the heck?
Is that somebody's shipping tracking number?
And now I forget where I was pasting it. Whose was that?
Well, I don't know who's it.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that little link thing right there.
You don't need the link. All you need is the tracking number. Go to USPS.com and plug it in.
Oh, okay.
Shh. Not everybody does that.
Don't tell everybody that.
All I need is the number. I can find out who it was and where it was going.
Yeah, I got to see what number it is. Okay, that one.
And where their package is at.
So, Rhonda, how have you been doing? Did she walk away again?
Yeah, she's muted.
Oh.
You see the little icon right there? That means that she's muted.
When you mute, does that mean that they walked away?
That just means
It just means she muted the mic.
Oh.
She might have a train going by, so she muted
Oh yeah,
it.
she
or
did tell us that.
She might have walked away, or she might be taking a nap.
She did tell us that.
She might have fallen asleep and her face hit the keyboard and hit the mute button. We never know.
Fell into her coffee like you do.
Yeah.
Store scavenger. James really gets into his coffee. Let me tell you, I find it all over the house. I got upset the other day because he spilt it all over one of my oh gosh, what is it? One of my bags. And it was still freshly. And he goes, "Oh, I didn't know I spilt it. How could you not know you spilt it? It's all over the place."
It might not have been me either, because I had my coffee cup sitting there, and Jesse might have knocked it over and spilled it, and I didn't realize it.
I don't know.
Because he tries to grab stuff off of there all the time.
It was on the side where we usually keep our Wi-Fi. Is where I found the spilt stuff. I was thinking, why would he keep it near our Wi-Fi? I guess James just sets everything down everywhere.
Well, I set it. Usually, if I set it down because I'm either grabbing something and I need my hands.
Well, what it is he usually it was by the door, and so he usually goes in and outside.
But I do, and I'll set my coffee cup down, and you'll see me. I'm wandering all over the house, in and out of the room, up and down, because I'm searching the house trying to figure out where I set my coffee cup down.
Oh yeah. There's been times that I found it in the bathroom.
Hey, Casual Flipper.
Hi, Casual Flipper.
Hi, Casual Flipper. Yeah, there's times that I found it in the bathroom and be like, "Hey, James, what's it doing in the bathroom? Where'd you find it in the bathroom?"
Yeah.
On top of the sink. I guess he had set it down. That's one place.
I find it all over the place. Sometimes I'll set it down outside somewhere, and I'll have to go around outside looking for it.
Cha-Cha, how do you say your name?
Maricha.
Maricha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
James just calls you Cha-Cha. So, but I was like,
But everybody calls her.
I know. Well, Casual Flipper just called her Maricha.
We'll see, her name's right there, Maricha.
But I wanted to know how to say it without. I wanted to make sure I said it right.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm good at like anything close because I've dealt with my name my whole life.
I noted that, Casual Flipper. You called her by her name, not Cha-Cha. Yeah, yep. And then the Cha-Cha always reminds me of Grease Cha-Cha.
Yeah.
I always get Grease. Grease always comes in my head every time I hear that name. Because she was named, I guess she was named Cha-Cha too.
Yeah, Cha-Cha from Grease, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love Grease. Grease, the first Grease is my favorite. The second one,
yeah, it was alright.
I'll still just watch the first one downright. I was just watching it the other day.
See, they always make great movies and then they ruin it with a sequel.
Sometimes. We were just talking
I think it would have been okay had they brought their original actors back, but I guess they didn't want to do a second one. I mean, they were kind of old enough. I mean, they brought Frenchie back, but not John Travolta or Olivia Newton-Dawn. It would have been cool if they had done an after. I know they went in, but maybe they could have had it done like this was her cousin. The cousin was living with her or something.
Yes, this is the auction after party. Read the title.
Hey, what are you doing with all these rosaries? That's a nice rosary. It's nice because it's not even plastic.
Oh, those are nice.
I found that it was in one of those boxes. Came out of this unit.
We came across a whole bunch of rosaries.
I mean, what else do you expect to find mixed in with all the drugs? A rosary. I didn't find a Bible.
Well, I do have nicer rosaries.
The auction professor has a video on rosaries.
Oh, really? I have a whole bunch of them, but they're all cheap ones.
Some of them are.
Not necessarily.
Oh, these are
plastic.
They're cheap. They're plastic, and they're the ones that they give away to like homeless people.
Yeah, but he does have some of these, like these. These are
worth
like a good 12, 24 bucks.
This one's metal, but I think
it's cute, and I don't know. I can't explain it. Even though it's plain, it's still cute. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It's a silver tone, but it's not silver.
Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I agree with Cha-Cha. It doesn't matter.
But I'm saying I just have it sitting here because if I pulled it out of a box of stuff,
you're praying.
And I have this one here. This is our anniversary. But I found this. I think it's a broken bracelet, but I can't tell if that's.
That looks like a keychain to me.
Well, no, because the way it looks,
Oh,
this over
guess.
here. Because see, look, there's an eye loop there, just like that in. And I think that this attached.
Well, they hold them on their like fingers and stuff, right? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. It looks like a keychain to me.
No, it's
just
not
because
a
of the
keychain.
tassel in the bottom.
No,
like,
it's
they wouldn't
like
have
a
a tassel like
bracelet.
that though, James.
I don't know.
I'm just telling you, bracelets usually don't have a tassel like that. James,
But look, it's
what
like.
do you think? Look, Cha-Cha, it has a tassel on it. Doesn't that look more like it would be a keychain than?
Yeah, and you know what else it
But
looks
see,
like?
it's got an eye loop on that end
Yeah,
that
but
there's
that
nothing
doesn't wear the
attached
thing for
to.
the-
You want me to tell you what it is? It's a bookmarker for a Bible. So if you take like, they usually have like metal hooks.
Oh,
It
yeah,
looks like a hook, and that goes on there to hang into
I
your.
was gonna say it could have been like some kind of a hook or something that was hooked up with it.
But that's a nice little crystal geo.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's got
It
gold.
could be used for a keychain or
I don't know if that's gold or just gold paint or
it looks like gold paint.
probably.
I'm just saying it looks like gold paint to me.
My
Probably.
casual flipper. I'm out of lollipops. I can't give no more out.
Let me see. Do what? Cha-cha?
I'm out of lollipops. I can't give any more out.
But I found those in the last year. And they were near each other in the same box.
Oh yeah, this
so
looks like fake gold.
I thought so
man,
too.
it's really shiny though for fake gold.
Well, I think it's gold paint.
Yeah,
I think it's
it
gold
looks gold
colored paint. It's not
Yeah.
actual
Like that
gold.
gold foil kind of thing.
I'm not even
Like, kind
sure
of
if
like
it's
a
gold.
gold foil a little bit. Interesting.
That's
Yeah,
what-
I just saw Rhonda. She
Ooh, she got
casual flipper.
Yeah, she's in the chat.
She's in the chat.
Yeah, I'm here.
Back there unmuted too.
she's wanting to talk to you, Rhonda. Come back.
What's up?
She's looking to talk to you.
I was talking to you earlier and you were gone. I don't even remember what I asked anymore either. James might remember, but I was asking if you were still there. I was like, come out wherever you are, Rhonda. No, I think I was asking how everything was going with you.
Same thing, different day.
Same things every day, different day.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Well, I just thought I'd ask since I hadn't seen you in a while. I was like, I'm
We've
gonna
been
ask.
missing you, Rhonda. We've been missing you, Rhonda. Jeez.
Well, not just. I know there's like several. I missed you too, Cha-Cha, the other day. I noticed that you didn't come in.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I don't remember what. I think I was still sick.
Yeah, I know James was telling me you'd been real sick.
And then yesterday I started feeling sick again with my ear. Oh,
Did
it's
you get
driving
tested
me.
for COVID?
Huh?
Did you get tested for COVID? Oh.
No, she just had it out. She just went to bed.
Well, over here, my sister got COVID, and let's just say they kept on sending her home.
My friend Jose, I don't know if you guys know him, but he used to do auctions and he helped start up the whole thing about helping channels do auctions with me. And then he was doing his own channel and stuff. And he used to buy a lot. Jose C was his name. And he came in yesterday. It's the first time I've seen him in a long time. And his dad died, and now his mom has it. And out of, I think, 8 sisters, yeah, there's 9 of them. 6 of them have it.
Oh,
COVID.
no.
So,
Well, I will tell you that it ran through my house. We were very fortunate. So guys, just a heads up. I know y'all are all about the mask, but my son got it with the mask on. I mean,
The mask doesn't protect you from getting it. The mask protects everyone else, not you.
That being said, I still believe in wearing a mask. But he was inside the house.
It slows down the spread of it, but it doesn't prevent it.
Yeah, so
Correct.
He did have COVID. He got it from my sister. My sister was like 6 feet apart from him. He was inside her house. and we didn't know her situation yet. And
Yeah, we didn't know she had it yet.
Yeah,
we
we
didn't
didn't know
find
she
out
had
till
it
like a
yet.
week later.
Until a week later, and Hunter said like 3 days after he went to her house that he wasn't feeling well and he lost his taste. And I was like, oh crap, his taste and his smell. He said, I can't smell anything. I can't taste anything. And I was thinking COVID. But then the day that she found out, I thought it was kind of weird because he was telling me he was sick. Well, then my young one, who's 1, was really, really, really tired. I mean, when I say tired, he slept from like 10 all the way up to 3 o'clock in the afternoon and still went to bed that night. And which is, unusual for a little toddler to do that. So he had it. And then the oldest one was kissing on me. Didn't care if he was sick or not. Kissing on me. So every time he'd kiss on me, I'd wipe my hands with hand sanitizer, get my cheeks and wipe it with hand sanitizer. I went down with a light case, so light that they told me that it was probably allergies because I tested negative. But guys, I do not have allergies. So just so that y'all know, I don't have allergies like that. Well, then long story short is we all probably had COVID-19 and it hit some of us differently. Like mine wasn't a bad case of it. Luckily, my son and my sister were a lot worse. And the only thing that saved James and Emily
and her sister, I mean, she had multiple positive tests afterwards, and it took her like 2 months to get clear of it.
I think she went in
and
April.
she's still having breathing troubles and stuff
Well, she
like
thinks
that
she
right now.
re-caught it again twice after that, but it wasn't as bad because the thing was still in her system. The reason Emily and James didn't get it was because I think James is always in this room filed away from people. And around that time, I was having James put our daughter to sleep, like picking her up, putting her to sleep. So the 2 times that I did cough and sneeze, they weren't around her. I was in like another room when I did that, so she wasn't able to get it. And I had 2 separate blankets. I think those are the only 2 reasons why she did not catch COVID-19. And I wasn't on her like I usually.
This is all back in March. This is part of why we took the 4-month break. I mean, because she was just out of the hospital, and then she had gotten a little bit better, and then she wound up coming down sick. And then I had to take care of the kids during that time. And then I had to clean everything before I could ship it out.
Yeah,
here, but
he was like, "Wouldn't I get it if you had it?" And I was like, "Well, I feel like maybe I'm not getting it because my immune system is low, but not low enough, and he has a higher immune system than me, so maybe."
The thing with that Cha-Cha is some of the, like our nurse, her symptom was 3 days of a headache. People are getting different symptoms. That's why I'm saying you should get checked out. Because mine didn't start off with the cough. Mine started off with like, and some people it's ringing in the ears. Mine felt like my heart. I could hear my heartbeat in my ears, and someone was like, "Oh, that's high blood pressure." I was like, "Well, that's the way it came up." It, one of my symptoms, weird symptoms it was. Then I would have. I think the only 2 things that I never registered was a temperature and loss of taste and smell. It never got that bad, but both my son and my sister ended up with temperatures.
Yeah, that's one of the big things they're doing is checking everybody's temperatures everywhere you're going. The doctors are even saying not everybody that has it is even running a fever.
Yeah, and it runs. I will tell you, it runs.
I guess that like all this stuff is just maybe you'll find someone with a fever and then you'll take care of that one. Like just different measurements to. I don't somehow,
I get checked just in case. I do know it spreads really easily, like you said. Thanks, Matt. And I agree with all the dirty masks. I just finished cleaning all our masks again, putting them through the washer. And then we have the disposable ones. And then that's the other thing is that you have all these other masks, and they're saying that those masks aren't even working. The cloth ones, they're saying that if you're going to buy them, buy the medical ones because They're a lot
Just
better.
to let you know, they said that in the very beginning, but because they ran out of medical masks, they had to allow fabric masks.
Right. Oh,
But
that's
no
good.
one should
That's a good one.
ever be wearing a fabric mask.
And then
Yeah,
now,
because these,
they're
I mean, these
reiterating
homemade
it.
masks and stuff aren't really designed to prevent the spread of stuff.
Didn't they also say that if you made the mask, that it should be like 3-ply, like kind of like the medical, where there's like one on top, then another, then another? Do you know what I'm talking about, Rhonda?
Like it has to have a filter.
Yeah.
And stuff.
But they should have a filter. Every mask is the only ones that are going to really help your N95.
Is it
Yeah.
Unless you build carbon filters inside of your masks.
Mm-hmm. I think I had one with a carbon filter. I think me and my son ordered one right before everybody started panicking. So I've got one that's a carbon filtered. I don't
But
even know.
they're not multiple use.
Yeah, they're a one-time use.
They're one-time use.
Is right? Not the mask, but the filter is one-time use. Right?
Yeah. It's not going to work after so many hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Mine was a one where you had to buy the filter again.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Cha-Cha was going to show me those ornaments you were talking about when they never came out.
Yeah, she's almost out of eBay boxes. She needs to order some more.
They're all they're
already packed, Rhonda.
Yeah.
They're already packed. Oh well. She's got them already ready for you.
You can send us some of those eBay boxes.
Yeah. There's
Yeah, I know. We're already looking. Casuals mentioning them.
yeah, I got all those. They're in my lap. Oh, it's my. I'm in my.
30 minutes. I'm gonna leave. I'll let James. But I've got to wake up because I need to get stuff ready. Cha-Cha, we'll touch base with you again a little bit later.
Yeah, and I was writing down what Saturday. So this is
the
Dear Mask. Let's see.
Hold on.
It would be the 28th.
The 28th.
And I am doing, I believe, the 1st through the 3rd.
What are you doing from there?
Well, I'm only doing auctions and selling once a month. So I was doing the 15th, and then someone asked me if I could change it to the 1st. So I'm going to try the 1st. I do like 15, 16, 17.
You'll probably do really good around there. I would.
Yeah. We'll see.
That gives you time to sell stuff and get it out before Christmas anyway.
Yeah, well, that's what this was about too. So, but no one was really buying.
That's because it's towards the end of the month and it's Thanksgiving, the 1st through the 3rd.
A lot of people are starting to save up for Black Friday, so
yeah. So yeah. I honestly believe that the 1st through the 3rd is a good time for you.
Yeah.
Just based off of my.
Besides, when you're that high end seller that has them. Oh, this lot's $99 starting bid.
No, I'm not. I just know that if I put $5, I'm only getting $5. So I'm putting the price I want for it.
Yeah.
So I mean, honestly, because I can't.
You can do like me and do a dollar sale.
No.
We did pretty good with our dollar sale the other day.
I did good with my $20, $15 sale. I make sure it's worth it. I mean, not everyone wants it, and that's fine. That's okay. I'll just list it.
You'll just list it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need to check out your eBay store. You need to send James the link so I can see it.
Yeah. Jump for peeps.
And I'll take you up on the other.
I've got her eBay store.
Oh. And I'll let you know. I'll hit you up on the other one.
Yeah, I have lots of Christmas.
No, we don't need Christmas.
She has lots and lots of Christmas.
I have what I want anyways, but there might be that unique thing that I want. Like Kathy had that Mrs. Santa Claus that my son's been trying to get at now. That
yeah, Jesse wants to play with it.
He found out I played music and now he wants it, but I like stuff like that. I like the vintage Christmas. I like there's just certain things. It just depends if it catches my eyes. Rhonda, were you saying you were into Christmas too?
Really?
Huh?
That's her. I think she said, really? Yeah, she's in Christmas.
You're my Christmas sister. How many times have I said that to you?
I thought it was you. I just wanted to make sure. I thought
Yeah,
you
she's
told
the
me
one that
that.
wanted your snowman.
I thought you had told me that. Well, if I find something unique, Christmassy, I'll make sure you get it.
I already said to James, I know if he's selling Christmas stuff that I'm not going to buy it because you're going to take all the good Christmas stuff that I would buy.
Actually, not necessarily. There were some that I actually let go.
It's hard for me. I have some things on eBay.
There were some Linux, oh my gosh, angels, very beautiful, Rhonda, Christmas ornaments, and I actually sold them. I didn't keep them.
Yeah, now that I won't touch. I'm not into the angels.
Yeah, but there were other ornaments besides that too.
But I do love Linux.
I've got angels.
Oh, I had Linux. I had the whole Linux curtains and towels, and for Christmas, I got a whole set of those. There were some. I do have to limit myself. I'll limit myself to like 2.
We bought a storage unit that was all Christmas stuff. Literally, I mean, that's why we bought it, was because it was all Christmas stuff. And I bought it for Jessica, and it was like, okay, you get your pick of what you want, and we're gonna sell the rest of it.
And I held back, believe it or not.
And we still more than doubled our money on what we sold out of it. And there's still some of it that I haven't even sold yet.
And so I've been trying to limit myself to like 2, so that y'all get your pick. So Rhonda, you actually probably would. I've been trying to limit myself to 2 items out of the whole.
Let me show you something really quick. Ready? It's coming on the screen.
That was so good. I loved it.
All Christmas. We got that for $40 at an auction.
Oh my goodness. What kind of auction?
A regular auction. The whole wall of Christmas. Because nobody wants to buy
Christmas. You were not joking.
Huh?
You were not joking.
$40.
Do you still
Some
have
of
any
those
Mickey
pieces
Mouse?
will sell for
I have
$40.
the whole box full.
You still have some Mickey Mouse and stuff in there?
I have
Alright.
a whole box full of them. Same ones.
I might have to get a Mickey and a Minnie for Emily and Jesse.
There's only Mickeys.
There's only Mickey.
Yeah, and they were like Energizer battery promotional things. Something.
Well, that's okay. I might still have to get a Mickey for
He
Jesse.
don't care. He's too.
He too. He loves Mickey. Are you joking? He does a hot dog and he goes like this: hot dog, hot dog. And
Yeah,
then
so
he'll-
that was
His Mickey Mouse cup. He has his Mickey Mouse socks.
he's
loves
all
his
into Mickey Mouse right now. Emily was all Sesame Street. He's
Elmo
all
specifically.
Elmo specifically, and Abby Cadabby. He's all Mickey Mouse.
Well, we went to in Pennsylvania by Ian's mom's house. There's an auction house up there, so we went. I think it was June or so, and nobody wanted Christmas, right? They're all looking at other stuff. I'm like, no way, man! I want all of it. No.
Well, because there's a big thing for Christmas stuff. Like James said, he didn't think that the Christmas stuff would sell, and I was like, you got to be joking.
That's my
People-
number one items to sell. We sell
What?
all year. All year, our Christmas stuff sells.
Yeah. I told him, I said, are you joking? That stuff will sell like really fast, because if
Some of
you
it
got
does.
people like me and you got
Some
people like
of it
Rhonda.
doesn't. Some of it I've
You
tried
do
to
need a store. You need a
Yeah,
store, Jessica. You need a store, Jessica, to sell what you like, because James don't like it, so he ain't gonna sell it.
Yeah, or he'll sell it for bulk.
Yeah.
Like I have to tell
I
him,
don't
for
know what this is,
that
so
will-
I'm gonna sell it.
it might take a while, but it will. But his niche auction is totally different than what I would say. His is more like towards the resellers, where I would probably be like a personal, I'd be one of those resellers that would be reselling it if I did. But I'm just not doing any of that right now.
Most of the stuff that I resell is stuff that I don't want to list or not gonna have time to list, and like I'm cleaning out right now, so it's kind of like I'm just pulling off the shelf. I'm not gonna have time to list it. So you want it, or that's.
Let's get together sometime tomorrow, and we can go through some of the Christmas stuff.
Yeah,
and
I got shelves full. I do have an auction at 7, and then I'm supposed to meet Suzanne.
Matt, I'd rather wax my legs. I think your legs are pretty
Yeah, but
good.
that's because
wax,
you're a guy,
Matt.
Matt, you're a guy. Women love Christmas. We love Christmas. The thing about Christmas is just feels something joyful, like going. It's not even about the gifts. For me, it's about getting the gift, actually personally looking for the gift and watching that person's face light up when they get the gifts. And then,
yeah,
I don't know. There's just something. And then just like listening to the Christmas songs really gets me in the mood. Like I'm already listening to Christmas songs and I'm already like, James, will you please pull out the tree? I was telling him this morning, can you please peel out the tree?
Yeah, you might as well.
Why are you doing all this stuff to make any money? You need to go do all this other stuff that'll take you away from doing any work so that you don't make any money.
I tell him that.
But a happy life is a happy life, so you better put that damn tree up.
Oh, he doesn't usually put up the tree. I do. The only thing I ever asked for him to do is the lights.
Get it from the attic.
You want to know why you know why I always ask him to put up the lights, Cha-Cha? Because every freaking time I put up those lights, it's taken 4 hours to take them down. And other people have taken them down. I was like, hey, if you want to spend 4 hours on taking down tree lights, that's fine. But I suggest do it once. At least I can take them down on the way back because you know how to put them up. But I kid you not.
Last time it took me days to put them up, and they came down in about 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm not talking about those lights. I'm talking about Christmas tree lights.
Well, you can do the Christmas tree lights.
He's like, no, we ain't doing all this. He's a little bit grumpy there.
You know why I don't like Christmas?
Like, yes,
all the work, and there's absolutely no joy in it. It's all about.
You did not put up the Christmas tree and put up those ornaments last year. That was me. They've always been me. The only thing I've ever
well,
asked.
You know what? You may not have this time again, so you should just do it.
Yeah, and Jesse's gonna really love them. I can't wait to see his face.
He's gonna really love them. He's gonna be pulling the ornaments off and breaking them and making a mess and climbing into the tree.
There's a reason why the tree is on top of a table where he can't get to that kind of stuff. And there's reasons why people won't put lights on or ornaments on the first few branches of the trees because they know that's going to happen.
Right.
And that's how they learn. That's how they learn not to touch the tree. We'll only have that problem this year, and by next year he won't be touching them. But I mean, especially if it's the first time ever seeing a Christmas tree, which I think it will because he can't even remember the first year he was born. So, I mean, he was still like he was born after Christmas, wasn't he? Oh, this is his
second Christmas because he was
his second Christmas.
He wasn't.
When's his birthday?
He wasn't one last Christmas. He was still a baby in a cart sitting in a.
I tell everyone this: my birthday is December 30th, and I go through the same thing. It's like because January 1st they already added a year to my birthday, add to a year to my age. I'm like, I just turned. Like it would think it's my 5th year, but it's not because it just happened. Yeah.
Right, Rhonda? What it is, they don't like putting up those lights.
So
Every I know of has always complained about putting up the lights.
I figured out a good way to put up the lights.
You did? What is a good
So
way?
I kind of I work from the tree. I work from the inside out of the tree. And I put.
I do that. I tried doing that. I understand what you're talking about. My dad even personally showed me that's the way he does it. Nope. That's why.
And then I layer my tree. I watch this lady every year. She gives the best tips on decorating and getting it done. And I started before Halloween decorating the tree because it's just a month.
That lady too.
And I had to give you her name. It's really awesome and how to decorate it really cool. Some good ideas. I loved my tree. It stayed up all the way till June.
Rhonda, guess what? Jim took me this last time with Emily. I don't even know if you were on there when I told you that he took me to the Christmas store. I so wanted to film it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, you would have had a blast inside the Christmas store, Rhonda, with me. And he must really love me. He must really love me because he just.
Yeah, we couldn't afford to buy the cheapest stuff there, much less any of the nice stuff.
But still.
I mean, it was a crazy place.
Where the lights
but-
were like $69.99 for LED lights, but they were shatterproof. Like she was standing on top of the.
Yeah, she was like stomping on the
Stomping
lights,
on the
showing us
lights.
that they wouldn't break
She was like,
Oh wow.
standing on them.
on a concrete floor.
Yes, on a concrete floor. And then I asked her, well, what happens if one of them goes out? She goes, oh, it just goes out and the others stay lit. And
But
if you,
they're warranty for 15 years.
yeah. So she
She
said,
says,
that
yeah, they're super expensive. They're an investment up front, but these will not burn out for 15
if
years.
you have them on every day for every day for a week, you would on every week or something like that is what she said.
No,
they'd be
if she
17
said
years.
if you lit them up every single day, they would last you for 7 years. If you turned them on and left them on 24 hours a day, they would stay on for 7 years.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're
or something like
guaranteed
that.
for that many hours of lifetime.
So they were kind of expensive, but in the long run, they're kind of.
It's nice. You can get a good deal on them.
Yeah, I
This
think they were
smells like chocolate. Smells very good.
Oh, that's cool. I think they were like buy two, get one free or something like that. So you have to pay, but that was like 120. And she said for a 7-foot tree with, I think she said 150 lights.
You should go look at QVC. My mom bought hers from there, and like she had it up in the following year. Like the half of the lights went out. She called them, and they just refunded her money and sent her a new tree.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Like they have a warranty or whatever on it, and then she had where the lights fell out. They just refunded her, and she goes, "Screw it, I'm not gonna buy
I will
another
tell
one."
you, I stay away from QVC. I don't know if Rhonda does, but I do because it'll get me in trouble. That's why I stay away from the auctions too, because I got myself in trouble in July.
I had too much stuff. I had too
And
much.
when we went to the Christmas in July auction, we wound up spending almost everything we made during the auction.
Well, and what I wasn't expecting was to find that nativity. I'm the one that bought that. There was a beautiful nativity,
Yeah, we got a nativity set from Flamingos.
and
that thing was really nice, but it didn't go cheap. I think we got a good deal on it.
Leann and I were just pricing one.
Paid for it.
Leann and I list together, right? So we were looking at something. She has a nativity scene that's from the 1930s. Like we were trying to figure out what it was, and yeah, she has it listed now for $250, I think. It was beautiful.
I have
It was
one
like-
that's made out of wood.
Yeah,
that says "Made in Italy."
that's what hers was. It even had the box.
This is one that came out of that big storage unit. It came out of that big Christmas unit. It was one of the reasons we bought the
Rhonda,
unit.
you should like this.
I don't know if you can get it or not. Oh, don't break that. Well, it wasn't.
I'm tired.
Show the detail of that too.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh
That's
yeah,
nice.
is that from Costco's? Like it's Costco's? They usually make like that brick. That brick looks familiar. That's why I'm saying that.
Made in Italy.
Oh, made in Italy. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's nice.
And made in Italy. But yeah, that one we decided to keep. That was out of that big Christmas unit that we bought. That was one of the reasons. Seeing that one in there was part of why we bought it. I got like 4 or 5 different nativity sets out of that Christmas unit.
That's cool.
There's that one, and I got some ceramic ones.
Why is Matt not coming on here? He don't want to talk to me?
He doesn't love us. He's scared. He doesn't like to be seen on camera. He's camera shy.
What?
Yeah. So I did pick up this one, Rhonda. It looks very beautiful, intricate.
So yeah,
It's
this
got
was
some
not
major
for
detail.
sale.
Not for sale.
It is pretty. Yeah, it's pretty.
I thought it was pretty and it was rustic. So yeah, that one didn't make it up. But if I get any other nice ones, they'll probably make it up there. He'll probably make it in
And
there.
that one stayed out all year long. It never got put up.
Why are you putting dots in my chat, Matt? Why aren't you coming up here?
There's Matt, but he's not saying anything. He's just
Oh,
dotting.
Maddie. But it's been almost an hour since you said you were going to leave.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'm leaving. James is kicking me off.
Well, I'm fixing to kick me off too because we both have to get up. I have to get Jesse to school.
Oh, he's like throwing. He's like, take it.
Rhonda.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Jessica.
You
Bye,
take
Jessica.
care. And we'll
Y'all
see
get
you.
some sleep sometime.
I know, right? And we'll see you tomorrow, Cha-Cha.
Yeah.
You and I won't keep you too long.
No, that's okay. I didn't wake up till 6:40 today, so.
At night?
Yeah, when James told me that everybody was trying to get hold of me.
When I message you saying, hey, everybody wants to know where the link for the stream
So
is.
you're one of the Somniacs too, Cha-Cha, right? You and Rhonda?
You slept all day.
Well, that's okay. I did too. I went to bed about 3 or 4 this morning.
I had 18 hours of sleep, so.
I worked on 4.
3 minutes. I gotta wait 3 minutes for Matt to get in here.
Okay. 3 minutes before Matt can go live. Is that what you said?
I guess.
That's what he said.
Oh, well, I guess
But
he has to go take a break. Maybe a smoke break or something.
Well,
All right,
no,
guys.
or we
I'll
need
see you
to
later.
go because we both need to go to
I'll see
sleep
y'all
because I
later.
got to get up
Bye,
and get
Rhonda.
Jesse to school.
All right, night.
Night.
Anyway, y'all have fun. We will talk to y'all tomorrow or later today, really.
We'll be here. We'll be around.
Be somewhere.
Yeah. I just have 1, 2, 3, 4 more things to pack up. And I don't feel like doing it anymore. Because one is gonna be complicated. I think that's why I'm taking forever to ship is because it's a complicated shipping. It's going out tomorrow. Okay, what happens?
Big truck.
I have 16 in the chat.
I did casual.
I miss my friend Leann. I don't know where she is. And Jonathan, where are they? My Facebook blows up. It's like, oh my gosh. I haven't heard from the hustlers. I hope they're okay. Have you talked to them?
Jackie and Sarah?
What is this?
Yeah, they're good. They're actually at a Robin's right now. Hey, Eric. Do you have FOMO, Eric?
What is this?
Hey, Christy.
I have no idea what this means. Oh man, I had someone from Facebook.
Say what?
Someone I was supposed to get a call, like approximate shipping price, for the stuff in Facebook Marketplace, and I forgot. That was 2 days ago. if I wrote the price in the listing. Because, see details. I didn't, damn it. I didn't write how, I don't know. I just needed to find out how much the shipping price was, and for some reason I didn't write it down.
That sucks.
And now I need to find the box where it is. I think Ian took it over to our storage. So they're saying that Maryland Unemployment Community is saying that according to the state records, a majority of unemployment cases have been processed while 5% are still under review, as reported by Maryland. It's bullshit. They're saying that it was processed, but they're not saying how many are sitting waiting. Process means, yeah, they put your information in.
Yeah.
They're so lying. And then they're double dipping on the numbers, counting too. Maryland is scoring among the lowest states doing well with getting through their claims and holds. Somebody definitely needs to answer this. 8 months later, and people still haven't received payments or a phone call.
That's crazy. And now they're talking about not doing anything extra for anyone till after
It's just gonna put everyone deeper in the hole.
the inaugural whatnot you call it, which is bullshit. That's January 20th.
Like, there's a lady that said on here, she goes, I had a high priority case, because that's what they call it, and I think they're just bullshitting us, and they started giving out these ticket numbers. But basically the ticket numbers, did someone leave or come back? Oh, well, I don't know. Flash is down here. What are you doing? Why are you so late?
Hi, Rhonda, my love.
Hi, Matt, my love.
Cha-cha. My
Yes.
love. Number 2.5.
Oh, I moved down the scale?
Yeah.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
That sucks.
What you guys doing besides gossiping?
Why do you sound like you got a cold?
I don't know.
You sounded like it.
I don't. What's up, Eric? Christy?
Yeah.
Not a lady.
Rhonda's quiet. I don't know what she's doing.
Just quiet.
She said she wants some McD.
Yeah, see, I guess I gotta move my thing down.
Yeah.
I was just looking at some of the graphics and stuff like this. Oh, it's gonna show up in the back, not the front.
Those are good. I love the one of me pooping, too.
Yeah, I didn't show anyone that because I didn't think you would want me to.
I don't care.
He showed everybody, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
He showed everyone already?
Yeah. Guess what? I poop.
You poop? Yeah. I like that one. Oh, look who else decided to stop by. Where you been? Hi.
Hey, John.
How you doing?
At the shop, still working away. Trying to get everything cleaned up. I could see the floor again, so that was pretty good. It's still a little too messy for my liking.
I didn't get a chance to watch your video today. I'm gonna have to watch it later. But I watched your one with your boys opening that tote. That was pretty cool, of all those toys.
Yeah, those toys were pretty cool. I only paid $20 for that, and I just, I'm not looking to do high quality like YouTube videos. I just want to just show what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a reseller and not really a YouTuber per se. So I just like to show people what I buy and show people my family, and because we really do this together, and like this store wouldn't be possible without them. And but I find a lot of really cool stuff. I should do better. If I did better at videoing the stuff that I find, I'd probably have a lot better luck on my channel. I went to an auction last week and spent $600 and probably pulled $3,000 worth of electronics out of this old guy. If he bought one good thing, everything he bought was good. It was just amazing. You just never know what you're gonna find.
Mm-hmm.
But I bought a couple bicycles, and one of the bikes that I bought was a '67 Huffy Camaro, and it's really cool. I like old bikes, so.
No, do you have bikes in your yard or something?
I have some bikes in my store. I have some bikes in the basement, and then I have some bikes. I have an old BMX bike that I stuck in a tree.
Yeah.
I stuck it back in 2008. I stuck this bike in a tree, and now it's all grown up in the tree. It's pretty cool. How are you guys been doing?
We're good.
You find anything good lately? You find anything? Any good T-shirts?
No. Oh, I did find a really cool Sega jacket, man.
That's cool.
I actually sold it last night on Cha-Cha's auction. Here, let me grab it. I'll show it to you. It's really cool.
I scored this the other day. It's a pink Harley Davidson.
Nice. And it's pink too.
Yeah, and it's got just the right amount of trash stuff on it that I think it really just adds a lot to it. The leather's in good shape, but it's kind of faded a little bit.
Yeah. That's so good. Just a nice clean and we'll brush it up.
Yeah, it's size large, so it works out pretty good.
That's nice.
But I found a bunch of jackets and stuff, but
Casual Flipper, I slept till 6:40 p.m. I know that was like hours ago, like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I slept till like 2 o'clock today, so.
Oh my God.
It's time.
Not today.
I bought this jean jacket, right? And I knew right when I felt it, I said, oh, this is something. And then I turned it around, and it's got Sega like embossed.
Oh, that is too cool. I love that big, thick embroidery. I've seen those before, but not Sega. I've seen that embroidery. I don't know what they call that type of denim.
Yeah.
This is a cool jacket. And if you followed any of our videos, you know that we're kind of like big Mustang fans. But I picked this up for $10. It's just the embroidery. It's 45th Mustang Club of America. And then on the back of it, it's got a nice big embroidery. It's got the Mustang logo and Birmingham, Alabama, Mustang Club of America. I paid $10 for it, but I figured that like some old Mustang guy out there, is like, I'd like to have a jacket, to go with his little car.
Yeah. I have a 67.
You have a 67 Mustang?
I have a 98.
Yeah,
No, 2008. Sorry, not 98. Honda Civic. No. A 2000 Honda Civic.
I have a 2006 Mustang GT, and then we have a 1993 Mustang. The 2006 GT is a convertible, and then the We have a 93 convertible. It's a Fox body.
That's nice.
And it's a 4-banger, but I bought it for my son so that he'd have a car when he turns 18 or 16, 18 more like it. And I used to have a 1969 Mustang. I bought 2 of them and I built them together underneath a walnut tree. Bad idea when walnuts are falling. And then I had my wife's liking my photos at 2:34 a.m. And I had a 1994 Mustang convertible. It was a 6-cylinder. That's the car I got my wife in.
That's that new body style. That's 94 was when that first new body style came out.
SN95. And then I got a new Edge. I bought a 1999 Mustang Cobra convertible. It was electric green with canvas top, brown canvas top. And so, like, I've owned like a lot of Mustangs. They've all been convertibles just about because I love a drop top. I used to, what was that movie? Not Boys in the Hood, but no, it was the gangster movie from Los Angeles where that black dude had that green LX 50 Mustang and he had them Dayton wheels, them wire wheels on it. He jacked that dude. He's like, he got him in the fast food line. And
that was Vanilla Ice too. He had that white one. He had the box body with the big old spoiler.
Yeah, that whale tail. Yeah, I love that car. That car, man, that green Mustang with them gold badges and the gold lettering and them gold Daytons, man. That was my favorite. That was my favorite car from like when I was a little kid because that thing was hot. That was back in 92, 93 when that movie came out. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I had a 67 whenever I was young, but like it was a heap, and I could never put it back together. So I just gave up on it. And
so that's mine right now, and it's taking up almost half of my garage. But it's a convertible too.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I love to have see my wife's she drives this 2006 convertible. I buy salvage title cars. I love salvage title cars because you can fix them. Like that 2006, like seriously, I woke up one day, I was laying in bed, I woke up and I'm scrolling on Facebook Marketplace and my buddy just posted this car. And it's triple black. It's a black on black on black with like chrome wheels. And I seen the price. It was like $5,300. I said, honey, you want to buy you a Mustang today? And she goes, you're messing with me. I said, look at this car. And she looked at it and she goes, how much is it? I was like, $5,300. And she's like, I want that car. So I messaged her real quick and be like, I want this car. And I said, we're going to come get it. We're going to bring cash. Because I know this guy. He's a one-arm floorer. This dude got into a motorcycle accident and wrapped around one of those wires that come off the telephone pole, went around it, it cut his arm off and threw him into the woods. It's amazing he's alive, but the dude is immaculate. He's got, I don't know if you like Chevy trucks or not, but he's got like a jacked up like 86 B-body, like 3/4 ton 4x4 truck, and this thing is just absolutely, you can eat off of it. Wow. And he rebuilt it by himself with one arm. Like the dude don't do anything halfway. So when I seen he had that car for sale, I was like, we're gonna buy that. And then my 99 was a salvage title, and I went and picked that car up from the salvage dealership, drove it home, hooked it up to a frame machine, pulled it 1/4 inch, lined everything back up. I put a Cobra bumper on the back of it from like a 2003, and that was it. And that car was a ditch. It was a joyride. Somebody stole it, took it on joyride, put it in a ditch, and then they would just total it.
Yeah.
So it had that independent rear suspension in it. So they just didn't want to mess with it. And all it needed was to be pulled back over. And I ended up having to fix one of the sway bars in the back, or some of the stuff that was in the suspension in the back. And I drove that car forever. That used to be my but my chat board. You know how you have to have a name in your chat board? Mine was 99 SVT Green Snake. And so that was what I always That's what I always went by. And whenever I would chat.
I love cars too. I love trucks too. I'm like, but like I like the 80s style, but I'm like late 60s. I like a 69 C20 or even like the C10, you know. I don't even mind the long beds.
Yeah, I don't mind them either. Those a lot of those trucks are getting super hard to find. They're getting super hard to find. This was the I don't know if it'll. This was similar. I don't have a picture of mine handy.
When I was like 17, there used to be this. It was kind of like a Salvation Army, but it was cars. Like people would donate their cars, and you could go on the lot and buy them. And they would always just have 5 or 6 late 60s, 70s trucks. And I would always go there and always go with like cash in my pocket, but never pulled the trigger. And now I'm like kicking myself because you can't find one of those trucks here for like under
Right.
20 grand.
Can you pull my screen share in real quick, pretty please?
Mm-hmm.
This is the kind of car. This was the Cobra that I had, and it was that exact same color. And that car came out with, like, in '99, it wasn't much because now the V6 Mustangs are putting out over 300 horsepower. But that car came out with 300 horsepower. The one that I had, it had some exhaust work done to it, but the motors in those cars were pretty much junk because they were the aluminum blocks and aluminum heads, and they couldn't take a supercharger or anything. So I never really messed with it too much. But my dream Mustang is a 1969 Mach 1, and that's what I want. But I'm getting ready to start working on I'm getting pieces together now. I want to build an AD Chevy truck, which is the advanced design, which was from 47 through about 56, 55. The 5-window panel, like I want to build a rat rod because I think it would go real good with my business.
There's the guy that is in Vegas that does all those rat rods. He's got the TV show.
Yeah.
I can't think of his name right now. His builds are just insane.
What Rev Resale, he's got that Revstoration channel, and I think he's up to almost 4,000 subs on it now. He just started it a couple months ago, but he has a junkyard at his disposal where he can go out and just find any car that you would want and start working on it. I think that he's going to do really well. I love cars. I'd love to have a car channel.
The guy's name is Welder Up was the show.
Really? I don't think I've ever seen that.
You should check it out. He does like these crazy rat rods.
Yeah. There's a couple guys from LB that I follow. There's one guy that him and his wife are cool. They do the channel together, and he's got a couple of old Chevys. He's working on he has a Chevy truck that he did. And now he's got like an old Chevy coupe that he's working on. And the neat thing about rat rods is you can make them you, and they're just who you are. You can put your personality in them. Oh yeah, that's nice. That looks like a 1.5, but it's not. It's cool. It looks almost like one of those military 1.5 trucks.
I love these old Suburbans too.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That looks like one of the old. Is that an old Jeep or an old Chevy Nomad?
Suburban, I think.
Suburban. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have a '67 Camaro, Eric, or is that just what you would like to have? I almost bought not too long ago. I almost bought a 79 Trans Am for $800, but it needed a motor and all the interior put back in it. But I started looking at it. There was some VIN issues, and I'm like, I'm not touching that. I'm too ugly to go to prison. I won't get a pretty boyfriend.
Look at it.
Oh, that's sweet. That is sweet. I have a buddy that just got a rollback. He's got one just like that, but it's a rollback, like where you pull cars up onto it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That would make an awesome rat rod. Have a rat rod rollback that you pull into the, with your car on it. You have about got everything squared away here. I just
So where are you getting this stuff? Is it an online estate sale or online auction house? What is it?
I go because we live real rural, so people just have like auctions in their front yard. They'll come out, they'll set up the tables. The people bring stuff out of their house, throw it on the tables, and they just walk down the lines. I went to an auction the other day, spent $150. You want to talk about a clothing buy? This is a clothing buy. Maybe not your kind of clothing, but it was my kind of clothing. It was Barbie clothing from 1969, the original packaging. And I have a picture of it up on my Instagram. And I listed $1,200 Barbie clothing, and there's only like 5 packages, but it was all brand new.
Oh my God, really? That's awesome.
Correct. It was. Somebody's wanting to pay me $20 for my Walgreens jacket, and they live in California. I wonder if
Let me see the listing. What is it? An old one?
It's my pictures on my clothing kind of suck. I'll put the link in the side chat. They're not the greatest. I don't have a place really to take photos for clothing. I don't have a good light setup, but I got like $2 in that jacket.
The best place is like if you don't have you don't have your mannequins, you don't have lights, just throw it on the floor, dude.
I try to con my wife into doing it. I tell her that if she lists my clothes for her, I'll reward her with a little slap and tickle. But she don't seem to buy that one. I don't know what it is. I told her, I said, hey, I'm not advertising.
Because, you have those lights there. If you throw it on the floor and you just get a good light, shining down on it, then you should be good. Instead of trying to hang it and get it to hang right on a rod, if you throw it on the ground and kind of hand iron it.
How old are you, Matt?
31.
Okay. See, you still got that. You're right there in your 20s, just right out of your
getting up and down. Is that what you're saying?
Skinny, son. You looking good. You fit. You got them good knees. You got them good vertebrae in your back. But let me tell you, when you get 41 years old and you played football and you freaking took martial arts for 6 years and you've always been kind of a fat guy. I didn't take the ground and pound type martial arts. I'm like, no, let me be a ballerina. Let me bounce around and kick. And my knees are like, nope, fat guy, you get in the floor, you staying down.
Well, how about sawhorses and a piece of plywood?
You talking now. See, I've got it right behind me.
You're talking now.
I got this table right there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's wide enough.
Yeah, I'm thinking that would work, that I could just, but the problem is I bring stuff in and that's where I throw my stuff. So what I would like to do is
get a tub.
See, I got like a catch-all right here.
Yeah.
This is my nice air conditioning unit. But this right here is my catch-all for just garbage. So that if I got rid of that desk, I thought that I could just push the table maybe up against the wall over here, and then I could just turn and take pictures here, lay it flat. And the ceilings are pretty high in here because it's an old turn of the century building.
Yeah.
So that's my hand. I'm not, I could stand on my shoulders. I'm so short and still not touch the ceiling. But I could hang some lights, maybe get some lights and hang from the ceiling or something, or I don't know. But I like the way you think, because I wasn't even thinking about that. And I was like, hey, I got that table that is seemingly in the way.
Well, so if you just pile up your clothes, that's kind of what I do. I'll get a bunch of stuff and I'll just pile it up until I'm ready to take a whole bunch of pictures, and then I can clear a spot, take all my pictures, and then take my time with listing.
Yeah, this is Here's a hat that I picked. I know you like hats too. I'm not trying to take over or anything, but I think at like 3 o'clock in the morning, people are gonna take what they can get, I guess. But I picked up this Coca-Cola hat.
Yeah.
St. Louis. Yeah, I love that. I think I paid like I paid $6 for it, but I think it'll do okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. You'll do just fine.
I thought this was kind of cool with the atmosphere right now. This will probably sell pretty damn good. It says, due to the cost of ammo, no warning. We no longer fire a warning shot, and it's got the "Don't tread on me" snake. I was like, that's pretty cool. It says, when all else fails, read the instructions. Religious hat.
Yeah.
This is kind of cool here. It says Fisherman's Headquarters. No, I don't want no one. If you're under 18, you should be in bed, but don't look if you're easily offended. You flip that up, and there's like a woman like Fisherman's Headquarters. I thought that was
Cha-Cha, do you still have those Trump hats?
The what?
Trump
Yeah.
hats?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
2.
What do you want for them? Are they legit? Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh, I love. I was a huge Rams fan.
Where is it?
Look at this.
I got some Rams.
Champion. I love that one. That one's probably gonna. I'm probably gonna keep that one. It's probably gonna go in my. I have a curio cabinet.
I got some Ram stuff, dude. I haven't listed. If you want, I'll shoot it to you for a little more than I got it.
Yeah, that'd be. It's just a NASA hat, but now this one here. What do you think about this? I like that. This captain. It's clean too. Look how. I mean, that's just it's.
I love that. I love lime green under brim.
Right. Yep. I thought that was kind of cool. We hit Bass Pro. It's got all the different lures on it and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where'd you get those? Do they got a flag on the side too?
Mm-hmm.
This needs a Coast Guard hat.
It came from the storage unit. From my, my state thing. How do I know if it's legit?
Your personal opinion. What do you do with hats like this that are just, oh, that's cool. I had one of those red ones, but I don't know what happened to it.
You got 2. What's that one? What's the camo one? Blank?
Yeah. It just says signatures. I just stuck it in there because it was with it.
Dang, John, you're pulling out all the hats.
Yeah, you got a whole lot here. Some of these. Here's one that I picked up the other day. I paid 50 cents for this one, but it is kind of roached on the inside, but it's got a good look. It's Lewis Hybrids.
Yeah, it looks like a good color too, like that light green.
K product.
Put it in your bag. It shouldn't make the. I'm gonna stuff it in the bag.
Well, tell me how much, because you're gonna put that other thing in there too. Or like I said, I'm just gonna send you a bunch of stuff in that thing too, with that pig and others.
I already did your shipping label, so I'll just stick it in there.
That's a cool one right there, John.
Yeah, but it's got some sweat marks on the
yeah.
Bill. But I just couldn't pass.
I would pick that up all day, every day.
Canadian Anglers. I just like that one. But it's got the leather. It's got a leather clasp on the back of it. I'm not too big of a fan, but I find where I live at, there's so much out there. I thought this was kind of cool. It's basic, but it's Evinrude. It's boat motor.
Get your Mercury, your Johnson, or your Evinrude and fire it up.
That's right. You know all the good songs.
I'm gonna mute for a second because I gotta pull some tape.
This is the hat that I sold in the auction the other day, and then I have to list it on eBay because the guy was like, sell it again and then donate the money back to the little boy again. So I've got to get pictures of
it. Yeah, you had that up on the auction you did, huh?
Yeah, this thing sold 2 times, and the last guy, he's my buddy, Eric Dominic. He said, just sell it again, and But yeah, I have a lot of hats. We live in our town. One of the biggest hat manufacturers in the U.S. is right here. And
Rhonda, you doing all right, my love?
She's been quiet all night, not talking.
oh, that's cool.
I know I have another one too. Let me see. The other one I have is got the tag still on it.
Somebody handmade this. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's kind of a long sleeve, like a. I love that hippie material. It's kind of cool. I don't know if it'll be worth anything, worth messing with, but I thought it was neat.
I got this St. Louis stuff when I was in St. Louis.
Really? When did you go to St. Louis?
Yeah, I was I think we talked about it. I went to drop my sister off in Rolla. She was at a science camp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, here it is. Check this one out. This is the best one I found.
I've got that one. Yeah. I have that hat. Yeah. That is awesome. That's Puma. Yeah. Look at this. I picked up this sweatshirt. I just love it. It's freaking.
Oh yeah, that'll do good.
Yeah. Yeah. There's this stuff. I call it pawpaw shirts. They're everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I bought this. I thought it was kind of cool. I don't know if it's your thing or not, but it's
yeah, that's a cool tie-dye.
Yeah, that is. I love that. It's kind of a small size, but I love the colors in it.
Oh yeah,
it's got to be like a medium or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It does. The tag is worn out. Now this is what I always do well with. Every time I find one of these Gravedigger shirts. Yeah, I love Gravedigger. Every Gravedigger shirt that I put my hands on, I love Gravedigger.
They have some like that have like the lightning bolts in them, like the all over prints, and those are $120 to $150 if they're large, extra large men's.
These ain't worth nothing, but they remind me of late '90s rock videos like Smash Mouth and shit like that. So like the bowling shirt.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to throw this thing on, dye my hair blonde, and spike it up, and talk about walking on the sun. That's exactly. Might as well be walking on the sun. And then this is I love Converse. It don't fit me, but it's I don't know. It's probably just some cheap.
Yeah, but it looks. I mean, it's got the tag in there, so
it's a Converse All-Star tag, but it's not cheap. You can tell by feeling it. That's why I picked it up because it's like thick. It's a good quality, man.
But I mean, it's got a tag. You know that nobody's doing tags anymore.
Yeah.
So it's at least like 2000s, I would say.
Well, I love it. I love the Converse. I love the Chucks. I have a pair of PF Flyers. I don't have a pair of Chucks, but I have the exact same shoe that the kid wore on the freaking the Sandlot. I have a pair of those I wear. But yeah, I find a ton of stuff.
I showed you my old Converse that I got in that shoe deal, right?
Oh
man, you're gonna lose your mind.
Did you see the picture on Instagram that I posted of them I had a pair of old track shoes I picked up on Adidas.
I haven't seen it.
But look, you reminded me that if you ever find the old Nike boxes and stuff, that I don't know how old it is, but it doesn't have a barcode on it. So I figured it was pretty old. But I think made in Korea.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Run to the bathroom real quick.
But I picked up the old Nike box because I remember you telling me that and it doesn't have a barcode on it anywhere. So I'm like, it's made in Korea. So I was like, that's got to be old. So I figured somebody would want that.
What's the shoe on there?
Oh, it's I think they're track shoes.
Quartet. Even the shoes.
6321 woman circuit with that. I don't know, man. I don't know if that'll even.
Woman circuit. Yeah, I would probably say it's probably like a track shoe.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, even just that box, man. You put that up on eBay, that'd be $30. I'd put it up for $40, especially if you can't find it and you know that's an old one.
Right. I'm always into like weird stuff. Like I found these gloves and I got them, and I'm like, these gloves, they were just awesome. They're like men's gloves, but they look like Power Ranger gloves. Like there was no brown Power Ranger, but I was like how cool are those? Like those will be good for I think of costumes when people like want to make costumes and stuff.
You're gonna lose your mind right here.
Oh my gosh. Holy crap. They still got the freaking tags on them. What year are those from?
I think these are about like, I would say like 87, 86.
Wow. Man, how do you find that stuff, dude?
New stuff is still in there, man. Like these have never been put on. Nobody's ever put these on, nothing.
How do you find that? How in the world do you find a pair of shoes from 19? You got a DeLorean, man? Are you hiding a flux capacitor? He's like, if I was, I'd be showing you Jordans. I'd be showing you. Look at these Jordans. They're brand new in the box. I don't know how I got these.
These have like when the shoe salesman used to give you his card. Like this is in this box right here with this.
Call that number and see if that dude's still alive. If he is, see if he's got any stuff he got back up in the attic. That's freaking awesome. Golly.
Look at those heels.
I can tell you my grandma would have never bought me a pair of shoes like that because you know what she would have said? Hey, just go track mud into my house.
$39 they cost.
Oh my gosh. What do you think they're worth today?
$926. I think these are like, I put these up at $500-600.
Oh my God.
And then I have one more pair too. Let me show you these ones. Because the tag on these ones is insane. So these ones are like a little lighter.
I love the colors on them. Yeah.
Tag, dude.
Oh my gosh. Is that Larry Bird?
Yep, Larry and Magic.
Oh my God. That's freaking crazy. People are going to come rob you, bro.
I know.
They're going to break into your house and take your shoes.
And
are you going to keep those, or are you going?
I'm gonna keep because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got like 12 pairs of shoes in the deal.
Really?
And I'm gonna keep like 3. I'll keep one of each. I'll keep one of the Converse, one of the Jordans. Maybe I'm gonna keep 4. Yeah, it was pretty cool, huh, Christy?
Yeah, I keep stuff like this is one of the original Pioneer tape decks.
Mm-hmm.
And like this thing is just freaking. I want to test it out so bad, but I'm not sure what the voltage is on it. It's 12 volt DC. I have a power inverter, but I'm afraid to dick around with it because that's like that right here is like $300 to $400.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna take it over to my guy that does.
Well, you know, you can just hook it up to like if you had like a like if you had a 6-volt or like a battery that's dead, just to see if it'll kick on.
Right. I'm just
the 12 volt is dangerous. I had a car battery with a inverter on top of it, all tied in, and I was young and dumb and was like messing with the wires and the connections and sparking and melting and all types of shit. I was camping with my friends. Everybody like cleared out of our little campground really quick because this thing just started felt like it was gonna blow up on us.
You were in a video with Pirate the other day, weren't you?
Yeah, in his Grateful Dead shirt video.
Yeah, that was. Did you was you able to procure any of those shirts?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
I was not leaving there without some of them. I actually went through the shirts like 2 or 3 times. I kind of helped him when he was getting ready for the deal because he sold the majority of them.
Yeah, I think that we were discussing in a private chat. We put 2 and 2 together and kind of figured out the logistics of it. But man, now I don't want to talk about Pirate's business. I don't know what you can say, but from what I heard, he paid like $1 a shirt for him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. So when it happened, he called me and I was like, there's no way this happened. And then I'm thinking like, all right, well, they got to be like all reprints or like, and then he started sending me pictures of like the tags of the shirts and just.
I just sent you a picture, Matt.
My phone is dead. The different concerts and stuff that he had and shirts that like, there's some known Grateful Dead shirts that kind of come up in the reprints and everything, but the ones he was sending me and then the hats and the stickers, and I'm like, my gosh. And I was supposed to go to the market that day and I didn't.
Oh man.
We go to the market.
Oh man.
Yeah. But it is what it is. He works hard, so he
right. I mean, if you ain't gonna go, I always say if I'm gonna get beat, I want it to be by a guy that at least I respect.
Yeah.
I can't get beat by somebody I don't like. I was listing some stuff earlier, and I paid way too much for a few items, and they're like, "Why would you do that?" And I go, "Because I don't want them to eat." And they go, "What do you mean by that?" And I go, "I don't want them to eat." Like your competition. If you don't, I mean, if it's someone I don't respect at the auction, I don't want to feed them. I don't want them to eat. I'm going to make no money on these items. I'm not going to lose any money, but they're not going to get their teeth into the merchandise.
Right.
And it's a tough way to be, but auction businesses auction is way different than anything else. You have to be a little ruthless, and people don't understand that. But like, I've seen it happen. I've seen some young gun come in, and people, they don't get ruthless. But the next thing you know,
learning moment.
Yeah. Next thing you know, they're standing across the table from you, and they're bidding on the exact same stuff. And once they get that bankroll up, then they're dangerous. It's dangerous.
Well, I can imagine for you too, because if you're in like, that smaller area and there's not a lot of, if you're dealing with 2 auctions a week or 3 auctions a week, the amount of inventory available is lower.
Like, right.
For me here, I don't even need to go like buy a storage unit, or I could go to the thrift store today. I didn't even go out today. I went to the post office, and we have 2 of those donation bins.
Right.
Post office, and outside of the bin was just stacked with stuff.
You're right. For me, what I would love to be able to do is I would love to be able to. I'd like to get me a Sprinter van and fix it up in the back to where I could have like. What would be really great would be like a freaking cab over
trailer.
like a van, but with a sleeper compartment over the cab. And then me and my wife could just get in the car and we could go out for a week, and the kids could stay with family, and we could go out and explore and even, have a good time and be able to find stuff. I picked these up. I love old advertisement. These are old Solo cups. They're old cozy. They call them cozy cups, but that's like the advertisement on the back of it. But it's just these little cups, and they were disposable. And I paid way too much for these too, but the graphics on it and stuff like that were just, I'm like, I remember these when I was a kid.
That's the thing. You get into something and it brings up a memory, or you're like, oh, that's cool. Like your emotions will go higher than you probably should.
Right. And for me, it's I'm pretty smart. I don't normally become an emotional bidder, and I typically don't want to overbid. I'm not one that really overbids often. But if you go to this was a new auction that I was at, so I had to kind of assert myself somewhere. It's really weird, man. Like, you can't be taken as weak at some of these places. And like, there really is I could do a whole series of videos on auction dominance and the hierarchy, and when you walk in, we went to an auction one time and I'd never been there before, and a guy seen us and he's like, "What are you doing over here?" Because he was being territorial, and I'm like, "I'm here to buy," and he wasn't happy, and that's the way auction people are. They'll get real territorial real quick over stuff, but at least around here they are. But like you said, there's not a lot to eat sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. It's the same here, but the most competitive I've seen it is at estate sales.
Yeah.
I've seen people fight. I think I told you that earlier. Like, I've seen people fight over like tin cans. That's like fist fight over tin cans at estate sales. It gets pretty nuts. There's a sale coming up here on Thursday. It looks amazing.
Right.
I'm gonna try to go to. It's a 3-day, and we're supposed to be going back in lockdown, so I'm hoping that they have it.
All that lockdown garbage. I don't know where in the world. Like I said, I messaged a friend of mine that works in a lab. He's he's not a phlebotomist, but he's a lab. He analyzes the blood work and does all the tests and stuff. And I was like, why in the world is all of this now? Like, why is it making a sudden resurgence? And he's like, well, the weather's getting colder and stuff like that. I'm like, dadgummit, I'm so sick and tired of COVID. Ready for it to go away. I'm ready for everyone to be able to take that vaccination so I don't have to.
Cha-Cha, can you put that screen share up there?
Mm-hmm.
Van conversion. You're right, Chrissy. That would be cool. I had a conversion van, but my wife hated it, so I got rid of it.
Oh, no. Oh,
So
look at that. That's cool.
Look at this. This is a estate sale that they're having. It's about 10 miles from my house.
Is that a car?
Oh, you know what? See that right there? That dish right there? Hold on. Oh, you guys probably don't care. I'm like, already.
If it's
we talk about what you want, sister. I love it all. I love stuff.
That's rose medallion, right? It's got roses on it.
It's pretty.
That stuff goes really well if it's real. It probably is, since they got the whole set, but it's when it has, it's got people on it though, so it might be a different one.
So the town that this is in is like the second or third richest city in California.
Mm-hmm. So that's gotta be real. Mm.
You could do estate sales of the rich and famous.
Mm-hmm.
You could do a YouTube videos like that.
Oh, they say in the description here, it says that they have ties to Ty Cobb.
To who?
The baseball player.
Ty Cobb, the baseball player. It's just like full. So this'll literally be like
I like the lamp.
a smash and grab. Like I'm gonna try to get there at like 7:30 in the morning. The doors open at 9, and everyone will just run in and grab what they can as fast as they can. Nothing's priced.
There's some Victors.
When you go into a place like that, nothing's priced.
Nothing's priced. You just go up, you grab what you want, bring it up to the front, and they'll price it for you there.
Oh my gosh, I would not like that.
You would have a hard time. Be like, because of course I would probably pick the most expensive thing.
Yeah, how much is that? Oh, you mean this
$3 million?
Mean Chinese vase? Oh,
But
so
see,
yeah.
they will take like whatever they deem as the highest priced items, and price those. But it's usually like bigger ticket items, like big pieces of art, big vases, things like that. So there's so many little smalls that you can sneak through that are very valuable.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
But they're gonna look for the obvious.
I usually grab a box or bring a big bag, and
Seeing the bag
and
pipes.
they kind of just look at it, like I'll move a couple things around in the box, and they just say a price. And in my head, I already have kind of what I think a couple items are worth, and if they say a number lower than that, and I know a couple items cover that, then I'm okay paying that. But I'll still usually negotiate. Or if it's high, then I'll be like, well, what was the most high item? And I'll just negotiate from there.
Right. That sounds like a good plan. Because I would be like, holy crap. I'd walk up there and they'd be like, we need $500 for this box full. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. It's the Stride Right shoe for young men. That was before Nike. That was before the old Nike.
Look, there's a Tom Brady signed football right there.
Ooh, that jewelry. You can give me that jewelry there.
Okay. It looks like coin stamped out. Pennies.
Lay the belts. Can full of lighters. I sold a big bowl of that.
Of this stuff?
Like a huge water bowl. I got about $95 or something for it. I think it was that one. I want to say 95 or 195. Just for the bowl.
Oh, Diane Feinstein.
What?
Yeah, it's got something signed by her. Look, this.
Really? That's weird.
Yeah.
I guess being in California in that area, it would probably.
This is her district.
Yeah.
What's that Chinese art?
So a sale like this, like you walk into every room and every room is full. It's got items for sale.
You just need to empty the house. Does it say anything like all must go?
Yep. That's usually the case.
Man. Matt, do you keep all your inventory at home?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't see the chat when I'm going through these.
It's okay, I'm reading. Yes, he does.
I have a 2-car garage and a shed.
Space has got to be a limiting factor.
Hold up, there's a car.
It definitely is.
How rust free is your Mustang?
It runs and drives.
Oh my gosh!
I had a we redid the motors. I want to put power steering in. And then it just needs body work in the top, front seat cover, really, and it's good to go.
I think Rhonda fell asleep.
She texted me. Oh.
No, I'm here. I'm making a grocery delivery list.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
A long list. She's been quiet for a long time. That seems. Do you see anything you're definitely gonna grab, or are you just grabbing whatever you can?
I'm gonna go. It looks like they have some clothes. You know me. Like it looks like they have some vintage shirts. I already looked over all these pictures.
That's cool.
Then you know me. Like
Hey, you see that stool? I have that right there. That round thing.
Yeah.
That ottoman. I have it down here. I had the dresser that went with it. Just saying.
For me, like I'll run in there and I'll go grab clothes and like any toys that I see that are cool, and then I'll just make my way around looking for smaller trinkets, stuff like that. That Godzilla's cool.
What's that in the back? That lady thing. HB it says.
Mm-hmm.
Good line. Thomas says hello, Matt.
Hey,
Oh, look at that Mahjong. See that Mahjong? If that's big light, that's some big money. Well, it's big money anyway, if it's big.
Becca,
get that one. Damn it, I put the tracking number in the chat again. I'm giving Thomas the stream.
I want to see if I can get these Simpson dolls. Look, there's a cool Bart right here with a skateboard.
Just totally pass over. You know, I have that fish in the box still.
The talking fish.
Yeah, those are worth good money.
I have it in the box, brand new.
Old Billy Bass.
But that game, man, you should pick that up if you can.
Mahjong.
Mm-hmm. Talking some big money, especially if it's big light. I'd grab it no matter what. That's a nice table there. I would grab that if I had a place for it.
I've never got room for a table. I wish I had a warehouse that I could put all that in.
Well, I mean, for my own personal use.
So I think these are all like old Model A parts in there. So a sale like this, like you could spend all day there without a doubt.
You ever run into any famous people at these sales?
Oh, I'm surprised I haven't run into Matt, part-time pickers, at any sales, but he's across the bay.
So it's probably kind of hard to get.
Yes, I mean, I'll definitely go hit sales out there. But again, the Bay Area is so populated. It's like there's plenty on this side for me to stay
Right.
busy with.
That's the problem, is that you freaking
Now you make me want to go look at mine. What's going on in my area? There's one right up the street from us, but they haven't opened yet. Yeah,
what part of California you live in, man?
I'm right outside San Francisco. On the
cool.
peninsula there.
Film the horse. I mean, bad.
Yeah, I'm right on the ocean.
You should take us to the beach sometime, Matt. That's like the sundial.
And you're gonna get sand in your shoes.
You see that stand right there? That green Christmas stand, the cast iron. Depending on the age, that could be worth some money too. I know you don't care because it's Christmas.
I do. I'm the Grinch, though. I told you that.
You
saw what the only Christmas item I auctioned off. Very Grinchy. And when I go to sales like this too, like the backyard will be like this. Like I'll go walk around the whole back area in the weeds, past the trees, all that.
See, I'd go to a place like that, and I would just
get overwhelmed.
I'd be there all day.
Yeah, for sure. I could spend all day there too. That's why I try to limit myself with how much money I bring, and it's like, all right, I think if it's good. Sometimes, like I've been to a sale like this where they look at like they want crazy money for every little piece, and it's like, nope, you can put all this stuff back.
Yeah, I mean that's so much stuff. Like,
yeah, they're going to be wanting to make some deals to get stuff going.
Mm-hmm.
That's stuff. That's a ton of stuff.
That's like everything. And then you might look out and have someone an auction or a state person that doesn't really know what they're doing. Look at the coins.
I'm sure.
That's the thing too, is these places are so overwhelmed, right? So I mean, it's been a little different with COVID with how many people they can have in the home, but usually it's like a team of 4 or 5 people, and it's not just one lady giving prices. You know what I mean? If the line's really long and you only have a couple items, you could walk up to anybody, and they've designated everybody to just give prices. So especially some of these companies that I've known, I've been going to estate sales for like 7 years. I've kind of built up a little relationship or rapport with certain people.
Right. So that's the one.
I know who I want to bring my stuff to.
Right.
Ask them how much.
Ooh, I was all up close in the camera looking at your stuff, and then you just switched the camera. I was like, where'd it go?
So yeah, I picked up the other day.
Hey, that's right. So if you like whoever took that picture or did that painting,
yeah,
where their back is facing is like where I live, like 5 miles.
Ever.
Yeah.
Don't take us there or nothing, Matt. You know.
They don't what?
Don't take us on a road trip or anything,
Hi, Elizabeth.
Robin's live ended, so we're about to get a bunch of people in probably.
Hi, Thomas.
I bought a bunch of these. They're lucite paperweights at auction, and they're all from the Caribbean, which is really cool. This one's from Portugal, which is really neat to ship. Hard to see, but
nice.
Here's a piranha.
Did you build that shelf? Oh wow.
That's cool.
The shelf behind me.
That's that one.
It came with the store, but I built some in the basement. I'm not much of a carpenter, but I can nail 2x4s together just with the best of them. I am thinking behind me though that I'm gonna put some more rows in so that I can bring totes in when I buy stuff, and I can just throw the totes.
Like have a sorting area or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Intake area.
Yeah. I'd love to hire somebody that could do eBay and list for me. I mean, I would pay good money to have. I mean, the money that I can make would be crazy compared to, because I can buy so much stuff.
I'd be rich.
I mean, you think if you can pay somebody even $2 an item to list, if they list 40 items a day, 50 items a day, that's $100 they're making. But if you're buying good items, if they're listing every item as a $20 item, you're freaking, if they list, listing well, you're making way more money than they are.
I kind of do, Joy. I'm like a floater. I do construction and help out at the daycare and resell and pimp.
Pimp. You know it's hard out here.
Matt's got his hands in many different bowls.
You burn it. Yeah. Keep your hands out of your ladies, you'll be okay.
We ain't talking hands anymore.
Yeah.
There's
Trying to be correct.
Mm-hmm. I like putting this on because it tastes like chocolate. Even though it's not.
The Bay Area pimp.
Now where'd Matt go? Now he's quiet.
There are 4 state police outside my door, my window, I mean.
What did you do?
Back in a sec.
Not me. It's not for me. They're outside. They got a car pulled over, so it's got to be something bad.
If they ask Rhonda, you haven't seen me in a week.
Where you been?
The road outside my door goes to Mass.
Goes where?
Goes to Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people that get pulled over and cars searched.
Oh my God. Do you guys know what the slogan name is for South Dakota?
The swamping theme?
Slogan, like their state name.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're the Show Me State. That's why I go by Show Me Pickers in Missouri. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep.
So it's South Dakota?
Yeah, I'm going to show you in a minute. So let me know what you think.
The something gold related?
We discovered this last night.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it must be more interesting than what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Or it wouldn't be brought up.
Right. Let's see.
St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. Talk about a place. Any of you guys ever been to the Caribbean?
Yeah, my family's from there.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Here it is.
Meth, we're on it.
Yes, it is. It's meth. We're on it.
Who come over that? Who would be that guy?
They paid a lot of money to get this done. And then what else it says? Oh, and they also have don't jerk when you drive. Think before you jerk.
There's no way. There's no way that's legit.
Yeah, because Ooh Crochet is in South Dakota, and she says it is so embarrassing.
I want to get that on my license plate if I lived out there.
Meth, we're on it. And then what else? There was another thing. Oh, because they have a jerking problem for when it snows and stuff. So stay course, let off the gas, and then what is it? Think before you jerk. Keep calm and don't jerk the wheel. Jerking isn't a joke. Like
you're a jerk.
You're a jerk.
Did you see the guy says, well, you certainly have the pimp attitude down. I had a cousin on the Marin side.
On the Marin side, yeah.
Yeah, I remember they paid $10K for their house. New backyard is off the cliff, looking to Oakland Bridge. Nice.
Mm-hmm. I bet that house is worth about $3 million now.
You know, it's hard. If I lived out there and owned a house, I'd sell that damn house and I'd move to the state of Missouri. For the price of a house out there, you could buy a mansion here.
Well, the smart thing to do would be to, if you had it, to rent it out and collect your $7,000, $8,000 a month, and then pay the mortgage and have that money on top.
Yeah, but man, you know what you could do here in Missouri with $3 million? Like, you could do anything you want to do. Like, you could move into this town and just about buy the whole thing.
Mhm.
Not quite, but you could buy a lot.
I like Missouri. I wouldn't mind going out that way.
I'm supposed to go out that way. No, not Missouri. I've read. Where's
North
Leann?
Carolina, South Carolina.
Yeah, I want to go there.
How do I know where you want to move?
Because you found me.
Where's
Stop! I went to a live and he's on there, and I said, "Hi, Matt." He goes, "Stop following me, Maricha. Go away." Like, that is rude. I'm leaving. You're following me. Cha-cha is what you said, not Maricha.
I have family in St. Louis area. I want to say they're in Florissant, something like that.
I have an aunt that lives out there, and then I have another aunt that lives in Creve Coeur, and then I have
Illinois. She lives in Illinois. That's where Leann lives. So I know it's a couple hours out, but
if you ever make it back to St. Louis, you let me know.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll go thrifty. We'll go. I know all the good thrift shops up there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get you fixed up. There's a really nice Jewish thrift store up there, out in Ladue, which is the like really rich area. And man, they have some. I bought a typewriter there one time, and the thing was immaculate. I paid like $20 for it and sold it for $300.
But so when I was out there, John, that's what I did. Dropped my sister off, and then I stayed an extra almost 3 days just to thrift, because we were in like crazy lockdown here, and I was like going crazy in my head. So I'm like, I'll take her out there, I'll drop her off, and I'll stay out there for a little bit. So I like rented a car, drove to Rolla, dropped her off, thrifted my whole way back into St. Louis, and then I went to a Salvation Army bins, or St. Vincent de Paul bins in St. Louis.
Yeah.
We have one around here, I think.
And I spent the whole day there. I had to buy a suitcase there to bring all my stuff back.
Did you the bins out in
Hey, Cha-cha. Look in your green room.
There's nobody there.
The bridge, the
Nobody's
bins,
in the fuzzy holding room.
the bins out in Bridgeton, they have a lot of clothes that come out there.
You sure?
A lot of good t-shirts have come out of there.
No one's there?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
You sent them to the wrong place. Run. Uh-oh. Yes, I want to move to South Carolina. And Jonathan's going to help us do that. And the Roseberry.
South Carolina, where are you living at now?
Maryland.
Ooh.
What?
I couldn't imagine. It would be so compact there on top of each other.
I have a lot of faith here.
I would not be a fan of like the northeastern states.
I live in a county, and it's even my property is huge, but it is getting crowded.
I like
but I want to be secluded.
I own 40 acres, and my house is right in the middle of it, so I can be on the front porch. Nobody.
40 acres. I need a place to live right now. I said I have a couple offers, but like even someone out in New Mexico, I think it is.
I had an extra house, but I gave it to a person that was down on their luck, and they stay in the house, and I told them if they pay the electric bill that they're okay. And it's like a 2-bedroom house, and it's about 1,000 square feet, and she does. She stays there with her 2 kids, and I told her, I said, I'm not putting any money into the house. I said, if you're something that you want done, you know, she has a brother that's pretty handy. I said,
Sounds like a good deal.
yeah, I said, he can come over and work on it. I said, I'll help if I can. And I said, I would even, if it's something that he was going to do the labor, I could even
Trains are coming.
pitch in some money on the material side of things. I wouldn't mind doing that. But
we plan on trying to get this place together by the end of December and then start looking in January for a place to live. To move out in March.
I was going to say, moving the wintertime would be sucking.
Because I'm done dealing with this here. I'm ready to go.
Looks like you'd have a lot of stuff to move. Just saying.
Maybe when our new president is in the office, they'll give us all a big old fat,
ventilator.
Give us all a big fat, whatever they call it, one of those checks.
Realistic. Yeah.
Give everyone a big check. Try to, you know, appease everyone with the election stuff.
I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, probably not. Probably be better for the. If they want to shut us down for any period of time, they're going to have to do something to help the people out that, you know.
Well, they're fighting because the Pelosi wants to give $500 million to the states, and the Republicans don't want to do that. So that's what the holdup is. It's not for the people. It's not for that. It's for giving money to the local governments to oversee. And we know how they oversee money.
Yeah. They're going to oversee it from the government into
their wallets.
Yeah. I think that they should have to pass bills for when it comes to stuff like that. They should be standalone. There's no pork belly. There's no attachments to it. That way, it has to be bipartisan. Like, it can't support, you know, whatever conservative position or whatever liberal position. Like, it can't support that. Like, it's like, this is money that's going to help Americans, and like, we've unfortunately given our politicians so much power that they don't listen to us. They listen to us about once every 2 years. And most of them are really only once every 4 years when it's time for them to be reelected. And
it's more like not for the belt that they're like fighting for. It's not for the actual people. I feel like both sides.
They need to listen to us. Maybe not us. Like, I mean, obviously Feinstein's not going to listen to me. I don't live in her district, but like, they don't need to take, just because people vote for you means that like they're just saying you should do whatever you want. That, you know, I think they should have like open debates for everything, like how we have presidential debates. I think if somebody wants to propose something like some kind of lockdown, I think that they should have to have a debate, a pro lockdown person and an anti-lockdown person, and have them on public television, PBS or whatever, and then they go back and forth and debate it, why we should do this,
and then we can vote on it easily online.
Right.
But that's using common sense, and we don't use that here. Those are using, you know.
Right. I think that, you know, because here's the deal. If I've locked down. I've locked down my store. We haven't been open since March, and it's because I don't want people to get COVID buying antiques. It ain't worth it. And people would come in and they'd give it to me, and I could give it to them or whatever. It just ain't worth it. So I've made rough financial decisions, but things have worked out. But I could have made another $20,000 this year, but I didn't, because I made a choice to make sure the people in my community are safe. And I'm not a pro masker, and I'm not a pro shutdown guy. I think it should be up to people. If they can do it, they can do it. And I was able to do it. So I don't know. I don't know where this is all going to lead. It's scary. I've lost some sleep over it, but nothing you can do about it.
Hi, Amy. Yeah, for real. And that's the thing too, is in any of these stimulus bills or any of this thing, they should be addressing, mental health, different coping mechanisms.
Addictions.
Yeah,
A lot of stuff has happened because
things are just crazy on the rise, and it's like that's not even the matter at hand right now. And it's like, but this is the cause of what you're doing of this. So, but again, that confirms for me that it's not really about us. It's more about them.
Right. I was talking to a friend of mine tonight that plays Santa Claus, and he said that he had read a story. He's in a Santa Claus group with a bunch of other people that play Santa Claus, and he said that one of these guys was playing Santa Claus, and the little boy came up to him and sat on his lap, and he was kind of standoffish and didn't really say a lot. And he asked the little boy, he goes, "Well, why are you quiet?" He goes, "Are you not excited to see Santa?" And the little boy shook his head and he goes, "Yes." He goes, "I'm just not used to being around people. Since all, it's because of what's going on," essentially is what he said. And I was like, how heartbreaking is that? Like, oh, that's just so
right.
sad.
I'm saying
that's true. Think
the
about
social impact for these kids, for even high school, college kids. Imagine being
it could be good though, because people are assholes and they go out in the world, and then you bring your children out there and they're exposed to that. So maybe some of it's good to not be exposed to that and bring back, like, get your hands dirty in the dirt kind of thing.
The kids seem to do really well with COVID. Unfortunately, it's just them taking it to school. We had a teacher that was local. She was 38 years old, and she got COVID and she died from it. 38. I mean, no pre-existing health conditions. Just her body didn't cope with it well.
Yeah. And that's the crazy thing too, is like it affects different people differently. And it's like, so that's where we're in limbo. Like we don't know how to address it. You know what I mean? But in my opinion, just a straight lockdown again is just because there's so many different things that fall from that.
R1, did you get the vid?
She did.
Okay. I hate to hear that. Yeah, we've been pretty fortunate. But I'm really, really protective over my family, and like almost too protective. If there's such a thing, I guess.
No, that's everybody, and I think that's something is common in all of our lives, all of our ideals, and that's a standing point that we could build on.
I'll be glad. Like I said, I hope they get a vaccine for it and that it works, and we can get enough people vaccinated to where it dies off. That would be nice.
Ooh. You're talking about you're getting up there in age, getting up and down. Our weather's changing a bit, and I played sports all my life too, so I have like 2 shoulder surgeries, a knee too. So it's, especially when the weather starts to change, my God, getting out of bed and falling asleep is the worst.
Right.
See, my ear is starting again.
Give it the old yank and pull.
I have been. It just keeps on.
Just a quick one. You hold it here and
I had an earache one time. It was the worst thing ever. I had a toothache though. That was the worst. But the worst pain is whenever I passed a kidney stone.
Which one was the worst? Because you just said
They were all three at the time. All three of them were pretty bad. The toothache for 2 days, there was no relief from it. The kidney stone.
Oh, toothache. Oh, yeah.
Made projectile vomit.
Oh.
The ear. It just, I couldn't even. I had to crawl the bathroom to do my business because your equilibrium was off.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I came back from the Caribbean. I guess going up and down in the airplane messed with my ear. I haven't flown since. The only place I really want to get into an airplane to go see is I'd love to go to Israel.
Yeah, it's my tube in my ear. And last year,
Gucci tube.
Yes, that word. I know how to spell it. I just don't know how to say it. and last year when I was sick, it would go like, I know it's clearing now, but it would echo and stuff. Like I could hear myself. It was awful. And I found out that's because it was open too much. Too much air got in there.
Echo.
But it like comes and goes. That was so weird to hear yourself talk all the time.
That would be weird.
Turn your YouTube off.
Shut up. Yeah, I was at work and I got pneumonia then. I had walking pneumonia, they said.
I don't think these paperweights are going to be worth much.
Eustachian tube, yes.
High invisible bitter.
You're welcome to come on, Amy, if you want.
Amy, I heard you're going to be auctioning tomorrow.
No, today. Today. That's it. I can't put no more in your package. It's been printed.
I know. I got an email. You don't have a label printer?
Not on yet. Why, you got extra?
Nope.
I ain't gonna find. I need to find one. One day I will. I'll walk into the store or thrift sale, and there will be one sitting there, nice and pretty in a new box for me.
Manifest that.
I usually do.
Works for pirate.
Huh?
Works for pirate.
Yeah.
That dude is lucky, but he's had a couple not so lucky. But
I do. I think about the things, and then I'm like, let me go check the Goodwill across the street and go look. Like I go there before I go to the store to see. Is it over there?
DC Picker, he's a guy that I watch. He does a show, and he said that he says you the what's it called, the junk garbage god or something like that. Like just like you touch an item and he said he'll just go through and touch a couple items, and he says he feels like that helps. It feels like it helps sell them.
It's happened to me too, where I'll talk about an item that's been sitting all year, and then or go when I'm looking through boxes to find it or something, and then all of a sudden, cha-ching! I'm like, what?
It's real. But
what is the what's one, at least one? Huh?
What?
What's one item that you were shocked it sold, or like you never thought it would sell, or something like something odd?
I've sold false teeth before.
I've looked at items and said this will never sell and left them, but probably they would have sold. But I'm usually like, if I pick it and I buy it, then I usually know like somebody's gonna want it. But I guess nothing crazy. Like I had this weird.
Or you were shocked it sold or something, you know?
I had like this single seat, like exercise bike, and I posted it, and it sold like the next day, and I was just, my mind was blown. Because I think COVID had just started, and it was like everyone was looking for things to exercise on, and it was broke. It was missing a pedal.
Jeez.
And the guy still
God.
bought it.
And was it on Facebook or where'd you list it? Where'd you put it?
Offer Up.
Oh man, I can't stand Offer Up. I think I'm banned from there.
Banned?
Yeah. I'm not allowed to list on there anymore. Well, people were, you could tell that they were just being fishy, and I said, no, I ain't selling to you. Like, you could just tell. They're like, oh, can you do this with it or that with it? You know, I was just like, or like they wouldn't show up, and I was just like, I don't have time for all this. I deal with Facebook, and that's enough.
Yeah.
I don't have to deal with 2 sites like that.
When I put it on Offer Up, like I usually try to price it like very cheap so that it's like somebody else is like, I'll be there in an hour, and it's like, all right, cool. But if it's like, yeah, I've always had pretty good luck on Offer Up.
I have good luck on Facebook Marketplace.
But I kind of weed through it too. Like if I post the item and it's very good description, I said anything that's wrong with it, and then you're still gonna contact me and ask me questions and ask me if my price will go down, then it's like you might not even get a response from me.
Yeah, I do. Hi, Amy. I do the same thing. I put in my listing that I'm available for you to pick up between 10 a.m. and 11 p.m. We live near this place, so Google it to get the directions. Don't tell me I need a discount because you're driving an hour away. And then, yes, if you see this picture, it's available. You don't need to ask again. Please follow up with the time you want to meet for.
Right? I have that so much. It's so. Is it still listed? Does it say sold? No.
I don't
and
respond.
Yes. Okay. I don't either.
I write that in my script, my description. And in my title, I said, read the description. And on my photo, I type, read the description. they better read the description, and I won't answer them. I love the people that are like, boom, I'm going to be there in 10 minutes. I'm like, yes.
I have a few items that I'm going to list on the Facebook Marketplace. And you know how I feel about that, especially because of the area I live in. But it's basically baby items. Like a playpen and a stroller, you know, that kind of stuff. And it's like the stroller was a $400 stroller. I have 4 kids, and I've never spent $400 on a dang stroller in my life. That's crazy.
John, how do you sell dentures? Sorry, I was just reading the chat to him real quick.
I used to list them on eBay.
Let them. So, what did you have? Multiple sets of teeth you sold?
Yeah, I have some actually right here. Anybody need some teeth? I find them, and then I buy them, and I go to the one of the
first. You know how much those damn things are worth?
One of the first places that I hit at an estate sale is the bathroom, and I always grab the denture cup because they're cheap. What I thought about doing one time is like this. This is like a lucite paperweight, and I thought about taking like a dentures and like making lucite paperweights out of them just as an oddity.
Yeah.
And I thought that people would like give them as weird gifts or something like that.
But you know, you wouldn't think that you could sell them or anything because people, I mean, their mouths are shaped different, but
yeah,
I see artists and stuff using it.
Yeah, they want the teeth out of them. I have a pair around here somewhere that have a chunk of gold in them. That like the teeth up front, somebody took a little gold nugget, and I don't know where they're at, but they put a piece of gold in it. And I was like, well, that's weird, and I never really thought more about it. But I need to put that. I don't know where they're at, but there's just a little gold nugget. I don't know if they found it while they're out gold prospecting or because it looks like raw gold from nature.
I've seen that a lot in some of them.
Yeah. So if you're ever out and you're at an estate sale and you go in the bathroom and you see some teeth, always check them, because there could be gold nuggets in there, and they worth monies. Gold worth monies.
Dude, I woke up at 6 o'clock today, Amy. 6. I guess I can put it.
I got up at like 5:30 yesterday, and I went to bed. I don't know what time I went to bed. Like at 8:30. I fell asleep when you guys were still auctioning. I fell asleep watching you guys auction, and I just now woke up when I said hi.
Our auction hasn't been on that late.
What kind of stuff are you going to be bringing today, Amy?
I have some. I don't really know much about some things, and I don't know how to find it. But I have these. I like them. They're Christmas ornaments. Pretty sure they're nothing special. To me, they're unique though. I have some Christmas stuff. I have some clothes. I have a jewelry jar. I just kind of threw a bunch of stuff, jewelry in a jar that I had that I didn't list yet. Now that you asked, I can't think of it. What else did I have?
Thomas says hello.
Did you say Thomas? Hello, Thomas. I can see the chat now. I'm so happy. He's the reason I came. I have a few different things. I didn't know if we were supposed to bring Christmas items. Just
you can bring whatever you want. And
like
you can
gifts
sell it
for
however
Christmas,
you
Christmas items, like everything.
Anything you want. There ain't no rules.
No rules.
No rules.
So we can do one-offs, buy it now, lots, like whatever.
Let's sell how much you want. Yep.
I kind of do all of those.
You can do all of it. You can do whatever you want. I don't care.
You know it's hard to do for.
Yeah, see, my ear keeps getting worse.
Did you do what I told you to do?
No. Because it's air. It's not liquid.
Yeah, but if there's any liquid behind it, it'll pull it out. Even if it's just like earwax. Oh my gosh, this cat is psycho. Anyway, it'll pull it out, or at least pull it out enough to where your ear drain. I have the same problem. That's why I say that.
Do that. I've done because it's not like peeing. It's like it's so hard to explain.
Do you feel like you're talking underwater all the time?
It's like a snap, crackle, pop all the time in my head. And it's the tube in my ear that's connected with your sinuses.
Right.
It's stuck.
That's why I suggested that in case it's clogged. Because with the kids, they all had, well, all but one of my kids had to have tubes in their ears. And where did Matt go now?
Oh, we're all hanging out somewhere. I don't know.
They're all running away. Anyway, when their tubes came out, they still had issues. And what it was a lot of air, but like one drop of water in their ear causes major problems and gets stuck. And that's why I suggested the rice pack.
Yeah.
And I've never tried the olive oil that Carlton was talking about because of it being liquid. I can't put liquid in my ear. It needs
the oil and the liquid mix together.
Well, oil displaces water.
Right.
Could be why it would maybe work.
Plus, it feels good, the warmth in your ear. Thought you went to go hoe around with your girl, Rhonda.
That's what I thought he was doing.
Where'd she go? Where your girl at?
She's not texting me back.
Oh, Lord.
Be free, bird.
Be free. I guess I move up a slot.
I'm
He's
taking
like,
out
no. He's like, no.
applications.
Taking applications, I don't even get promoted. I'm gonna get replaced. I'm gonna get asshole.
Hard to move up into that bottom bit fast.
That still sucks. Well, I was at 1.5, and then somehow I made it to 2.5.
That's that coveted spot.
Yeah. God.
I don't like this stigma I'm getting.
Oh my.
Stigma. Is that what happens?
Mm-hmm.
She's probably at the chat of whoever she sent the stream yard link to that she sent to here.
I don't
She's
see
like,
anybody else live.
check who's in the back, and I was like, nobody's in the back. And she goes, uh-oh. She probably sent someone else a stream link. Sent them somewhere else. She had to go.
I did that this morning when I went on Victoria's. This cat is psycho. He just like ran to the door. Anyway, when I first went in, it went in somebody else. I didn't know any of those people in there. And I hurried up and left. I don't know if they see me or not. I'm like, I don't know these people, and I'm leaving. And of course, my phone's not going to let me leave. And I'm just like, why isn't it letting me leave? Finally, I got it. I had to like turn it off. And then when I came back, I went on Victoria's. I was like, what the heck was that about? I've never had that happen. I've heard of it happen, but I've never had it happen.
Get the panic leave.
Yeah, I didn't know not one single person. And I want to say they were all from like Australia or something because they all had that accent. And I was like, oh my gosh, gotta get out of here. And I don't know why I'm so worried. They can't see me. I mean, it's my picture and all, but I'm freaked out anyway.
People, I'd be afraid that they would have more to worry about because if they don't know you, heck, you could be the butthole bandit.
Right. I mean, it could be one of those that drop my pants or something. You never know.
Yeah. My ear's starting to drain now that I did that.
I've often said that it's always some
Tilt
dude.
your head. Did you say it's starting to drain?
Mm-hmm.
Tilt your head that direction.
You can feel it in your neck. It's weird.
Yeah.
YouTube playing all day, sitting there trying to watch, but it's not letting me. What do you mean? When I did go to the doctor, though, when I went to the doctor last year, she did say I may need tubes in my ear.
Maybe. It kind of sounds like you need something. Does that happen a lot?
When I get sick, yeah. Or allergies.
Yeah. It's because all that extra pressure and stuff. I don't know how it is for adults. My kids had tubes when they were, I think Andrew was like
Well, now
3.
they put a balloon like in your ear.
Right. Well, I think it depends on the age of the person because with little ones, they'll put those little bitty, it looks like what is it called? For a sewing machine, a little, is it a bobbin? What the heck? Yeah, that's it. I was right. I thought I was wrong. It didn't sound right. I almost called it a bobber, but I believe that's fishing.
Yeah, it is.
That's what it looks like. It's just teeny tiny one of those.
What you looking at, Matt?
Next door.
A door?
Next door. You have that?
Oh, is that a site?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds like some kind of weird voyeurism site.
Yeah. Yeah. What you looking at next door?
No, it's like a community chat where like people talk about what's going on in your neighborhood. People sell things.
Oh, that's cool. These are the people in your neighborhood. In your neighborhood.
I stay away from them. Ian talks to them. I don't.
I stay away from people in my neighborhood too.
I don't talk.
They're all scary.
I just
They're like, there's that guy over there. He comes in our chat room and lurks, but we don't know who he is.
I light off a lot of illegal fireworks, and it's fun to go and read the people complaining about the illegal fireworks going off.
I love it. Jonathan, so I was talking to Jonathan, and now he's got me saying this thing, you asshole. So everyone's, you asshole. You know how you pick up people's way they talk?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's an asshole. Because I said, hey, don't do that. He goes, well, you guys are a bunch of assholes. That's what he called.
When Ron started doing talking, she started going, yeah. Like, my girls do it. I do. Like, some of you guys do it. Like, it's habit, I guess.
I found my tablet. I have my HP 10 tablet. I found it, and I loaded it up last night, and Jonathan was laughing at me because I couldn't figure out how to use it. Because I'm used to my PC and then also my iPhone.
I found my tablet. I don't know how good it is anymore. I lost it like a year ago. And before that, the kids would play on it before they got their phones. And I don't know where the charger is.
Just use any USB charger.
I can use my phone charger, but I don't know if that's the one where words are hard today. What is it called? The port that you plug in, like the phone charger. Two different parts. There's one for the phone charger and one for the actual charger that it came with. Mm-hmm. And I had two of them, and one of the port things broke, and I don't know if that's the one or if it's the other one. But I'll figure it out.
You might be able to see. Like, look inside. Look inside yourself.
I'll still have the same problem with the Echo, but Grace got a pair of the wireless earbuds for her birthday, and she let them here so I can use them.
Wireless.
What?
You got too much on your Wi-Fi. You need to like hard plug in hard.
Right.
Hug and plug. What? Whatever, Matt.
You gotta hit it with that Glade. Plug it in, plug it in.
You're early for this shit. You're waiting for this shit, whatever it is. No, you have to, like, everything's on your Wi-Fi, so you're killing your feed.
Your airwaves.
Yes.
You're clouded.
Yes, you need to be free and let it go. Get everything in your waves out.
Let it go, like Frozen. Let it go.
Sure. Let it go.
I couldn't understand something. I got a letter from some random person in my mailbox outside. It was from the Jehovah's Witnesses. So somebody took the effort to I appreciate it. I mean, you care about my eternal soul. That's cool. But I couldn't understand. I was like, why would the Jehovah's Witnesses randomly email or snail mail me some literature and write me a letter? And I never even read the letter. It was somebody local. It's laying around here somewhere. And I was digging through some of the stuff from an auction that I just went to, and I started talking to one of the family members there, and we were talking about faith and stuff like that. And some literature that I just put in my receptacle over here was Jehovah's Witness Watchtower literature, and I'm like, it makes sense. I was like, they try to. I gave the guy my card, so he had my address. So somebody,
Stop by and give it to you.
yeah, somebody local was trying to make.
Christy said her husband got one too.
Yeah.
I think last week was it last week? My days go together, and I'm not even sure what day I'm on right now. But I got it wasn't from Jehovah Witness though. It was, I can't remember what name was on it, but it was like this letter front and back of a piece of notebook paper, and it was just like one big prayer, and how they hope my family's well and my friends are well. They pray for everybody's health, and I'm just like, well, that's nice. I don't know who this person is, but it was a nice gesture, I guess.
Right. I mean, like I said, I love talking to people about that kind of stuff, and that's why I ended up in a conversation with that guy there. But but it makes sense now to see that. I was just wondering how you put two and two together. Like, oh, that guy was Jehovah's Witness, and I mean, I have a buddy, a real good friend of mine. We're both into cars, and him and his family are Jehovah's Witnesses, and so I've had a lot of conversations with them about different stuff, because it's just interesting how different people believe differently, and they all have the same book to read from.
Yeah, that is true.
Cognitive dissonance. That's when you kind of read into something that you want to read. It's like, well, I was raised Pentecostal, and my family are all what they call apostolic Pentecostal, and they're the ones that the women don't wear pants and don't wear makeup and stuff like that. And when me and my wife got married, we were in the church, and I didn't really have a whole lot of formal religious upbringing. I was a ministry kid that got taken to whatever church would come pick me up on Sunday morning. And my mom didn't go, but she made sure I went. And I appreciate that, because it made me into a better person. But
that's how it is with my youngest. I don't go to church, and my other kids don't go to church. But there's one, like, I could walk to this church. That's how close it is. And it's not even, if you've seen it, you would think it was just a house.
Right.
Because the church that they were in, since the community grew, the church got too small. People were standing, like I did back in the day when they would stand with their fans and stuff. They stand along the back of the building and like around the sides. So they decided to redo this house, and upstairs is where they have like the adult church, and then downstairs is where they have like the Bible study for the younger ones. And now, of course, they're not really doing too much of the fun activities, but what they were doing, like in the summertime, they would do certain days, like they would have their church service, and afterwards, for like an hour, the kids would go outside and have a water fight, or they would take them to McDonald's and get an ice cream, or like different things that they would do with them. But with this crap going on, they cut that out.
Yeah.
And she hasn't been going to church. I don't know if the church is open. I haven't seen or heard from them. They usually knock on my door on Saturday and give me this piece of paper about what they're going to be learning about and stuff. But I haven't seen them for like 3 weeks now.
Do they have church on Saturday, or do they have church on Sunday?
They have church on Sunday. They come around on Saturday to see how many kids they need to pick up on Sunday.
Oh, that's cool. That's neat.
And they've even offered, like, they're like, we know that you don't have a car. I did make it clear I do have a car, just my fiance works on Sunday mornings, so I don't have access to it. And I'm like, oh, it's okay. And they're like, you can come to church with us. You can ride the bus. It's not a big deal. We have other parents that do the same.
Right.
And I was like, see, when I was a kid and the bus would come and get us, was only kids allowed. Like, our parents weren't allowed to go with us.
That's weird. That would be really weird, because then you would never know. Like, I would be like, if like we haven't been going to church because of COVID, but before that, I was pretty active in church, and I even taught Sunday school class. But like I if I would be like, oh, my kid, you want my kid to go, but you don't want me to go. Like I'd be like, that's a little unnerving. You just have to be careful because you never know what they're teaching your kids.
Oh,
But
well, see, I do kind of because she tells me, "Did you?"
okay.
She
Yeah,
got Pinocchio, right? She got Pinocchio with the whale when the whale swallowed Pinocchio. She got that confused with something they read in the Bible.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's too
She goes,
funny.
"I didn't know Pinocchio was religious."
That's
It was
cute.
so adorable.
That is cute. I love it.
It was so adorable. I would too. I think you should have heard. I'm trying to explain to her that it's different.
Jonah.
And she goes, "I've seen Pinocchio, Mom." And I'm just like, you know what? You believe. If you believe that's a religious thing, then you believe it. Who am I to tell her different? I'm just Mom, no big deal.
Yeah. Mabel Bunny said that she was raised Pentecostal too. I find a lot of people that are raised Pentecostal. There are a lot of people that are raised Pentecostal and Catholic, and there's a lot of peculiarities between both religions that kind of stick with people as they become adults.
I started out with Baptist, and then I think I was about I was 13 when I was baptized, but I was like 11. I think I was around 11, and I started going to church with my grandma and grandpa, and they're Catholic.
Yeah.
And then I really enjoyed it. So after a few years, I started doing classes that they have you do, and I became Catholic when I was about 13.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
How is the area where you are, John? I know you're in the same state as I am.
What do you mean?
Like with the crap going on.
Oh, it's pretty good. I mean, it's as good. We've had 12 people in our county pass away, unfortunately, due to the COVID. But we have about 12,000 people in the county, so that's considerably less than even a 1% mortality rate. So, and a lot of those people were either like immunocompromised or they had some other kind of medical pre-existing medical condition. So, it's when you live in a county that's rural like this, and people make bad health decisions most of their life. I'm surprised that our mortality rate isn't higher from it. With the comorbidities being like obesity and heart disease and COPD and diabetes and stuff like that, I'm surprised that we've not had more people pass away from it. But thank God that we did pretty good with it, and I had a few friends that got it, and my neighbor, the one lady that lives in my extra house, she had it. And she has she's 38 years old, and she has autoimmune disease, and she did okay with it. It sucked. She said it was the worst. She compared it to the worst flu that she ever had. So
I know here being close to the city, we already it's already crazy up here with everything else that goes on.
Right.
So adding this on top of it, it's nuts.
Have they shut your public school systems down yet, or are you guys doing modified?
They haven't shut down completely. Like my son and my girls, they go to 2 different schools. My son is going Tuesday through Friday, but that's because he needs the extra help. But for the most part, the kids that don't need the extra help, they only go on Thursday or Friday. I think it's some of them go on Thursday, some of them go on Friday. Like they divided it up again.
Right.
But he needs some extra help with his he's in high school. I can't help him with geometry. I know nothing about that stuff. And my girls only go 2 days a week. They go Thursdays and Fridays. They were supposed to go 4 days as of today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, yesterday. They were supposed to start going from Tuesday through Tuesday. What is that? Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday is what they were supposed to do. But they shut that down before it started.
Chrissy S says the school shut down for a while, but not our church. She also says she believes that COVID is flu-like, and that everyone will eventually get it. And the thing about the thing about the COVID is that a lot of people don't know this. I'm just a really weird guy that just I don't have TV, so I'm either talking to you guys on YouTube or I'm watching YouTube videos. And I know that not everything is like authentic, like you can't, like it's not a news source. But one of the reports that I've been hearing is that in some of the European countries where they had mink farms, they've had to kill over 16 million mink because COVID was running rampant through the mink population, and they were afraid that it was going to mutate, and it has mutated and created another
crazy cow syndrome or something.
Yeah, so like it's able to transfer from mink to humans now. It had transferred into mink. You guys can look it up. It's pretty interesting. But she said something about the vaccine being the mark of the beast. And one of my weird things that I always thought of is that to get into like the weird idea of what she's talking about is that the vaccine that they're talking about coming out with is a genetic vaccine that like alters it's I don't know if it alters your genetic code, but it does something to your genetics to where it works that way. And it could change it could possibly change like your genetic makeup, which would be interesting, which could be, I don't know if it'd be a mark of the beast thing, but I think that would be a really weird way to restructure stuff into humans. Would be I'm not an anti-vaxxer. All my kids have had their vaccine, so but
Mine too.
Did you hear that Matt found a carousel cat?
Yeah, that is awesome. I seen it. I think it's freaking gorgeous.
What?
He finds so much crazy stuff.
It's a carousel cat. Beautiful. It's for
I don't know
sale.
what that is.
$3,000 if you're interested.
Yep, I'll just go get that off my money tree right now.
I'm working it,
PayPal.
Did you say a carousel cat?
Sold.
You can turn it that way, and it can be like a mirror like that. You can like use it to look around corners. You never know when a mirror that you can.
You know what? That's funny. Let me go get it.
You may need that in your warehouse or in your store, wherever your haunting stuff happens. I've heard some stories.
This place. I think there's something here. But I've experienced weird stuff my whole life. I don't believe like I'm a Christian, so I look at everything through my Christian worldview. I'm not judgy mentally, So people have different beliefs, and I believe I could be wrong. I mean, that's part of my makeup. Like I could be wrong. Like I believe this, but who knows? But that's cool. That's like a truck mirror.
I guess, yeah.
It's a truck mirror.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
He was like, why do you want to keep that? Because I had it sitting on my art desk over there.
You always got to keep a mirror around. You don't know when a vampire is going to show up. You never know.
So
you can look over your shoulder.
Where's your mirror? Where's your mirror, Matt? He's like, I don't know.
Either that or we got really bad cocaine habits. But
I mean, it is 2020. Everything else is going haywire. Why not?
If you live like in Washington State now, I think Oregon maybe it was where they passed like small where like small amounts of those drugs are legal.
That's craziness.
Exactly, Chrissy. That's all you can do. like I said, that I've seen a lot of weird stuff in my life, in my walk. I've heard God speak to me, and this is one of the weird stories that God spoke to me in reselling. Now, this is a crazy, weird, stupid story, but when my son was born, Noah, I had lost my job. I sold mobile homes for a living, and we had 2 houses on our farm, and I was down at the other house, and I'll be honest, I was down there. I was emotionally distraught. I was, crying because I'm like, how am I going to be a father? My dad left when I was 6 months old. I'm like, what am I going to do? How can I be a father if I don't even have a job? I can't provide for my kids. And, you have a lot on you at that point. And I'm sitting down there, and I'd been buying stuff off of Amazon. And I had been buying stuff off Amazon, like say this jar. I'd buy this jar off of Amazon. I had a website that would scan Amazon when stuff would they used to blow stuff out for like pennies on the dollar. You could get this stuff and you would be able to, hello. You'd be able to get this stuff and you,
my love,
be able to resell
Hello, my
it. And I was sitting down there and I was buying these G.I. Joe sets, and I couldn't figure out how they were selling them so cheap. And I was sitting there and I put my hand, I said, God, I said, I just wish I knew. I just wish I knew. And I was just really like, at this point, it's probably one of the most distraught moments in my life. And I heard a voice speak to me. It said, they're drop shipping. Like, it was an epiphany. It was a bolt out of the blue. It was a voice that was not my internal monologue. It was not me thinking that. At that point, I really had no idea what it was. But I went on to pick up that model, and I sold over $425,000 on eBay from Amazon. And my financial worries were over at that point, and it was just crazy. But yeah, so yeah, I believe that. I mean, that's how I kind of live my life.
That's awesome. It is. Did you see the whole?
Hi,
cat?
Rhonda.
Hi, Amy.
Did you see the cat?
No.
Yeah, she was asking what it was, so I showed it to her.
Yeah, did you see it? Amy, did you see the cat?
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't know who you were talking to. No, I didn't see it.
I'm awake now.
Jeez, I'm like waiting.
It's a carousel horse, but it's a cat.
Did you find the carousel
gosh.
piece to go with it?
No, I don't think I have the base in that picture either.
No.
But
How old is that?
We're determining that.
Oh, okay, because it kind of looks like it would be old.
Yeah.
I contacted the carousel people.
I was afraid to answer that question, by the way.
If anyone's interested, $3,000. I'm just saying. I'm working.
This time 3 months ago, I had 1 cat, and now I've got 5 cats in my house, and I don't know how this happened. I know how it happened. My son went to a conservation area and brought back a Trojan cat, and that means that the cat was pregnant and brought her back. And I'm like, after a couple of days, I'm like, I think she's pregnant, and she bit me, and they wanted to kill her, and I'm like, no, let's not like kill her, but like to do the rabies test. I'm like, we'll just keep her pinned up, and we'll keep her pinned up for 3 weeks and make sure she's okay. Well, she's the sweetest cat ever, just an awesome cat. She's like not a calico, but she's got like there's another name. There's like a calico cat, and there's like a cat that kind of looks like a calico. And then I went out back to my store here one day, and I heard a faint little cat, like a little mew, like a little kitten. And we found this little tiny fur ball of a calico cat, and we took her home. So now we've got 3 cats because I've got a big Maine Coon, and he's the one that was my cat. Then the other cat has kittens, and she had 7 kittens. And
holy smokes.
yeah, so 9 we had 10 cats, and we gave all of these cats away, but 2. We gave one to our neighbor, and then we kept one. For some reason, we needed 4 cats, I guess. Long story short, the neighbor's cat gets out and it escapes, and it comes up to my house, and he's always hanging out inside our house, and we have to take him back down there. So I don't know. I don't need any more cats.
My mom rescued a cat, not on purpose.
You should send it to Matt.
She works at the McDonald's in Peevely here.
Oh, yeah.
And she lives in Festus. I can say this because he knows what I'm talking about. You guys are probably like, huh? Yeah, little towns in the state. And you know how some of the, she drives an Expedition. So the spare tire is underneath the vehicle instead of like in the back.
Oh, yeah,
That kitten rode from Peevely to by JMH Hospital on that freaking tire. On 55 and all. And then that kitten, she's had her for like 2 years now, I think. And she just had babies of her own.
Oh, my.
So they have 3 kittens plus her and another male cat. But, you know, they don't have anything to worry about with him. Because when we got him, he was already, he couldn't make babies. So they're good there. But when I was over there yesterday, the kittens are like 6, 8 weeks old. They're old enough. If she wanted to get rid of them, she could.
See you, Paul.
It's just so weird how that happened.
Did Matt leave? Did he say?
Oh,
I thought he did.
I think he just turned off his camera.
Didn't break.
That better not be my package.
I freaking. This one is.
Nice.
This one is too.
Better hope I don't do that to your
Well, your stuff's unbreakable. I packed
Bye,
good.
Paul.
Man.
Have a good day.
Really, Paul?
I didn't know Paul was here. Hi, Paul.
I said good morning to
He just popped in.
I throw all the packages. It has to.
Oh, he did say hi to me. My fault.
It has to pass that test first. No, I gotta reopen your package up because I forgot to put the little stuff in there. You know, like the things for your treasures.
Oh, you don't have to put that in there. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'll just open it up and stick it in the hole and then seal the hole up with it.
Talk about holes in this group of people.
Matt looked a little scared there.
You won't be.
You never know what you're gonna get from.
You won't be putting anything in my holes.
I don't want to start any rumors and stuff, you know.
That's how rumors start.
Mm-hmm.
Matt.
Oh.
Damn.
I don't even want to ask what you're doing. All the grunting.
My ankle is ready to crack. I feel it.
Your what?
Oh.
I got that one.
Okay, it is coffee time. Well, time to make it anyway.
I'm waiting for McDonald's to open, so that's all I'm waiting for.
I'm waiting for unemployment to open.
I would totally share with you guys if I could figure out how to teleport it there through this phone.
This is Joy. This has to be taped up.
I tell Cha-Cha that all the time. I'm like, if I can just figure it out, you wouldn't have to go anywhere. I just send it right to you, and it would just be right there on your desk.
Did you find the person that you sent to the back of the stream, Rhonda?
No.
So what's on the agenda for today?
Who are you talking to?
Anybody? Whoever answers me.
I have to clean off my desk so I can auction with you guys tonight. That's the only thing I didn't do.
I'm thinking of doing a marathon. Like,
Who?
how
You're
long you
doing
been
a marathon?
Yeah, I'm not having a marathon, no.
Maybe they're wanting you to do another marathon. It's been a while. It's been a while for me. I don't know if it's been a while for you.
I like doing auctions. I used to do the auction with Dwayne, and I always enjoyed it. But I was going to do an auction show on my channel. My gosh, right after he quit doing his, and I'm an overthinker, and I overthought the whole process and was like, hell with it. I ain't doing it. That was back when, like nobody was doing auctions, and now there's like a lot of people that are doing them, and I'm just like, yeah.
It sounds like you need someone like Cha-Cha. She's like, just get your stuff together. Stop stressing. Who cares? And I'm just like, but I don't know what do I say? What do I show? How do I know what they want? She goes, shut up. I was like, well, she knows.
Because no matter if you ask what they want, those people probably won't show up.
Or they never answer you.
Things that you know is going to sell well is jewelry, comic books,
the same stuff,
collectibles,
And that's because it's the same people buying. You got to find a new crowd. If you don't have that stuff,
I have an auction group that has over 500 people in it. I never did anything. I never did anything in that group.
Mavis, if you got a letter, it's most likely legit. It's when you get the phone calls. Don't fall for those phone calls because it's just crap. They want your social security number and all that. She said she got a letter from SSI. She's waiting for them to open.
For what?
For her address and stuff. But if they sent you a letter, most likely it's legit. When it comes to phone calls, never, ever, ever give your information out because there's like that scam going on.
Yep.
They try to get me, and I was.
They're not going to ask you for it. They're going to ask for.
Even with Social Security office, they don't ask you. They might ask you like your name and your birthday, but the one here. Right, and here, if they need anything else, they'll ask you to come in so you can give them like your social security number and like the more important stuff that people try to steal.
The address though, because mail's going around crazy too. Make sure the address is legit. Just Google it.
Google it.
Google it.
Google it, bitch.
Usually, if it comes in the mail, it's a legit thing. It's when they do that phone call crap. Don't fall for that. I know a few people that got taken for like thousands of dollars because they hacked into their bank account, and it's not a good thing.
Yeah, Chris.
The guy that called me, he asked me, he's like, your name? And I'm like, well, if you're calling me, you should know my name.
Chrissy.
And he's like, he goes, well, I know your name. And he just called me by my first name. He didn't know my last name. That's how I knew it was him.
Never even call me by my name.
Okay.
Christy S. said, any tips on keeping a brick and mortar store afloat? I shut mine down during the COVID. My tip would be sell a bunch on eBay, and then the brick and mortar store, like it's we're just
it's in limbo time right now.
Yeah.
Probably the best time to.
I would try if you're really up for it. I mean, yeah, definitely list on eBay and stuff, but also get your store together, order maybe stuff you want to do, but then also if maybe online, try to sell that way by doing a store tour, maybe a live pick through your stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, Christy, if you do social media or not, but I'm on Instagram under Show Me Pickers. Send me a message, and I can send you a couple of if you have a brick and mortar store. There's a couple of people that I follow, and they do like vintage sales, and they send out they don't do auctions. They'll just be like, they'll find an item, and they'll be like, I got this old burger press here, I need $5 for it, and the first person that says I want it in the chat gets it. And I've got this old jar with a zinc lid, and that's how they do it. And
yeah, I watched them. I was thinking about trying that.
Yeah, and I can shoot you a couple people that would probably be a lot better than me, because I make enough money on eBay that I've made enough money in the past 3 months that my bills are paid for all year. And that's what I suggest to people is like, never focus on with a brick and mortar unless you're living in a really like a place that can support a brick and mortar. My goal was to build my online presence up and then use my brick and mortar to funnel stuff in from the community into my store so I could buy it and then flip it on eBay. That's what my brick and mortar is pretty much for.
I like their style. I wanted to know how to hook up with them.
Yeah, they're really nice ladies. They're really nice.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
A crazy lamp lady, Jocelyn. She's super sweet. I interviewed George. He's freaking awesome.
Right.
The antique nomad or whatever.
Those are the people I follow. Yeah.
Yeah, I love George. He's been an asset. And then there's Thrifter Junker Vintage Hunter. She's super cool, and there's several of them that I follow, and that was the direction I was going to go.
Me
but
too.
Unfortunately, like, I'm not a woman, and I'm not gay. Like, and in that community, it's like that's about where you kind of have to be. Like, I'm a weird guy. I'm a guy, and like I like antiques. Like, I'm just like a weird duck. I'm an odd duck. So, like, it's really hard. It was really hard to find my inroad in that community. So I was
I get it. Yeah.
eBay, and I don't care about any of that stuff, but it does, like, being that weird white, middle-bred American guy like that owns an antique store. It's just I'm a unique individual.
For sure.
I'm a weirdo.
Oh my. And I'm all right with that.
Yeah, me too. I don't care. I love everyone. I don't want anyone to think I'm throwing rocks at anyone. But it really is hard to get into if you're not like, because like women, like, they don't see men who are, not attracted to them as a threat. They don't like, they're just one of the ladies, and for me, it's really hard like in this.
I don't think of it that way. Me personally, being a female, I think about it is, don't be one of these assholes that just put everyone down.
Right.
And be so cocky and like everything. Like, everyone's here to learn something, and then go and like start drama and all this crap. Like, this person said this, and oh God, that's so annoying. Or they don't like the way you do it because this is how this person does it or that person does. It's like, get over it. It's that I don't like. Like,
that's why you don't see me on many live shows.
Yeah, exactly.
I come on here with you guys every once in a while. I'll hop on with Kathy. But like, I don't do many lives on my channel, and I just make my couple videos a week, and that's where I'm at. I'm not going to be a massive, huge, stellar YouTuber. Like,
and you don't have to plan to be, but it's just some of the cutthroat stuff, and it's like, why? It's so stupid.
Like, I'm more into I like the educational side of YouTube. I like the personal side. I like the free tips that I develop. And I don't need an $8,000 YouTube check a month. I get that from eBay. So like, I watch the people, like, you have to sacrifice reselling to be a YouTuber. Like, I can guarantee you that any of the big YouTubers that are YouTubing right now, putting out multiple videos a week, they're probably making $3,000-$4,000 a month reselling is what they're reselling. and then they're making $8,000, you know, making YouTube videos, which is fantastic. But I don't like the making video part. I like the going out and finding stuff and sharing that with people part. I like going to an auction and finding, you know, $1,200 worth of Barbie doll clothes for $150. And
I know, that's so cool.
or just I found a bunch of ham radio equipment at an auction. I bought a ham radio. It's sitting over there. I paid $35 for this thing, and it sells for $450. I love that more than making YouTube videos. It's
And
not.
I enjoy being with people that help each other
Yeah.
and like help each other and promote each other and grow with each other, you know? And there's some people that just think they say shit that they don't even know what they're talking about. And it's mean. They're mean people.
That sounds interesting, Christy. I don't think that a brick and mortar store is a bad idea. I don't know if you currently have a brick and mortar store if you're looking to open one. If I was looking to open a brick and mortar store, I would find a location and I would go set out in front of that location for at least an hour on multiple days at different times. Maybe pick 5 different days and 5 different times, like set there at noon and just see what the traffic flows are going to be, and count cars, how many cars drive by. And that'll give you an idea of whether or not it's a good location. If not, it's going to cost a lot to advertise to get people there. My location, I'm on the main drag in town, and I paid $60,000 for my building. So I paid $60,000 for a 1,500 square foot storefront and a 1,500 square foot basement. So real estate prices in my town are really cheap. Missouri is a great state. I would recommend anyone that's looking to move. This is a great state to live in. A lot of opportunity here.
No, and I used to I wanted to open up a store, but I wanted to be kind of casual. I don't know.
I think that a clothing store is something that always is going to do well. And the best thing about clothing, I see Matt, he's over there. He's either listening to some really like hype rap beats, or like because he's got that bob going, or he knows what I'm getting ready to say. Because what's going to happen? You open up a clothing store, you put feelers out. You're like, I buy clothes, and there's some hot stuff out there right now that will walk in your door, and people are just completely and totally like
clueless, or they don't want to deal with it.
Oblivious to what is hot right now, like them genie shirts for $6,000 or whatever. You know, there's some stuff out there that is incredibly hot. 3D.
What do you mean genie? What's a genie shirt?
The Aladdin shirt, where I know what he's talking about because I've seen that exact same thrift shirt in a thrift store, and I passed on it, but it was years ago.
Like a costume?
No, it's a shirt.
A T-shirt, $6,000.
Yep. And you found
Aladdin.
Yeah.
And then a Lauryn Hill shirt sold for $6,100.
Did you just say $6,000 for an Aladdin shirt?
Somebody's gonna be tearing the room
Like, I'm
apart
making
here.
coffee, and I just like had to stop what I was doing here because I was like, "Did I hear that right?" For a T-shirt.
Clothing right now is insane. Go to eBay, type in T-shirt.
I think I have $1,000 T-shirt right here. You want to see it?
It's sort from high to low. Let's see what the highest
That's
T-shirt.
crazy.
He's got $1,000 T-shirt sitting right here.
I had one that I gave away because
I have a $200 T-shirt.
I only had 50 cents in it.
Leann sold a $1,000. What is it? I think it was $1,000. I forget. Some kind of carving. What's this now?
That's awesome.
So, oh my.
Holy crap, man. Holy crap, bro. There's a rare 1993 vintage Marvel Silver Surfer Galacticus on back, all over print shirt. They listed it for $25,000 and took a best offer. I don't know how much it sold for.
Is that it? What he's got right there? Oh,
No, but that's sweet, man. That is an awesome shirt.
is that $1,000 shirt?
No, it's like maybe 200.
What is it listed?
No, it fits me.
What the hell?
He's got to look good for them ladies.
No, watch your mouth.
I don't see no ladies.
When I don't have a lot in them, like it, I kind of look at it like that shirt's been $200 for the last 10 years. So it's not like if I hold on to it, if I have $5 in it, I'm not like, and I have all these other streams of income, and I have that there as like.
And you like that one, right?
Hey, hey, I want you to bring me in. I'm going to do a screen share, and I want you to see this shirt that sold for 10 G's.
I know some of the X-Men shirts and stuff you're talking about where it's just all over and.
Can you bring him?
Yeah, I'm like sitting here waiting.
Here is a authentic 1993 Nirvana heart-shaped box T-shirt, large, ultra rare, sold for $10,000. Here is 2 Star Wars T-shirts. Yep, 2 Star Wars T-shirts. Wait, we probably should be doing that.
So let me tell you something. So people are like, that's just crazy. But you put a Beanie Baby and you say $10,000, people are like, that's bullshit. But this they're saying is right.
Look at this. This is a 1990s. Let's click on that real quick.
Yeah, because everybody has Beanie Babies. Think about all the people that have Beanie
Big
Babies.
difference between Beanie Babies and vintage tees.
How many of these shirts are floating around?
Look at that arm. Look at no, that ain't armpit stain. Have you seen that shirt in a thrift store? How many of you ladies, or I know I'd say you ladies because there's only 2 of us here that knows, and we both know shirts. But how many of you would buy that shirt, or how many of you would pass on that shirt?
If I saw it, I would buy it.
Yeah, but would you buy it thinking it was a $10,000 shirt or $5,000 shirt?
No.
Or would you buy it thinking it was like, I'm gonna put it
to $100 just because I'm learning?
Yeah. Here's a Logan. That's cool. I've seen that shirt, dude. I've seen that shirt. I grew up wearing that shirt. Look at that. Ghost Rider had that shirt. Had that shirt. I was a huge comic book nerd growing up. That freaking makes my head hurt. Carnage. Look at that. All of those freaking T-shirts that I
want that Pulp Fiction. That's been on my list for a long time.
I have the movie.
Yeah, everybody the movie. That's the thing is like, why these shirts sell? Because not that many people bought them, or they didn't release as many. So yeah, everybody has Beanie Babies. You know how many Beanie Babies sold, but how many?
Original.
Look at that. Spider-Man 2099 versus Venom 2099. Look at that. $3,000. This is stuff that's out there at thrift stores. The people, there's that Lauryn Hill, Busta Rhymes.
Especially if you're in a smaller town, you need to look. So that's what I've been telling all these people. Like, if they go live and I'll look at them thrifting, and they're even at garage sales, and they just walk right by the whole rack of T-shirts and whole rack of stuff, and I'm like, just stop and look.
Well, like Matt took us on a trip to a trip to his store, and he showed us. He was like tee with his fingers going right through all the shirts. I was like, I can't believe he just went through that whole store.
Yeah, there's so much, and those are $1,000 shirts. We're talking $1,000 shirts. There's tons of $100 shirts out there that if you are, I mean, it just is what it is.
Well, I now look because when I was looking, I went to a store, and the only reason at the yard sale I noticed it because she had them set different. She had them like folded out. She only had a couple, and I looked at them and I was like, all I could think about, okay, it is a vintage T-shirt. It is a band. I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna get them. Because how can I go wrong with $2 or $2.50 or something?
Like, that's why I try to give everybody like just the basics of how to identify a vintage shirt. Does it have a tag? what's the feel like? As long as it's not a screen printed tag, like, and if it's $2, even if it's $3, it's worth the gamble.
Right. And that's what I thought. And I was like, well, I'll just ask Matt.
I bought my oldest a Sublime shirt. He likes Sublime. He likes the older style music, you know, not what they have out nowadays. And I didn't think anything of it. I spent like $20 with shipping. That's a good deal to me for a t-shirt, for a band t-shirt at that. And I gave it to him, searching through eBay for something else, and I come across that same shirt for $250. And I was like, really? Really? And I gave it to my child that's not going to take care of it. I was like, oh gosh.
That's like we found those freaking.
That's when you do laundry and you put it aside.
Right,
Yeah,
but he never comes here.
Oh.
We found
That's the one that doesn't come here.
We found one of those. I found a set of those. What's the dude that those Friday the 13th LeBron James shoes? And my son's like, I gotta have those. I'm like, you gotta have nothing because they're like $125.
You gotta have nothing.
You gotta have nothing. You gotta have electricity. You gotta have food, and you gotta have water. And that's how we get you those things.
And my sister has all my Grateful Dead shirts, and she has a whole collection of them from like when I went to the concerts, when she went to the concerts. We have one we made, and she will not give them up. She even has them from when the kids were babies, so we would buy them the shirts.
Yeah, my brother won't give his up either.
Yeah, and I'm like, I better be the first phone call before you send them away.
Right.
And I said, I'll take all the CDs and everything.
I'd have
Grateful Dead was Jerry Garcia, right? Am I right?
Oh yeah.
Yes. I didn't really listen to it, but the fact that I know who that is, that's all that counts right now.
I just got this cool like Warhol print from the SF Museum. They're brand new. I don't really know if I want to open it.
Did you check it out? Like,
No, it was $1 at a garage sale.
let me see it. Which map is it?
You know, you can tell.
It just says 6.
Yeah, so I think it's 6222.
Oh, okay.
You know how his file is, where it's a still image and it's different colors. I don't know what it is. Like what the drawing is. Self PO.
I don't practice
I ain't got no crystal ball.
Look what I started.
Shame. I said last night. Me and my wife said we sat back to back in the living room, and
I just got a Sublime poster too, a velvet one.
And I said something about wanting a Sublime shirt. She says, "Don't you buy you one?" Because she bought me one for Christmas. Apparently, it was like, why don't I have a Sublime shirt?
Oh, that is.
Is that a blacklight poster?
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's gonna have to take some work. Like the corners are all done, but I got that at the same garage sale for $1.
I bought a couple of board. I bought the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle arcade game and the Marvel vs. Capcom arcade game, and I absolutely loved those 2 games growing up. So I spent the money on them, and
I think Matt wants you to make him smaller again.
Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry.
He was trying to get your attention. I have to teach you my trick, huh?
Well, I wasn't looking.
I just like wave my hand. I'm like, okay, make me small, make me small, make me small until she does it. That's what I just keep doing, and finally she'll do it. She gets a good kick out of it though, so you know, I'm not being rude. She laughs.
Okay, so see this lamp here? Where is it? This one here. I got this one at a my dad actually gave it to me for free. From a yard sale he picked up. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I had it sitting in my yard sale for like, I don't know, I started at $10. Where'd it go now? I had it sitting at yard sale and everything for like $5. Then had it on Facebook Marketplace for $25. I couldn't give the thing away. And I had researched it before I had listed and stuff, and I found one that was similar, but it was going for like $300 some. I was like, no way is this the same thing. So a year later, I was like, you know what? Let me look up this link one more time, right? So I looked it up, and I was like, you know, I'm just going to throw it on eBay, see what happens. It sold in 2 days for $230.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was because it's a remake, but the artist had made it. It's like a special artist that was on the back of it. It's gone now, so you can't see it just in my post for here. But yeah, it's something like this. You wouldn't think that it would be that much, and it was free. His neighbor was gave him a whole box of stuff from leftovers from her yard sale. And I was like, what? And then this here is from a YouTuber who they had a mascot. They only made, I think, 400 or something. It was the 2014 Plush King, and they were named the King of the Web. And it's a group of guys that made all these things, and I sold that one too. I think I sold it for over $100. And when I picked it up, I was like, this looks like one of those funny characters like Pokemon or something like that. Like I didn't know. And I was reading the back, like the label, and it's like the creatures. I'd never heard of this. So I just bought it home for $2. And then how I found out how much it was is that there was a guy on Reddit, and he was posting, has anyone seen this plushie creature Carl? And on, you know, because he was looking for it. So I used his keywords from his post to put in my eBay to target the person so that when he's searching for it, because I seen him post like 3 times, like he really wanted one. And I didn't contact him or anything, you know, because I was like, I'll just put it up. But I made sure to use like words he used. And sure enough, he goes, I've been looking for this. I was like, I know you have. That was cool. This is all stuff I sold. I was going to show you one other thing. Where'd it go? I sell these plates. Like here's a state plate. Kind of goes with the scarves that I got from you, Amy.
Mm-hmm. Did you figure out what you were doing with those yet?
No, they're in the box.
I found some more, but they're different countries, continents, whatever. I don't know. I know the difference, but I don't know what's what anymore. I have one that's you remember the one from Mexico that I had?
Yeah.
I found that exact same one. And then I found one that it's Mexico, but it's a little bit different. Same colors, and it's just a little bit different.
Trying to find. I've wanted to show this ornament.
Did I see Beavis and Butthead earlier?
Yeah, I sold that. Yeah. Where are you? I don't see it. Come on. Those were 2 things. I was shocked on the price. This guy sold for, not him, never mind. This was a greeting card. It was a small one. A little tiny greeting card by itself. I think this was the one. No, that one's not it.
That one's adorable.
Yeah. It was an angel one. Where'd you go? It's on this page. I know it's not like the cool t-shirts, but this kind of stuff I get. This guy here, we got him for $2, and I think we sold him for $130. It was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Shogun for $99.95. Transformer guy.
My mom has some of those salt and pepper shakers, just a different color.
Which ones?
If you go down.
These I got from Target, and I paid, I don't know, I think I bought a whole bunch of them. I paid like $6 a piece and then flipped them on eBay for $30-some a piece.
I think they're those right there, the Tupperware looking ones.
Oh, yeah.
I think hers are like that.
I have that apple trivet.
Orangish yellow color.
Oh, okay.
She uses them down at the lake. That way, if we drop them, they don't break because they're not glass. And she also has the little containers. You know, there was like green and yellow and orange, like the 70s style, I think. I don't know. But she still has those. We use those at the lake too for, you know, sugar and whatnot. You have some cute stuff on here.
Thank you.
Oh, little piggies.
Yes.
I'm going to go lay down, guys. I'll be in the chat.
Go to bed.
Tapping out.
Oh, good night.
See you guys.
Night, Matt.
Night, everybody.
Good night, Matt. You don't want to see my stuff. You see my monkey? He sold for a lot.
I see your monkey. I see your SpongeBob. Any SpongeBob tees do really good right now. Any Beavis and Butthead tees. Oh, I found the poster, Christy. It's worth like $60, $70.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's good. Are you going to sell it?
No.
Damn it.
No.
I don't sell any cool shit.
You don't sell any cool shit? What are you going to do with it then?
No, I sell it.
You gotta open up a museum.
Did you see that Sega jacket I just sold?
Yeah, I did. The Sega one?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That was good.
I got that for $6. So.
Wow. That's awesome. I sold these guys.
What'd you get out of it, if you don't mind me asking?
$120.
Oh boy, making that money.
I think if I was gonna list that on eBay, I'd put like $2.99 on it.
Sega.
What is that little bathtub thing?
This?
All right, guys. Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Good night.
This is from
it's
the greenhouse.
Barbie. Okay. Well, I didn't think it was a real bathtub, but you know.
Yeah, I sold that too. This is the guy, John. This is DC Picker here. Want to see me yell and curse at other eBayers? That was a good one.
What was it?
DC Pickers, when he said, want to see me yell and curse at other eBays for, he was doing a rant for 11 minutes.
He made a good video the other day. He kind of went off on Dominic.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, boy.
I'll be back.
Yeah. These are really cool. These are planter vases. I sold them.
Can you sell on Pinterest?
Can. I sell on Instagram too.
I just started an Instagram. Well, I mean, I had one, but I just reopened it or breathed down, whatever. It took me like 40 minutes. to change my password because I couldn't remember since I haven't been on there since 2017.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to change my password. And then when I get on there, I forgot that I let my 14-year-old go on there to read, because she likes Riverdale. And she liked to keep up that way because Facebook, they don't really post much on there. And I asked her, I said, what is my Instagram password? And she goes, Mom, it's the password you have for everything. I'm like, oh my gosh, why didn't I just ask you to begin with?
So like so if you're selling on platforms, it's good to share other places. Because like for example, this has gone down. It used to be 30K. So I'm at 22K monthly views just on my Pinterest account. So it only makes sense for me to share more things there that I sell because I have so many views there. And I notice when I post it on Instagram or Pinterest that I do get a lot of likes. So
I didn't know you could sell on Pinterest. And it was asked in the chat.
But you can, but you can also post your stuff that you sell. Because Pinterest is a visual board and people like to see stuff even though they may not buy it, they'll save it. They'll be like, oh, I remember that. Oh, I love that. I want to add this to even put my YouTube videos or other videos I watch on here. I do a lot on here.
Do you sell pretty good on Pinterest?
Well, I don't sell directly on Pinterest. To do that, you would need to set up your business account to do so.
Okay. You know how I am with Pinterest. I couldn't even figure out how to log into my account. I didn't really mess with it, but since we talked, when you told me that was a good place to look up like the vintage like jewelry and stuff, I started using it more and found out that one necklace that I got in a junk jewelry box was worth like $60 or whatever it was. I was just shocked.
A place to shop. So a place to find more stuff. More information.
Those are so cute. I cannot get over your Christmas cards.
Yeah, I need to get them done soon.
Those are especially that little penguin that you did.
Mm-hmm.
It's adorable. I mean,
I think
they're all adorable.
The snowman.
I like the snowman. I like that lamp too. I mean, in reality, I like them all. I like that one with the Christmas tree looking thing that she has on.
This one? Oh, on her head? Yeah, I like that too.
Were you were in Victoria's this morning, right? Was that this morning? Yesterday morning?
For probably a few seconds.
They were talking, and Andrew was laying on the floor sleeping, and I had muted myself and took my earbuds out because I was having an issue with them. And apparently they kind of woke him up. He goes, oh my gosh, will you shut up already? And I'm like, they can't hear you. He was sleeping. He doesn't even realize what he said. It was so funny.
You can tell I was researching carousel because it's all going to be in my feed. I was researching. He could tell what I'm looking up by my feed. Look at
what is that little? Yeah, that thing. What is that?
A carousel.
Wow. I swear I learn something new every time I get on this YouTube business. Wow. There's like, oh, he's finding money over there. I seen that.
$5.
He found money where?
I'm digging through my pile here and I found a $5 bill.
Breakfast?
Yeah, there you go.
if I go there, what I'll do is I get my wife something and I put it in the microwave for her, and then I message her and say, "Hey, I got you in the microwave," and then she's happy because she loves food.
Oh,
you know, that is my thing. And I put snacks by my desk so I don't get all hangry later. Because you know how I get all sassy and like want to tell people off.
The quickest way to my wife's heart is through her belly.
Mm-hmm. And they used to say that was how you get to men.
That's through their chest.
So my store name is Junk for Keeps on eBay. You can actually search the Junk and Data Girl or Junk for Keeps, and you'll find my stuff anywhere really.
I didn't know Enville was here.
I didn't know either. I haven't looked at the chat in a while.
I was stuck on what you were showing.
I like selling the vintage, odd looking stuff, the kitty stuff. I think because that's what I have most of too, because I was collecting for myself. But I'm always up for, like, if if Matt said something, to keep an eye out, or like John said too. I always do, like old Bibles or like it. I'm a visual person, so.
Bibles are a great way to make money because people don't want to price them too high because they feel like they're doing something wrong. And I've always said, I mean, people sell Bibles at Bible stores. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, getting it into the hands of somebody that loves it and appreciates it, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And we do pretty well.
Well, Ian's got to show you. I wonder if I can't get to it now, but we have this really old book we were going to show you. But yeah, we haven't done that yet.
A few days ago, maybe it was last week. You know, my days go together, so I never know when what happened. But me and Summers were in chat, and Mike January House was showing all these paper doll clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I might just load them up. And just, there was something, and I know nothing about paper dolls. I used to play with them when I was younger, but other than that, that's about as far as I know. And I told him, I'm like, you should probably look those up because you could tell by the style of the clothing and like the discoloration of the paper that they weren't new. You could tell that they were a vintage, or maybe even some of them look like they were probably from like the 60s, maybe even before that. And me and Summers both were like, look into that more before you sell them. He was talking about lotting it up in like 10 little sets of clothing for paper dolls. And I'm like, it's like, oh, 10 for 25. And I'm like, I don't know. I really feel like it's worth more than that. And I can't wait until he tells us if he found out anything.
John, did you hear that I won Don's?
Awesome, right? Yeah, I'm happy for you. That's too cool.
I couldn't believe it because I couldn't shut up about it, right?
That video you did was like, I was seeing the stuff you were pulling out of there. Holy crap.
And the best part is I've watched him for so long now. It's like all the stuff he would get. So it's cool.
He's a cool guy.
Those military buttons. I have no clue where it came from. Might have been in a jewelry thing that I got. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure, I'll have to show you later because it's in my bedroom and he's sleeping. But I'm pretty sure it's a military button. I'm not 100% sure, but there's numbers and letters on the back.
Mm-hmm.
But when I look, oh, I should have looked it up. I just kind of put it in like the Google site and looked it up that way. I have to do some, like, I'm sure one button isn't gonna like make me a rich person. I just think it's cool looking. I mean, it might. I don't know, but I just thought it was cool. I get amused by the littlest things like that.
I like watching rally roots. Rally roots are cool.
I watched is it the Auction Professor? That's where you won your box from, right? Was the Auction Professor? I watched a few of his videos. Just they're the older videos, but wow, I started following him. He's got a lot. How do you keep that much information in one little brain?
I do.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. How do you do that?
Well, I listen. I pay attention.
Well,
I do, but then it kind of goes in one ear and out the other, and I only remember certain pieces of it.
When most teenage boys are out like chasing girls, he was probably at home reading a book.
You're probably right.
Yep. He is. Ian and I were watching him during a live one night, and it's so funny because him and his wife are so much like Ian and I. It's crazy. Like they would say something, and we're like, "Oh my god, that's stuff we do." Like, it's funny.
Thanks, Christy. I'll see if I can find the video that he did, because I know he did a video on the buttons, right? Because you got a bag of them, I think. I don't know if you have the same one or not. I didn't look that close. But I'll see if maybe he has that exact button in his little...
Where to look for it.
Right.
I know. I'm not in his Patreon. I should join it though.
Well, how much is it?
I don't know. I know I want to join yours, your channel one.
Oh, you don't have to do that. I've thought about shutting it down.
No, leave it up.
I would.
He's like, I don't.
Most of the stuff that I get with that money is I use it. I buy. I've got like these stickers and stuff.
I like those.
Yeah, I've got different stickers. And then I just turn around.
I won something from John too, right? Out of all the shit he was giving away every month, I was there listening. Listen, he's gonna give away this cool thing. The 1 month I win a belly fanny pack.
That's
I was like, of course I would win.
A belly fanny pack. It was a hairy belly fanny pack.
Oh, so it actually looked like a belly?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
he was like, "Oh, here's a bag of jewelry. It's vintage," or like, "Here's this and that." And the month he does it, and I win, it's a hairy belly fanny pack. I was like,
I'll be right back when I make coffee.
That was.
I love how she says coffee. I do.
Coffee. That was just so funny because I was like, "Of course I would win that. Of course."
You secretly use it every day when nobody can see you.
I put it on Ian and made him wear it and took a picture of him.
That thing was hideous. That thing was horrible.
Oh, you know what? I should list it and see if it sells. It probably would.
You never know.
Uh-huh.
Did you not get the $100 that I stuck in the...
What?
No, I'm just messing with you.
Priceless.
I'm like, where is it? Where'd I put it?
She goes, what? She goes, where's that fanny pack at?
I do still have it.
Where's that fanny pack?
That was so funny.
Reminds me of the story of the guy that the guy that gave his son a Bible for his graduation gift, and his son didn't respect it, didn't like it, and then like after his dad passed away, he went up in the attic and pulled that Bible out and opened it up, and there was a bunch of money in there because he wanted a car or something like that.
Right. Oh, I remember. I know that story.
Yeah. That's what I do to my kids, except for I don't put any money in there. It's like, oh, what do you want? Okay, here's your gift. That ain't what I wanted. Yeah, there's no money in it either.
I always check. I'm
sending your inheritance, kid. Sorry.
Cha-Cha, did you get Mavis's message on Facebook?
I think so. If we're doing, I'm not doing a marathon auction, but you can come on tonight. We're gonna sell from like 7 to 9. And right now it's just Amy and Miranda, but if you want to join, you can.
I thought Kim coming too.
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm. She did today. She did last night.
Going down
Yeah, I know. I thought she was coming on Tuesday. I thought she was going to be on with us too. That's just what I was told. I
She's
didn't
got
know.
about 50 schedules going on. She's got conflicts.
I know. I don't know how she does it sometimes.
I told her she needs to take a break.
I agree.
Let me be right back. I want to see if I can find my fanny pack. Maybe there's money in there. Guess what?
Did you find it?
I can't find it there.
I had to look to see who was talking, if it was you or Rhonda, before I answered.
It's there's too much stuff blocking.
That's hilarious, though. A belly fanny pack. I think I know what you're talking about. Mavis wants to know. She just waits for the link.
Yeah, I could send it. I could send it to you. It's already made. It won't be like a late night or anything.
Yeah, you're talking about 7 to 9 Eastern time, right?
Yeah.
So it's like 6 to 8 or whatever for me.
Mm-hmm.
I was making sure on that one. I thought since most people, even I use Eastern time, even though I'm in Central, because most people use Eastern time.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, even though it's an hour difference, it confuses some when you say Central because they're so used to Eastern.
Are y'all caught up in the chat?
I think so. I was trying to keep an eye
Do
with
we know
her.
who that is? Because they said, LOL, no one left to watch. Is that a nab at us?
No, I think that means like we're the only ones live right now. I don't know who that is,
It
but
sounds like a jab. No one left to watch.
I don't think so.
Dang.
Because if you read up above, like there was a lot of information.
No, yeah, no, I read all that.
Okay, I didn't know how much you seen and missed since you had to walk away.
Let me see.
And Chacha, you got Mabel's message?
Yeah. Here. This is what he got. This is what I want. Like this.
Oh, yay.
So it's a fanny pack. I don't know where the picture is of Ian.
Oh, I see what you mean, Drifter. Sorry about that. I'm like, damn, that's like a jab. Not that you meant it on purpose. You mean there was no one on camera? Gotcha. Yeah, I never go on camera.
Me either.
Yeah. So yeah, this is what Ian has. That was just so funny.
That's sexy. Not really, but you know.
I was like, I can't wear this. He goes, sure you can. I was like, no, I cannot.
Where are you from, Drifter?
That was funny.
Oh, big truck coming by. Sorry.
Yeah, so that's what I won from John's auction. He was like having a giveaway of like vintage stuff and all that, and I was all excited.
And then you get a hairy belly fanny pack.
Yes. I was like, "Fudge." It's very
You both have a sense of humor.
I will never forget it.
You're right. And you'll always remember John because of the ugly belly fanny pack. Regardless if you remember anything else.
It looks like my hairy belly, so.
Is that what you did? You took a picture, you sent it to the company, and then they made it for you?
Yep.
That's as close to being a model as I'll ever be.
That's funny.
Living like a pirate.
Well, you're a real person, so welcome to the community. 'Cause I've never seen you before.
Who?
Drifter, Thrifter.
Oh.
I like pirate flags.
Oh, we have lots of Australians in the area that are in our community.
Oh, yeah.
It's from Australia.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we have a lot of Australians in our community. So
Isn't
you'll like
Queensland
it
where
here.
Thomas is?
Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what Christy said? She said I should do a giveaway, and then that's the prize. And then everyone's got to take a picture of themselves and just keep passing it around.
Oh, geez.
Yeah,
that would be funny.
This is John's belly we're passing around.
We'll tell my wife.
It was funny. I was so excited.
Holy cow. Holy cow.
John, have you been
all
up this
night?
way lately?
Say what?
Have you been up this way lately?
I have not been past Bon Terre in about a year.
Yeah. That auction place that's in Arnold.
Yeah.
I was looking on their site, and they're doing things a little different from my understanding.
Yeah, the Arnold Auction Gallery or whatever it's called.
Yeah. It's only
That
like
guy's interesting.
10, 15 minutes away from here.
Oh, this table's too high. Like, let me put my legs up on the table. It's way too high. Ooh.
Yeah, they're
What is that?
They're nipple clamps.
Yeah, I don't think that's what those are.
I don't know what it does.
They usually don't plug in, I don't think.
That's true.
I mean, I really don't
try
know,
them.
but
John, don't try them, John. You'll execute yourself. Live on my channel would definitely go viral then.
Guy electrocutes the
Yeah.
keeps nipples off.
There is a guy that does a channel and he's an electrician and he always burns himself.
How are you guys going to explain that one to Susan Wojcicki?
Yeah. Like, he just did it. We told him not to.
We said don't do it, but it was too late. We done singed the hairs off this nipple.
I would be taken down so quick.
He singed the hairs right off.
The hair's right off. Now all we have left is this belly pack in remembrance.
It was horrible. It was horrible. The screams that came from his mouth. He was crying for his mother. Mom, help me, Mama.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I want
I
to go
watch
back.
Emily.
I want to go back up to St. Louis because there's some great places to hit up there, but I'm just lazy.
Are you still awake or you woke up? That's John's place. It's the cars riding past the store. Have you been there all night?
Yeah.
Oh Lordy. What's that? My gosh, you got some contraptions.
Is that an old school microphone?
No, this is a camera to do a rectal exam.
Oh, lovely.
No, it's not. I don't know what it is. It's a webcam.
I was like, what?
You just sat right on it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kidding. Yeah, I have all kinds of weird stuff that I have around here. Yeah.
Oh, so
There you go.
Drifter Thrifter is being interviewed by Emily Conway on Wednesday night. In case you didn't see that.
Is that a pink one?
Rhonda,
I have
you
a
need to
pink
check
one.
her out. She is awesome. She's funny. She's sweet.
I have a pink hard hat.
This is one of those hats that people like. It's like it's like one
I
of
can
the
read the chat. I can't type in the chat.
safari hats.
Yeah.
Hello, Governor.
Governor. Put it back on and say that.
Hello, Governor. How you doing tonight? I hope you're doing good with your Pips and your Cheerios.
Oh Lordy.
He always cracks me up. Always. You look like oh my gosh, what is his name?
Well, let me see. He's found the hat collection. That's it? No more?
That's it. There's only four hats.
I was waiting for more.
Oh, I'm all out of hats. I do keep coming back to my Power Ranger gloves. I love these. They look like something the Power Rangers would use.
I have. Oh, it's away. I put it away.
That's not a blanket. That's her poncho. Casual.
It's a handmade poncho. I think it's 2 blankets. See, he used duct tape. I think it. I mean, I'm pretty sure it came from that unit, that preppers unit that I got. So I think he made it himself. Because there's duct tape on there. I washed it too. And it stayed. This is my basement blanket. I just decided. It's perfect because I can still move my arms. It's a blanket. I just got a head.
Is that like a shawl type blanket? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's a blanket. 2 blankets put together.
Well, that's one way. Are you in the basement?
Yeah.
That's one way to stay warm.
Oh.
I hear you.
Look, there's a hat. I have hats.
This is my dome hat. It's like a dome. Got the lipoma on the top of my head, so it helps protect it a little bit.
Yeah.
Drifter Thrifter said this is how the Snuggie was born.
Yeah.
Show us how to Snuggie.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't like my Snuggies.
I don't think I would either. Aren't most of them made of like fleece or like really soft material?
I had one at work when I used to work. I had it.
Okay, Mabel. Nice to meet you, Nate.
Howdy, I'm mate. Howdy, I'm mate. You're more than welcome to
That was not Australian at all.
No, it wasn't. I could do New York, but I can't do Australia.
I can't do any.
Where's Miranda at? She can.
Yeah. Miranda's
I
probably
can't
still-
either. Thomas called me mate yesterday. I was on Kathy. I think it was yesterday. I don't know. My days are going together. But he said mate, and my 14-year-old heard that, and she goes, "What exactly does he mean by that?" I was like, "It's not the same as what you're thinking."
That's too much.
She goes,
like raw.
she's like, "Where is he from?" And I said, "Australia." And she goes, "Oh, well, then he gets a pass because that's not what that means there."
Mate is my friend.
Right.
Mate.
And here it's, not the same.
It's you're pretty friendly. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Uh-huh. She thought that it was like a jab at me. And I'm like, no, he's calling me his friend. And she goes, she's like, oh. And I barely muted myself in time before she started copping an attitude because my kids are really, you look so cute.
This is a good hat.
You look so cute with that on.
I got another one. Here we go. Thank you. Oh, I gotta turn it inside out.
Crikey, mate. Every time I see Crikey, I always think of the Crocodile Hunter.
You look like your mom with that one on, Cha-Cha. It's something I would see. I can see your mom wearing that.
And I got this one.
Oh,
Where'd
that's
Mighty
cute.
Casual go? Mighty Quiet Casual.
I'm not making any noise.
You have a WWE Snuggie?
Not my place.
I like WWE.
Some
I
of
don't
these
watch
hats
it too
are
often.
not that great.
All the ponchos and that.
Oh my god. You going safariing?
I don't think that's how it goes. There you go.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be able to see still.
Go out and find me a tiger. I'm gonna catch him right by the damn toe.
Have you ever seen like those zip up hoodies, but they zip all the way up to the top of the hood?
That sounds a little. Can I get one for my wife?
Well, my son has one, and it's like a skeleton. And when he zips it up, like he zips it all the way up to the tip part of the hoodie, and it has eyes cut out, but the whole thing looks like a skeleton body. It's so cool. I told him that I wanted to borrow it, and he made sure to take it because he's like, "No, you borrow it, and I'll never get it back."
That's the one. They need to make. They need to
I
make
like this hat. This is a vintage hat. This is a vintage hat. I like this one.
I like that one.
It's Skella. Pronto.
My lord, my lord.
I'm gonna look it
And
up.
one of his friends had bought it for him for his birthday. I think that's why he wouldn't let me borrow it. Because, it was a girl. Just to put that out there. he tells me that's not his girlfriend. I don't believe him. They buy each other stuff all the time, and they want to hang out all the time. I think it's because they can't hang out at school though. But still, I don't. I think it's more like his girlfriend than his friend that's a girl.
What would be the how would you clarify that? How would you determine between the two?
They're hanging out.
Well, I mean,
Well, what
she
if you a
over.
girl slash you feel like a girl that's just a friend?
Yeah, that's a good question. The way they act towards each other, because they were in the living room one day, and I walked in, and they both like
Nate
jumped.
is here. Welcome, Nate. How you doing?
Welcome.
Hi, Nate.
Crikey, g'day.
Yeah, my accent did not sound like that.
No, definitely not.
That's funny. I was just walking out here, and you guys were talking about the hoodies that go all the way up. There's one that I've been looking for. It's a WWE one, and it does the same thing, and then it looks like one of their characters. They're quite interesting. I don't know whether a 43-year-old man should be wearing one, but they look cool.
Well, I mean, if you wear it and you zip it all the way up, they won't know how old you are because they won't be able to see your face.
Too bad Matt left. Matt's in the WWF.
Yeah, well, I was in the lounge room, but I thought, oh, well, they're all working and all that, so I'll come out here and try to do a little bit of tidying work.
What do you have, John?
We've been working all night. And we're sharing hats now.
I've been working. My whole back room's clean now, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, there he is. You have. Oh, Matt, did you miss me, honey?
I thought he went to bed.
Yes, Matt.
No,
Our
he's
new
got
friend
an
here,
ear.
Nate, is a WWF fan.
It's WWE now, Rhonda.
I like rap.
Oh yeah. WWE. Sorry, my bald.
I went to school.
WWF, they're those Santa guys.
You find something that's WWF, and it's probably worth the money because they don't use that anymore.
I had a buddy that graduated high school like 2 years ahead of me, and he ended up we used to go out to parties, and we'd be sitting around the bonfire, and he'd talk about, I want to go and become a wrestler, and I'm like, we'd make fun of him. And
Matt, you know Nate? Nate, you know my husband?
Pardon?
Matt Romero?
He's like, what? You know Matt?
Sorry, it keeps cutting out when you're talking.
It's because my Wi-Fi's stupid. I said Matt Romero, the T-shirt guru. He said he knows you.
Okay, possibly. You need a lot of people on this.
Right. It's hard to keep them all straight.
Really?
Uh-oh.
That's on this time tomorrow night, the big football game in Australia.
Is by football, do you mean like soccer?
Soccer.
Okay.
No. And not like people think rugby, but it's a different one called rugby league.
Oh.
It's a very different. But it is actually globally important. It's going to be the largest gathering of people at an event since all of this crap began.
Oh, Lordy. I'm going to stay away from that.
Oh, my
They're going to have
Lord.
like 53,000 people at the stadium.
Don't let Joe Biden know.
Nate, Matt said you were live with him with Josh and Louie.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Well, Nate is here. Where are you, Matt? Seriously.
Right. Yeah, where are you, Matt?
Matt gets around. Good morning, Myra.
I'm going to give him crap even though I still really, other than talking to him here and there, at least I know him a little bit better now. Before you guys would say Matt, and I'm like, who's that?
Here's a hat called Mad Caps, and it's from Paris.
Where are you tonight?
Wee wee.
Hi, Myra. How are you doing?
Wait, are you guys
See,
over
now,
the hat? No one wants to see my
I'm
hat.
guessing Matt's not his username, so that's probably why I'm like, who? Whereas I'm sure if you said some sort of YouTube name, I'd be like,
Yeah.
No, Matt is his.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is his YouTube name.
just Matt.
He don't know you, Matt. Too bad. You should come up here.
You weren't memorable, hun.
Hey,
Sorry.
Matt, I don't forget you, Matt, just so you know. I always remember you.
I like that last hat you had on, Cha-Cha.
It's from Paris. This one?
I could kind of
This
tell
one?
that. Yes, that one.
I'm having to refold all these clothes because the other day I couldn't find an order. And I was pulling the place apart and all that. Then I realized I'd already sold it. It was part of another big order.
Oh, shoot.
And I was like, it's all right. I said to the lady, listen, like, I don't have that shirt. Find others. Like, so I made a negative into a positive.
That's always good.
So she was quite happy with that.
Welcome back, Mabel.
I kind of ruined it. You guys had a nice, 4 boxes on the screen and all that. Now 5, it's just like.
No, it's okay. We can fit up to 10, I think.
So you're saying it's not my fault. It's the 5 others that could be here. It's their fault.
Yeah, right.
Matt, you should come back on so we can make it even again.
Do you
Well,
have
if
a
I
thing with
asked
uneven
that, he'd be
numbers?
like, Cha-Cha, leave me alone. I moved down the slope, I'm number 2.5 now. I was 1.5.
What are you talking about?
I'm not Matt's number 1.5 anymore.
Oh, I missed that first part of that.
I'm Matt's number 2.5, maybe.
Right.
Mabel,
So, like,
that
I'm
is
not number
Nate,
1 anymore.
aka Drifter Traders. Or Thrifters.
Here's a hat. I made the logos for this company. I mean, I know it's simple, but it was a big.
Cha-Cha, stay in your lane.
What do you say?
That's what Matt just said. Stay in your lane.
I've got a rack over here of about 50 hats. I could sit here and change one every minute. And then
I have wigs. I can bring them out.
Oh, my.
Myra asked if anyone has a Bubble Poly mailer affiliate link on their channel.
Oh, well, you could use just any link. I can send it to you. You can buy your Bubble Poly mail stuff.
Here we go. Here's some WWE. Woo.
WWE.
WWE?
Who
What's
was that?
WWF?
WWE, yes. The F is the vintage way before they got sued.
Right.
They had to
Oh
get
my gosh, are you serious? I have a lot of WWFs.
They had to
It's
get
probably worth some good money, too, because it's
Yeah.
been like this for, oh my gosh, I don't even know how long.
Years.
When did they switch to WWE?
I think it was like
Is
a
it-
2001 around there.
It's like 2006, I think, was the day
Well,
year.
that seems like that was in the late 90s.
I thought it was earlier in the 2000s, late 90s, too.
With the
So
Google
that's why I
machine.
asked.
Quick, someone Google.
I'm doing it.
When did
Known as
WWF?
what's it called? The Amazon lady or something.
Yeah, 2002, May 5th.
Oh, 2001. Come on.
But you did. I said the late 90s, so.
Yep.
So, Cha-Cha, what kind of stuff do you have? Do you have, like, the action figures, or do you have, like, T-shirts? More of the
No, I
merchandise you would buy?
I don't have clothes, no.
Oh, okay.
It would be toys.
I have, like, a mixture now that Aunt doesn't play with them anymore. I have oh my gosh, I don't even know where to start with all that. And I have, like, the rings, like the cage ring, a Hell in the Cell, I think is what they call it now. And I have.
WWF Scooby Doo. I'll look
What?
into it. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You just confused me with that. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't know there was a such thing.
What, Scooby Doo? The wrestling Scooby Doo?
Yeah, I didn't know there was a such thing.
I don't know.
WrestleMania Mystery Scooby Doo.
I just want one thing worth a couple $1 million. That's all.
That was 2014, Myra.
I have the vintage WWF. I think it was WWF. Oh my gosh, I'm getting that and WCW confused. Legion of Doom.
We'll forgive you.
Live Life Max. We can make you bigger.
An old Pepsi shirt. Pepsi Max.
Oh, Pepsi Max.
Oh, wow.
So I think it would have been
Shawn
one
Michaels all over print, 1,000 all day.
that's got Pepsi collection on it. So I think it's one of those ones where you collect points.
Hey, it's like we got another Matt here, but with a really cool accent.
And Matt said WWF T-shirts, cha-cha, question mark, question mark.
I don't know. I got demoted, so I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
I questioned him that night because I knew when Elizabeth found out, she was not going to be happy.
Matt, you done messed up.
I've been 1.5 since all the way up to this morning. So this morning I got the announcement, and then he was taking applications. He's not even promoting within.
You done messed up, Matt.
And I denied Kim's application a million times, and she still considers herself a wife.
I know, and we told her. She said
your application was denied, sweetie. Sorry,
like 10 times.
Matt's.
And then I had Jose in here, and I was like, he was the original.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why I'm still big?
Matt feels like he's getting What'd you say?
I'm still the big screen. I don't know why.
He doesn't want to be big.
I stopped
Nobody
showing
likes
things.
to be big screen.
No, just like okay, I'm still big. It's I don't want to purposely be the center of attention, you know. Like,
I forget sometimes. Mike is muted.
That's funny. All I can see is I can barely see the words in that.
Yeah.
Just enough to know what it says, you know.
There we go. We got a frame now. It looks too busy. It's like you gotta have a good one. And this one, I didn't get the right size. Have this one.
Oh my gosh, is today opening day of Hunt Deer season?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
I don't think the black one doesn't work because then you just all appear to be dots on the screen, whereas at least with a coloured one, each person's like the same size. Yeah, with the black one, it's like you're all dots.
Yeah.
See, originally I made the error when I was starting to put, because I mainly sell clothes on Depop, but I'm like trying to do more and more eBay. But I would have my black shirts stored the same way. Like if I have to look for a coloured shirt, it's a lot easier to find it in there. Whereas I used to do this with a black shirt, so then someone would order a black shirt, and
you have to go through them all.
You have to go through them all. Whereas the colours, at least, it's a bit easier.
That's organized.
Slightly. Getting there.
I think that's the roughest part of it. The organs. organizing everything.
The organizing.
Well, I've got a whole another, like, this is our garage, a big 3-bay garage, and I've got another garage. This is our 3-bay shed. And there's another room through there that at the moment is our Frisbee disc golf shop, but I'm about to sell 90% of my disc golf stock to
Did you
someone
say Frisbee Disco Shop?
Disc golf.
Frisbee disc golf.
Oh, disc golf.
That's what the chat that was Matt was in, I think it's Josh. He's a disc golfer, and he didn't realize, even though the whole time I was chatting to him, I had like a disc golf hat with like a disc golf logo on it. And then I mentioned it right at the end, and he's like, "You do disc golf?" And I'm like, "Used to. I'm sort of getting out of the sport now," which is really tough when you actually own a course. But we have a shop there that I'm going to sell all the discs in, and then that's going to become the new photography studio and storage area through there. So I'm gaining a whole space and also freeing up some money, getting rid of all the discs.
We have a neighbor that plays, and I swear one of these days he's going to throw one of those discs and his arm's going to fly with it, like the way he throws them. And he's a couple years ago, he's like, "Do you want to try it?" And I'm like, I'm afraid that it's going to go off in the woods and you're never going to find the disc again. He goes, "Oh, try it." I swear the thing didn't even go 5 feet in front of me. I was like, I can't even throw a Frisbee. You think I could throw these things? They're heavier than a Frisbee.
They're pretty hard to lose. Like, we've got literally a mountain and we're in the outback bush and all that. And even then, like, people rarely lose them. Like, they got to be somewhere.
I didn't even make it off the pavement part. I didn't even make it to the grass. It was funny. He's like, "It's okay, try again." I said, "No, I quit," and I walked away from it.
I quit.
I'm done.
He says he's out.
I did. I was like, he goes, "I'll give you $5," and I'm like, "No, I'm serious. Like, I'm gonna end up hurting myself. It's not happening."
So you're going to give up disc golf and do eBay full time, or?
I think he walked away.
Oh.
Sorry, I walked away.
I told you.
The disc golf hasn't. It's hard to explain, but we've sort of fallen out with the community of disc golfers, and we live in a small town, and we tried for about 3 years to get people to come and give it a go. Like, we're one of the top 5 courses in the country. Like, we worked really hard to build this amazing thing. We've been on the local news. We've been on the paper dozens of times, and just a new thing that people didn't know about. So, we tried and tried. So we had to, pretty much just walk away from it at the moment. Like, we might try it again. Like, at the moment, it's blowing up in popularity. There's an event this weekend where they're playing all around Australia in different places to make up for the fact that they cancel our Australian championships. And they've got an event about 3 hours away from us with nearly 100 people, and there's another one with 50. And we said, okay, well, we'll do one as well, and we'll get a few people here. Zero people wanted to drive 2.5 hours to play on one of the best courses in the country.
Wow. Man, I hate to hear that. That's got to be hard.
Yeah. So it's sort of the slow realization that, my father would often say the old adage of, you can't throw good money after bad. So it's a case of, yes, we've spent a lot on infrastructure. We've spent a lot on, like, my body is basically ruined from building this course. Like, it's not something that, it takes a lot of effort of moving big rocks, of carrying baskets up the top of a mountain and all that. So, I've got injuries that are just lifetime injuries now. And it's just people, like, we had the state championships here July last year. The guy won the event with an ace. The video went viral on YouTube at the time. So it was like, here we go. This is going to take off. And then no one's been here since. 16 months. So it's like, we'll start up events. We'll say we're doing this weekend, or come down to this and all that. And there's always because it's exploding up in the big city, there's always something on every weekend up there. So no matter what we do, it's like, I don't want to miss that league day. I don't want to miss that tournament. I don't want to miss this. So now, because it's gotten bigger, it's harder to pull people away. They want to be in the town. Yeah, it's been hard. I've lost a lot of friends over it all, unfortunately, because you take it personally when you've spent so much time and energy and money to do something, and then your friends can't make it.
That don't support you don't come.
Yeah.
I know.
Like this is some of the stuff. Sorry, I'm just going to put these away. This is some of the stuff I've been talking with Emily about. But yeah, it's sort of late last year. Well, not late last year. What was it? September. I actually lost my mother, and at the time, I put out a message on our Facebook page saying, I just need some support. Can some people come down for the weekend and just hang out, and we'll play disc golf and have fun. Just to not think about things. And even that fell on deaf ears, and that's when I realized that the friends I had, they were acquaintances. They weren't friends.
Amen.
Like,
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
and so that really, really hurt. That hurt me at the time. And then I've had, one of my best friends I had a falling out with in the last couple of months. Like, it's just gotten worse and worse. That just realizing that, because when COVID was shutting things down, like, there was a whole bunch of people that went out and played on one of the courses up in the city, and like, they weren't allowed to at the time. Like, that was the local laws and all that. And a few people were like, oh no, that's all right. But a few people like me were very vocal about it. And, like my hashtag that I was using a lot was the stay the F home hashtag, because that's what, like, because in America, like, there were some courses that were pulled from the ground because the disc golfers kept going out, even though they weren't allowed to. Like, they just kept going. So the local, you don't call them councils, the local governments there went, no, yank the baskets. Like, that's the only way we're going to stop them.
That's what they did at our local parks. They took all the baskets down so they couldn't play, along with the basketball goals and a bunch of other stuff like that, because they figured if they took it, then they wouldn't be able to go to the parks to spread all the germs and stuff.
So then because we live 2.5 hours away, there were no cases in our area. And at the time, people could still travel. They just couldn't congregate in groups in the city. So people could come here and play. So after saying, telling people to stay home, don't go and play the courses and all that, I said, well, you're still allowed to here. So why not this weekend come down and see us? And this mate ripped into me and said, oh, so you don't care about the rules when it comes to getting people to come and play your course? And he's like a lifetime member of our course. Like, we honored him and gave him a special, keyring badge and all that to sort of say, thank you for everything you've done. And then I'm just trying to get people here for the first time in 6 months. And he jumped on me and said that. And it's like, but I'm trying to stop people from playing where they're not allowed to by telling them to come where they can. Like, it was perfectly legal for them to come here and all that. And he just jumped on me, and I was just like, no, I can't do this anymore. And it's just slowly, faded down since. So now in the last week, I've
It
not
happened.
I thought I was doing a positive in doing that, and it's like, So yeah, it's been a very hard couple of weeks of realizing that the dream is over. That it's like it's gotten to that point now where I've just got to walk away. We might in a couple of years refresh it all and that, and try like what's it called, Airbnb experiences.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we might give that a try just to see if we can get people to casually come and play and all that. But like, we've had, like, back when people would come, like, they'd come here, they could play for free, even though we put all this effort and money into it and that. And we'd say, oh, by the way, the disc golf shop's there, which disc golfers need discs. They're not available everywhere here. And people would say, oh, no, thanks, I've got enough. And they'd leave.
Right.
And it's like, you just spent about 7 to 8 hours enjoying the fruits of our labor. We can't charge you legally because then that changes everything in terms of insurance and everything. Buy one disc for $15 to $20. It's like, no, we got enough. It's like, okay, that's, we couldn't believe that when it's. Ugh.
It's hard, and you don't want to believe that you have to give up. It's like,
Did you have any kind of like concession stand or anything there?
Oh, during events we have like not only the shop, but we'll have other things available, and we did shirts up, and we had beanies, and we had drinks available in the fridge, that sort of thing. But yeah,
I'm just wondering if there was like a concessions or something, like something to draw people. It'd be not. It'd be like here in the States, like they'll do stuff like they'll have like whenever they do something like that, they might have like a restaurant or something on site. Or I know that's a lot more money. I don't know what the regulations are in your nation, but like it can just be a lot of work. But if people can get something to eat and make a day of it, sometimes it works a little bit better.
Yeah, we're actually at one stage we're really weighing up trying to do something with like a bit of an odd concept, but like a hike in, hike out. We've got like there's a mountain in our backyard that's got like a really nice, like our area is called the Granite Belt because it's all granite rock and all that. So there's up the top there, like it'd never been, like it took us months to get to this area. Like it was overgrown, it was crappy, but then we finally got over the top, and then there's this nice big flat shelf. We got one of the holes, like hole 12s right up there. It's this nice big flat area. We sort of thought putting some all-weather tables out there, and then basically, give people a backpack, and then that's their dinner that they can eat out there. And it's got views of the entire, like there's a mountain in our town called Mount Marley, which people go up and enjoy the view from there of the city. Our mountain has a view of that mountain and the city. So we're up and behind and have a view of it all from ours. So it's quite, we'll take pictures and put them onto the local pages, and people are like, where's that? Like that's our house. That's our place. So we'll repurpose it in a couple of years or give it another go and all that. But it's just, I've got to take a mental break from it, which I've pretty much done the last year anyway.
Right.
Hi, Kathy and Maureen. Sorry, I forgot how to say her name for a second.
I feel you, man. Like I said, you put your heart and soul into something, and you're just like, you just beat your head off the freaking wall trying to figure it out, and like, why? What am I doing wrong? Or sometimes you just have to walk away, and
it's hard. It's hard to do.
Yeah, especially when you're stubborn and you don't recognize that you're kind of beating your head off the wall. You still have quite a bit, and at least you have the ability to see that, hey, you gave it a shot. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the best. That's the amazing thing, is that you tried.
Well, that event 16 months ago, we had like two of the best players in the country, and like like I'm a novice player, like I'm not very good, so it's always a thought. Like with regular golf, they think the best courses are the ones that are designed by good players. Like they think only they know. So we had two of the best players in the country here, and they got whooped by this little dinky course of ours. Like this guy wins every tournament, and he finished fourth. So it was like, he thought he'd come out and have, because he'd never had a challenge like that. He'd barely ever played courses like this, because it's so, like, mountain courses are popular in the US, but they don't exist here. We're the only one like it. So some people get here and it's almost like an anger. It's like, this is not disc golf. This is not, because they want to just play in the big wide open parks and all that. Whereas it's like, no, we've got one hole where the basket's up on like a 15-meter cliff. So you've got to actually throw it up like that and then land it up the top.
It sounds like it would be like a course, like a challenge course. Like maybe somebody would want to stay there for like a weekend or go there all the time to like
Master.
exercise. Yeah. Then they'll do really good on the other stuff.
Well, we're in an area that's got there's probably about 30 or 40 wineries in our region. Camping, mountain climbing. Like people, like we used to run an Airbnb here. We never had disc golfers come. It was always just people would come and stay on our property and walk around and enjoy it, who just were tourists in the area. Whereas disc golfers who have everything available to them, plus this awesome course that they can play as well, it's like we can't get them to come down here. It's like, why would we go that far? It's like, because that's life. That's what you do. That's why we're drifter thrifters, because for us, like there's towns that we go thrifting in that are like 2.5, 3 hours away. That's a day trip for us. We don't see that as being a big deal. Whereas, some people, like 2-hour drive is just like, that's crazy. Like it's just unfathomable that they would take that sort of drive. And it's like, if we knew that from day one, we never would have built one, 2.5 hours away from a big city. It's like our state is literally 2.5 times the size of Texas. So there's places that we could have moved to that could have been, a day's drive away. So 2.5 hours is not much compared to, all the other possibilities out there.
Right.
So we moved here as well because this is where we wanted to live, because it's the coldest part of the state. So like today in the city, I think it was 32 degrees Celsius, which I know you guys can do the math on that. But here it was like 27.
No, we can't.
No, we have no idea what that means.
We appreciate it.
It was like 90 there and it was like 80 here. Let's say that.
Thanks for
very
donating.
rough. Very rough. Yeah.
Math? What's that?
I forget. It's in your summer. It's your summertime there. So.
Middle of spring, yeah.
Or spring, yeah.
Oh wow, their summer hasn't even started.
Yeah, our nights can be still cool here in this region, which is quite good that we have that. Like I lived in Canada for a while, and it was the same that when in the middle of summer, if the breeze was coming or from the north, it was still, quite nice and cool of an evening.
Mm-hmm. Kathy's asking where Nate is from, and I already forgot what he said.
Australia.
He's from Mexico.
Sorry,
Australia,
my mind it kind of goes in one ear and out the other as soon as I hear it.
I'm in Queensland, Australia.
Thank you. I couldn't remember for nothing.
Our little town is called Applethorpe, which if you drive directly south, you still got about another half an hour before you cross the border. But like, it's funny, the little nook that we're in, like we're sort of up and around, that you can actually draw, if you draw a straight line, west, east, north, and south, you end up in the other state, New South Wales. Like if you go directly in any of those directions, because we're sort of surrounded by New South Wales where we are.
So you're outside of Brisbane?
That's the main city centre where all the douchebag disc golfers are from.
That's pretty close to where Thomas is from.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
He's from Toowoomba, I think.
Okay, there's disc golf in Toowoomba as well.
How weird is that?
They're about 90 minutes away.
Yeah, that's where Thomas is. I think he's from. He hangs out on Kathy's channel, I believe.
Yeah, we go thrifting in Toowoomba every so often, but it's a bigger city, so the bigger cities are so hit and miss that if you catch a day that they've just happened to put stuff out, that's great. But like we can go to 10 stores there in a day and barely get anything. Whereas we went to the small town of Texas, which is about an hour west of us today, and spent over $100 at the one little store. So that's why we love going to the small towns. We love
I don't know
town
where.
that has 1 or 2 op shops.
It'd be cool if Thomas was here. There
Yeah.
we go. There's your 6 people. He's even now.
Yeah.
If you remember earlier, Thomas said he was having issues with his YouTube
yeah.
and he was giving up. So
So, yeah, Toowoomba's as close as what you're going to find. Him and I are probably competing at times.
maybe.
Well, hello, Nate. I'm Kathy, otherwise known as
Hello.
KK. Hello, Jonathan. John.
Hello. So, are you in the mountain? What's the name of the mountain that you're in? Like this Pashdale State Forest? Is that a mountainous area? I don't know. It ain't topographic. Looks like it's a forest here. I'm just being nosy.
No.
Because I find Australia to be interesting.
Our mountain, which is, it's hard to even find it. It's not on every map and all that. But we've got the smaller peak, and then there's the larger peak that the neighbours have, which is where the weather station is. So when they show the weather, like our city is known as the coldest city in Queensland. So when they say and the lower temperature in the state was Applethorpe, then we know that's the exact temperature here because it's up on the mountain that we share. But that's actually called Blue Mountain. So Blue Mountain is the 2 peaks that we share. But it's right near Mount Marley as well.
That's cool. Australia fascinates me, but like the idea of like all the, like I love snakes and I watch a lot of videos about snakes and they talk about like the different snakes from Africa or from Australia, and I'm like, they just sound horrible.
That's like my wife and I, we're both city people, and when we're going to move out here, like we used to come up here hiking and like love the area, and when we'd sort of bought it but we hadn't done much here, I used to have nightmares that literally every step I'd take I'd be standing on a snake. I thought it would just be snakes galore, but probably the whole, like I've spent more time on the ground just picking up leaves and sticks and cutting trees and this, that, and the other, and I've seen about 5 in 5 years.
All right. You see, and where I live in Missouri, and we have like 3 poisonous snakes really in the state. We have the copperhead, the water moccasin, and
Venomous, not poisonous, venomous.
And we have a rattlesnake. And the rattlesnake is like the worst, and it's hemotoxic venom, which causes like neurological damage and like tissue decay. But like what do you guys have? What the brown?
Yeah, the brown snakes, which they're sneaky because like a rattlesnake, you see a rattlesnake, it's a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
they don't hide the fact. Whereas brown snakes, those things can be green. Like they're called brown snakes, and they can be like this whole color palette that they can be, and it's like, that's just not fair. So it'll be like you'll see 10 different pictures, and then under each one, it's like, yes, these are all brown snakes.
Yeah,
so
they're all highly venomous or whatever. Yeah, they're and that, I mean, it's interesting. And like the spiders and stuff like that. I'm like, wow. I'm like, I would want to visit. Like, I think one of these days, whenever our kids are grown, that's one of the places I want to visit is go to Australia.
Without getting into a discussion about it at all, as Australian, like you guys are always worried about all the things that can kill us here, but we're worried about the GUNS that you guys have on you at all time. That scares the crap out of most Australians. That we just assume every American's got like 10 guns hanging off them.
I've got one on me right now.
Well, that to us is like that's scary. I'll deal with these guys.
I keep that on me to deal with snakes because I own a farm, so like I'm always like they don't bother me. Snakes don't bother me. I love snakes actually. I love studying them. So for me, it's interesting. So I think it's kind of cool.
If we killed a snake here, we'd get arrested for it. Like
there's a lot of
endangered.
Yeah, well, if they were around my property, they'd really be the venomous ones.
Well, if people carrying guns makes you nervous, and you ever come to America, don't go to Texas. That's all I'm going to say.
I can.
I've been to America twice. Like I've spent, I spent 10 weeks in like Indiana and places like I traveled the country on the Greyhound. So this is like I've been there. Like I'm just saying like everyday day-to-day life. Like yes, we've got a lot of things that can kill us here and all that, but for us they're not a thought until you see them and all that. Whereas for us, like guns are a big bad scary. We'll say that.
I'll be right back. My dog needs to go out.
You ever make it to Missouri, you come to my house, brother. I'm gonna put some guns in your hand. I'm gonna change that mind. Once you start like blowing
Never held one.
We'll get some tannerite.
Never held a gun.
We'll get some tannerite and we'll start blowing up some old cars. And be like, man, fun.
In Thailand, they had like an attraction where you could go and shoot all the guns and all that. Like that was like a big thing to do there, and it was like, I'm good. Like we had a calf that had to be put out of its misery, and we had to actually, call someone to say, "Can you please bring a gun?"
In dispatch, yeah.
Because they're just, they're like, we have a property, so I could get one if I want to, but
right.
My wife, like without getting into too much detail, my wife had a car accident, so she can deal with major bits of depression and all that.
Right.
So I'd rather just not have that in the area. We'll say that.
Yeah,
it's not
I understand. I understand. I'm not a kind of guy that's like, I understand. I mean,
it's just very different cultures. It's extremely different cultures that, like, for them, God and gun and all that are like such a big part of American culture. And I've seen it. I've been around it, and that's just how it is there. Whereas here, that's the difference that people don't understand a lot of the time. That they're just not like people think. That we had our guns taken away, and the government's got us under their foot and all that. But they just have never been a big part of our culture for the most part. They're just not something that we think about or worry about or
Trust me when I tell you, there's a lot of Americans that don't want guns.
And I don't really care for guns either because I wasn't growing up with it at all, and it means nothing to me, But I know how to shoot one because someone took me on a date and taught me, but that's about it.
I prefer not to have one, but I have one for my own protection just because of the area I live in.
If you took a girl out for a date in Australia, like a first date, and went shooting and all that, I don't think there'd be a second for the most part. Like that would just be like, oh my god, he took me to a gun range, and like, I've blocked him on Facebook now.
My wife can drive nails at 25 yards, so like that's part of the reason why I married her. My kids know how to reload, and I can fire, and they because that's part of our thing. I mean, the idea of for me, the idea of being able to I mean, I look at nations like China, and I'm thinking, my Lord, what if they just woke up one day and said, you know what? They're already doing it in the South Pacific. This is our stuff. What happens? What happens if they just say they wake up tomorrow and be like, I think we're going to take Australia, or we're going to take they ain't going to take India because they're nuclear, but or take whatever. That's the thing that scares me. But I understand what you're saying, though, is the idea.
Don't go too far down the rabbit hole there, John.
It's not too far. It's not. If you look and see what China's doing in the South Pacific Sea, which is in Australia's neighborhood, there's a lot of resources that they would like to reach out and grab. But I think they would go for Africa before anywhere else. That's where they're doing all their major inroads. But that's the things that I look at, and that's the American. I don't trust anyone, and maybe I shouldn't be that way, but
again, Nate, it depends on what part of America you're in, because I definitely don't have a mindset like that.
Yeah.
And I'd be happy to not have we lost. Bye, Nate.
I'm actually gonna go.
Not to go down the rabbit hole.
I'm gonna go say hi to Victoria. If you guys are on still, I might jump back on.
Okay.
But if I don't come back, you guys have a good day. I'll see most of you later.
Sure. Have fun.
Always. Like, I am such a fun person. I'm joking. I can be. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Chrissy asked if you saw her message.
Hmm?
Chrissy asked if you saw her message.
Where?
She just asked.
Like
Oh,
where?
okay, Nate. I was worried John scared you off and you ran away on us.
No, I don't think Nate's the kind of guy.
I was just joking anyway.
Oh.
Just pulling your leg, John.
Ho, ho, ho. I do not think these are going to charge. And that sucks.
Oh. I was making a little thing here. And I gotta still fix it, but whatever. I'm not looking at anything because I'm working on a graphic, so I don't know where Chris sent me information. Sent me a message.
Well, schnooks.
I guess I'll save it on the desktop.
Oh, I'm getting old.
Me too. Oh, let's see, background. This is my background. Did she send me a message? I'll look in the chat. Hold on. Oh, my poor baby.
Why? The streamer link is so large.
Because you copied it from Facebook.
No. Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, because it adds tracking on it.
So stupid.
Well.
Okay, just letting you know your title for Indiana Glass Fairy Light Pastel Pink Glass Diamond Point Light as a typo.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's good to know. Damn. Yeah, some stuff like that, like when we were reviewing each other's eBay store, it's good to look at it because that's stuff you don't check because you're looking at it all the time and it doesn't phase you.
Well, I think I'm going to scoot out. I'm going to go home. And my wife is probably getting the kids up for school. So I'm going to take some breakfast and maybe.
Oh, you could get me some too.
The thing is, my wife's way prettier than me. So she could do better. I gotta be on my A game.
Right.
Or she could go find another guy.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she don't, because I'd go with her, and I think it'd be really awkward in her next relationship. She had a husband. Don't mind me, brother. I'm just gonna sit here on the couch.
I'm not going nowhere.
You guys have a good time going out. She likes going to the ocean, so take her to the ocean.
There you go.
You guys have a good night. See you guys. See you, Kathy.
Bye. Dog, I just got back. Dog had to be out.
Have a good day. Night's over.
Live streaming whenever I want.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That is cool. So you were up all night.
Did I send you something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you drop a link? Because I can't. It's giving the whole huge. Oh, never mind. Yes, I can.
Oh, that didn't work. Yeah.
Did I send you something on Messenger? I don't think so, Mabel. When?
Oh, he was asking for the link. Okay. I didn't know what was going on.
Are we even? I don't even know if we're friends on Facebook, Mabel.
She might be talking to me. She might be thinking it's me talking. Rhonda.
That's true.
She probably does because she was messaging me.
Messaging you and saying Rhonda. Okay, different Rhonda just now. Oh, okay. You know another Rhonda? That's unusual.
I know 2 other Rhondas.
No. I don't know any Rhondas. He's back.
Yeah, someone had a chat icon here, so I pressed it, and then I went to go back, and then just disappeared. I thought, great, that happened right in the middle of the great gun debates, and now it's like, oh, we pissed him off and he left.
Yeah.
When I got back, that's exactly what. Oh, maybe you pissed him off and he.
Yeah.
No, I know you won't win it. You'll never win a debate in American about guns. That's not possible.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It depends on what part of America and what state and what part of the state.
But
Some
yeah,
people are
the
very
only time,
anti-guns around here. A lot of people are very anti-gun.
yeah, the only time Australians get annoyed about it is when people sort of imply that we're under the thumb of the government, and they took away all our guns and they're taking over and all that, and it's just like it's not like that at all. It's I've seen both sides of it. I've seen how central they are to a lot of culture over there. That it's like, it's part of like the passage of becoming an adult is, you have to learn how to fire a gun and all that. Whereas here, it's just not. It's not a thing at all, and and we're okay with that.
Yeah, people are too amendment driven here, and rights and all that.
I'm not.
Ever let guns be taken
And then
from
you got me. He was like, no, I just don't want it because I'll end up shooting myself or something. Not because I don't know how to shoot one, just because, I just don't have a need for it.
I
Well, that's a lot of
technically
the
own
stats that I
guns, but
read
I don't
too,
have
like-
them in my house. Somebody else has them. That's because
Well,
my
like,
father
how much more likely you are to die because you have a gun? Like how much that it's when it comes to suicides, when it comes to it's scary that most years that more people are killed by toddlers than what they are terrorists.
Well, I remember being a young kid. Now that I think about it, my uncle was on drugs, and my parents had taken his gun from him for protection because of depression and stuff. And I guess I was like 10 years old, and I remember I was in the kitchen, and I, for some reason, was climbing up into the cabinet, and they had stuck it above, and there was a gun, and I remember picking it up and looking at it. How easy it could have been that I shot my head off because I never seen it before. And I'm like, is it fake? Like I didn't know. And I put it back.
No.
I mean, I could have shot myself not knowing,
Yeah.
I'm trying to. There was a movie that my wife and I watched the other day. Oh, you might remember the movie from the scene I'm about to. I'm getting him. It was. It has the wrestler Batista in it, where he's watching the family with the little girl, and the girl that he works with, she's never used a gun before, even though she's like a CIA agent. And she's running down these stairs trying to load the gun, and she drops the gun and it starts firing and shooting into where everyone is. And I thought, oh lordy, all the gun people watching that, guns don't automatically shoot by themselves. They would have lost their minds on this theme of just how that guns don't shoot themselves. This like what sort of BS is this? Because the amount of people who say, I left my gun hanging up. I left my gun leaning against the door and it didn't shoot anyone. Like, it's amazing. It's like, my favorite saying when it comes to that is that, yes, you're right. Guns kill people. Sorry, there's something falling on me. And what the hell is that?
Is that a bug? Is that a bug that we were just talking about?
It was a bug. Last time I had a bat in here last time I was live in here. But it's like, guns don't kill people. People kill people. but then people with guns kill a shit ton of people. Like that's like
Yeah.
and that's that's like you need to add that other part to the saying, like, and that's like, yes, people in England, they'll go on bloody stabbing sprees and they'll get 5 people, which that sucks, but it's 5 people. Whereas that guy it was an Australian guy. He goes to the mosque over in New Zealand and what was it, 40 or 50 odd? So it's like, if he didn't have access to that, then it might, they're still going to take out a few people because they're batshit crazy, but at the same time, the number's quite limited. Plus the impersonal nature of pulling a trigger versus to actually walk up and stab someone, that takes a whole nother level of crazy. You can be moderately crazy and go ape shit with a gun, but to actually go around stabbing people, that's I don't want to see what those people do with a gun. This thing is still crawling on me. What the hell is it?
It's those big bugs that we're scared of in Australia.
My God.
That you say don't ever show up.
They've been really, really bad. When they get bad here, like literally, you'll have I've got both the garage doors closed, but if I didn't have them closed, there would just be bugs, like there's thousands of them around each light in here. Like they just, this time of year, they just go crazy. What have I got here? So I'm just trying to make myself useful and clean a disc while I'm here.
Trevor, go lay down, baby girl. Baby boy.
Anna, she's at 95 subscribers. She's
Aw.
trying to hit 100.
Put her link in the thing, and I'll go on my other accounts.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can if you want, but
I want to make sure she gets to 100.
Yeah.
Trevor, no.
But here's the thing, though.
No.
With all that, it actually, they've updated it now. So if people subscribe but then never watch one of your videos, they actually then get taken off after X amount of time.
Yeah.
So out of nowhere, you'll lose like 5 subscribers, and you're like, "What the hell?" It's because people subscribe, but they never watched any of your content. So it's like, so they're kind of like, you want like with friends, you want real subscribers. You want people who actually click on it organically and want to watch you.
Quality over quantity, definitely.
Yeah.
No, that's the what the saying of our channel, basically.
Baby.
It's a slow build to get subscribers. That's
I'm just about at 3,500, and I had to it took me a couple of years. Well, I started in 2012, and I've only received, like, I'd say 500 since I started, I think, which isn't bad.
Trevor, please go lay down.
Yeah, when did I?
But yeah, that number stuck through these years since I didn't upload in 4 years. And then I gained another, I guess, 400. So my numbers have stuck. I guess because most of the people I drove to my channel actually watched the videos.
Yeah, I want to get into the lives a little bit more.
I was on 2 Hip Chicks and did my unboxing of my big paintings and that from Mr. Biolot.
Yeah.
I didn't even think. Huh?
You showed your boobies.
Yes, my boobies.
Oh my God.
Watch that.
Mr. Buys a lot. He's someone who, given his knowledge and like level of what he sells and all that, he deserves a lot more subscribers. But when it comes to his video editing and quality, it's not so great. Which I get because he spends so much more time. Like, he's someone who should pay someone to be his filmer and editor and all that, because the numbers, like, I'm pretty sure he's the one that he used to be on eBay back in the day, and his username was Toys. Like,
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure that's him. And like, like he was in the mid 90s, he joined eBay and that was his username, Toys. Like, there was just, yeah, he was one of the first. So, and then you see his numbers, and I think he said that he has about $4 million worth of stock. He was talking in a chat. He said basically, if someone walked up to me right now and said, "I'll give you $1 million," he said I'd walk away. I'd probably start it all over again because I'm addicted. But if someone said, "Here's $1 million," he'd be like, "Yep, see yous."
Yeah, I would do the same thing too. Like a lot of people say to get rid of my stuff, just throw it out and start new. I'm like, I have a lot of good stuff that I'm not going to find again.
Yeah.
I'm not sitting on junk. I didn't go out and just like buy everything and didn't know what it was. I do know what I have. I do know the value.
You mean like me?
Yeah.
I buy a lot.
Well, basically,
You know
I've got 90%
I didn't
pile here.
start out doing this. I've been doing it for years, but there's people who start out doing this and they just buy junk right away.
Oh,
they're just buying stuff and they don't know what they're buying. But my stuff, I actually know. And I know what I get and not get. So if I throw it out, it's
I'm back new on eBay at the moment, so I'm still got the restrictions and all that. So I'm still trying to build up the number of listings I can do per month. So at the moment, yeah, I've got lots of death piles, but it's all it's all good stuff. But then down here, I'm thinking this is probably one of my worst buys lately, but I just had to buy them. See, they're flip flops, but they're really oddly square.
Because I think those are they straw on the front? Look at those. Are those keyboards?
Keyboards.
Oh my God. Do they move? Do they type?
No.
Oh.
No, they're just in. Like, how often are you going to see keyboard flip flops?
Yeah, and you know what? Some people don't really care. I mean, yeah, it's like, man, if they had if they did this or that with their channel, it would be amazing. But they just don't. That it's not important to them,
Anyway, I'll put in there. I got a friend now.
What is that?
Can't tell.
What is that? Oh, is that Roger Rabbit? That's so funny. I was just talking about that.
Yeah, that's they at the thrift stores here. I've seen them. They do like the hang-up bags over there, but our ones I'll sort of just bundle about 20 little toys all together and put 50 cents on them. So I'll quickly look through the bag, like peer through it and all that, and there'll be one thing like one toy like that within it, and he's like, he's a 1992 original Roger Rabbit.
No.
So
we just we were going through our stuff and we got a box full of Mark's Army Men, and those sell for a lot. Like the plastic, it's called Mark's. Is the name, like the plastic? So that was cool to get.
That's the thing. It's like it's there's many different levels of thrifting too. Of like, because I've got 3 local ones, so they're ones that I've when I go there I can pull apart completely and I know where everything goes and all that. But like the one we went to today was about an hour west, and I didn't want to be there all day because it was my wife's day off. So we could have spent another 2 hours there and fully dug through everything. So, there's those ones where you're either in a rush or you want to get to a number of them. So you do one of those surface sort of looks, you go to your key areas and all that. And then you got your local ones, which like the back of your thumb, that every little bit.
Good morning, Susanna. Morning, Jules.
Definitely.
And you got to pick your battles. Like if you're going to a town that has, 8 thrift stores in a day, then you can't really sit there and do one of those deep cleans because you want to get to the low-hanging fruit that could be, if you miss out at a store at the end of the day that might have had some amazing finds, but you missed out because you were digging through crap.
Well, see, that's where you have to get good at scanning with your eyes.
Yes.
You got to know what to look, and you also got to take clue on what's there already. So you walk in and you see like a mid-century or something that's like from the 1950s chair, and then you see a table. Guarantee there's probably decor that goes with it. Like you know if like, oh, here's these tools, there probably some tools that came from that same person in here. Like clues like that. Like if I'll see something tiki, then I'll know, okay, there's got to be more in here. Like I'll look in the different areas for it.
It's like the one I went to today as well. Like, I know like they had fill a bag of clothes for $5, so that's one of the things we focused on. But at the same time, their one that they have their VHS cassettes are $2 each, whereas my local one they're 10 cents each. So I spend a lot more time looking through them when they're 10 cents each. When they're $2 each, it's like I'll pass on them all, thank you.
Right.
So you know your battles. Like there's places I go to where I know any of their Levi jeans are going to be $10 plus. So which is good. You know, if you're after a particular one, that's still fair pricing. But you sort of know once you're into your stores enough and all that, you sort of know. Well, this one here, I head to that area first because I know they do fair pricing on that, and I don't really look in at their shoes because their shoes are all $8 plus, sort of. So you sort of know once you've been to stores a certain number of times, you get to know where your good buys are at each one and the stuff to not really worry about as much. But at the same time, they can still surprise you every so often.
Yeah, definitely. And I know, like, they switch our stores all the time with employees. Yeah, but I like have a local one, and I'll go there every day just to look, because if I see something really worth it, I'll grab it. But I mean, I don't buy from it every day, but I do go look because new stuff every day.
My locals, I sort of be about 3 or 4 times a week for sure. Like that's like obviously each time you're not going to buy a whole heap because odds are that, it hasn't changed too much in that time. But yeah, you can sort of like they're starting to do it a little bit more here where they'll have the new item rack where it's stuff that they've just put on their hangers but they haven't put them out yet. So that's where I hit. There's 2 stores here where that's what I look at first because I know no one else has looked through that. So, but yeah, the local ones here, like I'm trying to pretty much when I go to the post office, I've got 3 that are sort of, there's 3 main streets in our town and each one of them's on one of the streets. So I'll generally do 1, 2 or 3 depending, my schedule and my timing for the day. And yeah, I've got it down to a pattern. Like, I can just sort of pass through some of them in like 5 minutes and just boom, boom,
If
boom.
I'm going to the store or to the doctor's, or even when I go to my mom's, like 45 minutes away, I'm like tracking to see what stores I could stop on the way.
It infuriates me when you see resellers who, yes, I get the whole, list. You've got to list your stuff. That's very important. But people will say, like, especially when it comes to like their yard sale days, like that's the gold. And they'll say, I didn't go out yard selling today because I've got so much stock. It's like, but you don't know where that next great find is. Be more selective.
Like making your business, you know that the weekends or yard sale days, like you should know that already. That's your working day,
Yeah, and like if you're not going out because you have too much stuff, then donate some of your lesser stuff to make room and be out there because that next find of like that random thing that you come across and there's 100 of them that you can sell for $20 each or something like that. You just never know what's around the corner if you don't look.
Yeah.
Like there's a guy that I follow, Phoenix Resale, mainly video games and all that. Really nice guy. Videos are really well done and all that. He went to a yard sale, probably I think the video was about 2 weeks ago, and so this guy at the one running it is at the front greeting people and all that, and he goes, "You want to buy baseball cards? Yeah, there's a whole table back there. I'll take $20 for the whole table." And he goes back there, and it's like 20 boxes of, one sealed and like 8 boxes of basketball cards sealed and folders, and like he filled the car up for $20. And he's like, at the start of the video, they're scanning a few and all that, and all the comments are like, "Dude, just buy it." Just buy
right.
Like, what are you doing? Like one of the boxes you could sell for more than that. Like, what are you doing umming and ahhing and scanning? Like, there's a time where literally it's like the Fry meme from back what is it, Futurama.
The Jules.
Shut up and take my money. Like that's what it should be. Just $20 for that whole table of cards. Yep, here. Like
it's like there was like someone who posted in one of these groups I'm in, and he said he was giving away a microwave for free, and the girl messaged and said, if it's still available, can does he deliver? And he said, no. And she said, well, can you make it worth my time to come pick it up?
I said, yeah. Can you?
Yeah.
I've seen that one. Can you sweeten the pot?
Yeah, sweeten the pot.
Can
And
you, can you throw in a chair or something? I remember I've seen that one, and it's like, oh.
he's like, well, no, but I'll give it to you for half off if you come pick it up. And she's like, it's nothing. Exactly. It doesn't. But people are like that, man.
Yeah, what time's your auction tonight? Jules wants to know. Cha-cha.
7 p.m.
7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. So, I told you that things have been being returned on all my one giveaways.
You just move on and
yep. That's all there is to do it. I guess it's time to take meds again. So I'm gonna get my logo and that ready today. You know, for my I want to have a shirt done. Go see some friends of mine that owns a print shop.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Claire Thrift, Jess.
Hi, my love bug.
Susanna, you're only 5 away from 100. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to meet Susanna today at 9:30. Shoot.
What, hun?
I was supposed to meet with Susanna at 9:30 this morning. I never said that early, but you see the tiredness. I gotta get Ian to get up to go get me coffee.
I'm just putting all my pens together because I keep having to look for them, so I'm putting them into a tray here. And like my wife and I, we're going through. You know, when I say IVF, you know, guys know what that is.
What is it?
IVF's a term you use the term IVF.
See,
IVF.
where I'm from, Nate.
IVF to help doctors helping you get pregnant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In Australia, we call it IVF, in vitro fertilization. So this is a pen that I got from an IVF clinic.
We call it that here too.
That's
cool. The egg, and then this is the swimmers.
I like that stuff. Like a.
Oh man, I would love to have that.
It's not an option.
How much?
I got Liz. That's funny. That's funny.
Nate,
I would like that.
How much for that? There she is. It's only 8:02, and she wants to buy something.
I got a Honer. Thing.
Well, that was from the first company that we tried IVF through, and trust me, that pen cost us a lot of money because they were useless. They just took all our money and didn't really, you know, give us any answers or hope or anything like that. They were, it wasn't fun.
So I have your stack sitting here, one of the stacks for you, Kathy, and it is over 20 pounds now.
Wow. Oh, that's cute.
I have a pen like that from my job. We had one.
Yeah, this is it. Do you guys have Daffodil Day? I think that's for like raising money for cancer. Daffodil Day.
We don't have that here, at least not that I know of.
Ours is breast cancer, and it's pink.
Yeah, the best thing to do is if you notice it's deleted, just retype it.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm not being very exciting on the pen.
No. Suzanne, I checked out your video of all your paintings. I think there's one I might try to purchase.
Here's a nice pen. This has the logo I created on it. Right there.
Oh, cool.
and it's nice and heavy. It was for an IT company, so that's fancy stuff.
Yes.
So we kept we have pens, hats, t-shirts, all the stuff that the logo is on, we have. Because we created it. Actually, Ian and I did it together. Now he has me looking at pens. I was looking at hats earlier, now pens. I got a wine Christmas ornament.
That's pretty cool.
It is. And they have big, I had a big cup, like a wine glass that was shaped like this, like a cage. And so when you drink wine, you can drop your corks in there. Like people save corks. One of the things is you put a date in it, so you know. But this one, you could put just one. We could date it. But then I also had ones that were really big bottles. I gave them to my mom. I might give her this too. For that special day.
For that special day. Special mom.
Special day. But
it's funny, the store we went to today, last time we were there, they've got a stand out the front and they have some clothes marked down and all that, and we found a whole bunch of hats. And so we brought them in and then they put them behind the counter, and we got halfway home and it's they didn't sell us those damn hats.
Right.
Half of them were still there, luckily. But these are, those real vintage foam mesh sort of ones. They're nothing any really exciting ones, but they're just all
What, are they the trucker hat ones?
Yeah, trucker hat, but vintage sort of older ones. They've even got the sweatband.
Oh yeah.
That same store, this was a couple of months back. I've got a friend, one of the YouTube friends that I have is called the Cap Guy. If you've ever seen him, he's got a puppet called JT.
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, I took a picture of this on the day and he was salivating. I cannot get this camera right, can I? There we go.
There you go.
So that's a really vintage
Yeah,
that was from the same store, and then this sort of
Pearl Harbor.
So and that's why I love categories like this, because you go to op shops and all that and people don't, they're old hats. People don't think there's any value in them.
Yep. No, they don't. Or they don't want to look for it. I've tried different things people have shown me. I have there's some people going crazy with the plush, and it's just not my thing. So I have one bin that I have plush in it that I have listed, and I'm trying to sell. They still haven't sold. I got a notification. And which is fine. It's just not for me.
Oh, for sure. There's some categories,
but I gave it a try.
Yeah, some categories you look at that you see people do well and all that, and you think, that's great. I'm gonna leave that to you.
It's clothes is one of them. Unless it has to be something unique. Yeah.
What's her name? The nurse flipper. She seemed to do really well with scarves and all that. It's yep, you do that. You go, girl. I've got no interest in looking through thousands of scarves. It's not going to happen.
I'm one of those people when it comes to buying. When you go and you see something unusual, I love unusual things. And I can look at something and know if the value, at least to me, but the value to other people might not be as high. But I've come across that I bought these paintings and no one else bid on them. And one of them alone is worth over $500. And I got them for about $50. So it's what you see in value of it at that point in time for you.
We are not getting into the point of times right now, Kathy.
The what?
I said we're not getting into the point of times right now.
Well, this time of that second is the most important second. It just passed.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Well, without watching YouTube videos and all that, one category that I'd never know is actually worth stuff is old remotes.
Yeah.
Like they're slow sellers. Like they're something you got to have in your store for months and months and months. But when you're buying them at 20 cents or 50 cents and all that, and you can sell them for $20, like they're just one of those things just to have sitting there.
Yeah. I'm checking my unemployment. Let's see what these people say today.
Okay, Cliff, what do you mean a racer trucker? Oh, the cap. Okay, sorry. It's worth $300. Well,
The Ford one I showed.
no. I'm reading the chat, Nate.
Yeah.
I was
Oh, the
reading
one
the
I
chat.
sold, it's about $150 to $200 cap. I actually sold a Australian football one for $150 the other week. That was just really good timing as well because their team had just won the first round of the finals, and I thought they're going to lose the next one. So I put it out there. Someone made me an offer. I counted and then got it sold. And then 3 days later, they lost out of the finals. But it's still a very collectible, hard to find cap from the mid 90s. But the same, yeah, for a 50-cent item, I was quite happy with that.
How long have you been doing this, Nate?
I'm back on eBay now since the pandemic started because I can't give too much away because I've got my interview coming up with Emily Conway where I talk about like her whole the chats that she does on a Wednesday night are about overcoming. So part of what I'm going to talk about is overcoming an eBay permanent life ban because that's what I had. So I've only been back now for about 6 months. That's why my count is very restricted and I'm slowly getting more and more listings that I'm allowed to do. But I always tell people I didn't rip anyone off. Like it was a breakup overseas and then I had to come back to Australia. So there was about a 2-week gap where I couldn't communicate with anyone. Like I had no phone, no internet. And I was, traveling back home across America and flying. And then I got caught in a typhoon and all that. And then when I got back, anyone that had paid, and then I couldn't ship them the items because I didn't have them. So anyone that had paid, I refunded and all that. But the mud sticks with eBay. I sold for a little while longer and I was doing well. And then, someone complains about, that an item was damaged and all that. And they flick a switch and you're gone.
Yeah. I don't list.
So,
Nate, I'm just a buyer. I don't list. I got some
okay.
stuff here that I sitting on that. I got a Louis Vuitton purse set just sitting in a drawer.
Oh, I've got about 10 of those like the Bali, and they're really cheap there. I don't know why, but like they're big money. I've got them. They're my investment. They're my retirement fund.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a bad humor.
I'm so mad. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever dealt with in my whole life.
The unemployment.
I just want to cry. I'm so tired.
I would too.
Yeah, they changed the rule. You said unemployment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually changed the rules over here during the pandemic. So for about 6 months there, I was eligible for it. So that was like everyone else. Like I get the pandemic has hurt a lot of people and a lot of businesses and all that, but for us it was actually, like not a positive time, but it was
a savior at a short period of time.
It has for me too, because let me tell you, if there was no pandemic and you're normally going through money problems or financial problems, none of this shit helps you. And all these people that are complaining that that like they can't get help, try doing this when there isn't a pandemic. And I'm telling you, it is worse. It is horrible. And you're getting extra funds and extra things given to you. But take that all away and you just lose your job or something like that. It's horrible. You don't get anything. It just really sucks. So
especially since you're so used to having so much kind of money, some kind of money coming in that, in 2 weeks you will get this amount. Now you don't have no guarantee of any kind of money coming in, because you don't have the job. You don't know if your unemployment is going to pay you in that. Welcome back, Amy.
Well, my wife actually got a job during the pandemic as well, so that worked and that's like Drifter Thrifters. Eventually, our whole thing was going to be that we've got ourselves, like you guys sort of know them more as camper vans, but in Australia they're called caravans. And we were going to pack up our caravan and go thrifting in the outback, go to all these small towns and find all these gems and all that. And I'll talk to our concept to people about it. And I'll say, oh, you know, we wouldn't be doing it right now, but my wife rudely went out and got a job. So people like pause for a second and they're like, yeah, I'm joking. Like, it's a good thing that she's got work. Like,
yeah.
But it sort of has changed a lot of our plans of what we're going to do.
I mean, it's been a blessing up till the last 12 weeks, but now it's like, now I'm paying for it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I did to ever deserve this crap.
No, we're not eligible anymore. They changed the rules back. So it was like, okay, that was good while it lasted. So I bought a bag full of cords today, and I'm dealing with the spaghetti mess that's inside.
Jesse, I'm glad for you on that. I don't think I could do that. I don't know how to be a self-employed person. I have worked all my life, and now being retired and that, I just don't think I could learn how to be self-sufficient of it. No. So, okay.
Yeah, it's tough. Like everyone's brought up with that mindset of, yeah, you work, you go get a job. That's like I have, like, this is, you know, sort of relates to the gun argument and all that. That I haven't met an American who go, hi, my name's Josh, I'm an accountant. Like, people's whole persona is just so tied into what they do. Like, that's, you know, such a big thing and all that. So it's hard to say, you know, like, that's why so many say I'm an entrepreneur. Like, that's it's the easiest thing to say when you're self-employed is, and I'm an entrepreneur. It's like, what do you do? Oh, I sell on eBay.
Hey, you know what? When I used to be in school and I was working on computers, the response I would get from my mom is, stop playing on there. Stop playing on the computer. I would come home from school and have to go on the computer. I was learning programming and graphic design. And when I would come home from school, I had to work on the computer, and it was stop playing on the computer. And we're not talking a time when there's like it's just when the internet came out and stuff. So it's and I was like, I'm not. Well, you have to be off the computer at 9. And it's like, well, I just got home at 8. There's all this stuff I gotta program. But they saw computers as playing. The same with like resellers. It's not a real job. It's not a real thing to do. Same with artists. It's not a real job. You can't make money. I've heard this all my life. It gets defeated. It's
gets
hard.
to you.
That's what
My mom said that.
Like, I'm not a spiritual person, and, you know, the higher powers and all that. But I'm also one that I like to say, as resellers and sources and all that, like, we have like this higher purpose where, you know, like for us, we go to these small towns and we find this item that someone else on the other side of the country, they've been looking for, that they want. So we're the middle person that gets this item that's not valued. Like, that hat is a good example. There's one cap that was in the bottom of a box for 50 cents. That there was someone else in the country who, that's like a prized item they've been looking for years. And that's thanks to a reseller, going out to these places, looking through these stores for hours at a time and finding these gems and knowing their value from learning to then actually put them online for someone to go, that's the thing I've been looking for right there. I can't believe someone found one of them.
I did that for this guy. He was looking for a plush animal. And I only know that because when I was researching, we were talking about that tonight. I found his list, like he was asking in Reddit. I don't know if you know what Reddit is, but he was in there asking about if anyone had this animal, and he asked on a different couple forums So I made sure to include those keywords into my listing to reach out to him. Not, and he was looking for it, and I found him through him just posting in different groups.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like that one thing. And it's an odd thing. It's an odd thing. Like it was a YouTuber's mascot. It made into a plush animal on YouTube. So it's not like, millions of people had it. There was only like 400 of them made.
It's not like that douche thing, is it?
The what?
Doesn't one of them at the
No,
Commonwealth?
This is old school YouTube. It's the old school YouTuber.
That's what it is, right? That's what his little Enaman.
Yeah, Enaman. I wanted one of those. I thought It's About to Get Real has one. I just can't deal with this unemployment thing anymore.
Yeah, I bought this random box of cords for a bag of cords for $5, but at least it had one really nice HDMI cord and one Nintendo DS charger.
So you'll
the rest
let
of it's
too?
the charger I'll keep for if I find a DS that doesn't have power, and then the HDMI. Yeah, what if they sell an Xbox or anything locally? I always run out of these.
So how you doing today, Amy?
I'm doing okay. Right now, anyway. Ask me again later, it might change.
Yeah. So you've been quiet, Rhonda. What's up?
My wife put the DVD into my orders. Look at that. That's her purchase. That's not something I would have bought. It is new and sealed, so maybe she was thinking, I don't know.
I need to go take a moment to get myself together. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Rhonda.
You guys were talking about like reselling and people saying it's not a job. I have for the ones that don't know this, I do a direct sales business. And my mom always tells me that's not a job. Well, I make money off of it. So how is it not a job?
Yeah.
I work my butt off to make sure that my customers know like new products or ingredients or whatever the case may be with it, even like what it's for or if I like it or not, like the list just goes on. But she's like, it's not a job. And I'm like, well, when I make as much as you do in a week and all I do is sit on my butt to do it, I mean, like who's the one with a crappy job, right?
And what's the definition of a job is just a service for and a payment of it,
Right. And she looks at it as it's not a job because I don't get, like, say a product costs $25 and somebody buys it. No, I don't get $25 just because somebody bought it, but I get a percentage of it.
Yeah.
But she doesn't look at the benefits because I also get what we call perks. It's kind of like points. You get so many points, you can turn it in for free products. So, I mean, like if you were to buy something, Kathy, say you were to buy a face wash for $22.
Yeah.
You would get, both of us would get 200 perks. That's $2. So it would actually be like $2.20 something cents. But if you just let it add up by like 2 or 3 months, you could probably have enough to where you could buy that same face wash and only pay the shipping on it instead of paying the actual retail price for it. So I mean, there's a lot of like good things for people that buy it or for people that sell it. There's a lot of good things.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good things for people that buy it too. But she was like, that's not a job. And I'm like, how do you figure it's not a job? She goes, well, you don't have to go anywhere and actually do much.
Well, years and years ago, everything was, way back when there was always door-to-door salesmen And then when they became more store-oriented places, those people got, written out that, being door-to-door salesmen.
That's
But
the one
you're
thing I've
just a
said
home phone-to-phone or computer-to-computer salesman now. What's the difference?
Where did I put my? Sorry, I've lost that bin of pens that I put together earlier. Oh, here it is, right in front of me.
No more, Trevor. Oh well. So what's your plans for today, Amy? Okay.
Or not, but I know Cha-Cha and Miranda for sure right now. Kind of excited about that. I haven't done an auction in a month and a half.
Wow.
I needed a break,
You're going on tonight with them.
Yeah.
You were going in and out, so I didn't hear all what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's these earbuds. I had to charge my other ones. But yeah, I'm going on with Cha-Cha on her channel.
That's good.
It's been a while since I've been live with Cha-Cha. Well, in auction. James!
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, James.
Sorry, I get excited when I see James. I like him. He's so nice.
That was that made me giggle.
I just looked over at my phone. I'm making food at the same time, and I looked over at my phone and I seen you. I'm like, yay!
I waved. I didn't want to interrupt you. Good morning.
Oh, you're fine.
Good morning.
I'm used to it. And wow,
Good morning,
we interrupt
James.
each other all the time.
Well, I try to be respectful, but yes. Good morning, everyone.
This is Nate. If you don't know him,
Nate. His name's Nate. If you don't know him, Nate.
Who?
Drifter. Wait a minute. No.
Drifter. Did I say it right?
Yeah.
What's the
I was
name?
going to say, we're talking about people like your mother's saying that it's not a
name
real
is
job
Nate,
and this, that, and the other.
And his channel is Thrift Drifter or Drifter.
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 Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was just going to say, in this time of pandemic and all that.
Correct one. Good morning, Nate. How's that?
Morning.
Hi, mate.
Morning.
Yeah. I've heard all 6 chapters. Love them. Please keep them coming. Well, thank you, Susanna. Yeah. I was just reading in my head the next one I was going to do for this evening. So I'm doing a book reading, Nate, on James Patterson's First to Die.
I can't believe the chapters are so short.
Well, I showed you that this next one. It's only half page and a half page. This is that's chapter 7. That's it.
Darn, man. You no sooner get into words, and next thing you know, you got to change the page just to start a new chapter. And heavens knows
That's
what's around the bend on that one.
That brings me back to the next day of Who Done It. I like Patterson's novels.
Yeah, he is a good writer.
I like his writing. Yeah, it keeps you on suspense, right on the edge of your chair.
Yeah. Trevor, you're a pain in the Karitsky.
Is Rhonda still there? Rhonda, are you still there? No, maybe not.
I don't know. I tried talking.
She might be muted. The way Cha-Cha has it set up, you can't tell when somebody's muted or not. It doesn't show the little line through the microphone. I don't know though. Oh, you know,
Jesus,
she might be
this
dealing with
thrift store
kids
is
too.
evil. They put sticky tape on either end. I get at the thrift store. They don't put one piece of tape there. They put two on each end. It's like that's just evil.
It's 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Today, expect a high of 37 degrees.
Whoa, heat wave.
By the way, I'm noticing that Pittsburgh Steelers chair that you're on there.
Yeah.
I'm very much. I'm a Penguin fan, and I'm a Pirates fan.
Oh wow.
Steelers.
Hey,
So I
don't
heard,
be even with my Steelers. I love my Steelers. Penguins, yes. Baseball, but I'm not never was a baseball big.
I'm not
Played
massive
it,
either,
Oh,
but
yeah.
me neither. Baseball is
played
so
it
all my
boring.
Oh, I
teams.
love, but ice skating I could never get into. But football, I played football when I was younger.
or you said you were a Penguins fan and
A
Pirates.
Pirates fan.
Yeah.
So how long have you had this mental illness?
James, you're so
Hey,
bad.
there's nothing wrong with the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Penguins, is that supposed to be some
Nothing
type
wrong with being a Penguins fan. There's a whole lot of problems being a
Penguins, is that
Pirates
supposed to
fan.
be some hockey team? Is that a hockey team or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm a Pirates fan, and then I'm also a Buffalo Bills fan. So I know suffering.
I see the Penguins are from the AHL. Yeah.
No,
Amateur hockey league.
NHL.
Amateur hockey league.
No, sir. That's why they have all those what?
Banners.
Go Sharks.
No Sharks.
Yes.
Penguins.
Hey, there's a penguin on my screen right in front of me here. That's funny. What are the odds?
And go A's. Yeah. That's a baseball team for you.
Yeah.
Here's a moderate bolo, people. I watched a video today, and a guy looked straight past these, and I was like, "What are you doing, mate? These baby Einstein, if you buy them cheap enough, especially at the moment with pandemic and all that, this sort of stuff for teaching you littlies at home. This stuff's doing really well.
Long time, yeah."
And the guy just looked straight past them, and he's like he buys and sells in order to build up a games collection and all that. And I'm just like, I look at the screen, like even in Australia, I can look and like, it's baby Einstein. Buy that, you idiot.
Trevor out.
And didn't even say hello to people in the chat. My apologies.
And this stuff as well.
And
Like, this is stuff. I picked this up today when they had the $2 VCRs, but this stuff here, because people are getting back into videos. The people want to watch VCRs. They need these again. They're not making these anymore. They need them.
Whose channel are we on?
Churches.
Where is she?
She had to take a minute.
Okay.
She'll be back.
I was just going to say hi to everybody. I was looking up and I saw Rhonda here on her channel. I said, wait a minute. Don't hurt my brain early.
It's too early for all that.
It is. Yeah. Good morning, Rhonda.
It's nearly Wednesday, yeah.
It's not
Good morning.
It's Tuesday here, right? Is that what day we're on? Is Tuesday?
I didn't. Sorry. And no, what? It's Tuesday. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in 30 minutes, it's Wednesday.
Wow.
Nate, you're gonna get all us people that been all hours in the night confused. It's Tuesday for us. It might be Wednesday for you, but there's more Tuesdays here.
I never know what day I'm on. I have to ask all the time because I'm like, what day is it?
I like when I go over to my pill medicine and say, okay, what day is it? Did I remember to take? Yeah. So what's your plans for today, James?
I don't know. I just woke up. I have a package to send out to the post office. My daughter's going to stop by and pick it up sometime today. I hope so. My other daughter. That's about it. It's too freaking cold to do anything else. It's going to hit a high of 37 degrees.
I'm making vegetable soup for dinner tonight. So
It's not even supposed to get to 50 here. Yesterday it was like 60 something, and today it's only supposed to be like 43, I think. That's what I read. I am so not ready for this.
Thank you, Rhonda. Oh, yeah.
But if the day's confused, I can start talking about it being spring as well, just to really throw
Right, that confuses all of us even more. Or we're just jealous because you have the warm weather and it's freaking cold here.
I love the cold. I'm jealous of you guys.
Well, it's 32 degrees right now. It's going to be 37. But where I want to be at, it is now 75 degrees at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
it's going to be.
It is.
Here's the next week.
Did you say it was there?
Well, this one place I want to go to, but it is. This is
right. No, I mean like where you're at now.
This is the forecast for the whole next week in Mexico.
Yeah, you make that look better and better every day that you show me the weather there. It's better and better than here because it's so cold here.
Here's right now at my place. 32. It's going to be 37.
It's only 5. It's 5 degrees warmer here than it is there.
And then
we moved to this area because we wanted it to be warm, colder. It's too hot where we used to live.
I don't like this weather. No, I don't like this weather.
No, it gets too dang cold, and then you don't feel like going anywhere, like even getting out of bed because it's too freaking cold to get out of bed.
You guys will find this hilarious, but when we, like our area, it's sort of like, pretend our state is Florida. We're the Sunshine State here. The little region I'm in, occasionally it can snow here. And literally people come from the big city, they all drive down in the middle of the night just to see snow. Like it's an event.
Yeah,
like our little town just like grows tenfold if there's potential of snow.
Yeah, I started an audiobook.
And see if you can randomly guess this. Which state in America, as I was traveling across on the Greyhound, and I've been to pretty much 30-odd states, the first state where I saw snow in my life?
We have no idea what states you were at and the direction that you came from, what time period that you came from.
Every state.
I left Los Angeles and I went all the way to Indiana. So like Route 66 type deal. I went that.
All right, California.
Well, no. And not Nevada either. Texas.
Yeah. Every
Best
state
place I ever saw snow in my life was Texas.
Every state in the United States gets snow.
Yeah, but people don't generally think of Texas as being,
Oh yeah,
they get
the most. Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
I was actually there in the coldest winter they'd had in like 80 years, so it was a bit crazy there how much snow.
James, tell me where Florida gets snow.
In Florida?
Yeah.
I was down there during the winter time when we went. Where was it? It was because Georgia got snow. Winter of '86.
I would never think that Florida got snow. That's crazy.
Well, it was hail, and it was so cold. The hail it stuck to the ground for like 4 days. Fort Bragg.
Wow.
They didn't have the stuff to deal with it.
Yeah,
So
of course not.
you're stuck on Florida. I'm wondering when it snowed in Hawaii.
Oh, all the time. They have high mountains there.
Yeah, they have mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's like for me too. Like in Australia, growing up and all that, you'd never think of Texas as having beaches.
Well, you think
Like,
California? Why would you have snow in California? That's the Sunshine State. It's got the oceans. It's also got the highest mountain in the United States, Mount Whitney. That was in my backyard in the Central Valley.
Plus, up the top is like Oregon, and Oregon's got plenty of rain and plenty of cold.
To 14,000 feet and 25 miles.
Well, what are we? We're just trying to think in my head. I think I don't want to use meters because that'll just throw everyone off.
I'll convert it.
we're about 950 meters above sea level here. That's why it snows here, because we're about 3,000.
No. Meters? Alexa, how many yards is 900 meters?
900 meters is 984 yards.
That's what we are above sea level here. So not massive, but still high enough to be a little bit cooler.
About 2,500, yeah. 27, 20. That's 3, yeah. Okay.
So yeah, that's why we're like compared to like.
Do you get
we
snow
drive
there
down
at all,
from
or
the mountain and lose 5 degrees. It's like it's
do you
crazy.
get snow there, or are you considered like a high desert?
No, like once every 5 or 10 years we'll get snow, which is it's a rare. Mainly because for us winters are dry, so to get that like we've had days here where it's been like minus 11 for us, which is like I think that's below 0 for you guys. I think minus 11. So we get days that are cold enough, but then it's not wet enough. Like our town in Australia is actually infamous currently because we're the town that ran out of water. We've got no actual water.
Eastern
We got
side
no
of
water in our dam at the moment. We got no water in our town. We
You're
have to
like
get it tucked in.
You're like the eastern side of the Nevadas. You have a mountain range that kind of squeezes out all the moisture before it gets to you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, so we were in a massive drought, and we had all the fires last year as well, so that used up a lot of supplies because they had to try and put out the fires.
Oh, I hear somebody's TV playing in the background.
Yeah.
Mm.
So welcome back, Cha-Cha.
Hello. You got hi James, how are you?
Good morning. Good. How you doing?
I'm good. Hanging in there.
Yeah, just got it. 8 or 9 hours. What the hell?
Well, you know.
Yeah. Why not?
It just happened.
I went to sleep early last night. If I knew, I would have come on.
You were on mine.
Okay.
Yes, you were on my life last night again. I love you, hon, but we're gonna have to put a tag on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to track
Yeah,
my
because you three
movement.
guys had a blast. I just
Yeah.
sat back and let you guys have it. And when you left, then Thomas left, and Carson all left at the exact same time. And I'm like, they left me all by myself. So I told the people, I says, well, you know, everybody left, so I'm just gonna go and break down. You know, it's hard to be up here just talking by yourself, you know, and everybody's in the chat, and sometimes you don't know if the chat is frozen up or what.
Well, that was early though. That was like 11:30.
No, that was after 12.
12:30 right then.
Yeah, it was early. Yeah, I went to sleep for a while. I came over here and Ben was on with Cha-Cha and them for a little bit, and then I left and went and seen what my notice came up for renew the subscription for Locker Nuts. So I went and upgraded my subscription for them. And then I came on here for a little bit, and then I just got very tired. I figured I'll just go and lay down and go to sleep, and I did, you know.
I got off yours and I went to sleep, and then I woke up like at 7:45. So took a shower, made some coffee, got dressed, put my leg on. And Alexa said at that point it was only like 29 degrees. I said, oh, shoot. Now it's warmed up to 32.
Yeah.
So I don't think
it's 30
yet.
I think it's 31 here.
So, good morning, Jules.
Morning, Jules. Morning, long star picker.
Oh, Rhonda. Hey, good morning, Rhonda. I see you there. Oh,
You're so funny, James.
Good morning, Rhonda.
I'm just
morning.
I'm surprised I got to stay this whole time because my internet kicked out, but it pushed me in the back.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, if you still have certain cookies in your RAM, to where it doesn't remove it, you're still approved to come onto the panel. And that's how it automatically throws you back in.
Okay, I thought maybe it was my actual phone internet that let me stay in.
No, it's your RAM. It's your memory on your system.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah.
You know how, like Amy, you say that you can, if there's more than 6 people on the panel, it's more or less, like he said, your RAM on your phone or your tablet, whatever you're using. For so much things running by that one you have open, that will take up. That's why you get dropped real easy.
Sorry. $32 in Ohio and snowing. What part of Ohio? Because yeah, I'm just it says Cali Picker, but I'm in Michigan now. I'm like between Detroit and Chicago, right in between, in the middle of nowhere.
It's 31 here.
It's like a half hour to the Indiana border.
What's that say? 17 Celsius.
I
71
can't figure
degrees.
out how to get it to change.
I thought it was a scale and he was weighing out gold or silver.
Yeah.
You know where my mind's at.
No, this was a garage or yard sale find, and it actually it shines a light through to there, so whatever the weather is, it actually illuminates to sort of show you that it's like cloudy at the moment and raining.
Oh man, you got some cool stuff there, Nate.
It's not actually worth much, but it was cool enough that I've just left it on next to the TV here, so I've got like a nice big time here to show you that it's see the light doesn't last long. Yeah, it's like 15 minutes to Wednesday.
Wow, that was so cool.
So you just keep going with this until everyone disappears, or until you pass out.
What's going on, James?
I'm just about to tease Kathy here in a moment. Say,
Oh man,
she hears
I
it.
hear you, but I
hears
can tease you back, you know.
Can you?
Yes, I can. I could go. You want me to go get my stuff? You know I want that.
So that's what you want. This one right here.
Just
right?
that's the one I want. Yes.
Not the.
My price is going down lower now that you're taking so long for it.
I don't know. That's the thing.
It's the thing. Time goes up and down. Money goes up and down. Yes.
Yeah, pretty.
It's pretty.
Nice thick bar.
Yes. Now, if that was gold, I'd be like, oh, salivating for sure.
Well, gold, I'd sell it.
Why?
Silver is one that's going to go. Silver is one that's going to jump, and it's going to jump a lot. So that's why I don't know if I want to sell it.
Okay, you come tonight on the show, James. I'm gonna get Benji, and you can salivate over the stuff he has.
Only if you want to sell it. I don't want to tease myself.
No, he don't sell his.
Well, I don't want to see it then. Right. I'm thinking about it. That's right at my sell point. And what is it today? I haven't looked at Bitcoin yet. All right, there it is. Bitcoin's at 17,026 cents. It just hit. This is overnight's ranking. Look at that.
Yeah. Wow.
17,026. Well, 25. Oh, 97. $17,002.97. $3.77. It's rising. It's jumping. They're saying it can go to 300,000. Now, silver and gold. Silver took a jump yesterday, or gold did. It's trading up $3 already. Right at 1,900. So gold, I think, is right about properly priced. Silver is undervalued, way undervalued. So, and you can't find it.
No, you can't.
You know, even if you wanted to pay the price with a premium, you just can't find it. So,
Well, that's good. Emily just messaged me and said, you got 7 subs last night.
I gained 12, dropped 4, gained 5, dropped 7. Okay, something's going on.
Well, you know what's so funny? What was weird last night, James, is I had, I'd say at least 8 to 10 people in my chat room actively posting, but on my chat number, it only said I had 2 people.
Oh, yeah, it's StreamYard and YouTube don't.
Yeah, well, I thought that too, but it was being, thinking they're off balance in that. But the account, when I looked on other people's and that, so never mind. I lost where I was going with that. I'm sorry. But it was just real strange. And then when I had heard no one in the chat, like maybe about 3 people or 4 people in the chat, my numbers went up all the way up to like 15 in that. It was like really weird numbers.
Well, and that's just and you're referring to the people chatting versus the numbers that they're showing.
Yeah,
and it's just that the information doesn't get to StreamYard, to YouTube, to Google as quickly as it should, and it's at different times. So
I was watching one the other day, and they had about 50 people in the chat, but the whole time that I was there, it kept saying 12, and I'm like, I made a comment a few times, and people are like, no, it's like 54, it's 58, but mine, it stayed 12 the whole time. So
yeah,
stuff be crazy.
Well, no,
Well,
you-
literally the only person on camera now.
like if you're looking at an auction where you have 347 people in the auction, and there's the chat will only show like 20 or 30. So it's just a matter of activity, and so it's not a very good proper.
well, that's why I couldn't understand when it was saying one in. There's only one person in my chat, but yet in my chat itself there was like 8 and 10 people.
I
The numbers
remember
weren't
that.
even.
I was there.
Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it, Amy?
It was because there was like 8 of us, and it was saying that there was one person. And then when will you stop it, Cat? He's playing with a plastic bag.
Yeah, I saw that, Jules. Yeah, I didn't want to change the subject on her. But yeah, I tell Kathy, my stepsis came to take me food shopping. Next thing I know, she's jumping into a dumpster. She found a few things. I was shocked because it's so competitive here. My first time. Congratulations, Jules. That's cool. Yeah.
James, Jules has a comment. I'm hoping you would read.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Jules. I'm just kidding, Rhonda. I just read it. I just talked about it.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. You're okay. So, hey,
Doing
Jules.
too many things at once. I'm not totally here.
That's what you get for being mods and auctions. No, you're cool. You're fine.
On top of being a mom and having a roof over your head and have to deal with, life's just rough sometimes.
Smoke. I'll cover it with no.
Oh my gosh, I have gotten up 4 times to go get a pack of cigarettes, and I sat back down every single time and didn't get
Good.
it.
Why don't you should quit those damn things?
You know, maybe that's a sign if I keep forgetting, right?
That's funny coming from you, James.
I am on day 3 of no cigarette.
Well,
The last cigarette I had was Saturday afternoon. Was the last cigarette I had. Sunday.
that's good.
What is it?
How long did you go before you started back up, though?
16 days.
Why'd you start back up? I should come over there and kick your butt.
Yeah, let's go to Chicago and kick his butt.
You get past those first 3 days. What are you going back for? You got past the 3.
Right.
On that 17th day, I don't talk about.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that 17th day blues. Like that's when you really hit the wall.
Tata, are you all right? You haven't said much.
Yeah, it's funny how this whole YouTube algorithm works. That I've never ever seen you guys live or anything like that, but I must have just liked a few people that associate with you guys. So then YouTube's gone, hey, you might be interested in these guys as well. So it's funny how all the interconnecting things work. That when it sort of leads you down the path to different people.
Yeah.
It's awesome, right?
Cha-Cha, I was about to say your answer to Amy, you're a terrible liar. And I don't know what's wrong, but I hope today will be better.
Well, she needs a hug.
Yeah.
She does. And a cup of coffee, probably.
Almost spilled. I didn't get a napkin to clean it up, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was going to type this in there for. But now I got to get a break.
I was gonna say, so you know how you saw when it asked you, you might like these other people, you might like this, and you either say yes, it offered that, and then it says, were they right? Like they give you feedback. That actually gives you a thumbs down on your videos. Like if you were to say no, it would have.
That's how that happened? That's how that happened?
There is, yeah. There is, it does, like, if you say no, it gives the person, like, a down. It used to. And not many people see that message, what he saw. So when he saw it, that's what I wanted to point out. But you'll start seeing a little bit more now because they're trying to do intelligent data to make sure that you're, they're verifying their formulas.
That's like I was saying earlier with the likes and all that, that if you get, subscribers that then never actually watch any of your content, that you then lose them.
Mm-hmm.
So you think your count's going really well, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, what's happened there? Like you think, and like I've a friend of mine that I watch a lot. I mentioned him earlier, the Cap guy. Like some of his videos, he sort of gets a little bit upset. He's like, well, I lost another 3 subscribers last night, and I had to go like, mate. That it's nothing to do with you. It's that people have subbed but then never watched. Yeah. So it's not like you said something that upset people, so they all clicked off. It's just the way
I used to manage a channel, and she was like that. And now she has 500 subscribers. I'm sure her stress is out her ass. But she, here she is with like 30,000 subscribers, and 2 people would unsubscribe, and you think the world would have ended. I mean, seriously, we'd have to talk her off the ledge every day about it. It was crazy. But there's a whole different level of YouTubers that you people do not know about.
Oh, yeah. I've been doing YouTube 15 years now.
Yeah, me too.
I never really did it for money. It was mostly entertainment purposes. And this is, there used to be another reseller community, as they call it, like 5, 6, 7 years ago. That I used to be belong to. And you want to talk about the drama back then? Oh my God.
People just need to stay out of each other's business. That's all.
So I kind of laugh at stuff now. I don't let things get to me. I don't care sometimes what people think of me. I just march to the beat of my own trumpet.
That's no lie. He really does.
Yeah.
I've
And
noticed.
I care for people in here. I don't. It's taken me 39 years plus shipping and handling to learn that
I love when he says that.
you focus on the 80% positive of a person and not the 20% negative.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's perfect, and if you try to find the perfect people all the time to be your friends, you're not going to have friends. So.
Did you say it took
I
you
love
39
Tommy
plus years to learn?
2.0 bargain effect. You know, he's a moronic, die-hard Republican, but I love him to death.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You know, I've learned that either you love me or you don't. And I just have to come and face facts to if you don't, then you don't.
I can say that all I want, but the truth of the matter, it does hurt. It does hurt when you find out people that you thought liked you are sitting there talking about you, or you find out that they said things about you, or even in your own damn chat they say stuff. That shit hurts. And you can act like it doesn't bother you. You can act like and try to move on and put your straight face forward. When it comes down to it, that crap hurts.
well, yes, it does
Right.
hurt. That, you know, especially if you put your trust into a person and
Yeah, but even like not trust, there's with people you don't even talk to, but you think you're cool. What has this person done? And then all of a sudden, the whole community is talking about them, and you're like, what for? Because someone leaked something or something like that.
and
It's like,
that part is the drama.
yeah.
I try to stay away from. And
But when you are the drama, that you're the focus of
you
it,
are the focus of it. You are
and
not
you
the
don't
drama.
even know,
I've seen that.
I've been guilty. Like I didn't like yell at Cha-Cha, but
See,
I
I
took
don't know what you
something
mean.
in like a negative way. Like she was out to get me, even though I know she wasn't, but that's how I felt about it. But we talked about it. Didn't really talk about the whole subject, but we talked about a piece of it, which made me feel better because then I realized like the whole you doing auctions on Sundays, and that's when I was doing that. That's what I'm talking about. And then I realized, you know, we do have the same subscribers some of them anyway. And why should I, like, if I'm doing an auction on Sunday, there's no reason I couldn't just jump on Cha-Cha's and us just do it together. Why even argue about it? I know that I have an open invitation on her channel, but for some reason I went to that place where, oh my God, she doesn't like me anymore. What did I do to her? But instead of going around and I did talk to Leann only because I didn't know how to address the subject. And then when she's like, just talk to her. She's your friend. Just talk to her. And when I did, I realized that it was just in my head. Like I was looking at the negative instead of looking at us just, joining on her channel and just doing an auction together.
And the thing is it seemed that it's because I don't really remember that whole thing, but to you it was a bigger thing than to me. I didn't even notice it. So that's what I'm saying is like there's that kind of stuff. So I mean, yes, I act like it doesn't bother me, but let me tell you, I've cried many tears because I've seen it. I may be, you may think, like I've seen it happen, and I may look stupid, and I may look like I may not know, but I do know, and I just put my good face forward. But to say that it doesn't hurt or it doesn't bother you is hard because you do get over it. You do get
and
over
you probably don't remember my whole thing because I didn't go and talk to every single YouTuber about it or talk in chats. I went to one single person that is our friend, and she's like, just talk to her. She's your friend. She'll understand. And I was really mad about it. Like, I'm not really mad. I was more upset than mad. And when Leann's like, just talk to her. And then we talked about it. It's been a few months back. And that it was over. And like, it took me longer to be able to talk to you without being all pissy about it than it did for us just to have the conversation.
Well, in the same sense, it was more like I had planned in collaboration, and it was
Right.
a scheduled event where I had people scheduled to come on, and you didn't. It wasn't about me being on Sundays. It was something that I planned months ahead of time and had a
Right.
big setup. So that I was upset with, and I was upset because I did plan on having an auction with Leann, and all the information got stirred off that she was not able to come, and I had to find other people to come with me. I was about to cancel my show, and it was that was hurtful. If we're gonna talk the truth, as far as like what, and I'm sorry guys, I didn't mean to go this direction, but I had no idea about you being upset on Sundays. You said it before, but it wasn't like I was doing it intentionally.
Right. And that's why I came to you and talked to you, is because after
Yeah,
she
but
said
what
that,
I'm
I was
saying is
like,
that
ugh.
it wasn't I planned it a month ahead of time. I had people sign up for it. It was a crafting auction. It wasn't that I did this to hurt you, and you were even supposed to do it that day. I even scheduled it, said, would you like to do Sundays? Let's have it on yours. And then to all of a sudden, now you're mad at me because I did it on Sunday for something that I planned a month
Right.
and a half ago.
Exactly. And that's why I said I think it was just in my own head.
But to
And
me, this is not what I was talking about though.
oh, I know. I was just using that for instance. I knew you weren't talking about me when you said that.
Yeah.
But I've always came to you anytime I had a problem, whether it was with you or how to do this, like whatever. I've always came to you.
There's right, but there's also people that are not even in your circle. Is what I'm talking about. People that you don't talk to that do
Right.
those things. And all I was
Right.
just saying
And even
is
people that are in your circle do that. You think that they're really your friends, and then you find out behind your back they're talking all this crap, even if it is about you took my day or whatever, or something more.
First of all, no one owns any days, and I don't
Exactly.
care who does what anymore. If I waited and tried to make appointments with everybody to see when they go live, I'd never do my own stuff.
Exactly.
You know, if I may, I'm glad to talk this out right now. A lot of things that are hurting people and making people upset, and issues that are created, is a lack of communication sometimes. And we just go to the people and talk. And sometimes when you say it the first time, it's not understood, and you have to be calm and patient and explain it to the person a different way, or say it in a different way that they understand, and they go, oh, okay, now I get it. Yeah, it was nothing about you.
Sort of. Yeah, James. But then there's some people who are just stuck on what their thought is and can't see outside of the box of what someone else is talking about.
And on those times, you have give the person, hey, another day, and then come back, talk to them again.
Yeah.
Focus on 80% positive, 20% negative, because we're all fucked up in the head.
Yeah. That's what I was just.
I mean, that's the truth.
Patience to deal with people, and I'm no angel. I'm a prick sometimes. I know it, and yeah.
That's why I say.
Go ahead.
I was going to say that's what I said about me. I know who I am. I accept who I am, with all my faults and that. It is you who cannot accept me who I am. I never said I was an angel. I never said I was nice. I never said that kind of stuff. I'm a prick.
Don't leave. I didn't want to get off track on what Chacha was saying.
And that's kind of why, even though I didn't bring that situation to the chat or in a public manner, but I apologized, because I apologized in a public manner, even though nobody really understood. But I felt really bad about it, even though I didn't talk to her negative, and I didn't even talk negative about her. I was just upset about a situation that I should have never been upset about, and that's what I was apologizing for.
Yeah.
But and you went straight to the source, and that's a lot of times when people don't do it, and that's what creates a molehill into a mountain is when you don't go to the source and just say, "Hey."
Right. At first, I really did think she was doing it to try to get under my skin, or she didn't like me anymore, and that was her way of saying it. But that wasn't it at all. Neither one of those.
And
It was
thank
something
you-
she
thank you
just
for bringing
planned.
that was the point I wanted to get to. You know, sometimes it's just not always about us.
Right. Exactly.
I found out, hey, I'm not the center of the universe. Wow.
But I didn't go out of my way and make an ass of myself and make it public when I talked about it. Because I
And
probably
you
would have made an ass of myself if I would have talked about that publicly.
And you can't judge somebody just because they react differently to a situation than we would.
But also,
it's hard to swallow. But yeah, you
it's
can't.
hard to swallow not someone not accepting your faults.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you have to learn to accept that when something happens, and whether it's your fault or the other person's fault, they don't have to accept it. And you need to learn to move on from that.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you have to, in your own mind, you know, do you accept that person as your friend, you know, or even an associate, you know, business.
Right. Exactly. And in our case, Cha-Cha is my friend. She's been my friend. I mean, we really didn't know each other until, when was it? Like the ending part of April. She contacted me and asked me if I wanted to go on to do an auction with her. And I was like, oh, I don't know. And then we ended up talking on the phone for what, 14 hours or something?
Mm-hmm.
And I think I learned more about her in that 14 hours than I've learned about anybody that I've known longer. And I've learned a lot at the same time. Like, not just internet and YouTube and hashtag, you know, like, just, like, I don't know. Like, I've learned that, like, you're a real person. You're really my friend, and that's how we talk. Like, I can tell you anything, and I don't have to worry about you going back and, like, telling James or telling Rhonda. Like, it's between me and you.
And like Nate was saying, he built this whole thing, and you know, friends were supportive and everything, right, Nate? And then when it came down to like coming for the support, no one was there, and it's hard to swallow that you have to accept that.
I have better friends on YouTube than I do like here where I live. Like, I don't really talk to anybody. You guys are who I talk to on a daily.
I always say these YouTube hangouts are like, this is our work lunchroom.
Yes.
This is,
right.
this is where
Exactly.
we sit around and you can talk. We can have our own language. And I had it in disc golf at times too, but we have our own language. We have our own, you know, things that we can talk about that other people would find, you know, boring as batshit. But
Did
we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
When I was in the Bay Area, I played disc golf, and my buddy, he was ranked number 6 in the world. Scott Riley. Scott Riley was my buddy. We played at Berkeley and Golden Gate Park all the time.
Well, he owns a park. Well, it's
A disc golf
in the
course.
mountains in Australia.
Yeah, he was ranked on PDGA number 6.
Jeez.
Did you see what Susanna had put in there?
Yeah, early on, I actually posted up a link to our someone did a drone footage of our entire mountain and course and all that. So
He and I were we were one of the ones that helped get Golden Gate Park turned into a tour event. Turned into a 27-hole golf course, and got it with the city to shut it down during the weekend for the tournaments coming down.
I think that's like you guys are sort of talking a little bit really in depth, like really intense stuff and all that. And that's one thing that I think in the next year or two, I've got to discover the love of the sport again myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've got a course there. I've got a course there, and I haven't played in 3 months because last time I had a really big falling out with some members, and like I turned up for my first sort of. I was going to play an event, but I actually had seriously really bad food poisoning for 2 weeks. So I turned up at this event because I was selling some stuff to the club, and doing a few other things and all. I ended up playing 3 holes with one person, and that's the last time that I played, and that was 3 months ago. So I'm sort of now thinking I've got to take some time away from it, but then I've got to try and find that love of just playing it myself again before I can be around people again and try, like, it's a little bit childish, but like how you're sort of saying about like not airing grievances, not announcing it, not throwing it out there. That's what I've sort of done with disc golf in the last week, is that I could make a big announcement and say, throw my hands up and say, I'm done, I'm leaving, and make enemies out of people who may not be upset with me. They're indifferent to me. They don't hate me. They just don't care, which is very different. But I decided, no, I just blocked a whole bunch of people, deleted them. I got off all the disc golf pages and all that. So I'm just going to disappear. I'm just going to be like, I'm not going to make this big announcement and chuck a hissy fit, as we say in Australia. I'm just going to walk away and disappear. Yep. And if people want to know me and they want to hunt me down and say, we missed you, they can come and find me. Like they know where I live. Everyone knows where I live. It's not hard to find. But I made that decision just to, no, I'm going to, because like a lot went into it, but I've decided it's not worth the, making that. Everyone, like when you quit a job, you want to make that big grand exit. We like hire a marching band and storm out of the place and all that. Like part of me wanted to do that and salt the earth, like a certain president's doing over there at the moment. But I just decided to, no, I'm gonna ghost. I'm just gonna disappear. It's not worth it.
Yeah, and I was a big part of the art community, and I had a situation where it happened where the same kind of thing happened to me, and it took me 4 years to get back on YouTube. And YouTube was a big part of my life. I helped over 3 channels grow. I made a whole entire, I had a whole group of artists that are YouTubers that I helped manage their channels and grow. Most of them are well over 10,000, a couple 100,000 now. And I created a whole, like a mentorship program. It was really big in my life. And I got really hurt and surprised by the people I got hurt were the ones that were closest to me.
Mm-hmm.
And it was horrible. And for 4 years. And then when I went to someone, I said, someone should know about this. Instead of giving me the support to, maybe you should say something. It was, you really want to go down that path? Because I really wouldn't have any support. Because no one wants to, everyone sees love and light to the big guy. And they have someone talking bad. They don't want to believe you. They're going to believe everything else.
That's where I've been at. I've been just wanting that. Like I've let people know individually what's happening and all that, and I'm always waiting for that one person to put their flag in the ground and be like, no, this is not right. Mm-hmm. I'm going to fight for you. I'm going to, show people the error of their way and go into bat for you. But then as you go down the order and not one person wants to stand up for you, that's when you go, oh, I've got to leave. Like I've got no soldiers that want to go into battle for me.
Exactly.
Amen on that one.
And that happened to me, and it was and I even started a business, and that was where I was going, and that happened, and it was devastating. And to find out, like, the people that I stood up for and protected many times from the same person.
Yes.
From the same person. When that person was talking about it, and I said, no, you're wrong. It's not about you. It's about them. Or don't talk to her about this or that. Were the same people that left me in a time when I needed them most. And it wasn't just that. On top of it, I had lost my job. It was like, and then, it was like all this other stuff happening along with it. So it was just, you were left by yourself to deal with those feelings. So it took me 4 years to even want to be on here. And yes, I could drop a video and go. And yes, I have all this experience with it. And I wanted to help other people. And then I realized they're taking me as a joke. And I said, you know what? I'm just not going to help anybody anymore unless they ask, It's like, I just, but but I totally get that. So when you said that this morning, I totally understood what you were saying.
But that was, yeah, like a lot of this, and some people blamed COVID of why people stopped coming here and all that. But this is stuff that I'll be talking about with Emily on Wednesday night. But like in the space of about 3 months, because I had one of my best friends, he basically has turned his back on me because I was so negative. Even though like, all the things I've done and all the things I worked for got thrown in my face. And that's why I started being negative. But then also, of the space of about 2 months, I had my mother pass away.
Mm-hmm.
My wife and I lost our first ever pregnancy, like in our 40s. So that was demoralizing. And then at the same time, we had a foster child here who then she decided that we weren't good enough. So she left us.
Right.
So we
On
had
top
like
of all that, yeah.
Yeah. So with all the disc golf stuff happening and all that, and that's when I said to you guys that, you know, like I said, I need some people down here. I need some, you know, people to hang out with and all that. And no one answered the call. No one.
Yeah.
And that just gutted me at the time. It's like, and that's, I said it earlier, that's when you realize that all your friends are acquaintances.
Yep.
Like they're not real friends. Like my wife's birthday was last week, and not one disc golfer wished her a happy birthday, but 2 YouTubers did.
Right.
So, and that to me just goes to show that like we've opened up our home to people. Like no other, like on the West Coast there's a private course, but they don't live there. So no one else has ever opened up their actual home and their property to, like, we've had 60 people here for big events. So we opened up everything to these people. We gave them everything. Like we spent probably, you know, in excess of $50,000 building this thing. So it's not like, you know, and then people are always like, well, they think you have some sort of other agenda. It's like, why are they doing all this? What's going on? Like people just don't, it's like, you just can't be nice. Just being nice and supportive and putting yourself out there, people always look for that. There's something going on. There's some, and that's what we used to hear a lot. And it's like, maybe we're just nice. Maybe we just want to help people. Like, you know, if people needed an escape, we always said, you can come here. Like we've got rooms, we've got beds and all that. We don't mind, but people are always like, well, what's the ulterior motive? And it's like, that's when you realize the world can be a very sad place when you're just trying to be positive and it gets thrown back in your face.
Well, the human beings, we are a despicable species. That's
right.
Yeah.
Oh, other people suck. That's
yes, that's a people suck. That is
people
correct.
suck.
That's a stanza from my my favorite poem.
What did you write? You wrote there, exercise caution in your business affairs, for the world is full of trickery. But let not this blind you to what virtue there is. Many persons strive for high ideals, and everywhere life is full of heroism.
Yeah, it's called Le Desiderata. It starts off, go placidly amidst the noise, and know what peace there may be in silence.
I always say, yeah, float above it. Float above the crowd.
That I read every day, and I try to live by that poem. So,
I'll be right back. I gotta call the doctors.
Yeah, I'm really worried about this chat with Emily that I might get a little bit emotional, but I think she's kind of hoping. But that's
oh, Emily Conway.
Yeah, I'm being interviewed by her on Wednesday.
Yes, great person. Tell her I said hello.
Will do.
I respect her a lot.
And I did message her about 5 days ago, and I said, "Are you sure you really want me on? Like, I'm not really anybody," which I know you never say about yourself. But you know, I was being honest and all that. Like, when it comes to YouTube and being back on eBay, I'm sort of not really anything. But at the same time, I have been on and off with eBay since about 98, 99. Whereas I know some people who have 50,000 subscribers and they've only been selling for like a year. And people go to them and ask them for help and act like they're some sort of guru because they've got so many subscribers. And it's like,
yeah, there's a lot
I follow some channels that have less than 100 subscribers, and their content is awesome, and they know so much more than what these other guys do. And they're the ones, if you engage with them and ask them questions, we're happy to ask because, you know, we're getting attention and we actually know what we're doing just because, you know.
Well, it's like Chacha was saying, you know, there's a community way back when of her artists. There's one with resellers, and at that time it was extremely cutthroat and it's not very helpful. They would slice you off at the knees just to better themselves. So,
well, yeah, and in the artist community, it is hard because this is the big thing. Well, it's everywhere. It's my idea first. There's no original ideas. It's just that drives me nuts. It's like, you know, like this reselling. I'm in our community. We were selling on our channels, doing these buy it nows and de-stashing and all that from way back when. And, you know, yeah, it wasn't like a whole community, but we were selling our stuff and we were selling it on YouTube. It's been around a long time. Many beauty gurus do it with their makeup, you know, everyone does it within their community. It's just not just a community of sellers. And then there's also with artists, because of their artwork, they're very, you know, I created this method first, I created this picture first, you know, and they want recognition for that. And one of the things that the group we did was come up with the collaborations. And we did run a very successful hashtag, which hashtags aren't used on YouTube. So we were able to get over 500 sub YouTubers to collaborate using one hashtag and create videos under it. And we did this every month for like 2 years. And one of the biggest one is like Love Summer Art. If you search that, you will find all the artists that did art inspired by summer. I tried to do that with the reseller community, like with the craft thing. And I was like, you can be on your own channel and do it. Just use the hashtag. Then everyone knows where to find you. And we're all kind of collaborating together. But there's that closed, my channel, my thing, you know, and it's not all about just you, you know, like you can help. You know, it's better if we grow together, you know. It's bigger in numbers that way, you know.
And so, yeah, there's a reseller I was talking to Emily about, and like she, oddly, out of the thousands and thousands of YouTube resellers out there, when I sort of told her this story, she actually picked who it was because she had issues with the same person. But it's this tiny thing where there was this, like in his videos, he would always talk about this thing that he does, and there's a word that my wife and we've always given it this phrase that we use. And now all of a sudden he's using that everywhere. Every time he does it on his videos, you know, in his headlines and all that, he's actually completely taken this thing that, you know, I introduced to him. Like other people might have used it in the past, but I introduced it to him. And like, steal it, I don't care. But just once on your channel with like 10,000 subscribers,
say thank you, or like, yeah, some kind of recognition, you know.
And like he had a competition at one stage, and I said, I don't want, like I entered, and I said, I don't want the gift voucher, whatever it was. Just give me a shout out. And he's like, if you win, I will. And it's like, and then I had, like the other day, there was an Aussie YouTube reseller who actually, it's not totally different what we do, but our whole channel is about going to small outback towns and thrifting these small stores. And he did a whole 20-minute video about, you know, going out of his town and going to these small ones and saying, you know, I've heard that people have said the small towns are great, so I'm going to go do that too. And it's like, I messaged him and I went, dude, like, you couldn't just throw us a bone? Like, you couldn't just say, like the Drifter Thrifters do, because there's not many in Australia that, you know, like purposely drive 3 hours to go to a really small town just to see what's at their op shops. Like that's our little niche that we enjoy. Other people are free to do it, but if that's where you got your inspiration, like if I do anything remotely, like, you know, when I buy remote controls, I'll say, you know, the types of YouTubers that do that. I did a swap the other day where I traded one video game for another, like one video game system for another, and I mentioned the people that inspired me to do that. Like, it's not hard. Like, it's not hard to, like, just, you know, promote other people. It doesn't matter if there's someone who's got 100,000 subscribers or if they've got 5. Like, wherever you got inspiration from, promote, share. Like, it's not it's not hard. It doesn't cost you anything. But and disc golf is like, well, I've sort of met and know a few pro disc golfers, and like their own brand, like you're saying with people's channels not wanting to share hashtags and things like that. Disc golfers are the same, that they're just constantly worried about their brand. What will this do for my brand? And if it's if it takes like 1% away from their brand and gives you 50%, they're not interested. Like they can't risk that 1% that could help someone massively. And that to me that infuriates me when it's a split second in a video to say, that's what Cincinnati Picker does, or that's what that guy does, or thanks for the idea, blah blah blah. Like, it's not a hard thing to do.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if you guys watch Gary Vee or anything, but he's like, you have an idea, just do it. Like, because it's you just gotta do it because someone else will. Like quicker, and
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Okay.
I'm getting coffee.
But
by
it
the
is
way,
it is
Wednesday
tough.
here now.
And not everyone is this whole conversation went all crazy. So my unemployment sucks. That's what's wrong with me right now. So back to what I was saying is that it is hard, and people need people to talk to so they can get through these moments, because I felt so alone. I had no one to talk to. So if you're going through something, you can talk to me. If you need somebody, anybody, just so you know.
And that's what, like, my friend, the Cap guy, he's sort of someone who, like, I might not talk to him for a couple of days and all that, and he'll message me and he'll go, "Are you upset with me?" and all that. And I'm like, "No, you're a friend." Like, I'm a highly depressed person who locks myself away for a couple of days sometimes. Don't take it personally.
Right.
But people do. It's like, no, you're a like, he shouts me out all the time and says, "Oh, people, you should watch his videos." Like I actually spoke about this with Emily the other day, that like Cap guy kept saying, "Oh, like, you inspire me with your editing. Like, your editing is so good." And I showed him a conversation that I had with a friend of mine 6 months ago, where I said, I've just got my GoPro and all that. I guess I really should try and start to learn how to edit right now. So 6 months ago, I never used one of the apps. I've never done anything and all that. So, it's not, you just have to sometimes say, because my wife's the same, she's one of those that, when it comes to certain things, it's like, I don't know how to do it. It's like, no, you just haven't tried to learn yet.
Right.
So, and I did that for a long time with editing. And then I just went, no, I'm going to give it a go. Cause I studied film and television back when I was in high school, and we had to literally do, the tape to tape and have the buttons and play and record and all that. So compared to swiping and all that on your phone, it's nice and easy to do.
Right. Susanna's motto is, my motto is fake it till you become strength, positivity, and love.
What's that?
And I'm sorry I haven't been reading the chat.
That's the hope with my channel, that I want people to discover it, and they can look back at the catalog of all what we've done and be like, wow, this, like, normally you look back at Cincinnati Picker and you look back at Lonnie and you look back at those sort of guys, and like their first 3 months was utter trash. Like, they were learning, like, that's great, but at the same time they weren't very good. Whereas I sort of wanted to speed up that curve, and I knew the people I wanted to try and emulate and the ones that I wanted to, I like that style of video, I want to do that. And I'm still not anywhere near where I want to be, but at the same time, like, we've got our own style and all that, that hopefully when people discover it, they won't just go, okay, well, I'll start watching from now. You want them to go back and discover all the different, and that's the thing too. Like, it's not like, a lot of people, it's like a cyclical thing of monthly or weekly where it's the same stuff they do over and over again. Whereas ours is, this week we went to this town, then we went to this town, then we went to that town and that town. And so we're going all around the region, and we try to show, like, if like Mary Poppins and the Disney movie they came out with, and they showed the story of her family going to the end of the line. Well, that's a town. One of the first videos we did was we went to Mary Poppins' house. So we want to throw in other things like that people go, oh wow, that's where. And we went to, if you know Peter Allen, the Tenterfield Saddler.
Mm-hmm.
Like that town is 40 minutes away from us. So then we showed all what we'd bought for the day while sitting on the steps of the Tenterfield Saddler. So we're trying to make each thing have a little bit of interesting facts about it as well, and all that. So if you look back in our history, you can sort of go, oh, they went there and they went there and all that. So, and it's really hard to sort of keep up. We're running out of places to go to that aren't massive drives anymore. So that's going to force us to take these longer trips and overnight trips and all that. But Australia's a big country and there's a lot of thrift stores out there. So
yeah,
we'll slowly get to all of them.
And another thing that you could do, there's a lot of remakes. So yeah, you've been to the place before, let's say Mary Poppins, but don't you wish you would have looked at this more? Or looked at
definitely
more better? Then that would be like a remake, but especially if the video takes
doing that too.
especially if the video takes off well, then that's a place to revisit and do something else with,
Well, there's one place we went to in Varel, and like normally we quickly look up and try to figure out a few things to look at while we're there. And about a week later, I'm looking at something about it because I think I was looking up the population of the town and all that. And I'm like, my wife's name's Carmen. I'm like, Carmen, do you know there's like the Transportation Museum of Australia in Inverell that has like over 100 different vehicles? And it's like, oh, guess we got to go back there again.
Right.
Like I'm looking at these pictures of this place. It's got like trains and cars and motorbikes and all vintage ones and all that. And it's like, and we're in this town. Like in a video, I'm like, oh, is there anything in the town that we need to definitely see while we're here? And people, they don't mention it. And it's like, that's great. So we'll go back again and we'll go to that next time.
Yeah.
I think that's the main thing you want to do something that people can watch and sort of, want to be there. So the whole idea of, thrifting in the outback of Australia, like I think there's a lot of people that they would romanticize that's like a cool thing.
Right. Or you want them to want to. Like, yeah. That would be just like these people in van lives, it looks all great on the film, but they're like in reality, it's not all great.
No, I hear you there. It can be a struggle.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's hard to hear because I'm tired of stroke. Callie says, shall I read it? He's being very,
It's another part of my poem.
Huh?
It's another part of that poem.
Oh, okay. It says, you are the child of the universe, no less than the trees and the stars. You have you have a right to be here. And whether or not it's clear to you, no doubt the universe is unfolding as it should.
And the other parts of it is so be at peace with God, whatever you conceive him to be.
That's good.
Yeah.
I used to put like that kind of stuff like on my computer and stuff to remember.
It's
another
poem. It was La Desirada. It was my mom's favorite poem. And yeah,
Ian would know it. Ian would know it. I don't.
They say it's, some people say it was written by an attorney back in the 1920s. Some people say it's unknown. But yeah, it's a great poem, and I try to live by it. So, yeah.
Right.
I read it every day and just try to. I know I'm not perfect, but I always try to remind myself, on all my decision making.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
And Rhonda's quiet. Rhonda's multitasking. She's mom duty-ing. Amy
I'm
probably.
here. Just
Mom
listening.
duty? Yeah. What's your input?
My son's trying to make me do his homework for him.
Math or reading or what?
Vocabulary, definitions.
Oh. I love language and word origins.
Yeah, one thing I'm really trying to like I've searched around a little bit on YouTube and within Facebook and all that, and I've found a few articles and all that here and there, but it's something that it's really difficult to find information about. But I'm someone now who I've lost both my parents and I also have no children, so it's a very odd spot to be in mentally and physically, to have no up or down. Like I've got nieces and nephews on my wife's side. I've sort of my brother and my sister I'm estranged with and all that. So it's sort of a really, I've got my wife, she's my rock, she's my main person in the world, but to not have the future and the past at the same time, it's a very.
What do you mean?
Like to not have parents and to not have children. Like I've got friends who I know they've got their parents still alive and they've got grandkids. So they've got like, 4 generations at the moment all around them. And then it's just me and my wife. There's no, it's yeah. It's
Like
a
it's
very.
not.
So I think I'm still coming to terms with that. So and I think my wife and I as well, like our, as they say, the biological clock is very much ticking. Like we don't have much time for a miracle. So I think we've got one last.
Okay, I see. Okay.
We got one last Hail Mary to go, which, the Hail Marys unfortunately worked really well against the Bills this week. But we've got one more. We've got one more last throw of the dice, and then that might be, because like IVF, like for anyone who's ever gone through it or knows someone that goes through it, it takes a toll. Not just like mentally for both of you, but physically for the wife. Like it is not a fun process. It is just hell. So she's sort of gearing herself up for one last one, and that might be like we might have to throw in the towel and just be like, this is not going to happen.
Okay. I'm 53. I just turned 53 this year, and I didn't know I didn't have any children. Didn't know I had any children. Except 2 years ago, my daughter found me.
And you didn't know you had a daughter at all?
Nope. Nor did I know I had a granddaughter. So this was how my daughter signed my Father's Day card. Year before that.
That's
Melissa,
cool.
my one and only. So, yeah, the first time I met her was year before last. Yeah, this was last year's Father's Day card, but that's my daughter.
Oh. Well, that's cool that you guys met up. That one must have been a surprise.
Yeah. And then my
Granddaughter.
My granddaughter.
His granddaughter is so adorable.
Were you in that one day when she showed up? Ran into the house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she was so excited to see him. I don't think her legs could have moved any faster to get to him.
Yeah. Yeah, my granddaughter's, she's my everything. She is.
That's the our nieces and nephews. Both of them are children of divorce now. So when it comes to time with mum, time with dad, time with one set of grandparents, and one time with one set of the other grandparents, there's not much time left for auntie and uncle, unfortunately.
Right. Well,
so we see them like once a year. That's about it.
We don't see my nieces and nephews that much anymore now that they're grown up and now have kids. I mean, I don't have any children, and I don't want any. That was a choice by me. But did you think about adopting or anything?
Adoption, especially in our state, is near impossible,
Mm.
and it's very like we were on a wait list for 4 years, and we never moved up in the order once.
They
Like,
have
they have about 10 to 20 every year in our state, so they're very rare. And we literally, in our forms, we were willing to pay the highest price. For some countries, they demand money. We were willing to fly to whatever country if they needed to pick up the kid, and we were willing to take family units up to 5 kids.
Wow!
And we own our house. We have heaps of room. Like we could, like and people hear all that and they're just like, because a lot of people say, like you just said, like, have you thought about adoption? It's like, well, yes, very much so, and it never got us anywhere.
Like, what about private adoptions?
Pretty much outlawed in Australia.
Ah.
Yeah, there was
Did it out of the country?
There's laws with Malaysia and yeah, it's just there's a dark side of that. Yeah, and that's the reason.
Well, I can tell you all one story, which I haven't shared this one much, but what are we going, like 3 years ago, we actually had a horror time when I lost my father. Our neighbor passed away. My grandmother died 5 days after my father. His mother died, so that was like a terrible week, that one.
Oh my gosh.
But I also had a cousin pass away, and probably in the last year when she wasn't very well, her and I had sort of bonded a little bit through Facebook and had long chats and all that, and I always knew that she had a daughter. And I never sort of really had the courage to say, well, we would love one. Like we would, when the time comes, we would love to have her here. But I could never sort of bring myself to have that conversation because, it's not a great conversation to have. And she had a sister who she's very close with, but the sister has 3 kids of her own. So when the time came, the girl actually went to one of her, so the mother, her sister, my cousin, her partner has a brother who they only had 1 kid. So they were very sad because they only had 1 kid. So she ended up going to them, which was very annoying. Like, they were picked and all that when we thought, we made a lot better case, and I'm blood. So we were related by blood. And it was already annoying enough. But then I found out a year later that they were arguing too much between the new girl and their current child. So they sent her back to the sister. So they rejected her. So that sort of, then that was a double stab to the chest that then they gave up on her as well. So she's living a great life now. She lives with my cousin, the sister, but at the same time, I have regrets that might have been one of our best moments to say. And like this kid had a mother with, she had Parkinson's, but then I can't think of the disease, like a motor neuron disease. Like she had to care for her mother from literally 6 years old to 12. Like she didn't get a childhood. And with us, that's all she needed to be, was just be a kid. So that was very tough at the time that, I basically sent my brother and sister up there when they went to visit her. And I said, go into bat for us. Like, let her know that there is another option. But it just never came to be.
That's tough.
Especially when they gave her up, when they passed her back to the sister, that was very because my mother sort of came to us with like, oh, this great thing happened, like she's now living back with your cousin, and it's like, that's not great. That's heartbreaking to hear that.
Right. Well, I hope the guys work in your way, and if not, then I guess I don't know. Maybe some other reason.
Yeah,
Which
we've got a lot of animals.
say that to me. There's another reason why.
We have a lot of
you know,
we
it
have a
says
lot of
right there
animals.
with that stanza that I put. It says, you know, you are
Yeah.
God of the universe, no less than the trees and stars, and you have a
Mm.
right to be here. And here's the point. And whether or not it is clear to you, no
Mhm.
doubt the universe is unfolding as it should. So, you know, and that means, you know, just worry about the things that you can change and you can control, and don't worry about the things that you can't, because it is
Right.
happening as it should happen. So just be at peace with God, and be at peace in your own mind. You know, don't let it upset you and dictate your life. You know, be happy.
Right. And I'm learning that too.
And it's tough. And me too. I have a difficult time. I deal with depression,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes I can see it come along, sometimes I can't. But you know, and doesn't matter. But sometimes it's hard to come out of it, and you just got to try and learn just to be happy sometimes. You know, just try to find the good things in everyday life.
And that's one of the things I enjoyed when I met Kathy and Rhonda and Matt and everybody, and we were chatting on the late nights and stuff like that, because I felt a whole lot of stress released from me.
Yeah.
I don't know. It helped. It helped finding people
Yeah.
too, and I just felt better.
And
it felt good.
Well, what I just told you guys, I've
on
never
the
told them
Destiny's
I've never told
channel.
people of that.
You what?
Like what I've just told you about Emily, that's her name. I've never told that to a disc golfer. That story.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my old man exercise. We used to go about 4 times a week. We would go to Berkeley, San Francisco, Moraga, and San Jose. Sometimes we'd go down to Santa Cruz and De La Viega.
Yeah, I was about to say, you ever been to De La Valle?
Oh, yeah. Yes, the top of the world is the last hole. Where
so
you
the-
yeah.
These golf
Our
things are
course is compared to there, to be honest. That's a few Americans have played it and they've said this is the closest I've ever seen to that. So, and we don't take that as a compliment lightly. Like that you know, means a lot.
Yeah.
But the disc is that those nets that are like in parks and stuff?
Correct. Yeah, it's a metal basket with chains hanging from a top.
Yeah. So what do? You throw a ball into
You
it?
have three. You have okay. To be disgustingly wrong, you have these frisbees. Okay, we call them discs, and they're actually they're weighted by grams because you have different discs do different things. You have drivers. You have long drivers where the courses are measured in feet instead of yards, and it's the same concept as golf.
Right.
So this driving tee pad, and you launch a disc, and some will fade to the left, or there you go. Right there. It's Disc Pro, or no,
Innova.
Innova. That's an
So
Innova.
that's a driver.
That's a driver. That's a hard shark driver, or
well, that's an orc. This is the
Oh,
mid range.
And so you have mid range your irons, your iron clubs.
Right.
And that's a putter. See, that's a grabber. That's a softer, flexible rubber that grabs those chains. When it hits that chains, it grabs it sort of and falls into the basket.
But also very handy for a course like ours that's got rocks and hillsides and all that. It actually then grips the ground a lot better too.
Correct.
If you miss.
Yeah.
Whereas these guys just.
I used to. There's a saying, you drive for show and you putt for dough. Because I can take a driver and I can drive up to about 260, 280 feet.
Well, I play putt.
Well,
but I did see those change. We do see those change things, and it wasn't until just recently. Like, I'm like, I don't know what those are. Like,
yeah, it is an accuracy required, and my buddy Scott, he could putt into those baskets from upwards of like 100 feet away. And yeah, it's a great exercise thing, but it's called the PDGA, Professional Disc Golf Association. And there's Scott, he would put his stuff in storage for 6 months and go on a money tour and make his money that way.
Yeah, when you first said Scott, I thought you were going to say Stokely.
No, Scott Riley.
Yeah, but when you said Scott, I thought you were going to say Scott Stokely. I was going to be like, oh.
Yeah, Scott, we were just practice partners. Our main course was Berkeley. We got so ripped and stoned.
Well, if you ever go to Australia.
Yeah, but we got so ripped and stoned one day. We threw like 4 or 5 discs each into the bay at Berkeley. We were stubborn. I'm gonna make this fade and throw it over the bay, and should fade to the left and back onto the ground, but it just kept going out.
And I want to say that thank you for sharing that with us, Nate, and Susanna said that too. So that was big to share that information.
Yeah, it's still something that gets me, that I wished I went into bat a bit harder. That's what Hole 3 is named after, the mother, Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandmother actually passed away on my birthday. That was already grieving my father, and I was out for lunch for my birthday, and then my mother calls and says, your grandmother just passed away, and I lived with her for like 10 years, so that was that was an interesting week. But yeah, we actually this time 3 years ago we spent 2 months in Thailand, and there's some I've actually played in a major for disc golf. Like I played very poorly, but I actually played in a major, and through there I met. Yeah, like I didn't really talk to Paul, but like I got along with Ricky and Philo, Greg Barsby, and a few others like that. So when we got to Thailand, like my wife, she caddied for Jeremy Colling and for Paige Pierce and all that. So we really immersed ourselves in it. And since then, so many other Australians have visited and all that. So we sort of set a trend there and all that. But yeah, like disc golfers, you learn very quickly that they all have their own brand, and that's their.
I grew up and came up with it. Like Juliana was in it, and back in like 2003, 2005.
Well, we actually had the Jay and Des.
Well, see, now I with my thing, I can't play anymore. But yeah.
But Jay and Des Redding.
Do you know Jane Des Redding?
No.
Like the Yeti.
Oh yes, the Yeti.
Yeah, the Yeti. That's Jay and Des. Like Des is like I think she's a 3-time women's world champion. Like we actually had them stay with us for 2 weeks because we spent time driving them all around small towns in Australia promoting disc golf right before an Australian champs.
I didn't know you. Yeah, the last one when I was in it was Juliana Moore.
And they were they got to Australia because of there's a grant program that gets it's called the Marco Polo program, so it helps build disc golf all over the world.
Oh, cool.
And I'm the one that actually applied for and got this $5,000 grant, and that's why they were here. So
I've been out of it for some years.
Disc golf me leaving disc golf and disc golf abandoning me is a pretty major thing, because I think back to all the elemental things that I did in 10 years. I thought I was going to be, in 20 years' time, be a Hall of Famer, like someone who, not because of my play, but because of what I did to help grow the sport in the country. I thought, eventually the respect will come, but the respect faded. And then late last year, so we hosted the state championships here again, helping push the sport for so long. And then I, after a few years break, I decided to apply to be the state coordinator, which we'd always been told you knew, it'll come eventually and all that. But, senior people got that, title. Like I hadn't earned it yet. So I thought, now's the time. I really want to dig myself into this sport even more, and I really want to lead it into a great period that's about to come. And so one other person applied, and he'd only been playing for a year and a half, and it went to a vote, and I got smashed. I've been playing for 9 years at the time. He'd been there for a year and a half, and that basically that's when that started the trend of, like, I emailed the club and I said, I'm taking this as a vote of no confidence. Like,
wow,
I deserve this opportunity. Like, I should have just, I didn't say that I should have just been given it. It shouldn't have gone to a vote, but I implied that. And I said, I'm done. I'm out. I'm not, like, it's done. I'm over. I'm not dealing with this board anymore. So I went from ready to jump in with both feet and make some major changes to just the rug being pulled out from under me. And that really, when you're ready to step up and do something, and then you get pushed down, like you get told, no, we're not interested.
Right.
That was gutting at the time. And it's just been a slow, winding path since then.
Yeah.
Especially when, like, there's pictures of this guy, like when he was at like one of the first meetings, he's there wearing the shirt from the club, like from my course. Like, I'm the one that inspired someone.
The sport has evolved tremendously. I never knew it, back in the 70s. I grew up in Pasadena, in California, and then we moved when I was in 4th grade in Central. But my cousin Bruce, he was into the disc golf, and back then it was kind of like a football team. You catch the frisbee, and it was a different type of thing. But it's just evolved from then to what it is now. Yeah, that's where it started back then. So what's everybody's plan for today?
I'm going live today.
Here we go.
No, that silly talk.
No way. Yeah. It's 7 p.m.
I bet there's an auction today. Oh yeah, I have to do a reading. I have to read some. Let me do a sample. See how
I don't know if you ever met my friend Faith. She's Abstract Possibilities. She's writing a book that should be published by the end of the year, and it's a book about shift changers.
Shapeshifters or shift changers?
What did I say? Shapeshifters. Is that what she called it?
Shapeshifters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
It's really good. She's read the and I don't know what the reaction was to the crowd that she read the information to. What's that?
That's a putter. That's a frisbee disc officer. That's the old one. That's from
I thought you'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I actually got given this by a friend of ours in Japan. This used to fly around Yoyogi Park in Tokyo.
Yeah, Yoyogi Kitano.
Kitano, that's his name.
Yoyogi
Kitano. That's where disc golf started in Japan, was just people tossing these around Yoyogi Park.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he gave that to us. That's like part of disc golf history, and that's
wow.
Because we played in Japan as well. My wife actually, so I played it was an island hole, and I played it really badly and took like a 5. Dragged my way to the next hole. I'm about to tee off, and I hear this almighty crash of the basket being hit. Turn around. My wife is on the tee pad going. She got herself a hole. She got herself a hole in one with me right in front. I think that's still her only ace, but she got it, perfect time, like in Hitachi by the sea. But we couldn't drink the water at the time because of the whole the water base was all the nuclear leaking. So every tap was locked and a sign saying "Do not drink" because of the nuclear fallout.
in Berkeley, the Berkeley course, the first portion of, well, most of the first part of the fairway from holes 1 through 9 was, there's like a woods on the left hand side and trees and this embankment, and goes up to this railroad track like 15 feet tall, and then over that is the Bear Corporation. And so it's got sludge and all that, and you just, if you throw your disc over there, you just leave it and let it dissolve or whatever. But it's also you have some errant drives, and it hits in just into the woods, and all of a sudden you see all these guys just running out of the woods. And it's kind of like they're they're doing their own thing in the woods, and you just disturbed them. So I go there and get my disc. I'll leave it there.
Well, that's one of the other reasons. Like, I went to the course over in WA, and I realized like it's so much better playing private courses. Like, public parks are great and all that, but we don't have the forest, and we can't play in the forest really here. So we wanted to bring that over to here as well. Of like, so many times, like in public parks, you hear about, pedestrians here, and you got to do this, you got to do that, and look for this and all that. Where this is a place you can come and just be. You don't have to think about people walking through, or we've all had the time. You'll tee off, and then someone will just walk across the fairway right after you teed off, and it's like, oh god.
There's a course that's called the Vacaville course, the I-5 drive, and that's the only one. I think it's part 5 for this one hole. And idiots are using the basket. They think it's a picnic basket and food holder, so the ants don't get to their food. So they put their stuff inside the basket and set up in a nice little fair or the green, if you will, right there at the basket. So you have to walk about 1,000 feet to go tell them to get the hell off the course. Yeah, you get some reading of the next.
I go and play some events now, and I hate it. Like, if I've got to deal with the public too much, I'm just like, how are we not moved beyond this? That we're sharing parks with people. Like, this is just there's a better way, especially when you're playing a tournament. I can't click on it, but Emily's just sent me the thumbnail for our, like, she's going to put up the preview of our conversation. She said, send me a picture. And so I sent her 3 different options, and like straight away she latched onto one because it's a picture of me in Vanuatu, and I've got like 4 lizards all climbing all over me. And she's like, that's the one I want.
Yeah, because Americans don't like the big bugs and stuff crawling around. Scared
like gecko sort of salamander type things. It was a con run by a street vendor that he gets them to climb along you and gets, take a picture, and then it's like, okay, now you got to pay me. I've just provided you with something. So this guy just walked up and down the main street of the town, just looking for people to try and con.
I'm gonna go in the basement. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
So it's got to be like morning over there by now, at least.
Yes, it's 10 o'clock here.
Oh, geez. It's prime time now.
It depends on what your prime time is. I am, Laura. Laura said to you, let's see. Let me get back to it. First she said, did someone say disc golf? Then she said, that's awesome. And she said she aced. Nice. And then she said, at our local courses, that's also a public park, people have known to use baskets as grills.
Yeah, one over here they actually used it. They hung chickens in the chains and then made fire in the basket part and sort of cooked chickens for lunch. Like, but people, like, there was one course in the middle of Brisbane City, which is the main city about 2 hours north of me, and like the course is in the ground for 10 years. It's just come out now, and you'd be playing there, and someone would be like, "Oh, that's what those are for. I've never known." And it's like, I've been here like a decade. How have you not seen people out here and think?
What?
Like
Someone used him for cooking chickens? Oh my!
Yeah, they hung the chickens in the chains and then made a fire at the bottom of it.
Oh my God, that's funny. That's funny.
But that was in like that was like our ghetto suburb. That's where they put two of the courses. Ended up being like in the lowest income area in Queensland. It was like, oh, it's a low income area, and then it's also built on a swamp, so it was like mosquito central as well. So it's like really fun place to be.
And Chaka, are you still here? This is what you need.
Who needs what?
Cha-cha.
Tranquility. That's what I need.
Tranquil.
Yeah, I'm here. What is it?
What you need.
Tranquility now.
Yes, I need some tranquility. What is it?
Roll on essential oils. What do we got?
Oh,
it's funny how you said. I just sort of like tranquility
Lavender,
now.
Candlewood.
That's weird, huh?
Coconuts.
Did you see that?
Chamomile. No. What?
You said tranquility, and he pulled up a CD tranquility at the same time.
Oh
no, it's Seinfeld. Seinfeld and George Costanza's father. He would always say, "Tranquility now." That was like his when he wanted peace. He would scream out, "Tranquility now."
Oh, okay.
That was like his mantra that he was taught or something. Tranquility now.
It's lavender, candlewood, chamomile.
So it's like yeah.
Yeah, it's a roll on.
And smell it.
Yeah, here you go. Smell.
I smell it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to carry something like that in my.
I have a thieves infuser, thieves and lemon. And hot coffee.
There you go.
And weed.
One that relaxes you and one that wakes you up.
And then weed. Yeah, that's what it is.
I'm gonna take the dog out, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
You let the dogs out. Woof, 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 woof.
I need fresh coffee, but I'm at a half and half.
That's one of those songs.
Oh.
That song is one of those that when you learn what they're actually singing about, it's like, oh, that's not right.
Yeah, they came into an interview and actually said what it was about. Yeah, we went to the party and there were some ugly girls there. And then, man, who let the dogs out tonight? Yeah, it is rather.
And all these girls at a club are dancing to it. Like, let the dogs out.
Yeah.
But you know what it's actually about?
My daughter's calling me. I'll be right back.
What is she calling you?
Usually mom, but right now it's on a phone.
Ah, okay. Well, that's nice. Yeah, meeting my daughter for the first time. Well, that was May of 2018, and it has been a roller coaster ride.
Especially when it's a Cooper, it's not just meeting her, but then a grandchild as well. So that's like a.
Oh, my granddaughter, she's high. She's my everything, and yeah. My daughter, on the other hand, she is my daughter. She is one stubborn person. It is not. It is nothing ever goes as planned. But yeah. But my granddaughter. Yeah, she's my everything.
That's I'm starting to get to that age now where people I went to school with now, they don't just have kids, they're starting to have grandkids, and I mean, you don't think of yourself as being that old, and all of a sudden your friends or people you know on Facebook and all that are talking about my daughter's pregnant. It's like, oh my Lord, like that's insane.
Do you read where Barbara said about in Minnesota?
Yeah, deer hunter came across a 3-foot alligator and called authorities to get permission to shoot it. Normally, it's too cold for them to survive. I'm wondering if they wouldn't allow the hunters to shoot it. But yeah, that's crazy. Well, Michigan, we have an alligator farm here. You know, it's a tourist attraction type thing. I mean, it's closed for the winter, but yeah, so probably got loose. Someone had a pet.
Yeah,
it get a little bit big. We better let it go. Oh, this cold hurts.
I think I'm gonna go lay down some more. I made me a Western omelet and ate that. I haven't had one of them for so long, so I figured, sounded good to eat.
Just trying to remember the last time I did eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, y'all have a good day. I'm gonna lay down.
See ya.
See ya.
See
Love
ya.
you and talk to you later. Bye, everyone in the chat. Have a wonderful day. Everyone on the panel.
Oh, look how much bigger we are with 4 people.
Wow. Yeah, that's my granddaughter there.
You're not on camera. Oh, in the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I think I'm at that stage of my relationship with my wife that if some woman called out of the blue and said, you know, guess what? Like she'd be celebrating with me. Like it wouldn't even be, as long as it wasn't, you know, if she was like 5 years old, then she'd like have a lot of questions. But as long as the child is older than our relationship, she'd be quite okay with it.
It was. She found me through a DNA test through my stepbrother, and what I used to do. I was a private investigator for 10 years, and so I was rather hidden and still somewhat hidden, but he was vetting her out, asking questions, and when he came to me, he had told this person, "Yeah, I'll I think I know who you're speaking about. Yeah, I was born in Germany and blah, blah, blah." And yeah, I think you know who you're speaking of. I'll contact him and see, you know, if he'll contact you. So he'd came to me and told me, so, oh yeah, I knew the whole situation. And I said, yes, sir. I was always waiting for a knock on the door.
So was it random that because of this test, or did she go out seeking because she had a daughter that she thought it's time to try and find my father?
She found out the truth when she was 15 years old, 13 years old, and had been searching for me for like 15 years.
Jeez.
And when she started trying to find me, I was a private investigator and I was hidden. Nobody can find me.
Oh, okay.
So, and I did not attempt to, because I could have found her if I wanted. But it was just decisions that were made back then. I would not. So, yeah, I didn't know she knew the truth until she contacted me a couple years ago.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's that was whole story.
Yeah,
the story.
I'd like to think that I'm one of the very few people on this earth that can hear that story from you and be jealous of that. That would be a dream for me to get that knock on the door, and guess what? Like, that would be amazing.
Yeah. It's never would have thought of this. Never would have dreamt of this. Yeah.
Mm.
I have this meeting my daughter for the first time. I made a video of that.
Okay.
Channel.
I'll
Yeah,
definitely
so
have to
I was on my way to move to Panama.
Mm.
I was like about a month away of moving to Panama when my brother told me about my daughter contacting him. So, yeah. So instead of Panama, I went to Michigan. Hence why my name is Cali Picker and not Michigan Picker, because I used to be in Cali. So now I'm here in Michigan.
Whereabouts in Michigan is that?
Middle of nowhere between Detroit and Chicago. Southern border, middle of nowhere, little town. Like
Detroit.
15, 20 minutes from Indiana border.
Okay.
No, it's like 2 hours from Detroit, 2 hours from Chicago, in between the two of them.
Okay. Because that's a friend of mine who introduced me to disc golf. That was actually, he lived in Kalamazoo.
I used to live in Battle Creek, which was about a half hour from Kalamazoo.
Yeah, I traveled through all those parts because I visited him when I was.
Okay, I'm a half hour south of Battle Creek.
Yeah, I caught the bus from Boston all the way over to when he was living in Kalamazoo. And then when I was living in Canada, I actually caught the bus to him living in East Lansing. And that's where I started. I learned disc golf for the first time, was actually on the campus of the university, Michigan State.
Yeah, I canceled my flight to Panama and changed it to a flight to Michigan, visited out here a couple times, and said, okay, after a couple of years, decided to move out and took a train from Los Angeles to Chicago, and then trained in Chicago to Battle Creek.
Mm.
And lived up there for about a year. So,
yeah, I did bus from Los Angeles to St. Louis, and then got given a lift to Evansville, Indiana, and that's where I stayed for 6 weeks. After there, I went through, someone said it before, like Louisville and all that. I went down to Memphis and all that, but then caught the bus from there all the way to Boston to watch a wrestling event. Then caught the bus all the way across the top over to Michigan. And then I think it was the train then that I caught to Seattle. went up to Vancouver and all that, and then I caught the buses and trains back down to Los Angeles. So yeah, I've traveled around your country a little bit. I got 3 people on mute mic now, so like literally I'm the only person talking.
Medicine.
I just looked in, I'm like, everyone's on mute. Oh, that's interesting. But that's the thing too. Like I've seen a lot of America that most Americans might not have seen, but then at the same time, I know plenty of backpackers who they'll come through this area. Like we used to run a B&B here, and they've seen more of Australia than what I have. So that's just how it works sometimes, that you see more of other parts of the world than your own backyard. Normally I have 2 phones. I normally have my second phone, so then I keep an eye on the chat and check other things while I'm doing this. Hopefully I've got a sale or something in this time, but who knows? My eBay store is very small. So sorry if people are talking in the chat and I can't see it. I think I've got over 100 listings now, so it's getting there. It's getting there. This is all my listed stuff behind me. Mainly new stuff and DVDs heading into 4th quarter. That's the stuff that's going on.
It's a good amount of listings. A lot of people hardly have any.
I've got over 1,000 items listed on Depop. That's my main like clothing outlet, and then eBay's the other stuff.
Depop?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's we discovered it while lockdown and all that, and my wife and I we both opened up our own stores and started selling our own clothes just to see how it went. And that's when my wife realized that all my old stuff was actually worse stuff, and I had cool stuff, and all her old clothes were worth nothing. No, it's noisy there.
Where'd everyone go?
James is taking his medicine.
Medicine time.
Oh.
And is it Maricha? Is that her name?
Maricha?
She hasn't been around. Maricha?
Or Maricha.
Yeah. I was thinking because I went to school with a girl whose name was Maricha, and she actually she had some other name. I think it was her middle name that she went by because she didn't like her first name, and I always thought there was a beautiful name.
Yeah. James, I love that picture of you and your granddaughter. It's quite.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Jonathan, you working already? And you're already in the chats. You're so funny.
This is a random thing that I found today. This was $2 at the op shop we went to in the small town. I don't know much about it. I'm going to do my research. There's actually
Passport. Ooh, Texas Instruments.
Yeah, it's an old board game by Texas Instruments.
Very cool. And I hate to do this because somebody needs to come and talk with him because my train's coming and nobody's going to be able to hear anything.
I'm here.
Oh, that's cool. I'll be back.
I don't know how to get into it or anything, if it even works. But this is a Texas Instruments Passport Flight Computer. So this is part of the board game. So I got no idea what it is, but it was $2. So sometimes you just go with your gut. You've been doing this long enough. Like you don't have to comp. Like comping is great, but I used to back in the 2007 2008 period. I used to run up to 600 auctions a week on eBay, and I didn't have comping back then. I just had to go with my gut on so many things. Just go like, oh well, we'll just see what happens. Trust me, like yeah.
So we know it's definitely vintage. I hope you can hear me. It's from 1991. and it most recently sold in October for $19.50 in the U.S.
That was my 1950.
If you have all the pieces, that'd be great. But just the like the pieces replacement parts sold for $12. Another one, the that computer thingy sold for $16, which is crazy because that little piece right there was $16, and yet the whole board, the whole game with everything in it, is $19.50. Oh yeah, I remember. I've seen that one. I love that one too, James.
Yeah, that's one. That's one. Actually, Nate. Emily is also an artist, and she drew that picture of my granddaughter for me. There's a picture of it. This is Emily's artwork of that picture.
Oh wow!
If you want to use the challenge rule, press
yeah, that's definitely old school right there. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, I commissioned.
Welcome to Passport to the World. If you want to use the challenge rule, press now.
I had Emily. I commissioned Emily to draw this for me. Yeah, she did a fantastic.
That's awesome.
Fantastic job.
Yeah. So I framed it and gave it to her.
She's got a future ahead of her being an artist.
Emily, yes.
Step right up with your passport to the world. If you want to use the challenge rule, press now.
The voice reminds me very much of like Back to the Future too.
No challenge today. Players, choose your planes. If you are red, press now. If you have blue, press the button. Yellow, it's your turn.
Yeah, you don't have to hold it up to the mic. We can hear it all the way from back there.
Definitely hear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Blue, if that's right, press the button now.
But be careful because we don't want to demonetize Cha-Cha.
Yeah, I'll tell you on Kathy's birthday show, I got a copyright claim in regard to those. I forget who showed it. It was the massager balls, if you recall. Yeah, it has like a suction cup that you can stick underneath the table and massage these.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that got a copyright from that.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So I said, okay, and I had a choice, give them the pennies for that or trim it. I said, you know what? I'll just cut the balls off. Literally. It said trim. I said, okay, cut it off. Yeah. It was fun.
But that takes your whole, doesn't that take out the whole chat though? That sucks.
No, I don't care.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You got five red tokens, 6 yellow ones, 5 green ones, and 4 blue ones. So,
Can you turn that down a little, Liam?
it is missing something.
Well, guys, I do have to take off and do some reading, so I may come back later. But everybody have a good day. I'll probably see you around. Check out, my reading of James Patterson, First to Die.
Very cool, James. It's a
Thank
great
you.
idea.
Nice meeting you. Yeah. You too, Nate. Nice
Have a
meeting
great
you.
day, though.
Yeah. You too, Rhonda. See you, Cha-Cha. See you guys.
I'll let her know you said goodbye. She's taking the dog out.
Yeah.
All right, James.
I'll take the batteries out like a good like.
I can't.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Liam, I can't hear. Can you turn that down a little, please? Sorry. The son likes to think he's the only person in the house sometimes.
Yeah, there's meant to be 4 plane, like little tokens that are planes. And that's how you move around the board. They're not in here. But like you said, this thing here is probably the easiest thing to, like, part it out.
I still
Easy
find
to
it crazy that that piece right there is just as expensive as the whole, costs the same as the whole game.
Well, the tokens are pretty generic. Like, that's as vanilla as they're going to be. It's just a token. Like, there's a little picture of like the globe on them, so that makes them stand out a little bit. But yeah, the plane icons are missing. That's a big one. It's got the rules though, so I'm sure the. Yeah. Oh well. That's missing.
You could just sell it for pieces.
Yeah, that's what most times if board
And
games are
it's the
cheap
same,
enough, I
it's the
often buy
same,
them
you know,
because,
it's pretty much the same price.
yeah, there's going to be someone out there that has everything complete, but the systems, the game part's broken.
Right.
But it screams early 90s. Yeah, there's a number of that board games. I'll see if I can. I'll put this one away on my cardboard stack. Remember, they're all $2 each.
Very cool. VCR game. I remember when, what was it? I think it was Trivia Pursuit VCR came out. I was so excited.
I think that's got this one. Oh, it's got a notepad with all you write your answers on.
Mm-hmm.
The videotape, and then it's just a board with 3 pegs to keep score. That one's nice and simple.
What's it called? Eyewitness?
Eyewitness Newsreel Challenge. I did comp it myself actually. I think they're about $15 to $20. Like nothing amazing, but that's in Australia, by the way. So I don't know what the prices are there. $19.76. This one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's got, featuring Jim Henson's Muppets. Oh, gee, that's way back. And this one, like my wife noticed, they actually wrote the price on the bloody thing, which is just annoying.
Yeah.
But this here is actually made by Emway.
That's one I never heard of either.
And it's funny because she said, "Oh, look, it's zoography," and I said, "Well, no. Given the spelling, I'd call that zoography."
Okay, that double match game.
Yeah.
Let's see. 26, 36. Looking at $45 sold.
Awesome. I can't see a date on zoography. It's definitely old, really old in here. Like, look at this card tray. Like,
Oh wow. So it sold it.
1972.
It was $35 sold, but they took a best offer, so I don't know how much it went for. It's the
Yeah,
only
this
one.
Legacy, this one is 1972. That's insane. $2.
People have them listed for $25 to $50. Someone has it listed for $100, but it's sealed. But no one's biting.
Of zoography.
Yeah, for zoography.
Okay. That's insane.
Very cool. Great finds.
That's the board
Chris, I'm looking at eBay.
This one's got, looks like a lot of the pieces here. Oh, didn't want to do that.
Uh-oh. Don't go lose some pieces now.
That's all. Oh, no, one more. This is how you know, like, this shows how old this thing is. The playing, what you play with, like your character, is like one of the, I have to try and get it set up here. One of the way it's been used in 50 years. So just the character, the piece of paper sliding into a little bit of plastic.
Oh, jeez.
That's old school cool.
Yeah.
That's why this is why we do what we do, people.
Yep.
Discovering stuff like this. This is what it's all about. This is awesome. Well, 1972 by Emway. Like, that's just, and then I find it in a town of like 500 people in the middle of Queensland, Australia. Okay.
I wish I could find cool things like that around me.
I don't think I watched it.
Well, yeah, for us, it's the smaller towns. I can go to the big city, Brisbane, and I can get to 10 op shops in a day, or 10 goodwill, what do you guys call them, thrift stores, and spend $100. Whereas this one store we went to, we spent $110 in that time in one store. I put it down. Oh yeah. Oh, we spent $100, and then as I was walking out, I actually spotted this on. This is right in the door as you walk in.
Old school cell phone.
K7. Like, really nice looking unit with like a proper camera on the back.
Matt had found one of the ones where it flips open just where you talk, like a 90s old school cell phone. And it's like $300 and some odd listing. People are like, it's just crazy stuff that old and unusable goes for so much money. Look at that.
There's so much, like, I'm either plastic deteriorating from the headphones. Like, I'm at that stage now with my wife that, like, there's so many things that I've said to her. Oh, that blah blah blah. It sold for $40. So I've got almost her complete trust when it comes to buying weird crap.
I like the weird and unusual.
Well, that's what I throw. Like, well, I'll show you a category that I love. Like, So I've got a few examples here, people. But when you're looking for the DVDs and all that, and you find like weird like
I am,
conferences.
Laura. I love that page. That's how I found out about a lot of weird things. Like, I desperately want to find a vomit clock, and I desperately want to find a anatomically correct frog, because they're worth so much money for these little things that you can find for like less than $1. It's blurry. I see that it says 40 something on it, but
Yeah, $40. So that's like, this is like some conference or and all that. That that'd be like people. It's 50 cents.
yeah.
Fruit of the Spirit, action plan, teachings, and DVD plan.
Laura, funny story is I told Matt to be on the lookout for the frogs for me, and he actually found one. Not only did he find a male frog, but he found a male turtle too. But the male frog he found is like a copper, and it's he's trying to find the female now because the pair for the two is over $300. But just to think, had I not told him about that, he would have never thought to pick up a frog and look at the underside of it. Of course, he's not going to send that one to me because it's worth so much. Yeah, a turtle. I've never seen one either, Laura. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I love finding those odd DVDs and like conferences and empowerment and those sort of things. Like there's stuff that people would not buy. It's one of those things that you definitely have to match up with the right person. Like
right.
Being in a small town in a thrift store and all that, the random person to come along that actually is looking for that is not out there. That needs to be put in front of a million eyeballs to find the right person.
Yeah.
I'll put them away so I don't forget and be like, why didn't I put them away?
I'm starting to think Cha-Cha fell asleep on us.
No, she was looking quite comfortable earlier, wasn't she?
She took her dog out, but that might mean she took her dog out and then went and laid down. Yeah, he definitely found a bolo with that item.
And this book here is going into the private collection. We all know I think it's a Facebook page maybe, and maybe a website.
Yeah. I used to spend hours reading those things. I fell into the rabbit hole. Text from dog and text from cat.
Yeah. That's a perfect book for the crapper. Yeah, I think the value of this sort of stuff is like it's increased tenfold when you got the box.
Yeah, oh yeah.
From a collector's standpoint, like finding them individually are a dime a dozen. It's finding it like this. I found I bought a blackberry at a markets for $2 and sold. I got 50 for it. Like I wasn't okay with the price, but out of $2, you just take it. And it had never been used. It was a blackberry brand new in the box. And I was just like, that's insane.
That Text from Dogs book is sold for $10, including shipping.
Hello.
There she is.
Oh.
Did you fall asleep?
I sure fucking did. Excuse
I
me.
knew it.
I was listening to you guys, and then I just went off. And I thought I hit the mute button. Thank goodness I didn't.
Too funny.
I did. How you guys doing? I was listening. Oh, too. I don't know how long I was going though.
James said goodbye. Have a great day.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, James and I shared quite a bit. It was a good conversation.
I know I was part of it, and I went to take her out, and then I just laid here and I was listening, and then that. Silly me. Hi, Jonathan. You missed it. I fell asleep, but this time I was smart, and my phone was my computer's muted. I've fallen asleep a couple times on lives.
She has.
Unmuted.
She blamed her husband snoring, and it was really her.
Did you get a lot done tonight? Today? Nate, did you get a lot listed? Or what are you doing? Are you listing or cleaning? What?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've just been tidying and all that. Yeah, I wasn't.
So that's
at
what
the moment. At the moment, I've got about 15 listings in my monthly allotment, but I've also got a lot of like retail arbitrage that I haven't listed multiples of. So if they sell, then I'll relist them. So I'm sort of keeping a few up my sleeve until the end of the month, just in case. You know, like I've already. There was an item I paid $1.50 for that sold for $40. So then I straight away relisted that item. My wife just sent me a link to a relocatable 2-bedroom home. Interesting.
Well, are you moving?
Like she's meant to be fast asleep and working in 6 hours' time, so I don't know why she's up sending me pictures. She's probably wondering where the heck I am. But at the same time, knowing exactly where I am, like he'll be out in that bloody shed.
Send her the link.
To you.
Does she also sell with you?
Well,
yeah, she does. That's why you have your channel name.
You dropped us.
She was doing it as well. Like she is on Depop with me, but yeah, like her channel, like we sort of haven't added anything new to her page in quite a while. We've got to, like, when we go shopping together, we buy stuff for like that could go onto hers eventually. So hopefully when she finds a little bit of time, we might upload some. There's one brand that when we go out west, there's a small town called Gundawindi, and they have like a really, really nice, expensive clothing brand that's made in the area called Gundawindi Cotton. So this is like when you walk into their showroom, the stuff on sale is like $80 and the full price stuff's like $200, $250. But when you go to the thrift stores in Gundawindi, that's where you find a lot of their, people have bought them and worn them and then put them into charity bins, but then also the shop themselves, like it might be factory seconds and things like that, they find their way into the stores. So every time we go to Gundawindi, that's one thing that we're on the lookout for, is this very expensive, very exclusive label. So eventually we want to list a whole lot of that on her store. So as the brand sort of gets known a little bit more, it's like, oh wait, there's this one people that sell a lot of it on Depop. So it's sort of like a thinking ahead. But then hopefully the case of, the quality sells, that people will learn about this brand slowly and then want to, own stuff but not pay crazy prices. So then, we'll have a nice quantity of the stuff. I've probably got about 50 items that we've accrued, never paying more than $3 an item. So playing the long game on that one. But she did have a sale, so like her store, most of it's on sale for like $5, unfortunately. But she did have the sale, so I might get her mail already. But for the most part, like my Depop store, like I sell generic women's stuff, jeans, that sort of stuff. But I just sort of leave the extra girly stuff to her store. So like the skirts and dresses and.
We thought about opening up 2 stores, one for Ian's Hot Wheels and stuff, and then one for our regular stuff. But
Yeah.
decided not to because he was able to list some of his Hot Wheels, and then that was hard after that. He was like, I went through all of them. I was like, I know you didn't. He's like, I don't want to sell my Hot Wheels. That's what happened. Hi, Amy. Well, that's good. Are you coming back here? I'm awake now.
She had her cat nap. She's ready to go again.
No, I'm not ready to go yet.
It's a power nap.
Yeah. Within an hour and a half. That's my nap. I do my full sleep cycle. Well, that's good. I have 10 packages ready to go.
Oh, here comes another train.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, one thing I talk about on my channel a lot too is like, of this being like a full-time job for me, but my requirements for an income aren't as high as what other people's might be. So then it's, it's a very different thing that I might only have, 10 sales in the week, but if they're good enough sales, like I work on, if I just need to make $30 a day. If I make $30 a day on average throughout the year, that covers all of our household expenses apart from food. So in my world, that means that if I can cover all the bills, then I'm contributing more than enough to justify what I'm doing. And it's not like any full-time resellers in America. Like, I applaud the hell out of you guys, because like healthcare and things like that is a very, very expensive thing. It's a lot more of a risk, and like taking a chance to actually not be employed there, to actually have to pay for your own health insurance. Like, that's a very big deal. Whereas in Australia, we have that luxury of, we have a healthcare system. So, if I broke my leg tomorrow, it's not going to bankrupt me, sort of thing.
Right.
So it's a lot, it's a lot bigger step to be a full. Like, there's so many. Like, I know, Matt, the part-time picker, his missus. I think Lonnie always talks about his wife, Cincinnati Picker as well. Like, all of them sort of say they'd love to have their partners work with them, because they've obviously, with all the YouTube stuff they've got to do and all the followers and customer purchases and all that, like, they've got more than enough income and more than enough work for 2 people. But it's that whole, the insurance in America keeps people in jobs. Like, it's such a holding factor of that you need to be employed by a company if you want that health insurance.
Right. Yeah.
Wonder if Amy also went for a nap and has come back.
Yes.
I was cleaning off my desk. I couldn't even see my computer. It was so high up there.
So does anyone in the chat or anyone here have like Emily Conway on their YouTube?
I don't know if I do. The name
Because
sounds familiar.
she sent me the picture, and I don't know whether she's already put it up as a preview for our thing on Wednesday night. So I was just wondering if it's already up there.
Yeah. I don't know our channel. Let me
It's just
see.
called Emily Conway. That's the name of her channel.
Oh, okay. Emily.
She's really nice. Yeah, Conway. She's really nice. I haven't had a chance to watch too much of what she does, but there was one. It was a few months back. She did one. It was a unboxing from. Geez, I am bad at this. I can't remember any of it. But she did an unboxing from somebody. I can't remember any of these details. And she was so excited because McDonald's here had these little Furbies at one point. I think it was like the 90s, like when Furbies were a big deal. And somebody had sent her a few of them, and she was just like over the moon about it. It was great. Something so like such a little gesture, and it like made her day. It was great to see it.
Yeah, man, I think I know who this is. No, that's a different person. Okay. That's probably her though. That's her on someone else's channel. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think I know who that is. YouTube there. I love when people put descriptions in their descriptions. Yeah, I didn't go search. I just looked and there it was.
That was just kind of funny the way you said that.
Yeah, that reminds me that the guy, the Cap guy, his video that has the highest number of hits is where he put his name in the title, because the video is him basically. I think the title is the Cap guy is very sick today. So it's like a video where he's actually ill and not that excited and talking really slow and all that. But when people search him, that's the one that they click on because it comes up. So I keep telling him, find your favorite video, put that title as the Cap guy in that one, and get rid of your name in the other one. So then people find your good video when they go looking for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But the video you click on is like, hey everyone, it's the Cap guy here. Not feeling too well today, but thought I'd go on. So welcome to my channel. This is but he's a lot of fun. He actually has a puppet that does his introductions called JT. So it sort of bounces off JT and all that, which like people could give or take it. Some might think it's silly, whatever, and all that, but it's a point of difference. It makes him stand out, and that's what you need. You need, in a sea of repetitiveness, you need something that is your shtick, something that makes you different. And JT is, definitely something that I've not. I think there's one guy that has like a mannequin that he carries around and talks to and all that he uses for posing his clothes on. Something like that. But I haven't seen anyone that has a full-on actual puppet like JT. So it sets him apart.
Jonathan said that it was time for me to buy another bulk buy. I think I have so much stuff here. My storage unit, I have to use a 3-foot step stool to reach the top of it now. Like the storage unit downstairs, not an actual storage unit that you pay for.
Well, that's what I've got. All my clothes, I actually use the rafters in the shed.
I live in a 2-bedroom apartment, and it's kind of small. I wish I had a room, just one room, all for my stuff. It's not possible here, but I am working on the whole moving situation. We've outgrown this place. Like when we first moved in, my girls were like 7 and 8, and now they're 13 and 14. So yeah, they need their own rooms, because teenage girls in the same room, oh my gosh. It's craziness.
One of my I'll say former disc golf friends now, like a person I've moved on from. A couple of months back, we sold some discs at his house, and my wife was hanging inside talking because she'd actually had her IVF surgery that day, so she couldn't really do much. And we're driving away and all that, and it was such a small suburban house that they had 3 kids and 2 dogs and all that. And we're just like, I don't know how people do that. Like we got out of suburbia. We couldn't do suburbia in a small house and small yard anymore. Like that's not.
It's hard.
Like that.
We don't even have a yard. Like no yard. I have 4 kids all together, and when they're all 4 here, and then we have the cat, and then we have a A gecko. He's the quietest one out of all of us. He makes a barking noise. First time he made the barking noise, I thought he was dying, but he was happy. Like, oh, I didn't know they did that. And then we have a guinea pig, and she likes to voice her opinion here and there. So sometimes my house is really noisy, but we don't have a yard. We have nowhere for them to like ride bikes or anything. So they're pretty much stuck in here unless we go to my parents' house. They live in more of a subdivision. So there's like, if they wanted to ride their bike around the block, I feel comfortable with that because that's where I grew up. I know it's pretty safe there. But here they can't do anything. I don't even let them outside on my porch, which is the only like real outside thing that we have is a porch. We don't like the patch of grass that we have is probably about 2 foot. That's it.
Oh, it's a little bit different here. I think we're on 37 acres. We've got our mountain in the backyard, which is
I wouldn't know what
nice,
to do with all that.
nice to climb. And in our videos, like I said, Cap Guy's got JT. So we sort of, one of our main co-stars is Jeremy the cow. So he's people sort of take a kick at, like, because we don't have fences on our property. So sometimes you'll wake up and walk out on the balcony and there's Jeremy just staring at you like, where's my food? So we got him. We got 2 horses, Pippa and Ellie, a whole bunch of chickens. We've
What
got
are your horses' names?
Ellie and Pippa.
Okay.
They came to us with those names. One was a former racehorse, and the other one was owned by a little girl that she was too difficult, so they gave her up. We got 3 dogs. Dodger, the working dog, the Kelpie dog, but it looks like a cattle dog. Tiger and Franklin. Franklin's been in a whole lot of trouble lately because the neighbors 2 houses over have started giving him treats when he appears there. So now we turn our back for 5 seconds, he's gone. He goes there because he thinks he's going to get a treat. So we're constantly having to call him back and all that. So he's in a lot of trouble.
I bet.
And then we got the 2 cats.
I don't
So
know
it's a little
how.
bit crazy.
I really don't like all these people that you hear about having like 10 cats or 5 cats. I'm like, I have 1 and he's like having a toddler around and he drives me insane. I can't, like, he wants to sleep in my room with me, but I can't let him sleep in here because he attacks the guinea pig. One night we woke up, we got woke up to him pulling her cage off the dresser into the floor. It was, I didn't know what happened. Like, it was 3:00 in the morning and I woke up to this loud crash. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what was that? I thought the building was falling in or something.
Well, that's how our older cat Izzy. Like, we had 2 cats when we moved here. One was we had Rufus, and he was his breed's a Nebelong, so that's like a coon cat, like a very big cat. And we had her, and we had Isabella, and we put a cat door in to let them sort of go in and out so they can enjoy the property as well. Rufus eventually just disappeared, sadly, and Isabella ended up losing the rights to going outside because we would wake up at 3:00 in the morning to like this crunch, crunch, crunch sound. And there's Izzy like on the side of the bed chewing on like a bird or a bat or a possum's head.
Oh, lovely. Ugh.
Yeah. So
Yuck.
eventually she lost the rights to that. And now like we'll leave the door open and she'll sort of look and be like, nah, because she also disappeared for about 2 months at the same time that Rufus did. So then we put out a trap with like really stinky sardines in it. And the last day that we went to collect it to go, okay, well, this is not working. We'll go take it back to the council. And Isabella's inside meowing like crazy. So we caught her after 2 months. We put her into the outside cat area, the cattery. And I posted on Facebook going, look who we found, everyone. Like, Izzy's back. And people were like, she's feral now. You may as well shoot her. She's never going to be a house cat. Nowadays, she is the most affectionate animal you will ever meet in your life. She
Wow,
like
that's
literally,
good though.
she'll like rub on you constantly, like, please pat the shit out of me right now. Like she just wants as many pats as what you can. Like she just wants to be around humans all the time. You know, just like, and strangers, she'll jump straight on their lap, like, how you doing? Give me a pat. Like,
Oh, that's
so
how
for
mine is too. Like
yeah,
anybody comes over and he's the greeter. We
yep.
might open the door to let them in, but he's right there, like as they're walking in, like rubbing on their leg. Like that's just how he is. He loves everybody. And when my kids are all here, because they don't technically live here. They're just here on the weekend, every other weekend and stuff. But as soon as they leave, he is like for the first 24, 48 hours, he is a pain in my butt because I can't even take a bath. He'll try to get in the bathtub with me. There was one day I'm taking a shower and I feel something on touch my leg and I'm like, oh my gosh, is it a spider? Because it wasn't that big of, wasn't like he was rubbing his face. It was like his whisker touched me. And I looked down and my cat's in the shower with me. And I'm like, I thought cats didn't like water. Like, what is going on here? I think she's sleeping again.
Yeah, Izzy's like that when she like it's this, like within 5 seconds of Carmen sitting down on the couch, like she is straight on the lap. Like literally, it's like she's waiting for that moment. Like it doesn't matter where she
Mm-hmm.
is in the house, it's like she hears that couch noise, and it's just straight on. It's like really, like. But I think I did hear snoring a minute ago.
Yeah, I think she's snoring again. She does that sometimes. Yep, there it is.
That's dedication. That's how you get those viewing hours up. See, you just get a whole bunch of other people chatting, and then you fall asleep.
True.
That's hilarious. I think it's about that time for me anyway. I might go up and have a shower and get the hay.
All right. You have a good night. It was nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting all of you. I'll now that the YouTube algorithm has pointed me in your guys' direction, I'll definitely keep an eye out when when I'm cruising around. It was like, oh, I've never seen these people before, because sometimes I just go in and you just hit that live button at the top and just sort of shows you some random people that might be on live at that time, just to sort of see what's going on, because it's one, you watch YouTube videos and all that, and it sort of gets a little bit boring after a while watching the same thing. So you're like, well, who's actually interacting right now? Who's on live? So it's always
Right.
a good thing to see who's out and about. And like pretty much if people are going to be online for 11 and a half hours, eventually you're going to catch them, aren't you? That's crazy.
That's how I found some of the people that I found, is just because it popped up in a suggestion or somebody
Mm.
else suggested, checking them out because they know baseball cards or, like whatever. And there's a few people that I never thought I'd really watch because they talk about, baseball cards, such things that I'm not really into or that I don't really sell. So when I actually got the baseball cards, which I regretted not long after I got them, realized I know nothing about baseball. So
That sounds
when
like
I
a channel
got
that I
them,
watch.
right, and when I got them, I'm like, okay, so now what do I do with them? And somebody that's something that he does sell, he's like, put them on Macari, and I'm like, I know nothing about Macari, and pretty much they just sit there. I haven't sold any of them. I sold a couple of them, but I haven't sold any of like the little lower dollar ones yet, which is fine. At least they're listed, so maybe eventually they'll move.
Yeah, a couple of weeks back, I actually bought into a basketball card break. I thought, I haven't done something like that, so I'll give it a go. And it was when we were traveling with the caravan and all that. The guy messaged me shortly after. He's like, were you watching live? And I'm like, no, I missed it and all that. And they were at, like, it was the team that I picked. It was like I think it was $100 and something odd buy-in for that team. and they had like, I watched the video. I've actually done a YouTube video about the card that I got, but it was, they open up all the other packs and all that. Then they had these two, they were called envelopes. So each envelope comes with 2 cards in it, and the envelope themselves cost about $500 or $600 to buy just for those 2 cards. And one of my team was one of the cards that were in the envelope. So, it's about a $500 to $700 card that I ended up getting in it. So,
Wow.
but then like I used to collect basketball cards and all that, and I've got them now and all that, and it's like it hasn't brought me joy. Like, it's good that I got something worth money and all that, but it's like, nah, it's just, I don't feel the
Right.
joy, because
I
like
had
these.
sold a baseball card for like, I believe it was like 300, maybe 350. And it was kind of hard for me to do because even though I don't care for baseball, he was one of our like Missouri teams. I can't even think of my words today. Maybe I need a nap because I can't talk right. But he played originally he played for the Padres and then he moved to St. Louis Cardinals.
Okay.
And it was his Padres rookie card, but it was signed. And even though, it's $300, I was so appreciative because I needed it at the time. But I also know if I would have held on to it a little longer, it may have been worth more because he doesn't play anymore.
That's like late last year, my brother-in-law, he is deep into collecting basketball cards, and I actually collect Transformers. So we arranged a trade and all that. So I just said, gave him my albums, and I said, have at them. And he got a decent amount, which I've sort of learned since then are worth a lot more than what I thought. I was thinking my old prices and all that, but one thing I think I traded in 1 or 2 was Kobe Bryant rookie cards, which with hindsight now they're worth probably about triple what they were worth back then. So it's like, ugh. But it happens, and at least it wasn't a
Heaven knows
stranger.
who I'm talking about. It was an Ozzie Smith card that I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, Never Ending Saga. I don't know if you know who that is or not.
Yeah.
But
so was it was it a certified autograph, or was it just that someone had sent it to him in the mail and got it signed?
I really don't know. Have no idea. I didn't even look into everything was closed at the time to look into it, so I couldn't really take it anywhere. But from the few people that I had talked to, they thought it was really signed by him.
Okay.
But I said, I have no idea. When I had it up there for I want to say I had it up there for $350, and somebody offered me $300, and I'm like, okay. I know nothing about this anyway, and I only paid $15 for 4,000 baseball cards.
Okay.
So getting 300 out of one card, I was totally fine with that.
Yeah, there's one random YouTube channel that I watch, and he's a bit of a quirky character, but he's Jabs is his channel, like Jabs Family. And I think I gravitated to him because he's a Pittsburgh Pirates fan and goes to all their games and tries to catch the balls and all that. And so he sort of got me into just the whole hobby, but not baseball cards in particular, but just the whole, the way the hobby's going, and him opening packs on camera and all that. So that was a bit interesting. But yeah, he's quite an interesting character that he sort of got a little like his channel blew up quite a lot. Like, it's very, very big channel now in the baseball card community, but it sort of took away so much of his time and his energy and all that his wife left him.
Oh.
So she just, you could imagine I'm sick of this whole effing baseball card thing. It's either me or you can imagine the lead up to it. But yeah, one of his videos which he took down was, my wife's left me. But now mysteriously, one of his co-workers, Heather, is there an awful lot and does a lot of videos and helps him out and all that. So it's like, was that Heather before the wife, or was Heather after? You start to wonder, what the chain of events were that led to this. But it was sort of a bit of a sad story to follow at the time. That You know, he's got kids and a family and all that, and yeah, like he literally, because he'd do breaks where it was like this video, he'd do 12-hour of breaking like a couple of cases, and then it's like hours and hours of sorting and sending them out and all that sort of thing. So it got away from him, and he was still teaching full time as well. So it wasn't his job. He's a teacher, and then he was doing all of this, and it's like, oh, so yeah, it cost him a lot more than what he probably ever thought it would.
Probably.
But
He probably never thought that was going to happen.
Yeah, it was a very interesting saga to follow along and be like, oh, snap. Geez, I didn't see that coming.
Right.
Mm.
Well, usually when something like that happens, you don't always see it coming. Sometimes you do, but not always.
Mm. Well, I think it was he basically got home to the car being packed up with the kids and all that, and the wife saying, I'm going. And it's like, oh. Very crazy. Well, I feel bad going because you got to talk to Maricha. Sorry.
Oh, I'm used to it. This happens. This happens quite a bit. It's not a big deal.
Hi, I'm back.
See, Rhonda's here. I have someone to talk to.
Cha-Cha, leave us again. Hi, Kevin.
Cha-Cha fell asleep on us again.
She did?
She's been snoring for like 10 minutes.
Too funny.
Jonathan asked me a question, but I didn't want to be rude and interrupt him talking. I'm actually not selling much of either clothes or jewelry.
Oh, my chat's not working. I hope this is. Yeah. There it goes.
I haven't been up all night. I've been on and off here. What time did I come on? I don't know. I can't remember what time I woke up. It was still dark outside.
Okay. So my car won't start, and I'm out of half an hour.
What?
How lucky am I?
Your car won't start and what?
I'm out of half and half.
Oh.
So I can't get to the store. And I need more coffee.
I still have a bunch of clothes that I need to sell. It's just taking the time to take pictures and then list them. For whatever reason, I hate taking pictures of clothes. I have a mannequin, well, the torso of a mannequin anyway, but I don't have a stand to put it on. So I pretty much just hang it up on a hanger and then like on a thumbtack on the wall. But I really can't stand doing it that way. I don't feel that people really can see what it looks like that way.
Cha-cha! Cha-cha!
That didn't work.
It didn't.
I think she just got louder. I think pretty much if they're not like a vintage or something that's worth, when it comes to clothing, if it's not worth like more than like $30 or something, I don't really want to mess with it. I did, however, go through all the clothes and put all the like sweatshirts and hoodies and some of the coats that I have, like things like that. I put it in a bag and I'm gonna donate it to the homeless shelter in St. Louis.
I wish I had a blowhorn.
Write something. Just warn me if you're ever gonna make a loud noise. Like you can yell and it won't hurt my ear, but I wear my earbuds or I will echo. So if you're ever gonna be like really loud with something, just be like,
I don't have
your
anything
earbuds.
loud.
Huh?
I don't have anything loud to use.
Like just don't bang like pots and pans in my ear. Victoria did that one day. She was excited about something and she did a really loud laugh, and I'm like, I felt that all the way through to the other side of my eardrum. Like, oh my gosh, it was horrible. Or when Robin does Turtle, and I'm not even gonna attempt the noise that she makes for Turtle, but that right in my ear, oh my gosh, it's horrible.
Oh my gosh,
James-
cha-cha.
James finished uploading the next chapter of the book.
Awesome, James. I know people are loving it.
I know I've heard a lot of people talking about it. After he said what it was about, I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't, because then it gets on me all my feelings and stuff, you know.
I wish I knew Ian's number.
Yeah, I don't know Ian's number. Did you try to call her?
Yes. And we have no way to end it.
Hey.
Thank you. You heard
What?
us.
What? Ian heard you.
Yay, Ian to the rescue.
Thank you, Ian.
I don't even know where the live is. Where is it? Are we still live?
Yeah. And we're like, we
Oh,
can't
okay.
end it for her. We can't do anything for her. I'm calling you, yelling at you.
Ian finally pipes up. I'm trying to find this guy. Hold on. I don't know where it is. Maybe right here. Oh, I think this is it. Can't see because I don't have my glasses on. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
She's back.
For a second. I need something to eat. Ian, go get us some food. Can you get us something?
Not right this minute.
Oh, okay. The next minute?
Nate said bye, and it was nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh, yes. Nate, nice to meet you too.
Kevin was here too.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
He was in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, they had to get on the stream. I wasn't awake.
And James
Good morning,
is gonna come
Glenn.
back on.
I missed Kevin on here? Uh-oh.
Yeah, he said something about, he said, Cha-Cha, I found shenanigans. Call me when you can.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that means, but I figured I'd let you know what he said. Shenanigans. I love that word, by the way. I never use it, but I love it. Just the way it sounds. Shenanigans.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
And James is back, and Glenn is here, and Iris.
Because I can't. I'm far away. Well, I'm in the laying down position.
What did she say?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
She's like half awake, just talking.
It sounded like she said something about the baseball division. I'm like, what?
Iris is like,
I said I'm laying down position. I'm in
Okay.
the laying down position.
I thought you said baseball division. Well,
Ian. I'm trying to get Ian to go to Duncan.
Ian, will you
James,
grab
you
me
are
some half
full
and
of
half when you're out?
shenanigans. What did you say?
I said, Ian, grab me some half and half when you're out.
Right.
You only live 4.5 hours or 3.5 hours away.
Ow, that's nothing.
Yep. That's nothing.
Right, that's nothing.
I am not trying for the 24-hour tonight. That's just what I'm saying. Where they'll be waking me up before their auction tonight.
She just said your name. Get back on the computer and go to school. Sorry. Cheesecake cupcake. That sounds yummy.
Yeah. They don't have cheesecake cupcakes here. Is that what they just said? Did you try? Have you ever tried muffins from Dunkin' Donuts?
Yes, I like their. The only one I like is
Blueberry.
cupcake.
The what?
The coffee cake muffin.
Oh, does it have like crunchy on the top?
Yes.
That's what I want today, Ian. I want a muffin.
I used to work for Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh yeah. Well, we have a Dunkin'. We don't have a Dunkin' Donuts.
What?
That's how you can tell if it has a real kitchen or not. If it's a kitchen or if it's just a store that gets frozen donuts sent. So that was so disappointing to find out that they just get frozen donuts sent to them that they serve you. Where I grew up, there was a.
The donuts get made in Allenthorpe or something.
Yeah.
Motherfucker way down there. Greenville.
Oh my god.
What?
I wish I could show you this tattoo. It's out there.
The blade. Well, I think we're gonna. How many people are here? Do we know? I can look. I just have to sit up and look. Focus. No, go get us muffins first. Now I want a muffin.
No, you have to wait.
I want a coffee cake one or blueberry. Yeah, so they freeze every day they get a new shipment in of the donuts. So once they're gone, they're gone.
There's 15 here.
All right.
Callie Picker wants a cheesecake cupcake. Oh, I thought Iris wanted something too. She's saying something else.
I don't even know what is it just a cheesecake in a cupcake form? I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I've never had a cheesecake cupcake.
I mean,
It
I'm not a
sounds
fan of
yummy, though.
cheesecake, but
It could be a cheesecake or a cupcake with cheesecake and filling, or a cheesecake topping. I don't know. Sounds yummy. Or is it just a cheesecake in a cupcake shape? He sent it to your Facebook, and then he asked if you could share, or I think that's what he said.
Yeah, I can't since I'm on my phone.
Let
Like
me
I
look it
can't
up.
show you guys
I have
what
a
it
feeling
is.
it's just a little tiny cheesecake in cupcake form.
It might be something I don't even want to know about because it's James. Oh no, it's really food. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, it's just a mini cheesecake.
oh man,
Yeah.
Ian's laying down. I ain't getting no muffins.
Now I want a cheesecake with strawberry topping.
You ate all my apple pie.
Yeah, it was good. But now I want muffins. And if they have cheesecake muffins, I want one of those.
They ain't got none of that stuff over there.
Yes, they do. They got muffins.
Oh,
Carol Ann
yum.
is sending us coffee and donuts.
Look at those. Oh, James. You're killing me.
Oh, I want some donuts.
What's the greed?
I can't function right now to drive. I can barely keep my eyes open to see this live. Oh, he said shut up. He told me to shut up, not you guys. He said,
That's
shut
not
up.
nice. I don't allow that word in my.
I don't either.
Not
I
allowed.
don't.
And you can't answer me with what? I absolutely will knock your teeth out.
No, if they're in the other room and I'm like, "Hey, you come here," like actually say their name. If they say what, oh, that ticks me off. If they're like, "I'm coming," then I know they heard me and they're